smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier Jordan.
$12 blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Nobly, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X everybody around. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit up my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and it cheap. He Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shoe. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The really nigga in the room and I ain't got a lot. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it Bobby. State props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to the youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, keep big legs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shoe. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Yo, what up, Sheldon? What's up with it? What's good, OG? What's up with it?
Everybody's scared of Janibek Alimkhanuly, huh?
Nah, I don't think so. I think
that's what they promoting on ESPN. Everybody's scared of Janibek.
Yeah, you know,
he's Alimkhanuly means in English the guy nobody wants to fight.
I don't believe that, to be honest. He hasn't fought anybody he hasn't done anything for somebody to duck him. He hasn't done anything for people to be scared of him. You know what I mean? He hasn't. Who has he beat? He ain't beat nobody. He ain't fought nobody yet. He ain't.
That's what I was saying. I was saying. You remember what I was saying? Go ahead and put this little 11, 12 fight ass in there, Boo Boo, and see what happens.
Yeah, I thought Boo Boo would have beat him, but you know, of course, Boo Boo he moved up in weight to go fight against the Canelos, the David Morrells, Benavidez, Caleb Plants. But it seemed like nobody still want to fight Boo Boo. Even after that.
Did you see that interview on Max on Boxing?
No, the Terrence Crawford one.
I saw that, but I don't want to talk about that. I'm talking about the Jared Anderson one. That's
not what he said. I didn't see both of them.
Man, he made you out to be a prophet, H. He made you out to be a prophet. Yeah.
What'd he say?
They asked him, they said, who you see down the line of your contemporaries, not them old motherfuckers that's holding up the division, of your contemporaries, who do you see that you're going to have to fight one day about, to be the man? He said, there's only one guy out there I see out of my contemporaries. It's Javalov.
For real? He said his name? Damn.
He said Javalov. That's the guy I'm going to have to beat.
Yeah, I think Javalov a good fighter, Sheldon, but he a little bit older because like he was in the Olympics and the amateurs like Loma. He turned professional like when he got older, but he just like his height at 6'7", and then being a southpaw with the boxing skills, movement and shit. And he got some power in that left hand. He looked like he could be a dangerous fighter.
Yeah, that's exactly what Jared Anderson said. I was like, man, H told me about this motherfucker. Now I watched Javalov. I wasn't impressed. I guess it was the guy he was fighting, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about his last fight on Showbox when he got that late knockout?
Yeah. I wasn't impressed too much with him. But Jared Anderson said he the good, so.
Yeah, if Jared Anderson said it, so he must be the goods because he gave him his props, but he ain't said it about nobody else.
Oh, they asked him about the sparring with Tyson Fury. They said, how does that go? He brought you in and you sparred Tyson Fury. How did that go? He said, let's just say I'm the best heavyweight in the world. Let's just say that.
Damn, he talking that shit.
And I'm standing
Tyson Fury said good things about Jared Anderson. Tyson Fury said after he retired, Jared Anderson gonna take over the heavyweight division.
Well, Jared Anderson said he's the best right now.
Do you believe that Jared Anderson will take over heavyweight someday?
Oh yeah, Jared Anderson gonna be the man. He's the next great American heavyweight. I believe that. From what I've seen so far, I believe that. And I think you'll see it again on the 10th when he knock out Jerry Forrest. He's gonna knock him out.
Oh, that's a good fight right there. Jerry Forrest, he had a draw with Jang. And Jang just went 12 rounds with what's in Hrgovic. Gave Hrgovic a tough fight.
Yeah, Jang is Jerry Forrest is a tough guy, but he's going to sleep.
Hey, Shelton, I got breaking news. Eddie Hearn just came out and said that the IBF mandatory for Usyk is Hrgovic. What you think about that?
Knockout.
Who?
Usyk.
You think he's gonna knock out Hrgovic?
Hrgovic is a bum.
Damn, that's strong words, Sheldon. A bum?
Hrgovic ain't shit, man. He ain't no good. He lost that fight against Zach.
He was the boogeyman. Wasn't people saying he was the boogeyman?
People always say stupid shit. That don't mean it's true.
Hey, Sheldon, just like they were saying Johnny Beck is the boogeyman, you just came to me and said they said Johnny Beck is the boogeyman. Those same people also said that Hrgovic is the boogeyman.
Yeah, well, Johnny Beck's gonna fight a domestic level UK guy tonight and beat him up.
Do you give this fighter a chance against Johnny Beck, Denzel Bentley?
Every fighter has a chance. His chance is slim, though. He got a slim chance. Because he don't have no power. He don't have no power. He ain't gonna be able to keep Janibek back up.
Sheldon, it's a lot of fights going on today. You got Montana Love. He's going against Steve Sparks on DAZN. You got Richardson Hitchens on his undercard. Top rank.
That's the fight I want to see.
You want?
I don't want to see Montana Love. Somebody told me yesterday. They said that Steve Sparks is going to shock the world. I told them Steve Sparks beating Montana Love will not shock the world.
You know Steve Sparks? You ever watch him fight before?
Nope.
He fought against Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu beat his ass. He beat the brakes off him.
He probably got stopped.
Yeah, I think Tim Tszyu beat him, but I don't know if he stopped him. He might have did stop him. More than likely, he did stop him. But that was at 154. That was at 154.
Yeah, but Montana Love is not, he's not no world beater. He's not Montana Love, you can put Montana Love in the same category as Blair to Flair. They good, they decent, but they
I think he's better than Blair to Flair, though, Sheldon, to be honest.
I don't really know.
He beat a former champion. I know he beat a former champion in Ivan Baranchyk. You remember Jose Zabeta and Baranchyk had that war?
They had that war, yeah. But so did
Montana Love beat him after that war. He knocked him out after the war.
Well, Blair to Flair beat a former champion, knocked him out, right?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. He did, Maurice Hooker. There you go, Sheldon. Now we talking good shit, Sheldon.
They about the same, I wouldn't be surprised if he lost. Somebody finna beat him anyway, because I don't think he's that damn good.
I got you. Hey, Sheldon, and also we got Sinisa Estrada, super bad on the undercard. What's your thoughts? Her first fight with Top Rank. She just left Golden Boy and Oscar De La Hoya. And
got that bag at Top Rank. Yeah, I know. I saw the interview. Yeah, I like Super Bad. Minimum weight, 105 pounds. I like Super Bad. I want to see what she look like.
Mm-hmm. So what did she say in that interview? Why did she leave Oscar? What did she say about that?
She said there are more opportunities at Top Rank. She was trying to get fights, couldn't get fights over there with Oscar. Oscar was, he did the best he could, but she felt that there was more opportunities at Top Rank. That's called for. They gave me more money.
Hey Sheldon, so Oscar, he got a lot to say about Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence not fighting each other. He had a lot to say about Al Haymon and PBC, but it looks like his fighters are leaving him one by one. You had Canelo that left him first. Then you had Sinisa Estrada that left him, and now you got Speedy Rashidi Ellis, also another fighter that left him.
Yeah, because fighters gotta fight, man. They gotta eat, and if you're not giving me no fights, I can't eat. I don't have unless I got another job. If I don't have another job, I gotta fight, and if you can't give me no fights, I gotta go. The same reason why Richardson Hitchens left TMT. You're not getting me no fights. And a week after he leaves, he gets IBF title eliminator. So, come on.
They probably already had that set up. Like, he probably was already negotiating with Eddie Hearn because he was a free agent. And, I'm pretty sure they had a fight already laid out for him.
But when the last time you saw Richardson Hitchens fight before tonight?
Shit, it was a while ago. No, he fought against Malik Hawkins. The last time I seen him fight was Malik Hawkins.
A long time ago, right?
Yeah, it was a while ago. I think it was like on
and
a
he didn't make that
undercard
kind of
or
money
something like that.
fighting Malik Hawkins to be out this long, now did he?
Yeah, that was a good fight. Malik Hawkins was a good opponent, though.
No, I'm saying he didn't make that kind of money to be out this long. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly. They probably threw him a bigger bag fighting on his own. But,
exactly. It's all about the bag, man. It's prize fighting for a reason, brother.
So let me tell you this. Montana Love did an interview with DAZN, and DAZN asked him about fighting Richardson Hitchens because Richardson Hitchens is on his undercard. So they asked Montana Love, man, what you think about fighting Richardson Hitchens? Y'all on the same undercard. Are you guys on a collision course? And then Montana Love said, I tried to fight Richardson Hitchens back when we was on Showbox. And he said Richardson Hitchens, they didn't want that smoke. So he said, yo, I'm past that now. What you think about him saying that I'm past that? I tried to fight him before and he ain't want to fight me. He said he looking for bigger fights.
How he gonna get bigger fights? Who he gonna fight? On the zone at 140. Who?
Maybe Ryan Garcia or something like that.
Ryan Garcia is trying to fight big names, not Montana Love.
Shit, Ryan Garcia just fought Javier Fortuna. Before that was Tago. There ain't no big names.
Yeah, but Montana Love is smaller names than that.
No, Montana Love is at least a main event fighter now. This nigga's headlining.
Montana Love ever been champion?
No, neither has a lot of those guys that Ryan Garcia faced.
The other little motherfucker was a champion at 126, right? The last one?
Yeah, Fortuna, but Fortuna, he's been on undercards. Fortuna is not a main event fighter. He was probably a main event a long time ago, but it's like right now, Montana Love, he got Eddie Hearn behind him. He got DAZN, mate. They pushing him. He's a main event fighter.
Ain't this his first main event? Ain't this his first main event fight?
Exactly. That's what I mean. This is first main event, but it shows that they are pushing him. They invested in Montana.
Got to see. We can't go too fast. We got to see what he gonna do. He might go in his ass.
Hey, Sheldon, because they talking about Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis. I don't see that fight happening. I don't think that fight gonna happen. I think it's all talk.
I don't see it either.
Main event for Montana. He said Montana.
I see that fight not happening because Oscar gonna want to co-promote it, and Showtime ain't gonna want to do that.
Exactly. It's the same reason why Charlo and Munguia didn't fight. But you
gotta watch the Top Rank interview with what's my boy name? Mark Kriegel.
Mark Kriegel. What'd he say, Sheldon? Who did he interview?
Janibek said that. He said Munguia turned it down. He didn't want it.
See, that's another one. Maybe it wasn't Munguia. Maybe it was Oscar. Maybe it was Golden Boy. You know, because I think Munguia is a fighter. I'm pretty sure Munguia fight. I don't know. Maybe he will fight anybody. But
how many title challenges? How many title fights he turned down so far?
A bunch of them. The Charlo fight, the Boo Boo fight, shit, the Janibek fight, shit, nigga. I lost him.
If you listen to these people, right, these pundits out here, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes,
they say the promotion works for the fighters, correct?
Yeah, they do say that too.
If the fighter is in charge, why these fights keep getting turned down? Because if I'm in charge and I'm the boss, look, I want to fight that motherfucker. Do what you got to do to make it happen, or I'll find somebody who can.
Well, Sheldon, is it true that the fighters are the boss of promoters, or are the promoters the boss of fighters? Like, is Oscar De La Hoya the boss of Ryan Garcia? Is Floyd Mayweather the boss? Is he the boss of a Tank Davis?
Yes. Today, yes. Back in the day, no. But today, yes.
But Don King was the boss calling shots for a lot of these guys. Don King was a little different. Don King will give you the fight that you want. The only problem with Don King was he gonna rob shit out of you once he get to you. Yeah. So Sheldon, like the thing with Earl Spence don't have a promoter. He don't. All he got is an advisor and a manager. That's all he got, but he ain't got a promoter.
But here's the thing, though. We don't know what type of contract that advisor has. Because the rumor is, and this is just a rumor, I don't know, because I'm not in PBC's offices, wherever they are. The rumor is them dudes is under contract to Al Heyman. He has right of first refusal to anything they do. That's the rumor. So if he has right of first refusal, doesn't that make him the boss?
I think the situation with Earl Spence and Al Heyman is the same situation that Floyd Mayweather had with Al Heyman. And we know that Floyd Mayweather was his own boss. Floyd Mayweather, his advisor was Al Heyman. It's the same situation.
Me and you can disagree on that one. I don't believe so. I think Al Heyman calls shots. Because
of Al Heyman, he called the shots for Floyd?
No, not for Floyd. So Floyd can put up his own fight feet.
He worked for Earl Spence. What's the difference if he worked for both of them?
Because this will tell me what the difference is. This will tell me what the difference is. This motherfucker been on a 5-year campaign, said he would never fight this dude. If he winds up fighting this dude from Florida, if he fight that long-haired dude from Florida, that will tell me that Al Heyman is the boss.
Man, come on. The WBC ordered the fight. The man wanted to fight against Terrence Crawford. The Terrence Crawford fight didn't happen. He got to fight. He got to stay active.
What that got to do with him saying? What does anything that have to do with him saying he would never fight Terrence? He would never fight Keith Thurman. If he don't want to fight Keith Thurman, then drop the belt and move on.
Okay, it's the same reason why Sugar Ray Leonard fought against Marvin Hagler, even though he said, I would never fight Marvin Hagler. Sugar Ray Leonard came out and said, a fight between me and this great champion, Marvin Hagler, will be one of the biggest fights in the history of boxing. But he said, unfortunately, it will never happen. Turned it down in front of the whole world and said he wouldn't fight.
You know why Sugar Ray Leonard fought Marvin Hagler?
Shit, I'm not for the money.
I'm going to tell you why. The biggest bag available. Exactly.
Okay, so he could fight Earl Spence. You could say the same thing. He fought in Thurman for the biggest bag right now that's available. If he fights him. We don't even know if he's going to fight him, but if he does fight him, you can say the same thing. He fighting him because it was the biggest bag on the table right now.
Like I say, brother, that's the beauty of your show. That's why I love your show, man. We can agree to disagree on that.
Yeah, hey, Sheldon, even Terrence Crawford said it. He said he gonna fight Keith Thurman because Keith Thurman is the biggest bag. Even Crawford said it. He said who's the other guy besides me?
And today, in the interview I saw today, Crawford said to stop. Y'all need to stop with that shit. Spence wants to fight. It's the politics of boxing that's getting in the way.
Exactly. He wants to fight. That's what I'm saying. We know he wants to
fight. Said. So how am I as a fan gonna dispute what the fighter said?
You can tell just by the energy of a Earl Spence that he wants to fight. As soon as he beat Ugas, the nigga screaming Crawford name, and he ain't stopped saying his name. And even like during that fight week, before the Ugas fight, during fight week, he was saying Crawford name the whole time. But go ahead.
Right. No, I'm just saying I agree. He wants to fight. Oh, these motherfuckers banging. Turn the fights on, man. They banging. Sanchez and Balderas, they getting it in.
Balderas, Carlos Balderas, the Mexican.
Yeah, they getting it in. Sanchez from Mexico.
I'm gonna tune in. It's on Top Rank, right?
Yeah, Top Rank. Yeah, it's on right now.
I'm gonna tune in.
But yeah, he wants to fight. Bud wants to fight. But see, Bud feels that he deserves a bigger split of the pie, and that's what he's standing on. So I can't argue with that.
I thought he agreed to it though, Shelton.
He agreed in principle. See, when you agree to the term sheet, that doesn't mean you sign a contract. Agreeing in principle is one thing. I agree.
So is it similar to Gary Russell?
I'm asking when it's the term sheet, you're like, oh no, I don't want this. This ain't what I want. I want more than this. Oh, we can't give you no more than that. Okay, cool. I'm gonna move on.
Man, I don't know, Sheldon. Hey, how was that interview with Terrence Crawford and Max? They was going in on Spence because I know Max don't like Spence.
He had the same energy as he had in the DAZN interviews. It's like, look, I'm where I'm at. I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm the baddest dude out here. I'll entertain fighting any of these motherfuckers. If Virgil wanted, he can get it. Boots is a great talent. You know what I'm saying? After everything is over, if I can't get Spence, I'll fight him. You know what I'm saying? It's the same energy. Like he's in a place where he's cool and comfortable with where he's at.
Damn. Okay. Man, check out this comment from Big Billo. Yo, shout out to Billo. Shout out to Method, Cosmic, Danny the Great, everybody. Bruce was good. Billo says, Bud ducked EJ for a tune-up and a check. I would have never predicted that for real.
Well, then your predictor is broke, Billo, because that's exactly what he did. He wants to check. And that's why it's called prize fighting, Billo. You fight for the biggest prize available.
Hey, Sheldon, I got more breaking news. Isaac Pitbull Cruz.
Yeah, he turned it down.
You seen that? He don't want that smoke with Shakur Stevenson, nigga.
He ducked it. Talking about it would be like a cat chasing a mouse. Nah, nigga, you just ducked.
That's a duck like a motherfucker,
because
bro.
If you look at Shakur's last two fights, right? Shakur was in the pocket just evading shots. So he's not going to run from you, little man. You just don't want to get your ass beat. Because he knows if he fights Shakur and he loses, that's the end of Pitbull Cruz. And he ain't really made no paper yet. You see what I'm saying? He want that Tank fight for the paper. Or he want a Ryan fight for the paper. Shakur might get him $1 million or $2 million, if that. But he's not really a name like that. So Shakur would get maybe like $3 million, like he got in the last fight.
He ain't a big name like Tank. He ain't a bigger name than Tank. But
no. What I'm saying is, listen to what I'm saying. I'm talking about Isaac Pitbull Cruz. Isaac Pitbull Cruz ain't a name like that. He's a name, but he's not a name like that. To where if he fights Shakur probably gonna get $2-3 million, and he'll probably get like 500,000-700,000. You see what I'm saying?
Shakur took his ass. That's why he didn't want to smoke.
That was his daddy. If he gonna lose, if Pitbull gonna lose, he want to lose for a bag. He don't want to lose for 700,000.
That's a fucking duck, though.
Fucking with you, he ain't fucking with Shakur. You're right. It's a duck.
Hey, Pitbull, his daddy came out and said, Shakur Stevenson is boring. Shakur Stevenson's gonna run. We would rather fight Lomachenko. Man, you ain't watched Lomachenko last fight? And
he ducking, man.
Devin Haney.
Duck talk because he saw Lomachenko's last fight. They think they can beat
Everybody
Lomachenko.
Get a pass for ducking. Everybody get a pass. What's up, OG? Everybody get a pass for ducking these days, man. You know what I'm saying?
No. Everybody get no pass for ducking. Everybody giving Pitbull no pass. Everybody giving Pitbull no pass.
If it's about money, no, I ain't saying Pitbull. I'm just saying fighters in general. Like, they've never gotten more passes than these days. Shit, if you duck, fuck it. As long as it's for a bag for some money, fuck it. He duck.
See, that's the thing. That's the thing, though, B-Lo. All these niggas get passes for ducking. We've been giving Charlo passes for ducking for years. Give that nigga passes for ducking.
I be on Charlo ass, though. I know you do. Jamal.
I know you do. Big Maul been ducking for years. Everybody give him passes.
But Jamel hold it down, though. Jamel hold it down.
Oh, Mel hold it down.
Honestly, was Jamal Charlo really ducking? He just tried to fight Munguia. Munguia ducked him. He tried to fight Canelo. Canelo went to go fight a Triple G on the zone. So Charlo tried to fight the best, number one, pound for pound, and Canelo.
He didn't fight Boo Boo. Boo Boo was the champ 3-4 years over there. He didn't fight him.
Yeah, but we know Boo Boo. Yeah, I got you. I understand the Boo Boo thing. I understand that.
He didn't.
But we know Boo Boo was with the Zone, and we
didn't matter.
Okay. So all right, if you believe he dug Boo Boo, if you believe he dug Boo Boo, okay, but he did try to fight Canelo. That's a fact. Canelo was number one pound for pound, considered to be the best fighter in boxing.
Right. But see, Canelo.
I just say Jamal could have had better opposition. Before it's him ducking people, I'm not saying he ducking nobody out here. I mean, nobody.
You ain't got to say that. You ain't got to say that. You know. Well, hey, look. Well, they got this motherfucker black. Look, B-Lo. He's supposed to be recovering, right? Getting back ready by next year, correct? Correct.
Reportedly,
he recovering. The WBC at the convention say he going through some things, and we're gonna give him all the time he need. Correct. Okay. Well, they got this motherfucker blasted all over Top Rank tonight. Fight him.
Who you like?
When you come back, fight that motherfucker.
Janibek.
Fight him. Since he the man, nobody want to fight.
Nigga, what about Triple G? Triple G got 3 belts. Like Charlo tried to fight Triple G. He called him out.
Triple G should be trying to fight this motherfucker next. But Triple G finna pull out that he from Kazakhstan like me, so we not gonna fight. You watch.
And Triple G about to fight Michael Zafara next, nigga. A bum ass nigga, bro.
Exactly. Oh, they go Danny Trejo. The Danny Trejo's in Vegas. He's a Janibek believer, huh? Okay, Danny.
Who that is?
Danny Trejo, the actor.
I want Jamal to get any of them top fighters, bro.
But they go Sean and his homeboy, Fat Boy from Cleveland.
Can really see
Sean and Fat Boy, they there.
They had to fight.
Yeah,
they had to fight. Sean and Fat Boy had to fight.
I want Jamal to get one of the top 3 fighters.
Sean and Carson. Yeah, Sean got a beard now.
Yo, Sean Porter?
Yeah, Sean and Carson at the fight.
Who, the white dude that he be with?
Yeah, Carson, the big fat dude.
I ain't gonna lie, that black nigga that be with them, he kind of goofy. Like, that nigga weird.
That nigga's a nerd. He's a nerd nigga. But it's cool. We need nerds in the world.
That nigga whack as fuck. They need to get rid of him off the show. So y'all were that nigga whack.
The nigga bread away. That nigga can't do too much more than they say.
Like, I be trying to watch boxing and like be serious about the shit, and you got this clown ass nigga just joking and being goofy.
Hey man, but they say the nigga got a construction company though. Maybe Sean funded him. Who knows?
We'll see. But Sean Porter doing good since he retired. He got that podcast.
Sean is doing his thing, man. Sean is happy, man. I'm happy for Sean. Sean put his work in. Even though I shitted on him a lot, I still do. But Sean put his work in. I'm happy for Sean.
Hell yeah. Hey, Billo, which fight you most excited for tonight? Which one you want to see the most?
In boxing, probably the Janibek. The ESPN fight headline. I mean, who fighting him and Montana Love, right?
Yeah, Montana.
He fighting on
boxing on YouTube.
Hey, I ain't watching that shit. I want to see that Adesanya fight. I want to see that Adesanya fight, though. I want to see that.
Yeah, MMA.
I want to see that Adesanya fight.
I know. Who y'all got, man? I want to get y'all predictions. Who y'all got in that?
I got Pereira, man. I think Pereira in the boy head.
That nigga way bigger than Israel. He's 6'4". That nigga tall as fuck. That nigga tall Pereira. He dangerous than a motherfucker, bro. He's striking on a different level.
I'm gonna ride with Izzy, man. We're gonna see what it do.
You ride with Izzy?
Yeah.
You ride with Izzy? So you can ride with Izzy till somebody beat him. Same way I went with John Jones. I'm gonna ride with John Jones till somebody beat him.
Pretty much. That's pretty much where I'm at with. I think it's gonna be a little different in the octagon, though. You know what I mean? Versus just straight up stand up kickboxing. Even though they both strikers, but it's still different in the octagon. But we're gonna find
Israel got more experience in mixed martial arts, but
see, here's the thing, though.
Like mainly strikers, though.
Right. When a motherfucker beat you in a close decision the first time, and then kicked your motherfucking head off in the second fight, he just might be in your head, bro.
That's a possibility for sure. That's a possibility for shit show.
Cause he laid his ass out. His ass was asleep.
said Izzy was winning before he got knocked out, though. That second fight, Izzy was winning, and he got knocked out in the last round.
AH, does that matter?
Not really, but I mean, just saying that he was having success. It wasn't like he was just getting mollywopped.
He got laid the fuck out. It doesn't matter if he was winning or losing. It didn't matter that Jersey Joe Walcott was beating the Hebrew shit out of Rocky Marciano. What happened to Jersey Joe? He got knocked out. Well, didn't matter. None of that shit matters. Don't count.
Man, it's gonna be a good fight though. I ain't gonna lie. I've been waiting for this fight for years. Like I predicted that Alex Pereira.
You got Pereira too, right?
Huh?
You got Pereira also. Am I correct?
Hey, man, I don't know, Sheldon, because it's like I'm a fan of Pereira because I used to watch that Glory Kickboxing. Like I used to be on that Glory Kickboxing, and Pereira was like, nigga, one of the best. He was a champion in 2 weight classes at the same time. He the only person ever do that. You know what I mean? So I watched damn near all the Pereira fights. I even remember Adesanya on Glory Kickboxing. You know, but man, I don't know, Sheldon, man. I don't know, because I do like the style. I like the style of a Pereira, but I do like the style of Adesanya too. You know,
I like Izzy. Izzy, the last style bender. I dig him. I like Izzy. I like
Izzy. I'm gonna be rooting for Izzy. But I don't know, man, because Pereira is a serious threat for anybody just with his hands, bro, and it's like his legs, like the kicks and the knees and all of that shit. He dangerous than a motherfucker.
Exactly.
I know what he brings to the table.
Take it to the ground. Izzy might need to take this shit to the ground.
Hey, look, I know what Pereira brings to the table, man. I know watched all of his fights. That nigga is deadly with his hands, bro. What's good, Sports 7? Who you got?
I'm rocking with Izzy. It's a dangerous.
Of course
fight.
You are.
Huh?
Of course you are. You gonna rock with Izzy till somebody beat him, correct?
No, I mean he already lost. I'm rocking with Izzy.
No. I'm talking about now. He's supposed to be the man in the UFC. So you ride with Izzy until somebody in the UFC.
He lost to Jan. He lost to Jan.
That was light heavyweight though.
Yeah,
Jan was just too big, man. Jan just mauled his ass. He was just way too big for that dude. Jan came to that fight about 225.
Yeah, I'm rocking with Izzy because he got skills, but it's a 50. I mean, you know, that's a tough fight. Alex is a bad motherfucker. That's a 50-50 fight all night. But I'm rocking with Izzy though. And I'm rocking with Montana Love.
Yeah, I fuck with Montana Love too. I think he's nice, man, and I think it's a good fight for anybody. I'm not just saying he'll clean the division out, but I think it's an entertaining fight. Montana Love and pretty much anybody.
Man, I'm kind of conflicted. Fellas. I want to watch these prelims, man, but shit, you got Texas and Texas Tech on right now.
No, Texas playing TCU.
TCU. I mean, they play TCU. TCU number 4.
Yeah, TCU might.
TCU number 4.
TCU been playing a little suspect,
but they are at Texas. That's gonna be a good one, man. But I'm gonna flip back and forth. I want to see that second part of that Janibek interview. He been talking cash shit like.
Yeah, I'm mad. I'm sitting up here watching it, and they got DAZN, but they got these motherfuckers from Toronto. I'm from Cleveland. I feel some type of way. I wanted like it's just 8 hours away from me. I feel conflicted because I wanted to ride out there to Cleveland. Cause
why you feel some type of way, man? You don't want to go out there and watch Montana Love, man?
Well, no. Well, brother, I do so much driving. I just that 8 hour ride. I ain't really.
You want to feel that? Yeah, you want to feel that?
Yeah, I work too hard, and I don't want to 8 hours, and then I got to go through West Virginia, the mountains, but I used to me and his stepfather. I knew his mother before she passed or whatever. She was a rough female. Me and his stepfather used to breed dogs together. I remember Montana when he was in high school. You know, I used to go to some of his fights at the rec, and he got a little brother Nino. I don't know what Nino doing right now, but Montana was nice back then.
Right.
You know, so I know the young brother. He was always old funny style brother. I know why he got the dogs. I'm wondering why he got the French dog, the little French bulldog, when he got all them goddamn pit bulls around him. But, you know, I'm rooting for him all day long, man. I hate I didn't go.
Well, I want to see what he look like, man. I need to see him in there with some real 140s. You know what I'm saying? I never heard of this dude. They said this dude fought Tim Zoo at 54.
Montana last fight, he got a little criticism. They
Yeah,
say
he
he
didn't
got
look too good. They
but
want him to get that dude out of there. It didn't happen like that.
Well, he clipped him in the first round. He dropped him.
Yeah, he got clipped. He clipped the dude too, didn't
he? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He clipped Homeboy in the first round, and then Homeboy clipped him in the second round. And the dude he fought had the reach, the size, and power. And Montana just was like, you know what? I'm not finna fuck around and get. I think Montana was trying to, entertain the crowd and realize that I just need to get the W. And he did what he had to do to win, and it just hurt his stock a little bit, And they say
you gotta understand too, Sports Heaven. A lot of people don't understand the science of boxing. The most important thing in the fight is the W. You know what I'm saying? Really don't matter how you get it, as long as you get it.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? So they want to see this dude smash this cat's a nobody. But you gotta understand, and we have to learn as boxing fans. Just because you never heard of motherfuckers does not mean he can't fight.
Yeah. I agree. I definitely agree. And I was impressed that he was able to make the adjustments. When they say he got a glass chin or he's chinny, it's kind of like, hold on a minute. Chinny is, to me, and this is my opinion, chinny is when you get hit in the chin and you lose. Chinny, when you get up on the ground and you get up off the ground and you come back and recover, you ain't chinny. That means that your ass got hit with something flush. Montana be getting hit with flush shots, and he still recover and win these fights.
That's why I say the same thing when they come with the Haney is chinny comments, right? Well, I don't know how Haney could be considered chinny, but he ain't never been down and never been stopped. So how's he chinny?
Because of one thing, and he recovered. Shelton, he recovered, right? And in the 12th round, he took over the fight again, right? So it's kind of like, nigga. And then we just living like we was watching. Me and H was, we was talking about the fights with Sugar Ray and Hagler. It's a fight. We was talking about Pryor, Hank Pryor. It's a fight. We grew up. You're a little older than me, Shelton, but we still from similar eras. It's like when you in there, you're gonna get hurt. You might fuck around and take 1 or 2 L's. That don't take away from your skill level.
No, that's one of the things that made Aaron Pryor one of the greatest of all time. Because everybody he fought down there knocked him down, correct?
Yes, game is a motherfucker.
But what happened when that nigga got up?
It beat your ass.
You know what I'm saying? So he did that time and time again. Lexi McWell put his ass down 2-3 times.
That's why Sugar Ray. Now, if you're looking at paper. Sugar Ray, from a skill point, you like, man, Sugar Ray would have got him. But at the same time, like you just said, Shelton, Sugar Ray know because they sparred together. Sugar Ray know, like, man, wait a minute. This motherfucker ain't finna stop. Like, I got to fight this motherfucker for
it's money. What y'all saying?
I go back so far that I know that Sugar Ray changed the whole weight division to get away from Aaron Pryor.
Oh, y'all on that bullshit already.
That's the truth. That's not a lie. That's the truth.
Man, Sugar Ray, listen.
Sugar Ray was fighting at 140.
Listen, you the OG. You the OG.
You wasn't around, youngster. Listen, Aaron Pryor was whooping everybody's ass, including Thomas Hearns at 140. Sugar Ray moved his ass up to 147, get away from that motherfucker.
Because
hold on. So Sugar Ray was at 140.
In the amateurs, yes, they was all in the amateurs at the same time.
So he moved up to 147 to fight. Or you know what? I'm gonna let you explain that, OG.
He didn't want to fight Aaron Pryor. He never wanted to fight Aaron Pryor. He knew what Aaron Pryor was. So he changed his whole division. He moved up from 140 to 147 to get away from Aaron Pryor. He didn't want to fight that dude.
Yeah, people get caught up on weight classes, right? Shelton, you're right. Like when I wrestled in high school, when it was time to go to the States, right? You got motherfuckers go up from 190. I wrestled at 119. You got a lot of motherfuckers at 119 will go up to 125 because 125 was easier. So just because you a bigger weight class don't mean shit. Motherfuckers will go up a weight class to avoid the motherfucker at a lower weight class.
But you think well, I understand what you're saying for your example, but 147. That wasn't no easy cakewalk for Leonard.
That just shows you how impressive Aaron Pryor was. That's
that's how the talent pool was different back then. There was so much talent back then. It was different. The motherfuckers didn't want no funk with Aaron Pryor, man. Motherfuckers wasn't trying to fight that dude.
Because he wasn't going nowhere.
Uh-uh.
Aaron Pryor wasn't going nowhere. So you had to, you ever, I had this happen to me one time in my life, and I can't speak for everybody else, but I had a motherfucker one time, I punched that motherfucker, I sucker punched him. Yeah, the nigga pushed me. I sucker punched him, and that motherfucker, his neck, his jaw, he turned his face, but his body didn't turn. I didn't hurt him, and that motherfucker turned his head and he looked at me, and I was like, man, listen, man, I ain't really trying to fight you, brother. I just told you to leave me alone, man. Fuck off. Yeah, because
that's some bullshit you talking. That's all I'm hearing.
Yeah, I hit him as hard as I could.
See, Aaron Pryor type motherfucker. Aaron Pryor's type motherfucker. You got to bite down on my feet to fight this dude.
Yeah.
No, I know. Aaron Pryor was an animal. Like I seen the nigga fight. He just come out trying to kill you.
Well, he could box too, though. Don't get it twisted. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you exactly. I'm gonna tell you exactly who was Aaron Pryor today, and Sports 7 may agree with me. Aaron Pryor back then is Tank Davis today with better footwork.
Nah, I don't think
that's what he was. That's what he was.
The pace is completely different.
Oh yeah,
Tank don't throw as many punches as that.
He way more punches than Tank. He way more violent than Tank. But he's the same type of guy. He ain't going nowhere.
And I think he's more wild than Tank.
He's not trying to outpoint you. Aaron Pryor trying to stop you.
Yeah. He was the same type of. The only reason I didn't say anything, Shelton, is because I love Tank, right? So the only reason I didn't say anything is because Tank ain't been tested like Aaron was tested. So I don't know.
That's what I'm about to say.
He ain't tested.
Aaron Pryor went in there. He wanted to go to war with you. Tank, that nigga, he will just wait for an opening.
No, he don't mind. No, he don't mind.
Ain't nothing wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with that style, but I'm just saying it's two different styles.
No, Tank, hold on. I just want to be clear, and I don't disagree with your style on the style point. I want to be clear. Tank don't give a fuck if you hit him now. Tank don't mind. Tank don't mind going home with a black eye. He don't give a fuck. Tank will get out there and do what he got to do.
That's like Tank not gonna fight you now. Tank can fight you.
Yeah, Tank don't mind getting a black eye. Just he's saying that when he get in the ring with a motherfucker that can not put you to sleep with one punch, he said he just respect power. That nigga said, I took a nap before the fight. I don't want to go to sleep. Aaron didn't give a fuck. Aaron said he can go to Van Halen and wake up and come back and still win.
Man, that was a motherfucker right there. Aaron Pryor.
Aaron had a secret. See, y'all don't know. For us, everybody don't see Aaron had a secret sauce. After Aaron leaves the fight, he gonna go store up a whole mountain of cocaine and be ready for it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Aaron gonna do.
Yeah, them brothers back then, they were just like more natural, like these guys now, like they dedicated to good health in the gym. They like have dedicated their life to the sport. Back then, brothers fought and then they just lived their life. Because Sugar Ray, he did his thing too. He did a little drugs. Sugar Ray was getting it in.
You should be happy, Marky Man. Your boy fighting tonight.
Man, Sugar Ray used to be on that cocaine like a mother. That nigga used to be high. Bitch, I watched that 4 King shit. That nigga was getting high nonstop. He was a woman beater too.
Nigga said he spent $250,000 on cocaine.
That nigga was a woman beater too, Sugar Ray. He used to beat up on his brother.
Yeah.
He did?
Sugar Ray did at one point, bro.
He was depressed.
Wow. We said he.
What up?
When his eye got hurt, he was retired. He used to whip her ass all the time. Come on, bro.
And I learned some shit about Sugar Ray on that documentary. They said Sugar Ray was like sexually assaulted when he was a kid, when he was a little boy.
Yeah, all that shit. Yeah, all that
That's
shit.
crazy.
Mr.
Yeah, I heard
Shelton,
that.
you forgot about me. Where is my money?
Hey, but I think Tank Davis is different.
Where's my money for?
Damn.
Where's my money for? I've been waiting 2 weeks now. You said this weekend.
Huh?
Where is my Monifa from the Bomb Gardner fight?
Oh, that's right. I did owe you some money from going on the fight. Well, you gonna wait on that, nigga. I got a job coming up Monday. When I get my money right, I'm gonna
kick me to the curb 2 weeks now. You know.
I kicked
you to the curb. I paid you some money last week, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about?
I told Mr. Shelton, I told you don't bet Tennessee on Georgia. They beat Alabama.
Yeah, they can't fuck me up.
You shouldn't have
did that. Fucked me up bad.
You need to be listening to me, OG,
but LSU got me back right though. LSU got me back right. I didn't bet this week though. I didn't bet on shit.
Yeah, but don't bet on your Raiders either. Man. They stink.
Oh no, we out of it anyway. We out of it. But we gonna beat the Colts tomorrow. But we out of it.
I scored no points against the New Orleans Saints, man. You shit.
I know, man. Come on, man.
How's Devontae Adams getting almost 15 receptions in the first half? He ain't got no one else, man.
Oh, you a Raiders fan, OG Shelton?
I'm a Raiders fan, bro. Through and through.
That is embarrassing. That's embarrassing, my nigga.
It's not as embarrassing as being a Cowboy fan.
My God.
Yeah. Cowboys stink, man. Yeah, not embarrassing for them.
I'm an Eagles fan.
I want to speak on that Tank Davis, Aaron Pryor comparison. I think they much different. For one, Tank is a southpaw, Aaron Pryor is an orthodox fighter, but they are like pretty short. Both of them are pretty short guys, knocking out people much taller than them and bigger than them. So I think that's a similarity. But Aaron Pryor would throw nonstop punches. He would throw punches. Yeah,
his output was higher. Yeah, his output was way higher.
I think that was the difference.
Same mentality as a Tank, where he's not trying to outpoint you. He's trying to get your ass up out of there. Aaron Pryor was trying to stop you. He wasn't trying to outpoint you.
Oh, they did have a bunch of knockouts, so that is similar too. They both had a crazy knockout ratio.
Yeah, Aaron was trying to get your ass out of there.
I'll say that Tank Davis is technically better than Aaron Pryor. Technically.
You think so?
Yeah,
well, maybe.
Yeah.
I think Aaron Pryor still has better footwork.
Hell no. Nigga, Aaron Pryor was a great boxer, nigga. Aaron Pryor was one of the greatest amateur boxers of all time. He beat Thomas Hearns in the amateurs, my nigga.
Twice.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna say Tank Davis got better boxing skills than Aaron Pryor.
Man, you pick about the amateurs. When I tell you about the
no shit like that, bro. That nigga was good. Like Tank is a good boxer, but he ain't nowhere on the level of a fucking.
Why do you pick and choose
Aaron Pryor, nigga? Like, come on.
Why do you pick and choose about?
You said what?
You don't want to know about.
You pick and choose when it comes to the amateurs. Y'all niggas be dick riding Lomachenko when it comes to amateurs, but nobody give fucking Morrell credit for having a great amateur career. Nobody give credit to Rigondeaux for being a great amateur. Nigga, Rigondeaux was a two-time gold medal, just like Lomachenko. Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about, nigga? The fuck out of here with that dumbass. Tank Davis more technical than Aaron Pryor.
Yeah.
Hell no, nigga. Man, the only reason you saying that because Aaron Pryor was letting his hands go, nigga, going out there swinging and throwing way more punches. And Tank ain't throwing punches like that, nigga.
Exactly. So where's the technique?
Tank ain't throwing punches like that, nigga.
So
Tank ain't fighting.
Exactly.
Tank ain't fighting even the competition of an Aaron Pryor, nigga. The level of guys he was fighting, like Alexis Aguero, nigga.
I don't disagree.
That's what I was about to say, H. The competition was way better, too.
What you think fucking Aaron Pryor do to Rolly? What the fuck you doing?
Listen.
Nah, don't waffle about Rolly.
Yeah, nigga, stop capping.
No.
Wait to cap on this motherfucker. Don't you ever disrespect Aaron
Pryor. Let me ask you this, Cass. You can pull it up right now because I know you at home chilling. Pull up Tank Davis's resume and tell me which motherfucker on that resume beats Alexis Arguello. You tell
me. Nigga. Aaron Pryor was the most feared man in boxing. Everybody was ducking him. You got everybody trying to fight Tank. And this ain't no disrespect to Tank, but nigga, everybody said they want to fight this nigga. Ain't nobody wanted to fight Aaron Pryor, nigga. He had to move up from 135 to 140 just to get a title shot because the whole 135 ducked Aaron Pryor.
Good point. I love Tank, but I'm never gonna I wouldn't. It's respect and levels to the game, and I'm not gonna compare Tank to Mr.
Tank is a beast though. No knock on Tank, but Aaron Pryor is the all-time great. Aaron Pryor, nigga, is a legendary fighter. Rest in peace. You know what I mean? Yeah. Cassie, man, only took me about 1 minute to knock you out right there. They gotta start calling me Mike Tyson, nigga.
No, he didn't knock out, bro. He didn't knock out that.
Nigga, knocked your ass out.
I just let you talk.
That would be kind of like trying to compare.
I just let you talk.
So who you got? Adesanya Pereira. Let me knock you out again. Who you got? Adesanya Pereira. Let's talk that.
Adesanya, man. Come on, man. What's he talking about? UFC. This is the
Pereira dangerous,
bro.
Pereira dangerous, bro. I ain't gonna lie,
Adesanya, nigga. Adesanya, boy. Adesanya.
I don't know about that
Who
one,
wants to take bets? Who wants to put?
We gonna find out. We
I
gonna
don't
find
know,
out.
Cass. Your last pick, your last UFC pick, it ain't too good. It ain't too good for Usman.
Who's got Pereira? Who's got Pereira over the?
That nigga you picked ended up laid out flat.
Shelton already beat Pereira. I believe he did.
Well, you can't blame Butch for
excuse me. What? Excuse me. Say that again. Hey.
Big
I
Shelton.
blame Butch for that shit.
No, I said who I got.
You got a Pereira, don't it? Or you?
Yeah, I got Pereira. I think Pereira's in his head.
You wanna lose more money, OG? You wanna lose more?
No, I'm not betting no more, nigga.
Balance
I'm done with that.
That's a good bet. That's a good bet.
I got Pereira.
Oh, you done betting OG?
Yeah, I'm done for a minute.
Shelton, that's a good bet. I would take that
I'll be
bet.
done. I'll be done until after Monday. Once I get this, hold on, listen.
No. I'm rocking.
Listen. Once I get this draw on Monday, I'll be back betting again. I gotta get this draw check.
Back in nothing, OG. You're done.
Yeah, I'm rolling with
just like your Raiders.
I'm rolling with
just like Trae Young and the Hawks. Just like Trae Young and the Hawks, they're done. You're done.
Nigga, we just beat the Philadelphia 76ers. How's we doing? We just beat the 76ers yesterday, nigga.
The Sixers ain't shit.
We got a good record. Our record is what, 8-4, 9-4, something like that. We going to the playoffs. Right. We good.
You lost to Utah.
Don't let them talk about your
nigga. Utah good though now.
Oh, they're good now. Because when we lost to them, when Denver,
when Utah beat your team, let me explain myself. When Utah beat your team the first game of the season, nobody knew Utah was gonna be that good. They got rid of Donovan Mitchell. They traded him to Cleveland. They got rid of Rudy Gobert. They ain't got nobody. And then the niggas still winning. I don't understand how they coach. They must have the best coach in basketball, nigga. That's what it is.
Who they got on their team now?
They got Sexton, Laurie
Martin. I thought they traded everything.
They traded everything and they still put everybody at.
Jared Vanderbilt, nigga.
Hey, did you see that nigga?
But they got Laurie Marketing.
And they got that one nigga Horton Tucker from the Lakers. They got like a whole bunch of like I don't know, man.
Hey, they got a solid squad actually. They got Kelly Olynyk.
They got Bud Crawford.
They got Laurie Marketing, Michael Conley.
That's why they
nigga, they ain't got no stars.
They ain't got no
like this shouldn't even make sense.
Oh, they got Taylor Horton Tucker.
Yeah, they got Horton Tucker. Look, when the season started, everybody thought like, yo, they was gonna be the worst team. Like Utah's gonna be the weakest team. They ain't got nobody. Now they one of the best teams. I ain't never seen no shit like
this. They got Colin Sexton, H-Money. They got Colin Sexton. That right there, that's a serious piece.
They one of my teams. I'm rocking with Utah. I jumped on the bandwagon.
Bro, they got Colin Sexton coming off the bench.
Yeah, Colin Sexton booting up Trae Young, booting up his ass.
Nigga, please. Nigga, stop capping, nigga. Nah, nigga.
They got Jordan Clarkson too.
Hey, Jordan Clarkson be going off on niggas. I ain't gonna lie.
I can't lie. They got a solid roster. I don't know about you.
They ain't got no all-stars, nigga. They ain't got no superstars on their team. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah,
it must come down to the coach.
That shit gonna change come March.
What's that DAZN card saying? What's that DAZN card saying? You man watching that? What's that saying?
I ain't nobody watching that shit.
They got Montana Love. I'm about to put on a prelim.
Yeah,
I like how they were talking at the press conference. They said it was gonna be.
You ain't fucking with the.
Is that second fight on yet?
No.
Which fight?
About
the top rank card, man.
Shit to those other the Hitchens.
No. It's not on yet.
What'd you say? Sports 7 by Richardson.
When I heard the young brother talking about the press conference. I was asking if he was talking about when Love was talking shit to Hitchens and the dude he fight tonight. When Love.
Oh no! I heard the part where they was talking shit to where Montana Love and Steve Spark they was talking good shit. They was talking about going to war.
About Richardson Hitchens. He did an interview yesterday with DAZN, and they asked him about fighting Richardson Hitchens. They said Richardson Hitchens is on your undercard. Would y'all fight each other next and shit? And Montana Love was like, "Oh, I'm past that. I tried to fight Richardson Hitchens on Showbox, and they ducked me." And he was like, now he said, "I'm looking for bigger fights." He said, I'm bigger than that.
Montana boy. Hey,
that's duck talk.
Eddie Hearn to fight you, boy. He signed with Eddie Hearn to
Who else is he gonna fight at 140 over there at Metro? At the zone.
Love gonna beat Richardson.
No ducking that smoke, boy.
Love
that smoke.
Love will beat him.
Y'all talking about Pitbull Cruz yet?
Put his ass in there. Put his ass in there then.
Who, his ducking ass? Nobody want to talk about no duck sauce.
Hey, H.
Pitbull Cruz is duck.
That nigga is officially exposed.
They interviewed David Benavidez today. They interviewed David Benavidez today, and I had a few words to say about David Morrell. He proper respects him, like, you get me, to where
now he respects him. First he was calling him all these type of names. Now he got respect after that fight. After he seen Morrell catch a body.
Yeah,
now
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, hey, listen to this. I heard him speaking on David Morrell, saying that he respects and whatnot, but it's coming across like he's not trying to fight him now. As in, he saw what he did to him. Samson and those motherfuckers ain't trying to make that fight. They ain't trying to. I know
Samson was at the fight. Samson had a front row seat to see what Morrell did on Saturday.
Benavidez tried to say, "Oh, I tried to look for the knockout on the show box and these boxing this and that. I couldn't find it. I had to go on YouTube to find it." He tried to downgrade
He was capping. He was capping. Act like he didn't see it. He don't know what happened and shit.
Yeah,
he's a joke. But you know what it is with Benavidez? Benavidez, he wants to fight Caleb Plant. So the WBC said the winner of Benavidez versus Caleb Plant will be the mandatory to fight Canelo. So if he beats Caleb Plant, he gonna be trying to fight Canelo, not Morrell. So the nigga don't want to fight no smoke, man.
Getting that Morrell, boy. He's getting that. We know
Morrell's already next in line to fight Canelo anyway. So he already next in line. He already the mandatory for Canelo. So we'll see. We'll see how this shit go. Canelo ain't even. He's not gonna fight for
You should be watching the top rank card, but your boy Denzel Bentley talking cash shit right now.
David Morrell beat this shit out of Canelo. You see what Bivol done to him? David Morrell do worse.
Oh yeah, fact.
Fuck him up.
Hey, so Floyd Mayweather don't fight tonight. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Sheldon.
Tell Cass he needs to be watching the top rank card right now. His boy Denzel Bentley talking cash shit right now.
Yeah, boy, that's
Denzel. Hey, I think niggas sleeping on Bentley though. Yeah. I ain't gonna sleep on Bentley though.
You sleeping? Nah, nigga, you sleeping on Bentley, nigga.
I ain't gonna sleep on.
I talked to you about this nigga last week.
I'm not sleeping on Bentley no more.
You called the nigga on Bub last Saturday.
I know, but the last time I slept on a nigga, called somebody a bum was Cambosis. Cambosis beat TOS, so I learned my lesson. I ain't doing that.
Man, Bentley gonna pull up in a Bentley, nigga.
No, he's not, man.
Mark my words, that's how he pull up on these niggas.
There's a reason why Fish Eyes Frank Warren put him in there against these Janibek. Fish Eyes, he gonna knock Bentley out, man. That's my boy.
Fish Eyes Frank.
He gonna knock him out, man.
I'm not sleeping on Bentley, dog.
Hey, I can't lie though. He got fucked up by Felix Cash. I can't even lie.
Exactly. Felix Cash beat the shit out of my boy, man. Felix Cash beat the shit out of my boy. Felix Cash should be the one fighting Janibek. Why the hell is he fighting Denzel?
Yeah, why he ain't fighting Janibek?
Cash? That's
a good question.
I got.
Well, you got.
I don't know. He got to be injured or something.
No, he's fine. He's fine. He was sparring Conor Ben for the Chris Eubank fight. Because Felix Cash is fine.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Yo, you got an idea. You know why.
What's that supposed to be?
No. But I don't want to fight with you.
No. I need to get onto you, boy. I need to grow.
Hey, Butch, guess what, Butch? Hey, Butch, guess what? Isaac Cruz got Shakur Stevenson. Isaac Cruz, you see when they said about Shakur Stevenson? Them niggas said, oh, we don't want to fight Shakur Stevenson. We would rather fight Lomachenko because Shakur Stevenson is foreign. That's what Isaac Cruz daddy said. Them niggas scared of Shakur.
It's a key word in there, H.
It's terrified.
They said they want. They said they want. My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
No, go ahead.
Is that what's going on, H? Pitbull.
Nigga scared. Nigga Shakur low key a boogeyman. Real talk.
It's a key word in what he said, H. That nigga said we want an easier fight.
Damn. Oh my goodness.
They said. Bruh, they said we would prefer Lomachenko. That's an easier fight.
I was disappointed, H, because I was just talking yesterday about how
you niggas are cap artists.
Yeah, I was disappointed with that. I was disappointed because I nobody could make me believe that he would do that. Duck.
Is he mad? Get your ass in there. Sorry, Sports Haven, man. Continue. Sorry.
No, go ahead, Butch. I'm done.
No, I'll just say it, fam. Is Isaac Cruz's team mad or something? You get your ass in there. You get your ass in there against Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson, a former WBO champion, former unified 130 champion. You get your ass in there against that guy, man. That'll be a great step up fight for Isaac
Shakur
Cruz.
Stevenson is on the pound for pound list.
Yeah, what the hell?
He's pound for pound, nigga.
Yeah.
And then it's a title eliminator. If you win the fight, you're gonna be the mandatory for the WBC. You can fight for the WBC belt if you win. So why not fight him? First of all, it's a title eliminator. You could become the mandatory, and then you fight Shakur Stevenson, who's one of the biggest names in boxing, who's on the pound for pound list. Why not fight him? Because they know they can't beat him.
Yep,
it's a duck, bro.
That's true.
Or maybe he got something in the works with Tank.
No, maybe nothing. He needs to fight.
He said,
you don't think so?
If you listen to what he was saying, Marky D, if you listen to what he was saying, he said it would be like a mouse, a cat chasing a mouse.
It would be like a dog chasing a cat.
He said a dog chasing a cat. That's what his daddy said.
Which is code for, listen, bro. Which is code for, I can't cut off the ring against this dude.
Yeah.
That's what's
exactly.
Is that a OG Sean? Is that an excuse for I can't do anything to deteriorate Shakur Stevenson's style of fighting? I can't come up with a game plan.
That's exactly what it is.
Fuck is this shit.
That's exactly what it meant.
He wants somebody to stand in front of him.
That nigga ducked Shakur so bad. He ducked Shakur so bad. I ain't never seen no duck shit like this. He said Shakur is a boring fighter. He said we would rather fight Lomachenko. Lomachenko's more excited. Lomachenko who didn't throw 7. He didn't throw a punch for 7 rounds against Tio. Lomachenko is the one that's boring. You talking about Lomachenko who just got exposed by fucking Ortiz? Man, get the fuck out of here, Isaac Cruz.
Yeah, when I seen that
Lomachenko's fighting Devin Haney, nigga. Forget that fight. Lomachenko's fighting Devin Haney.
Nigga said he's boring. Try to use that boring shit. Try to say Loma is more exciting. And Loma didn't even throw a punch for 7 rounds against Tio. Loma's the boring fighter, nigga.
Yeah.
I told you, brothers, what it is.
It feel like they almost didn't even try to.
But he wants to lose for a check. He don't want to lose for 700,000. He want to lose for a check.
But it's like they didn't even try to hide this shit. They didn't even try to hide it, Uncle Sheldon. That they was ducking this. This is the most obvious duck in history, my nigga.
For what? Why would they hide it? They told you exactly what the problem was. We can't cut the ring off against this dude. We can't fight this dude in the phone booth. He ain't gonna fight us in the phone booth. We're gonna box him. And we can't box like that.
But what's crazy about that is that Shakur won't even fight him like that. Shakur not going to go nowhere near. Yeah, he gonna stay right in front of you, man, and chip your shit up.
No. Hey, Mr. Pee Wee. No. Isaac Cruz, he's a dog now. Shakur don't get hit by one of them hooks now. Don't get.
Man, cut it out.
Don't get twisted.
Man, get the fuck out of here, you bitch ass nigga. Don't say no dumb shit like that.
Listen, Tank Davis is 5 times, or I don't know about, stronger than Shakur Stevenson. He hit Pitbull with a hard shot. Pitbull didn't go nowhere.
Nigga had one hand.
What the fuck that gotta do with anything, man? The nigga is gonna be moving. He's gonna be jabbing Pitbull's head off. He's gonna beat his ass in a circle. That's why Pitbull ducked that fight.
I agree. I just don't
in a fucking circle.
I wouldn't stand there and trade. If I'm Shakur Stevenson, I would
shit out of Isaac, bro. That's why he know that style is all wrong for him. He know he can't do that type of style.
You know Shakur is like that. Niggas been running with the narrative that Shakur don't fight. Like Shakur stand right in front of you. He just know how to fucking avoid your shit right in the pocket.
Yeah, he stand right in front of you. He stand right in front of you.
Right in front of you.
Our judges at ringside.
Tell Isaac Cruz to go. Tell Isaac Cruz to go do bare knuckle. Tell him to go do bare knuckle fighting. Tell him to go do some bare knuckle fighting.
Oh,
that's what I'm saying. These niggas, they're like
some bare knuckle fighting. Tell him to go do. If he doesn't want to box,
why he's a boxer? Why would we tell him to do that?
Because he doesn't want to fight. He doesn't want to fight a boxer.
I think he waiting for a Tank rematch. That's if Tank will fight him again. I think Tank will fight him again, but I know Tank ain't said nothing about doing a rematch. Somebody got their TV real loud. Turn your TV down, please, man.
That's me.
So you think he's got a better chance against Shakur Stevenson?
Turn that shit down, nigga. What the fuck? That was what you said.
Hell no, he ain't got no better chance against Shakur.
Yeah. You think he's got a better chance against Tank Davis than Shakur Stevenson?
Yeah, he got a better chance of beating Tank Davis than Shakur for damn sure. And ain't no knock on Tank. Is that Shakur is so sharp.
No, Tank's got that one knockout power. One knockout. And
But
you
It
said he's
doesn't
turning.
fucking matter, nigga.
You
No,
just said out
it's
your
all
own mouth
about
that he
skill.
ain't
Nobody
getting
cares
knocked out.
about power, bro.
You can put your lights out at
Nobody
any
cares
moment,
about
man.
power. It's all about skills, nigga.
You can put your
Skills
lights
pay
out
the
at any
bills,
moment.
nigga.
Bro,
You can
What
put
you
your lights
talking
Man,
out
Bush,
at
about?
any
you
moment,
trolling
man.
right now,
listen,
man.
he couldn't put his
And
lights
Tank,
out
I
in the
know.
first fight. The nigga injured his hand punching him in the face. So, you know what I mean? Well, actually, Tank did come out and he did come out and say that
And
his
Shakur, I
hand was
mean,
injured
and we
from
seen Tank
losing.
fight Isaac Cruz. The nigga, Tank won,
Yeah.
but it was a competitive fight. Like Isaac Cruz had his moments. He won some rounds in there. I don't see him winning any rounds against
He's
Shakur.
not winning no rounds against Shakur. Besides if Shakur take a round off.
Tank is a beast. Not to take away from Tank. Tank had a good performance with one hand in that fight. Tank made his adjustments, and Tank showed he got boxing skills too. And you know, Tank gave him a boxing lesson.
Y'all just
But
Man,
who
Shakur
was the
Stevenson
dude? Who
looking
was
like
the
a
dude who came
boogeyman,
out
bro.
and said that Tank can't fight? I don't know who this dude is. I guess he's an up and coming prospect. But he said
Who?
I don't know his name, but it been floating around.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
don't
He
Oh,
care.
you talking about that
said,
young
yeah.
nigga with Floyd? That new nigga with Floyd?
Yeah, it
That
don't matter
young
what.
Is that who he
nigga?
with? Well, I'm only saying that to
Yeah,
say
you
this
with Floyd? Yeah, you was
because
hating on Tank. That nigga was low key
Tank
hating on Tank.
replied.
He a
Tank
young ass
replied.
nigga.
Look, Tank replied today and was like, "Man, I had that nigga damn near about to cry in the ring." And he was like, "Truth be
For
told,
real?
he was like, truth be told, that's the reason why my hand was fucked up
Oh yeah,
before
what's the name? John
Cruz
Ingram.
fight."
What's the name? Johan Ingram. Johan Ingram.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
that's
that's
his
him.
name.
Is a new nigga.
Yeah,
He
that's his
with
name,
Floyd.
Johan.
He with
Johan.
Floyd now. He with Mayweather Promotions. He coming at
Oh
Tank.
man.
So
Yeah,
I
he trying to
guess
get his
Tank ain't
name
with
out there.
Floyd
He trying to get
Mayweather
his
no
name
more.
out there. He said Tank can't box. Alright, then cool. We trying to get his name out there. Joe Ingram.
No, that's why I'm just saying. Tank had replied and was like, be honest with you, that's the reason my hand was fucked. Because he was like, I was fucking him up. That's the reason my hand was fucked up before the pit bull fight. So he said his hand was already fucked up. That's what Tank.
Well, I mean, even if you watched,
it don't even matter. But he was saying he beat the man with one hand, point blank, period.
yeah, I mean, even
There's
the
no way
referee,
that dude beating Shakur.
even the referee indicated, made a reference in the middle of the round about his hand. So we, that don't, we ain't gonna. I still think Shakur. I mean, the fact that Pitbull ducked the smoke let us know everything. So we
Yeah, that's all that says it right there.
I'd rather him just come out. I'd rather him just come out and say Shakur Stevenson style's all wrong for me. I don't want to fight him.
Right. I
Ain't
respect
nobody gonna say that. They're
Just
gonna
come
make
out and say that,
excuses
man.
like Loma. Loma didn't say, "Oh, Devin Haney's too good for me." He said, "Oh, Devin Haney's a heavyweight."
He didn't
Even
say
though
that when.
he's. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, H. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you good. Go ahead. I'll go to you.
No, I was just saying that and it's sad that Loma said that because he didn't care about when he fought Rigondeaux. Size didn't matter when he fought Rigondeaux.
No, but then
Nobody says that when
Exactly.
he's fighting the smaller
Exactly.
we spoke about
Nobody
this though.
gonna ever
People
say
And
that.
Lomachenko fought against Nakatani. Nakatani is way bigger than Devin
Way
Haney.
taller than
He's
Devin.
so you don't
way
feel
bigger.
H Sports
But let me
Haven
finish what I'm saying. Nakatani was way bigger than Devin Haney. Lomachenko fought him with no reason. He didn't say Nakatani was a heavyweight because he knew Nakatani was an easy fight. But he know Devin Haney has got better skills. That's why he's saying Devin Haney is too big. He's already making excuses. And he fought against Luke Campbell, who's bigger than Devin Haney. So he fought guys bigger than Devin. Motherfucking Jermaine Ortiz was the same size as Devin Haney. And Richard Comey, the same size as Devin Haney. But it's about Devin Haney's skills. That's the problem. It's just like Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson is a great boxer. Pitbull don't want to deal with that style. So he tried to say, oh, he's boring. He's gonna run. Lomachenko is a more exciting fighter. Even though Lomachenko didn't throw any punches for 7 rounds. Shakur Stevenson ain't never did that, nigga. He ain't never did no shit like that. But Shakur is the boring fighter. Lomachenko the one that's not throwing punches, nigga. What's up?
So you don't believe when people say, when he told Devin Haney he's a heavyweight, he was just joking. He was joking.
He's a dog. He's a bitch. He said that because he's a bitch. That's why.
Okay.
That's like Canelo and That's like Canelo.
That's why he said that because he know he can't fuck with him.
That's like Canelo and Boo Boo. And Canelo said Boo Boo's a boring fighter. The same. It was like deja vu.
No, but then Boo Boo said that Lara's a boring fighter, so I don't understand why he said that.
Well, no, I understand Canelo, your guy. I understand.
Damn, Boo Boo said Lara is a boring fighter?
Yeah, he said that. He was capping that time.
Wow.
I mean, he did that. He said that a long time ago. But it doesn't take it away from Canelo, ducking Boo Boo.
No.
It's because Boo Boo said that. He wasn't talking about Boo Boo. You try to justify what Canelo does for what these other guys saying because Boo Boo said it. We ain't talking about Boo Boo. We talking about what this nigga said. Nigga, 2 wrongs don't make it right, nigga. Because Boo Boo said it, you think it make it right all of a sudden?
No.
That's right.
Because I swear Charlo also
That's
said it
right.
as well. It don't make it right. It don't mean that.
Why this nigga riding around here with no fucking license?
Yeah,
I just want him to
wrong
get
is
in the
wrong,
ring.
my nigga. So Lomachenko had no problem calling out Tank Davis. Tank Davis, who was fucking, because Tank Davis was small. Lomachenko bigger than Tank. So he wanted to fight Tank. He kept saying Tank Davis' name, but he would never say Devin Haney's name ever in Lomachenko life. Said his name until now.
That man said,
He's a bitch.
Devin, what he said? He said, "Oh, I don't want to stop the young man's career." Like, nigga, you cut it out.
Yeah, cut it out. Stop with all that cap.
That nigga got in the ring and called you Lomachenko, bro. Devin called that man
just like
Lomachenko.
Pitbull doing all that cap about fighting Shakur. All of a sudden, the WBC order you to fight Shakur. Now Shakur is a born fighter, and you saying Lomachenko is more exciting? Nigga, I ain't never seen Shakur Stevenson not throw a punch for 7 rounds. Nigga, fuck up out of here. That bullshit. Try to say black fighters are born and all of that. That racist bullshit, nigga.
Yep.
Yeah, you know, like you said, it's just code for I can't fuck with that.
Yep.
Fuck them. I want to see Devin Haney and fucking Shakur Stevenson.
You all right?
Well, Devin Haney about to fight Lomachenko, the guy that Pitbull begging to fight all of a sudden.
Yeah, them two, the two losers can fight each other after, man. Lomachenko and Isaac Cruz. Bye.
Well, Devin Haney might be moving up to 140 after that, so we'll see.
Fair enough. What do you think his first fight?
But you know, if you stay to fight Lomachenko, they're gonna come with the next guy. So you beat Loma, then people are gonna say, "What about Tank Davis? You want to fight Tank Davis? Fight Tank Davis." Then they're gonna say, "What about Shakur Stevenson? Stevenson versus Devin Haney." So the longer you stay, they're gonna start building up other guys. You stay in at 135 to beat this guy, then they're gonna build up another guy for you to beat.
Yep.
That's just how it goes.
This is how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
Just like fucking you seen what fucking Bernie was talking about Bud.
What'd he say?
Bernie chat shit, man.
He said he was
Bernie
like
chat
he said he hoped Keith Thurman he said he hoped Keith Thurman win so they could fight Keith Thurman.
I bet.
Say it again.
Fuck, man.
What'd he say?
He said he hoped Keith Thurman win.
Yeah, I bet.
Oh, that nigga's a bitch.
Bernie's
a bitch.
That's what he said against Spence.
Fuck Bernie, bro.
Of course he does. Yeah, that Bernie guy's annoying, man. He chat shit.
That
about
nigga's a mark ass nigga. Why he don't want Spence to win? Why he don't want the fight that everybody want to see? I thought they wanted to fight Spence, but now they going for Thurman to win. Thurman is the same guy that asked for $10 million to fight Crawford. I thought Thurman ducked Crawford too. Thurman literally ducked him, asked for $10 million, priced himself out.
And he try to say Devin Haney hasn't improved, man. Shut your ass up, boy. You watch fighting or what?
He definitely has improved. He get better every fight.
Like, why are you saying that? I don't understand that. How these guys are in boxing day in day out more than me. They're around world class fighters. How are you trying to tell me that Devin Haney hasn't improved? What crack? What drug? What were you smoking? I don't understand. Did you have a sparring with Terrence Crawford? I don't understand that. Why is he saying that Devin Haney hasn't improved?
He's just like a bitter motherfucker, yeah.
Yeah. It's fucking Bernie, you fucking bumhole.
He like first he was like, yeah, I think it's a 50-50 fight. He was like, I think when you get to that level, all fights is 50-50. You know what I mean? And then he was like, but I don't like Keith Thurman's style. But then he was like, but you know what I mean? Hopefully he win though, and then we get that fight. I'm like, what? First you just say you don't like him, then you say, but you hope he win.
Angel
like,
dust.
This nigga, he just be running his mouth.
Angel
just
dust.
Letting his lips fly.
Mm-hmm. Angel dust and ecstasy.
You smoking an angel dust?
I ain't heard angel dust in a minute.
Smoking an angel dust.
It's on angel dust. Where I'm from,
that nigga smoking that star dust, gold dust.
We call it that wet. That
gold dust, star dust, angel dust, all kinds of dust, normal dust.
Nigga be running around the hood, thinking nigga be running around the hood naked, talking
ass
about
naked,
my
nigga. Ass naked running around. That should be crazy to still see that shit to this day. Like I be riding through the city, I be like, damn, niggas be outside, bitches be outside, ass naked. Walking down fucking Pennsylvania Ave. I be like, yo, these niggas wild as hell. It is crazy how them motherfuckers will lean to the ground and never fall over. But yeah, they're definitely on drugs. Talking crazy. But yeah, I'm watching the fight. This next fight, that shit ended in 1 round. I don't even know who this nigga is. Sheehy. I don't know who that is. What card am I watching? I'm watching what? Top Rank. I'm watching Top Rank right now. Janibek on the zone, right?
No, he on Top Rank.
Top rank.
Oh, you on Top Rank? Oh, I bet.
Yeah. Montana Love is the zone's main
that's
head
like
card.
Montana Love.
Yeah.
I'll never forget that time Montana Love was sparring Tank, and Tank was whooping his ass. That shit was funny as that. Tank was whooping his ass.
Talking agrees to him.
Talking big shit. Talking
Yeah. Talking that shit, boy. He was laying them gloves on him, boy. Laying them gloves.
Putting the mittens on him. With the big boy mittens.
Hitting him like a fucking middleweight. Hitting like a truck.
I fucks with Montana Love though. I like him, but I don't know if he at that level.
No, he ain't that level, man. He ain't there yet, man. He ain't there. He needs to go fight Ryan Garcia. Go fight one of them guys, man. He on the zone. Go fight Richard Hitchens.
Yeah, he was talking big shit to Richard Hitchens about it.
Yeah, go get that work.
He was taking him on some street shit though. Like, come on, dog. He ain't even that heavy.
Stupid Montana Love, boy. Go get that work from Richardson Hitchens, boy. He's under the zone now. He on the same side of the
one thing I love. He hits you with shit you don't see, and he don't mind sitting on his punches.
Montana Love.
I'm just saying. I just don't think he top level yet.
I won't debate that.
He is no top level. No.
I never even seen him until he beat old buddy, the Russian bull, who what was his name?
Red catch.
Who y'all talking about?
Montana Love.
Montana, yeah, Baranchek, yeah. He came on the scene when he knocked up Baranchek.
Not Red Catch. It was another. It was a dude.
Oh, you talking about Baranchek? Ivan Baranchek, the nigga who fought the Vader. He knocked him out on the Jake Paul undercard.
He was on because that dude was on the rise. The Russian dude was on the rise, but then he took an L, and then they threw him in there with Montana Love. I'm like, damn.
He made a name for himself on that Jake Paul undercard, really.
Yep, he did. You're right. That's where he got his contract.
Oh, Jake Paul showed him love because he's from Ohio, ain't it? They all from Ohio and shit. He had a whole bunch of Ohio people on the shit.
Yeah, basically. That's why I
never seen it. Them your folks, ain't it? Like Montana is people and shit.
Yeah. No doubt. That is where he kind of because he was independent, and then he did that on that card, and he got a big contract with his own.
He got to deal with Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn was I like what I see because he was on some warrior shit because he was getting stumbled. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, he was getting hit with flush shit.
Stumbled, you know what I'm saying? And then he came back. I'm like, ooh wee. Yeah, he could take a punch, that's for sure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he could take a punch.
The ropes was definitely holding his ass up.
Yeah. He's that's one thing I can say. He's durable. He's very durable. Tank was beating the shit out of him. He's durable. He got a good chin.
Because he clipped the motherfucker and started celebrating. I was like,
hell yeah, I'm like, why are you doing that, nigga? Like, he already clipped you.
Nigga, fight, finish him.
Yeah, that's the same thing I'm saying. I'm like, nigga, get your head in the game and fight. You celebrating that shit.
He's walking out. He's all stroking his dog before he fights. Just little poodle before he fights.
He got the fresh Frenchie though.
He always was like that. Well, we'd be out of the house playing pool, and he was a little young. He was a lot younger than us, and we'd be like, man, tell your son, look, we grown, man, get the little motherfucker out of here. But Montana always been like that. Montana always been like playful and silly. He was always a funny style motherfucker. I like his little brother Nemo better.
That's the word you used earlier, Heaven. You said funny style. I wanted to ask you because I wasn't on. When you say funny style, because where I'm from, when we say a nigga acting funny style, I mean you on some weird shit. You on some fugazi type shit.
Well, that's what it mean. I mean, hey, you do, funny style. You do this dumb shit. You just do silly shit. You do questionable shit. Like you funny.
Yeah, there it is. That's the right word. Questionable. Like, nigga, what is you doing?
Hey, I think Montana Love and Ryan Garcia might happen one day. If Ryan Garcia and Tank don't happen next, I'm thinking Montana Love and Ryan Garcia. I think the way Montana Love talks, the way he know how to sell himself, I think that could be like a pretty big fight.
Yeah, and you know what? I think that'd be a great fight.
He got a chance to win. It's just what I will say is this: he cannot afford to take those clean punches against Garcia. That's all I'll say about that. He cannot
Hey,
afford.
Bush think Ryan Garcia. I think Bush, you said you got Ryan Garcia knocking out Montana.
Yeah, man, knocking him out, putting him to sleep.
Yeah, I
He
can
gets
see
caught.
it.
He gets caught one. He gets caught one. He gets caught one of them. He gets caught one of them horse.
So one thing
Them
about
horsepower.
Montana, he ain't no bitch.
He gets caught one of them horsepower left hooks. He's dead. He's done. He's done.
And he said, and he work his traps. So if Montana catch him with a trap, we gonna really see where, like, that's a 50. I mean, low key, I would give the edge to Garcia, but that's a low key 50-50 fight because Montana will set you up with a trap, and Ryan does fall victim to trap, and he keep his chin up against Montana. He'll fuck around and get slapped. Word up.
Yeah, I say that fight is a 50-50 fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
Ryan don't set traps. He got a accumulation of punches and real quick. I mean, he real twitchy.
Well, I've seen Montana Love. He doesn't really lack accumulation of punches. He doesn't lack bare activity. You know what I'm saying to you? He's more of a let me feel you out kind of fighter. He likes to adapt to more of a boxer puncher. Ryan Garcia's gonna come in there looking to head hunt Montana Love. I don't know. I say Montana Love's a bit of a better mover. He's a better mover. He's more athletic. You know what I'm saying to you? I don't know if he's stronger. Ryan Garcia, Montana Love. That's yet to be that's debatable. You know what I'm saying to you? It seems like Ryan Garcia has the upper hand in the strength department, but. I'll give it to Ryan Garcia. He's got better hand combinations. I'll say he's got better ring IQ to a certain extent because he's been in there with high caliber fighters.
I mean, he really don't throw combos. Ryan Garcia really don't throw combos. I've seen Ryan Garcia throw combos. His last fight against Javier Fortuny threw a combination, but really it's one punch at a time. Ryan Garcia only throw one punch at a time, the same way he did against fucking Tago. Nigga, he wasn't throwing combos. He was just throwing one punch at a time, looking for one punch. You know, looking for
right. I was going off his last fight. Like,
okay,
he was putting the pieces on little
Fortuna.
Come on,
but he don't really.
Fortuna was a 126 pounder, wasn't it?
Yeah, at one point.
Yeah, he moved him up in weight. What's up, Warren? What's good? But Montana Love is younger than Javier Fortuna, nigga, undefeated. Montana Love can box, nigga, and he's a natural 140 pounder, my nigga.
Yep.
What is we talking about?
He struggled against that one guy. What's that guy that dropped him?
Nigga, Ryan Garcia struggled in fights. What is we talking about?
Campbell dropped Ryan Garcia.
He got dropped by fucking Campbell, who was feather fisted. Campbell was pillow fisted. Campbell was shit. Campbell was trash, bro.
Who is that guy that dropped Montana Love? Can someone please tell me?
Nigga, Ryan Garcia got hurt before by a bum. Who is that bum that hurt Ryan Garcia early in his career? You don't even know. It was a nobody.
Salute.
Nigga, Andre Ward got hurt by a nobody in his second fight. Fucking Oscar De La Hoya got dropped by a bum. What does that mean?
Salute to everybody.
You saying just because he got dropped, that means he can't beat Ryan?
What up, Warren G?
What's going on with y'all, brothers?
I don't see him having the technical.
What's up, Warren? It's fight night, man. We enjoying the fights, man. Hanging out with the homies and shit.
The nigga right now.
Mr. OG Warren G. Warren to the double.
Hey, you know what fighter at 140 y'all niggas better watch out for? Kenneth Sims Jr. from Chicago. The niggas trained with Terrence Crawford in him. That boy a beast. He a good boxer.
What you said his name was?
Kenneth Sims Jr. from Chicago.
Oh yeah, I know Kenneth Sims.
He beat Elvis Rodriguez, the undefeated prospect. He a good fighter. I like him.
I remember because after that fight, he went on the Boxing Voice, and they was like, "Yo, that put you on the map right there." You know what I mean?
Hey, they actually did a documentary on his life.
You talking about the 17-year-old?
No, Kenneth Sims Jr. He's about 25, 26.
Yeah, he's older than that.
He's from Chicago.
There's a 17-year-old who's a switch hitter. I mean, a switch.
You talking about Ashton Sylvie, the Ashton nigga who I think Jake Paul's fighter. He just fought on a Jake Paul undercard. Was it him?
They call him Baby Earl.
He's 17 years old. He's sweet. No. I don't think he had. You'll see him coming up, but he's with B&B Boxing, the gym.
Oh, B&B Promotions with Terrence Crawford in them.
No, not where he's with the gym. He's under the gym. I don't think he has a promoter yet. He was talking about
Charles Harris, Lolo Harris. But Lolo don't switch though. Lolo is orthodox.
No. He's a heavyweight. He's a heavyweight. He's 17 years old.
Oh, Jared Anderson. Jared Anderson, big baby.
No, not Jared Anderson.
Jared Anderson.
No, I'm gonna get his name. He was on a live.
He was talking about he got his head on this. He got a good head on his shoulder. So,
Yo, this
but
nigga fighting right now on the back of his trunks. That should say, "I want Fulton."
nevertheless,
That's
I
crazy.
see Cruz. Cruz
I
don't
ain't
want
never
none
seen
of
that.
Shakir Stevenson. You see
Yeah,
that
you
yet?
see that? Cruz don't want no smoke with Shakur Stevenson. They said, hell no, we don't want that fight. Fuck that. Shakur Stevenson, that style, bro, is a dangerous style, bro. Ever since, I gotta be honest, ever since Shakur Stevenson went up to lightweight division, as soon as he entered the lightweight division, ain't nobody said that boy name. And nobody said his name.
Not nobody at 130 for sure. Not nobody at 130. You know what I mean?
I'm talking about 135. As soon as he moved up to
Joe Cordino.
135.
Joe Cordino.
Well, we know
And
Pit
Joe
Bull
Cordina
don't
is not
want
even a
none.
champion, bro. And Shakur
They
Stevenson
stripped
would
him,
have beat
G.
the
They
fuck out
stripped
of
him,
Joe
G. They
Cordina.
stripped him. Don't say it like
Shakur
he lost his
Stevenson
belt,
would have
nigga.
beat the fuck
No,
out of Joe Cordina.
don't say it like he
He
lost his
would have
belt,
beat
nigga.
his ass,
Don't say
nigga.
don't say it like
Fuck
he
you
lost his
talking
belt in the
about?
ring, fam. Don't say it like that.
I said
Don't say it like that.
135.
Thinking about it. He didn't beat
Nigga,
him. He didn't
clean
beat
your
him.
ears out
Yeah, let's see
and
it.
listen
Let's
what
see
I
it then.
said.
Let's
I
see it.
said as soon as Shakur Stevenson entered the 135-pound division, lightweight division, ain't nobody said his name. That's what I said.
We knocked out Ugawa. That's what we said. You don't need to say anything.
Ogawa,
We
you
knocked out
still talking
Ugawa,
about
nigga.
130?
Yeah,
I said
Ugawa,
135. I said
champion Ugawa.
135,
That's what you like to
nigga.
say, right?
Ain't nobody said
Oh,
130,
that's
nigga.
Cash Flow Diaz. That's who that is.
He talking
Ugawa.
about Joe Cordina, nigga. Joe Cordina ain't shit, nigga. Fuck him.
Yeah.
Fuck Joe Cordina. He got stripped for his belt, nigga. He vacated,
Yeah,
nigga.
he
Fuck him.
definitely
Fuck
got
Shakur
stripped
Stevenson.
or
He didn't
whatever.
make weight
Nigga,
and he lost
fuck
his
you
belt.
then,
He
nigga.
got his belt sucked.
Fuck
He
you
lost his
then,
belt. Nigga
motherfucker.
couldn't make weight.
What you mean, nigga? Ain't no fuck Shakur Stevenson. Nigga, fuck you. Nigga, Shakur Stevenson, double S, pound for pound. Fuck you mean?
Yeah, Joe Cordina, former IBF motherfucking champion at 130, nigga.
Man, Joe Cordina, nigga, ain't nobody know who that is, nigga. And you keep trying to put this on these UK fighters, bro. You keep trying to force these UK fighters on us, just like you did Conor Ben. Just like you did Conor Ben. You try to force Conor Ben, a steroid addict, a cheater on us, nigga. Stop capping. Got him.
Hold on, I need to go back to my corner quickly. Hold on, I need to rub some ass, man.
Hey, shout out to my boy Shakur Stevenson, bro. Hey, my boy Warren. Shakur Stevenson, double S. They call him Double Trouble, or you could call him Double for short. Double S. Shakur Stevenson. Remember the name.
He got Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson.
I got Devin Haney, man. Devin Haney, man. The dream, the nightmare, Devin Haney. But I think Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney is a great fight. I got Devin Haney. And another guy y'all got to watch out for, Andy Cruz from Cuba. He's coming to America. He's going to be at 135. Shakur Stevenson and Andy Cruz will be a crazy fight, Butch. That's a good fight.
He already here.
I think Andy Cruz should give Shakur a tough fight. I think Andy Cruz would beat Keyshawn Davis.
Andy Cruz should be allowed to come in and fight fucking Keyshawn Davis off the rip.
Now they're building up Keyshawn. Now they're building up
Keyshawn talk all that shit and saying, "Oh, if we fight professional, you know what I'm saying, it won't be the same." You know what I mean? So
I don't know about that, sir. Andy Cruz got some mad skills now, boy. He might put the beating on Christian.
Well, Keyshawn Davis is the one who said the shit. He the one who said if he fought Andy Cruz in the pros, it wouldn't be the
Andy
same.
Cruz better than Robisi now. Andy Cruz better than Robisi now. He better than Robisi.
All I know is Keyshawn said that slick shit, and Andy Cruz. Matter of fact, when Earl Spence was talking shit to Keyshawn's like, nigga, when I put your boy dick in the dirt, I don't want to hear no crying or whatever. You gonna be crying in the corner on the car. And then Andy Davis hopped on the fucking Twitter and was like, yo, Earl, leave my food alone. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's my food.
Who said that?
I was like, damn.
Who said that?
Andy Cruz hopped on the Twitter feed and told Earl, he was like, yo, leave my food alone. That's my food.
I just said leave my food alone. He's violated. Leave my food.
I mean, I don't know. Obviously Earl ain't about to fight no Keyshawn Davis, but Andy fucking what's his name? Cruz got on there and was like, yo, Earl Spence, leave my food alone. Let me take care of that. That's my food.
That's all I got to say about Andy Cruz. Put his motherfucking ass in there.
Yeah, put his ass in there.
Put his ass in
Put
there.
his ass in there.
He need to go right in there, first fight against motherfucking Keyshawn Davis, since you like that.
Put his ass in there.
He got the super. Matter of fact, they was already talking about moving him like
Since you
like
tweeting,
fucking
I need to know they
Lola,
have
like
cell
Lola
phones in Cuba now.
because he got the superb amateur pedigree, 2-3-time fucking golden Olympian. You know what I'm saying? Gold
Since they
medalist.
said they allow niggas
They
to
say,
tweet out of Cuba now, I didn't even know they was tweeting out of Cuba. But since you tweeting, nigga,
yeah,
get your ass in there. Get your
exactly.
Get in there,
motherfucking
but
ass
you
in
want
there.
to tweet. Get in there,
They
nigga.
allow niggas to tweet over there now. You know what I mean?
No shit, they allow niggas to tweet over there.
Shit, they wasn't allowed to before. I mean, I ain't gonna go in that realm because that's a totally different realm. But yeah, nigga, when motherfuckers they're under total control over that bitch, nigga, that's a whole different type of world they live in over there. And I ain't gonna even act like I understand what it is to live under communism. So, you know, like I said, I ain't gonna go there. But the nigga, they already said he here, and so he need to start making moves. And he should get right in there and fight Keyshawn Davis his first fight. Since they
What do you
talking
mean? What do
about
you mean? What do you mean? He said what? He's on the ends already. He's on the ends already for you, man.
no, he's in America. He escaped Cuba.
Swear down.
That's what I keep saying.
That's
Remember the first time they said he
wait.
tried to escape and he got caught and they
Yes, he
brought his
did
ass
get caught.
back.
Yeah, he got caught,
Yeah,
man.
but now I just seen that he escaped and he here now. He in America now.
Oh shit.
I just seen that shit. Like I've been seeing it for the past like 3 days.
Oh shit. Swear down. Okay.
Yeah. I'm just saying what I've seen. I don't know if it's true or not, but
Yeah.
like I said, the
Just a
first time
report.
they said he
Report.
tried to do that shit and he got caught, but they said this time he got up out of that bitch.
Just a report, man.
Yeah, just a report.
Hopefully it's true though, man. Cause I want to see that guy in action, man. He's a great skill, great talent. You know what I'm saying? Great talented fighter. I think he can become a Hall of Fame one day. At one in this division, 135,
Yeah,
that
he
division. You
got
know what I'm saying? He can take over.
135.
Yeah.
And he already like 27, so he ain't got long to be playing around.
Yeah, they're gonna move him fast, man. He ain't 22, 23.
Fast.
Yeah, they're gonna move him fast, man. He ain't 22, 23, 24, man. They're gonna move him fast, man.
Get your ass right in there with Keyshawn, nigga. That's what I want to see. Them
But
niggas don't feel like
no,
what,
they have
3
belief,
times?
they have faith. Do they have belief and faith in Keyshawn Davis though? Do they have belief and faith?
Look, I like Keyshawn Davis, but he ain't beat that man 3 times in a row in the Olympics, so you know what I mean? He keeps saying he's nicer than the nigga just if he put on 8-ounce gloves, but I don't know.
I don't know anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. He got to get in the ring and swing.
I don't know.
I know this Cash Flow Diaz fight looking all right.
Let's see. Women. Let's see Estrada.
I see her walking. She making her. She just stepped in the building. Estrada.
Yeah, stepped in the fucking building. Hey, Sports Haven.
So y'all be on the lookout for Jason Knox Jr. He's 17 years old. He's a heavyweight, and he's a switch hitter.
I hear you, brother.
Yeah, go ahead. Warren, you was talking about him. What's his name?
Jason Knox. Knox. Not with an S.
Is it Knox like
Knott Jr. He's in the gym with Crawford and them. He's training under them.
You say you like him, OG. You like him.
Yeah, see, I ain't know.
I like his head. I like his mind. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't seen him box, but I like where his mind, his head. I was listening to him speak and everything.
You like where his mindset, sir. You like where his mindset.
Yeah. He focused.
Okay. Does he have? What is it? Is he tutelage underneath his dad or something? Or
I'm sorry. I know he said he's sparring against. I forget what's that boxer that's with them.
Is he underneath his dad? Is he underneath his? Is his dad? Is he a dad? Is his dad?
Yeah, his father is involved. Okay. Now I'm not sure how. I didn't get to. I might have to listen to the live again. But his one of my guys that I know told his father to take him to that gym, and ever since he said he's been really growing and learning a lot.
Okay. What he's on Top Rank, you see?
No, he haven't signed yet. He haven't. So that was the question that was brought up: which one would he sign with, PBC or Top Rank. He said he would sign with Top Rank because a lot of the young fighters and a lot of the new fighters get some, they good about at least thrusting them or trying to build them up, you know. But he didn't rule out PBC. He just
Okay.
said that he just don't he want to make sure that wherever he go, that
He ain't gonna get
they
shelled.
don't have total control over his name and likeness, where he can't make decisions for himself.
That sound like Floyd Schofield. What
Yeah,
y'all
he
think
said he
about him?
wanted to follow. Yeah, he said he wanted to follow Floyd Mayweather.
No,
Um,
not Mayweather. Floyd Schofield. Y'all
no,
know who
but
Floyd Schofield is?
no, help me out.
The young boy. He is.
Floyd Schofield, OG Warren. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He's
No,
like a
no,
130, 135.
yeah, okay. But he said he wanted to follow Floyd Mayweather's how he did when he became independent. He wanted to remain independent, but um, he said whatever decision he make, he want to make sure that he's not
Mm.
being controlled by management, that he control his destiny, I guess. Something what Devin Haney is doing, somewhat like that.
Yeah, I recommend every young fighter follow Devin Haney footsteps, man. Ooh, put that nigga down.
You see
Yeah,
that? Yeah, I know you see that.
yeah. That nigga cash flow nice, bro.
Good power.
Damn, they stopped the fight.
Oh,
Yo,
what the fuck?
these refs need to be fired, man.
Oh, come on, man. What, they stop
You
that?
can't be stopping a fight like
What, they
that. It
stop that?
wasn't that bad.
They stop that shit. That's some
That's
bull.
why
That's
I
some
don't
horse.
be. That's why I don't be
That's some
liking the
horse
refs, man.
manure.
That shit was some
That's some
bullshit.
horse manure, nigga. How they stop that?
He got caught with a good shot, and got right up. Come on, man. How you
Yeah,
gonna
that. What
stop
the
that?
fuck? Yeah, Donnie wasn't even down for 2 seconds. Like, or what? About?
Yeah, exactly. The nigga wasn't even down for 1 second. Nigga hop right back up. Come on, man. How you gonna stop that? Then whisper in his ear.
Oh, he's sparring against the likes of Nelson.
Babyface Nelson
Nelson, that's with
with Bud. Ooh, that
yeah,
was a
yeah.
good ass shot. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Babyface Nelson.
Is that
Or
what they
Mama.
call him?
No, yeah. I think that's what they call him, Babyface. Or no, I'm thinking Mama Boy Dennis, because his mom trained him and shit. But I know who Nelson, because Nelson he fought when he always fight when what's the bull Shakur beat up the army, the veteran.
Um,
What's his name?
um,
Jamel Herring.
Jamel Herring.
Herring. Yeah.
He always be fighting under Jamel Herring, but they all under fucking Fat Boy be training all them dudes.
Yeah,
He made a corner with Nelson.
he said that they go 8 rounds for 4 minutes a round. They don't do 3 minutes. They do 4 minutes rounds without water.
What the fuck? You know that? The heavyweight.
That's cool. He a heavyweight going against Nelson. Ain't no heavyweight. He like a fucking middleweight.
Shit, man.
But he's 17 though, so you know what I mean.
But he's 17. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I guess
he's 17, so I'll give him that. He's 17. I'll give him that. But Big Baby don't play around. That nigga be in there with the big dogs.
Yeah, he said that they don't play around. They don't mess around with him. They don't take it easy on him.
Yeah, I heard his name. I just ain't never seen no work.
Yeah, he said he should be. He got a couple fights coming up next year. A few fights that they finna. I guess he finna be thrust on the scene a little bit. But I like this. I like his head on the shoulder. He got a good head on the shoulder. You
like his maturity level, basically.
Yeah. I mean, to be a boxer at that age, and and the way he thinks and the way he talks, you would never think. He got a lot of respect too.
Yeah, that's a good thing. I mean, somebody raised him right.
Yeah.
What state's he from, OG Warren?
I believe he's from Oklahoma.
Okay.
I missed that part of it. I have to go back and I didn't catch I didn't catch all of it, but I caught enough to say, man, this man, he talking good shit. You know, he talking maybe.
What was it on? What was it on? Warren was it like
Mr.
high school
Mr. No, Mr. Goose to you,
or Mr. Goose to you? All right.
and that's G. Shit. I don't know. Let me spell that shit.
Warren G, OG Warren, man. One day, if he becomes world champion or unified or whatnot, I'm gonna remember that you were the first one to come on here and talk about that, brother.
Facts.
Man,
That's kind of
he
how
talked.
it is
Man,
with
if you
fucking
listen to
Morale.
him, if you listen to him, man, you'd be like, damn, this guy, he talking, he talking that talk. And, I told him I still have to see what you're doing, but
You gotta
he
walk
fought,
that walk.
he fought this one fighter that fights in the UFC, I think, and he's supposed to be a big name. And I think his last name is Harrison. You know anybody named Harrison?
Harrison.
Nah, not
Harris?
Harrison. Not
Is
in
it?
UFC that I know of, anyway. I don't even know
He fight.
nobody named Harris.
No, I'm not too sure, OG Warren, man. I'm not too sure there.
I'm gonna
Because
find
if he
out, but
did fight him, if he's 17 and he fought somebody in the UFC, it probably was some unnamed person. You know what I mean? Maybe some up and coming UFC person. I don't know anybody named Harrison or Harris. And I watch UFC, so I know the top names. But obviously he ain't there yet, so I don't know who it was. It's like I mean, I heard somebody saying Izzy need to take it to the ground against what's his name, Pereira. I think that's a terrible idea. Izzy don't go to the ground like that. Izzy try to make sure he stay off of the ground. But one thing I will say, he do got a nice enough ground game that you ain't gonna tap him out with ease. You know what I mean? But he also do not let you. He rarely lets you take him to the ground. Even against when he lost to the fucking light heavyweight dude, like he ain't let that dude take him to the ground. But that dude was just too much for him. He's too big. Jans or whatever his name was. Jans, I think that was his name. But yeah, no, that was an uncalled for stoppage by that ref in the Cash Flow Diaz fight against whoever he's fighting against. And they showing Deontay Wilder. Oh, they just showing the fights coming up. Teal versus fucking Pedraza. Tyson versus fucking what's his name? Big Baby fighting. That's what they showing next.
It's a good fight. Wilder, Andy Ruiz, good fight.
Keyshawn fighting too. They showing him. Well, they showing Inoue fighting Butler on December 13th. I don't even know who that is. Inoue about to beat the shit out of this dude. You see Stephen Fulton when the WBC mandated Fulton versus Figueroa at 126. Fulton came out on Twitter and was like, "Just remember, I'm still champion 122." Yeah, he had to put that out there, like, nigga, just remember, I'm still champion. Because I think Figueroa, I don't even know how he be fighting that fucking 22 or 26. Like he like 5'8", 5'9".
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. These men's bodies work in mysterious ways, man. I have no fucking idea, man.
That shit crazy because he built just like his older brother. And he fight at 140, 147. He been toggling back and forth. Like this man fighting that.
Some people's bodies are just different, man. Some people's bodies are just different.
Sure.
Terrence Bud Crawford, Errol Spence, those guys, they shouldn't be making it no 147.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like I said, I think Bud is at the top of his realm when it comes to moving up in weight. I don't see him. His skill level can allow him to beat, you know what I mean, people at 154. But I don't know if he can beat fucking Jermell Charlo though.
For when guys like fucking Pacquiao, obviously I know it's just Pacquiao, but for when guys like Pacquiao not even guys, but just him. I know he's an anomaly, but Pacquiao from 108 or whatever the fuck it was, and he went to 150. Yeah. Terence Crawford could do the same thing.
I ain't gonna hold you. I still believe Pacquiao was cheating. He was on something. That nigga had too many excuses when it came to the Floyd fight.
You say he was on Pac?
First of all, I ain't never heard a man say he don't like needles. A grown ass man. And then the motherfucker say, well, you don't like needles, but you got tattoos. Like, come on, man. And then the motherfucker, oh, the blood work be making me tired. Or whatever, like, you know what I mean?
Hey, I'm not gonna fault Pacquiao. Nigga. He never got bagged with nothing, so I can't. You get what I'm saying? He never ever got bagged.
He ain't never get bagged for sure. He ain't never get bagged. Why? You ain't going back to cash cow. The same reason why niggas was like, well, Floyd did the shit when he had the IV shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know. But Floyd is the one who introduced Olympic-style drug testing. I mean, he the one who wanted that. Nobody else wanted that shit. Ain't nobody else bring that shit up. You know you ain't fucking passing no Olympic-style drug testing, dog. That's you ain't passing that. And then even fucking Freddie Roach was like, yeah, that shit was on us. You know what I'm saying? We was just basically said they made excuses. Because he knew he couldn't beat Floyd. No matter what he did, he wasn't going to be able to beat Floyd. But Floyd, I'm like, damn. Like, I looked at the weigh-in of this nigga, was this fucking Jebby, whoever the fuck this dude fighting. I'm like, yo, this dude is not in any type shape whatsoever, bro. Like, Floyd he be giving motherfuckers bread. I just be like, I feel AB when he be saying that shit, like, why are you fighting these losers, nigga? You could just let me get in there and rock with you. You know what I mean? If that's the case, if you just gonna be fighting these fucking people because they got YouTube following, I'm pretty sure AB got a nice enough following that you'll make a lot of money fighting AB.
Yeah, boy. You know he can't beat you. Yeah, boy. Talk that shit. Yeah, talk that shit.
Yeah, AB talk more shit than anybody. Who you know talk more shit than AB? Nobody.
What's somebody fucking Blair Cobbs or something?
Yeah, Blair Cobbs. Yeah, you right. Blair Cobbs be talking hella shit.
He chats fucking shit.
He be talking hella shit, but like, there's a difference. At least AB was, you know what I'm saying, champion and shit. This nigga Blair Cobbs, he ain't been shit. And he still be running his mouth like, this is why this don't happen, and this is why they scared of each other. Like, how the fuck would you know? You talk shit to fucking Boots, and they told you, they already said that you ain't even you got out the ring and sparring. Like, come on, man. Fucking fingernail painting, weird fishnet shirt wearing. Like, man, everything this nigga do is just weird.
What he's doing? Fuck, man. Yeah. 50-50 big fats, nigga.
Javier Martinez versus Marco Delgado. I ain't never heard these people. What's up with Conor Ben, though, son? You sound like you from over there. What's up with Conor Ben? I heard he vacated his license. I heard he vacated his L's over there. He only fighting in America or what's his name now, like Dubai or something.
Nah, man, he's done. He's done. He's not a boxer right now. He's not a boxer no more. He's done that.
Damn, so you saying he done though all the way?
What was that?
I said, you saying he done though, like, period? He ain't fighting at all?
No, he doesn't have his license anymore.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I heard he gave up his on some Tyson Fury shit. Remember, Tyson Fury gave up his license over there, but he only fought in America or Dubai. So is that what Conor Ben about to be on?
Looks like it, boy. I need to see what Eddie Hearn said something about something about a minute. So I want to see. I'm gonna go back and check what Eddie Hearn's had to say about the recent Conor Ben update. You get me? He disappointed me. Fuck that nigga, man. I was riding half of that motherfucker, man. Riding half of that motherfucker.
That's your countryman, of course.
Wait to go let me down like this, and the fact that it was 2 days before the biggest fight of his career was about to happen.
Yeah. And it's like it's so stupid though. Like I just don't understand why you even wanted to fight that man when you had other people you could have fought. I understand y'all
No,
both from over there, but
the guy's dad beat his dad, so that's why he had to come and get the dirt back, nigga. Why are people saying this?
Understandable on that part. But if at least when when the fathers fought, they was similar in weight. Like y'all not nowhere near each other in weight. You know what I mean? I just felt though that was just a silly thing to make. Because Conor been only, what, like 25, 26,
Yeah, he's
something like
26. He's
that.
26.
Yeah, and what's his name? He like, Eubanks like 32, 33. Maybe like 2 years. Not 2 years. I mean, I don't know. Maybe next year. I don't know. I just don't see the reason why you trying to go up and wait. And you did that to yourself. That's why you started taking them drugs. Because you felt those like you small. I feel that's what it was.
I have no idea why he started taking. I have no idea why he started taking that pack. I can't. You get me? I don't. I have no idea.
I got an idea.
I
You know that man was way bigger than him.
I'll most definitely say that he fucked up.
Yeah, he definitely popped. He ain't have that fucking he ain't have that fucking top rank motherfucking behind you where it's like, well that was just T. Go ahead, the fight's still going. He ain't had that backing. That's what it was. Because if the man Eubanks said he's still willing to fight, I'm like, shit, if the man say he still want to fight, let him fight that.
No, you can't do that, man.
I know you can't do it, but
because if he was to go get his head blown off now, they're gonna come and say who the fuck allowed this fight to continue when the guy's off drugs, man.
Of course.
Fuck that.
When his dad gave the interview, I was like,
health and safety. We don't care if you want to fight, nigga. You ain't fighting that guy, man. He just drugs.
Okay, guys. Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt. It's Houston Alexander. Y'all know
Houston Alexander. That's what you said, Houston Alexander?
Yeah, that's who he spawned.
No,
that's who he be sparring with.
The name sounds familiar, though.
I think he's I know he fights in the cage, or you know,
Houston Alexander's little strong head motherfucker. He old as shit too.
Yeah, but he be sparring against him. I mean, man, getting experience, brother. I'm just saying that's who he's sparring. It ain't like.
Nah, I know who Houston Alexander is. Once I looked him up, I didn't know he was fucking 50 years old though. Damn.
Oh shit, Houston Alexander. That is too funny. That is too funny.
I don't know how much experience you gonna get sparring a 50-year-old.
Nah, he ain't know that, man. He's all got like a 74-inch reach in that, man. He ain't know that, man.
Man, and he an MMA fighter, but he's 50 years old. Like, nigga, you fighting a grandpa.
No, but the guy's 17. When I'm 50, I don't care. No 17-year-olds beating me. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You put all your money on that, boy. When I'm 50 years old, no 17-year-old boys beating me, boy.
50 years old, fucking young boy coming and stretch your shit out.
I'll smack the shit out of you, boy. No 17-year-olds beating me when I'm 50 years old, but I'll smack the shit out of you, boy.
It sounds good.
Yeah, it sounds great.
I put the link in the chat, man. If y'all want to go check it out, man. I think y'all like that kid, man.
Kimbo Splash fucked him up, man.
What's his name? What's his name again?
Jason Knox Jr.
Yeah,
Jason Knox Jr. Jason Knox Jr.
Yeah, KNOTT Jr.
One second. I'm going to switch over to my other phone. Hold on.
He a heavyweight. That's the heavyweight you talking about, that switch and all of that?
Yeah, he's a heavyweight. That switch. He said he should have it 10. He's with Crawford team, and he spars against Nelson. And Red is the guy that he gets trained mostly by Red. And
Coach Red.
And B-Mac, they found a lot of interest in him. They saw a lot after Red brought him in. Red was the first one to recognize him, and then everybody started catching on to him. So they want him. So they plan on trying to get him 10 fights in, amateur fights in, so he can go pro next year. By the end of next year.
You don't got no amateur fight?
Huh?
I say
I
he
didn't
don't
hear
got
you.
no amateur fights.
No.
Shit.
Oh, amateur, so
He
yeah,
on this.
that's not good.
He on this Deontay Wilder then, huh?
He might be the next Deontay Wilder like that.
Yeah, he ain't got no
I
amateur
think
fights.
Wilder had amateur fights though. At least Wilder went to the Olympics.
Yeah, Wilder went to the Olympics, so he had to
Well,
have an amateur
he
fight.
talked about that. He said he wouldn't mind going, but he said so corrupt. He said he basically want to get 10 fights in and go ahead and turn pro. Get that work in.
I ain't gonna hold you. That's crazy. He's 17 with he ain't got no fights. I don't know who he's supposed to be.
So he's still, what is he? He a professional now? What is he?
Like, he not nothing then. He don't got no amateur fights. He got no professional fights. He just be sparring at Bud Gym, sparring against fucking Houston Alexander and Nelson, Babyface Nelson.
That's the two people that he mentioned. That's the two people that was mentioned in the live. So I mean, I ain't finna sum up his whole, but again, the way he talked, talk about how he's growing, and how he's developing, man, shows some. He got a good head on his shoulder. That much I do know.
Oh, I never heard about this kid. So, like, what they gonna do with him? Is he gonna turn professional? What is he doing?
Yeah. So they got to get. He said he had to have at least 10 amateur fights in order to go pro. And
so he just
by the
wants
end
to turn amateur. He gonna start as an amateur.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We gotta wait and see what he does then. Because just hitting the pads and sparring guys, that's not enough. We got to see what he does. When he turns,
but they talk pretty good about him though. I mean, his camp, where the gym that he involved in, the Terrence Crawford. Mm-hmm. They really talking good about how his potential. So all I'm saying is be on the lookout for him. That's what I was saying.
Okay, yeah, we gonna check him out. Yeah, but I mean that's what they supposed to say. That's their fighter coming out of their gym. So they gonna say things about him.
It's people from the outside that's talking about him too as well now.
Like
they're starting to pick up on him. A couple of guys that's in Oklahoma that go to the box, that go to the gym.
Yeah, Cali does. Feel the same way.
So he from Oklahoma.
Yeah, he said he even got history. He said there has not been a heavyweight champion in Oklahoma come from Oklahoma since 1920. I mean, the dude is. I mean, for a 17-year-old man, it shows promise. And if he continue to work hard and all of that, I'm pretty sure we're gonna start to hear his name.
Well, you gotta watch out for my boy who coming out that gym with Terrence Crawford. His name is Charles Lolo Harris. Watch out for Charles Lolo Harris, man. I've been working with that kid since he was 16 years old. Now he's fighting out of Terrence Crawford gym. He training with Bomac. He be sparring Terrence Crawford he only 19 now. He just turned 19. Good fighter. Watch out for Lolo.
I remember seeing him like 3-4 years ago. Niggas was bringing his Lolo name up.
Who, me or somebody else?
No, not you. I just remember seeing him on YouTube. I don't know who I was watching, but somebody was talking about it, and then they say he had fought somebody, and it was like, yo, go back and watch his fucking amateur shit. So I went back and watched Tank. Amateur.
Yeah, Spar Tank.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh, this nigga, he really like that. He's nice.
Right, and what's encouraging to me is that these young guys, I'm starting to see these young guys like the Devin Haney, Secure, and Tank Davis and them keep the promise of good fights. You know what I mean? That we're gonna be able to get some good fights, and to hear that from a 17-year-old coming from a 17-year-old, that sometimes the way they be planning these fights, sometimes you be like, damn, But they give you encouragement to say, okay, boxing not totally gone. We got some fighters, and they thinking outside the box now too. They trying to take control of their own career, not allow their name and their likeness to be tied up under some network totally.
I mean, really, Haney's with Top Rank. I know he got a partnership with Top Rank, but he fights on ESPN. Shakur, same thing. They both with
Right.
top ranking ESPN.
I'm just saying, like Devin Haney, you know, he was with the Zone, and he went to top rank to get them fights, and you know, at least after this fight, he back a free agent. If I could say it that way, you know what I mean?
He is. I think he might re up with top rank though.
I mean, whoever he could decide, but
I
at
love
least
the way
he's able to
Devin
do that.
operates.
You know, he's able to do that. You know, which you know, because the young boy said he want to take a page out of Floyd Mayweather, how Floyd Mayweather became independent. So, you know, for being 17 to think like that, you know, it says a lot for me. You know, at least for me. You know, I'm not used to seeing that kind of maturity coming from a 17-year-old.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, like I said, I feel like every young fighter should take a page out of Devin Haney book, but obviously every young fighter can't, because you know what I'm saying. Bill was able to create a life where, you know what I'm saying, he was able to do that type of business, make those type of business moves,
Yeah, he
and get
got
to
his
that
father in
level.
his
You know what
corner
I'm
too.
saying?
So
But you know, a lot of people can't do that shit. Like to pay for your child to be flying everywhere, going everywhere, hotels and all that shit. Everybody can't afford to do that shit. So
right.
it's better if you, especially if you nice as hell, you know what I'm saying, that you sign a deal right away. But fortunately, Devin, you know what I'm saying, his father, he put him in a position where he didn't have to go that route. He said, look, we ain't going the Olympic route. We gonna go the professional route. And I can afford to fucking take my son to wherever the fuck we need to be at. You know what I'm saying? And get those fights in, get those good scraps in until we become champion. I love the way fucking Devin did his route, bro. Straight up.
Yeah, and his father's in this corner. He said his father's definitely in this corner. So, which is a good thing. Always have your father, you know.
Ooh. Yeah, you know what I mean? If your father a good coach, hell yeah. If he didn't coach you up from since a young pup, if it ain't
Well, I
broke,
don't
don't
know if
fix
he's
it.
a coach, but I think he you know, he you know, he makes sure that he gets his father's opinion, you know, his advice too, you know, because you know, ain't no father gonna want his son to do anything that's gonna hurt him. You know what I'm saying? Your father ain't gonna let you hurt yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Or
for
put
sure.
yourself in a position where you being compromised and being played.
Nah, you definitely right about that. I mean, if you got
So
a good father, you know what I'm saying?
See, what Devin Haney did was actually change boxing by him turning professional at 16 years old. You know, no other young black fighters was doing that. Coming up, turning professional at 16. You will see Mexican fighters from Mexico turn professional, you know, at that age, but not no American black fighters. I think Devin
right.
Haney was one of the first ones that ever did that. You know, he said, fuck the Olympics. I'm turning professional, you know, at 16. And now you got a lot of young fighters, you know, following his footsteps. You got guys like Ashton Sylvie, Ashton H2O. He turned professional at, what, 16, 17. My boy Lolo, who is now Terrence Crawford fighter. Lolo turned professional at 16 years old. They followed Devin Haney, what he did, the Devin Haney blueprint.
Yeah. I love the Devin Haney blueprint, man. Just like
Well,
Floyd
it's not gonna
Schofield,
be
he
no
followed the
Olympics.
fucking
It's
Devin
not
Haney
gonna be no
blueprint.
Olympics anyway for boxing. At least that.
Well, after this year, I guess not this year, but the next Olympics is the last one for boxing. So
Okay,
they,
Why?
got you.
you
Why?
know,
What
I don't
happened?
know, man. I don't know.
I don't know. They taking boxing out of the Olympics. This is the last year for boxing in the
Wow.
Olympics.
I
I
ain't
think
hear
they said
that.
so much corruption, I guess, affiliated with it. So at least that's the rumor I hear. I don't know for sure.
Man, that's fucked up. Well, only thing that gonna do is fucking flood the professional game even more. You know what I mean? You're gonna see
Exactly.
way more
More
fucking young
fighters gonna turn
fighters.
professional young at a young
Yeah,
age. You're gonna need a
exactly.
Devin Haney
But
now. You have no
we
choice
should be
but to
getting
do
some
it.
good fights in too. A lot of good talent coming through too. You know, quicker.
Yeah, 'cause if you ain't got the Olympics to look forward to, because that's what young fighters look. They look to win the Golden Gloves, the Olympics, and then turn professional. If you ain't got no fucking Olympics to look forward to, then yeah, you turn professional. Then fuck it, it's gonna flood that shit.
unless they unless they change their requirement. You know how they'll do. Instead of getting 10 fights in, now it's 20 or 25 fights in. I'm not saying that they will. I'm just saying, how that could be. They'll change how
Whatever
you.
going to generate more fucking revenue, that's what they're going to fucking lean towards. You know what
I
I'm saying?
got
You
you.
already know that.
I got you.
Fucking damn, I want to see the fucking.
So what you think fighters gonna do? Because a lot of guys ain't gonna be ready to turn professional at like 16, like Devin Haney. So you got to be careful when you do that.
Well, that's how you weed out. That's how the cream rises to the top.
Yeah,
If you ain't got what it take, you ain't gonna make it. You know what I mean?
So
Yeah,
you think
that
most of these
means
guys will stay in the amateur system and just wait until they ready? Or you think a lot of these guys will turn professional at a young age like Haney and try to go to Mexico and do what he did? Or you think they'll stay in the amateur system until they ready?
I think you stay until you ready, man, for that work. I mean, you don't want to come in too soon and then the next thing you know, you out of the game.
Exactly. Got to take your time. Everybody can't be like that, man. Everybody
Nah,
can't turn professional at 16.
Right. You don't get to me though. Those are called generation trendsetters, or
Those
yeah,
trendsetter, anomaly. That's whatever word you want to, whatever adjective you want to use. That's what Devin and them type of dudes are. Yeah. So
yeah,
if you ain't ready for that, then yeah, you better stay. What Loma stayed till what? Fucking
400, I
26
think.
years old.
He had about a bunch of them, right? Over
400
400.
motherfucking amateurs. Like, you know what I'm saying? If that's what it take, I guess. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I mean, at least he got a chance to put them belts around his waist, right?
Yeah, and he made money. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I don't want to see nobody jump in there and get injured to the point where they can't fight no more.
Right.
That's what I don't want to see that with no young one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because you are putting your life on the line. It's your people don't. I don't know. When you get in there, man, that's motherfuckers hitting you in your head. Your brain ain't your head. You ain't supposed to take headshots like that. You got to be ready for that, prepared to deal with that shit.
Yeah, your brain ain't meant to be in the fucking. Fighting this fucking fight is like getting in a car accident repeatedly. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Your brain just rattling repeatedly. You know what I mean? That's not normal. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't want to see no young kids start losing their life because over money. You know what I mean? I want to get my family about it. It's the same way with like I
Well,
would
he
say
said he
football.
wanted to. He said he wanted to be the first African American man, a heavyweight, to be champ in Oklahoma since 1920.
Yeah, I just looked his name up. It's been definitely not been any champs, but it's fucking Omaha, it's Nebraska. It's like not too many fighters come out of Nebraska.
Yeah,
like Lolo from Nebraska. I remember that much.
Lolo from out here, ain't he?
Lolo from California. Lolo
from out here.
He's from Cali.
Yeah, he's from out here.
Oh, where? I thought he was from fucking Nebraska.
No, he's
No,
from
Lolo out here.
California.
I did see that he lived in fucking what's the name, but yeah, my bad.
How that other card looking,
He
yo?
resides in Cali.
How
I just remember hearing his name.
Which one, Sheldon? Which one you watching? UFC?
Hold on, I got a phone call. Hold on, y'all.
Okay. I want to see what this guy all about. You talking about, my boy?
I put the link in there in your chat, bro. He's a cool dude. Mr. Goose to you is a cool dude.
So where did you first see him at?
No, see, I know Mr. Goose to you. And so I was supporting his show because I know him. So I went and listened to his show and got on the panel with
You said Mr. Who?
It's called Mr. Goose to You. I put the link in your private chat.
So you saw him on Mr. Goose to You channel?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know Mr. Goose to You. And that's how I met him.
Damn, yo, these niggas have no skill. They just fucking duking.
Who fighting now?
Hey, that kid might be the next heavyweight champion of the world. You never know. So I'm gonna see what he all about.
You check
Are you
him
talking about
out.
that Georgia kid?
That's money if you don't
You
check
talking
him
about
out,
that
man.
big
See
fat
what
Georgia
you.
kid, 279? That dude?
Dude said, "Look, if I do see his name, I
Huh?
will always remember it." Nah, I remember dude was like, I can't remember the London cat. He was like, if I do see his name, I'm always remember that. I mean, OG Warren put me on to him, and I was like, that's
They
the
got
same way I
you.
felt about fucking Morrell, because I remember one time, it was probably like a year, it was a while ago. You was bringing up Morrell,
And he's a heavyweight. It's a switch
you
hitter
was going
too.
ham about Morrell. And I'm like, who the fuck is Morrell? I ain't never heard of this dude. And then I watch him like, damn, he all right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And I
it's
remember
2-5
after
and
you
0.
said it, I remember Jamal James had mentioned that he was in his gym in Minnesota.
It's 2-5 and 0
So yeah, like they
heavyweight
said, like,
prospects on this
shit,
card.
Warren,
Have they
you
fought
put
yet?
me on to somebody that I ain't never heard of. Well, I think I heard of his name, but I'm not sure. You know what I'm saying? I never heard of Morrell until H.
Have them 2-5 and 0 heavyweight prospects fought yet?
About ESPN?
Yeah.
I'm about to take a look at it. Let me put it back on, man. See what they talking about. Method says the zone is underwhelming. Ford hasn't progressed. He needs to develop behind a conventional stance. Yeah, he's a southpaw though. So you think you want him to switch to orthodox?
Come on, Method. Now you overthinking shit, nigga.
Hold on, what happened?
He's talking about Raymond Ford. He said Raymond Ford still hasn't progressed. Maybe he just never going. You never know.
Raymond Ford he been out for a while, and I just never see him get the motherfucking. He ain't never got the spotlight like a lot of other fighters. Because Raymond Ford from around my area, you know what I mean? He be training in Cherry Hill, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he from Jersey.
Yeah, he from Jersey, so he be training in Cherry Hill and shit. You know what I mean? I just feel like
he be going after a boot sometimes.
He probably do. I'm sure he go to the gym in Philly because that shit right there. You know what I mean?
Well, Jersey right by Philly.
Yeah,
but he a
right
35-pounder, ain't he?
Right there. Well, South Jersey is right by Philly.
You're like 30. You think you're 130 pounder?
35-pounder?
No, he a little nigga. He like 126 or 130.
Dude. He gotta be.
He like 130, I think. 130
like
now. He probably moved up.
No, Boots might work with him, but he ain't sparring Boots. Boots too big for him.
Nah,
yeah, but I think they cool. Like he goes to the gym with Boots.
Going to the gym.
He goes to Boots' gym in Philly.
Because Philly, Cherry Hill, like 15 minutes from fucking.
Oh, okay, I got you.
So,
I got you.
when you like Jersey is split. There's North Jersey, Central Jersey, and South Jersey. If you from North Jersey, that means you right there in New York City. You right there in New York. So you probably, if you a fan of something, you probably a fan of whatever is in New York. Because Jersey don't have no teams. And if you a fan, if you from South Jersey, then you more than likely you a Philadelphia fan, an Eagles fan, a Philadelphia fighter. You know
what you mean Jersey ain't got no team? They got the Giants and the Jets in New Jersey.
Nigga, that's the stadium is there. Them New York City teams.
Hey, you said the New Jersey Nets. Man, I don't know why they moved the New Jersey Nets from over there, but that was fucked up.
Because they couldn't get a deal in New Jersey. Brooklyn offered them some money.
Yeah, because they was trying to get them. They was trying to get them back to Brooklyn, where they came from. You know what I mean?
But New Jersey Nets was like a legendary team though, bro. Like,
exactly.
But they was Brooklyn before New Jersey. You know what I'm saying?
They was Brooklyn Nets before New Jersey Nets.
Yeah, they was the Brooklyn team before they.
And they couldn't get a stadium. They couldn't get a stadium in New Jersey. They couldn't get a deal.
Yeah, Fernando Vargas' son about to fight. Fernando Vargas' son, he coming up. He just signed the Top Rank. This is his first fight with Top Rank.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I see.
They about to build him up. Top Rank gonna try to make him a star.
Why do he look like
they gonna build him up probably like Brian Garcia?
I've been watching damn like football game every time.
Yeah, my JSU they lost.
They lost to Alabama. They lost to Alabama A&M?
Yes, they did, man.
Was it a blowout?
No, it wasn't no blowout. It was for them it was 13-27.
Well, that was the best team they ever played, though. So,
and they blew them out. The first game they played, they had them 61 to I think 6. Last game, the first game.
That's exactly why Deion say what he say. He's like, look, y'all want us to go take these beatings from these fucking big schools, but y'all nobody want to give us no money. You know what I mean? You see how they beat everybody else.
I'm talking about this is AMU. So this is AMU.
Yeah, yeah, but they not. I guess. You know what I'm saying?
No, they HBCU team. So Jackson State blew them out the first time they met.
Oh, okay, I got you.
And so this is like sweet revenge for them. I sure hated because they only 3-16. And Jackson State now is 9-1.
Yeah, because they was definitely.
So I think they 4-6 now.
Yeah, I'm thinking of somebody powerhouse team.
Oh no, they in HBCU. So this is Jackson State University. HBCU.
Damn, so they only allowed to play fucking HBCU team?
They played so they will get so there are Power 5 teams that will play against them just to beat up on them. But
that's what Deion was talking about.
Yeah, Deion was saying, man, you got to give me more money.
Yeah, he was like, if you want us to play against the Power 5, like you gotta give us some money, man.
Because he was comparing it to other teams getting paid more money. Why they can't get paid?
Yeah,
that kind of money. Yeah.
Damn, that fucking NBA commercial was hard as hell. Commanders versus the Eagles. I thought we already played them.
Hey, so Floyd Mayweather fighting in the morning, y'all. By the way, for those that that's interested in that, Floyd Mayweather is fighting in Dubai, so that's gonna be in the morning, early.
What time is that bitch gonna be?
What time? Come on.
Shit, the prelims start on YouTube at 9:00. Like the preliminary fights, they got this young Cuban fighter fighting.
So he'd be on in the afternoon then, right?
No, in the morning it wouldn't. For me, 9:00. You know what I'm saying? I'm on Central Time. So 9:00 in the morning, they're gonna start like the free fights on YouTube. They got this young fighter from Cuba fighting. His name is Jadier Herrera. Jadier Herrera, 19 years old from Cuba. Good ass fighter. Watch out for him, bro. He's fighting on the prelims.
Okay.
Hey, how the fuck you be doing about all these Cuban fighters?
Oh man, I'm into Cuban boxing, man. I've been, I'm on it. Like all the Cuban fighters. I'm connected with the Cuban boxers, bro. You know what I mean? So we got, Andy Cruz, Olympic gold medalist. He's on his way to America, bro. And he's going to be fighting at 135. He want all the smoke with everybody at 135, bro. So watch out for him.
What's his name? Andy Cruz?
I like that Cuban style, though, Andre. I love the Cuban style of boxing. It's the sweet science. The hit and not be hit type of style. And if you follow the Olympics, the Cuban fighters dominate the amateurs. They won the most gold medals in the history of the Olympics for boxing. Like they dominate, bro.
I definitely know that. It seemed like you always be putting niggas on. Like you put me on Morrell. I knew Andy Cruz just because I watched the Olympics, but I never heard of Morrell until
the way. Because I used to always like the Cuban fighters when I was young and shit. I used to watch fighters like Yoel Casamayor. Casamayor was a hell of a fighter when I was young, man. And I like the Iris Landy Lara and shit. But the way I really, really got into it was really because of like Bill Haney. Bill Haney, he used to tell me just about the Cuban boxing, like the Cuban style. He would always talk about it. And he would tell us how, they would study the Cuban style. It was called La Finca. It's like the Cuban school of boxing. It's called La Finca. And Bill Haney was like, we study La Finca always. So he kind of like, made me more interested in it. And then when I met David Morrell, you know what I mean? Morrell just, when I got it, when I started pushing Morrell, it just took it to another level. And then I got plugged in with the Cubans. His manager and shit, they took me in and shit. And now, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to Cuban boxing, man, holla at your boy H Money. And nobody forget about Ugas. Nigga, Ugas too. Because Ugas beat the brakes off of Pacquiao.
Nah, you definitely be on it when it comes
so let me ask y'all a question.
Too many Cuban fighters. It's against the law for Cuban fighters to turn professional. They don't get a fair shake. Now with Cuba,
they just made it a law now that they can.
No, you remember Andy Cruz got busted trying to come out of there, bro. So it's like restrictions. They can't
Oh,
just
all
turn
right.
professional
Because I
like
knew they
Mexican
said they
fighters.
can, but I
No,
know
they
he
can't.
definitely
They
got
still
caught.
can't turn professional like American fighters. They still, you know what I mean? It's restrictions. So
So that
the
was
thing
a
about
bluff.
that, yeah, it
In
was
other
kind
words,
of a bluff.
they got pay their
Yeah.
way. They got pay their way out of the country in order to get over
Shit, he tried to get out of that bitch the first time and got caught. But like I was saying earlier, I seen for 3 days now that he got up out of there and that he already in America now. Andy Cruz.
It's like the Cuban fighters, they don't get a fair shake like everybody else because it's against the law for Cubans to turn professional. And I think if the Cuban fighters could turn professional like everybody else, they will be dominating the sport, bro. It'll be so many Cuban champions.
I can see that.
But the best Cuban fighters, they can't turn professional, bro. Go ahead, my brother Warren.
No, I can see that. I can see what you're saying that they did because Cuban fighters are they take their crap. They thirsty, they hungry. You know, they
are still black at the end of the day.
But they don't have all the distractions that American fighters have. You know what I mean? If I could say it that way.
They under fucking strict communism rule. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, that's the same shit we were discussing
I'm
earlier.
looking at the card, gentlemen. The main card is about to start on ESPN Top Rank. First fight of the evening, we got Emiliano Vargas, Fernando Vargas' son. You know, he's fighting. Okay, damn. I didn't get
Julio Martinez.
They trying to build up Fernando Vargas' son, though, like Ryan Garcia on Top Rank. They're trying to make him a superstar. What y'all think about Fernando Vargas' son? Y'all think he could be better than Ryan Garcia or what? What y'all think?
You don't know. I think
he could be better than Ryan Garcia just for the simple fact that we've already had at least 3 to 4 years of Ryan Garcia. I mean, the kid, he hasn't impressed me yet.
I didn't know that was his trainer, H.
Who that? Who you talking about?
Buddy McGirt.
Yeah, Buddy McGirt, didn't he? Yeah, Buddy
McGirt.
Buddy McGirt, one of the best trainers in boxing. He been one of the best.
Janibek Alimkhanuly.
And they trying to build up Janibek as this boogeyman. You know who his manager is? Aegis Klimas. The same manager as Lomachenko. And they try to build up Loma as some type of boogeyman. And they try to do the same thing with this guy, like he a boogeyman.
He say he's the guy nobody wants to fight. They say that's the guy nobody wants to fight.
Shut up, I don't believe that. And I fuck with Janibek because I fuck with him. Go ahead, bro.
Who's the last champion that was, you know what I'm saying, like did his thing that Buddy McGirt the coach?
Shit, a lot of fighters, bro. He had Antonio Tarver. He had the nigga had Arturo Gotti. Who else he had?
I said that did his thing. You know what I'm saying? Like when I say did his thing, when they stepped into
probably
the ring,
like Tarver. That's it.
Superior. You know what I mean? Fighter.
He had so many fighters. He just had Kovalev. He brought Kovalev back to win his belt. When Kovalev beat the one dude, that knocked him out.
You think that was Kovalev
Alvarez. He had Kovalev when he one of the best trainers in the game, bro.
I will say even fucking he looked fucking like he been getting himself in shape.
Oh, Kovalev?
No, he definitely one of the best trainers in the game. It just seems to me as though every time I see him have a fight against another top quality opponent, it don't really come out the greatest.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but like Buddy McGirt is definitely a good trainer. It's just that. Oh, but Buddy McGirt trained Janibek?
Man, did that shit start getting paused when I fucking go watch the fight? Oh, you put the link in there. I see. Are y'all who watching the fights right now? Anybody got the fights up?
I'm about to put the UFC on, and I'm gonna put the ESPN Plus card, the other ESPN Plus card on my TV. So I'm gonna have both fights up.
Hold on, so the Janibek shit this is pay-per-view?
No. The UFC 281, that's pay-per-view.
Oh, I got you. Well, I say because I thought this shit was on
Janibek Alimkhanuly. They say that means in English the guy nobody wants to fight.
Hey Sheldon, Sheldon, who you got? Who you got in Sheldon? Who you got in TCU versus Texas? I got TCU.
I got TCU, man. I'm rolling with TCU. I'm rolling with the underdog. They in Texas. They in Austin. But TCU up 3-0 in the third quarter.
Bro, it's a battle. Yeah, it's a battle right now. It's a defensive battle.
Yeah. They balling.
What's the score?
I've been watching that. I wasn't watching the undercards. That's why I called and asked y'all what's up with the undercards. I've been watching the football game.
It's 0-3.
Right now.
I'm about to watch Fernando Vargas' son fight, man. I'm thinking Fernando Vargas' son might be the next Ryan Garcia. To me, he looked like Ryan Garcia. You know what I mean?
Because he's a pretty boy.
Well, let's just hope he don't act like Ryan Garcia.
He just got that look like a Ryan Garcia type of nigga, man. And there's so much hype around him.
It is. It's a lot of hype around him.
Let's just hope he don't act like that and get to turning down fights and shit.
Yeah, no, definitely don't want him to act like Ryan Garcia.
We don't need no more of that. We got enough ducks around this motherfucker. We don't need another duck.
You talking about duck go?
Preach that shit. Say it loud, nigga.
Either duck up.
What you say, Warren G?
Go search. Either duck go search engine. Duck go search engine.
Fucking where's Waldo at?
We don't need no more of them.
Pitbull Cruz is the new Duck Go search engine. That nigga Duck Ryan Garcia.
For sure. Pitbull is definitely. Nah, he ain't duck Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia ducked him. He ducked Shakur Stevenson.
That's the duck of all ducks. You duck that nigga?
He ducked Shakur Stevenson.
Nah, I don't think he ducked Ryan Garcia, my nigga. That's
he ain't ducked Ryan Garcia.
No, it was the same situation as this one, H. It was the exact same situation. His team pulled out.
My nigga.
I'm telling you. I remember that situation. His team didn't want that fight.
No, Ryan Garcia does the ducking. Ryan Garcia ducked him, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga.
Well, as of now, both of them is ducks.
Yeah, they both ducks for sure as of right now.
Yeah, so you fighting for the little duck. You fighting for the little duck.
Ryan Garcia ducked Tank. Ryan Garcia been ducked Tank. Ryan Garcia, he ducked Devin Haney, bro.
Yeah,
I agree.
They fighting for duck position. You know?
I think your latest duck is the most important. He's the newest duck.
You got the JV duck and then the varsity.
You just duck.
So who the pound for pound number one duck in the sport of boxing? I say it's Pitbull. Pitbull Cruz.
For the word, see, he's one of the first ones I ever seen somebody come out of their lips. I don't know if it was.
I don't know. Wait a minute. May not be Pitbull. It might be that motherfucking Golden Boy Munguia. Munguia might be the number one duck.
Oh yeah. Nah, you know what? I changed my mind. He the pound for pound number one duck in the world.
I ain't never heard Munguia come out his mouth and say, "I don't like the way he fights."
I gotta give him to Pitt. At least Pitt say what he ain't gonna do. At least Pitbull said it, you know. I gotta give him respect for that.
Nah, fuck that. That's still a duck.
At least he said that he didn't want to fight him, you know.
Yeah, but that's
we ain't got to try to think of what he ain't send no codes in. He said it straight out. I'm not fighting Shakir.
And that's why that put him at the top, because he came out, fixed his own lips to say, "Man, I ain't trying to fight this dude." And all he gonna do
I still don't respect that shit, because he was trying to clown Shakur. He was talking about a dog chasing a cat. Fuck you mean? He would have got his ass whooped.
Like, I never heard nobody.
Him and his daddy know that.
Well, like I said, besides Canelo the only person who ever came out his mouth to say some shit like that. Like, yeah, this guy, he don't, you know, whatever. Basically saying the same shit as fucking Pitbull. Like,
it's cold. It's the language of ducks. That's what you need to understand.
I hear Boots is supposed to fight in January 28th. Standing owners.
Oh, word! I ain't hear
you heard that? Ooh.
I hear that
that's a big fight.
It's rumored that Boots and Standing owners.
I want to see
January
that.
28th.
I remember hearing Ugas saying he would fight Boots for his
Yeah,
comeback fight.
or
I don't
Boot
know.
or you guys. But I think it's maybe
So those are the
Stanionis.
two names that you've been hearing.
Yeah, you guys or Stanionis. January 28th.
I like it. You know what I'm saying?
It's lit.
Put him in there with anybody. I want to see it.
Yeah, them young boys need
I mean,
some.
at this point, it's like though, every time Boots beat somebody, it's just like, it was nothing. So Boots really has no room left to fight anybody else besides Ugas, Virgil, Keith Thurman,
and then
Stanionis.
I agree.
and
That's the
Thurman
fight he need
always.
to be in.
I just think Thurman always want to price himself out. I mean, he just.
Yeah, he does.
Especially if it's against a real good fighter, he always want.
That's
I
the funny
mean,
thing that fucking.
Thurman knows his capability. Go ahead, man.
Nah, I was just gonna say when you said pricing himself out, and I remember we was talking. I was like, he don't want to fight unless it's for a big payday. But I
Uh-huh.
think I had mentioned Bernie talking about he hoped Keith Thurman win against Earl. But then he was talking shit about Keith. He was like, yeah, the other two fights, it was just fights to keep him active after he spent up all his little Pacquiao money. I'm like, yo, this dude be fucking hating like shit, bro. He spent all his little Pacquiao money. Like, why you counting this man pockets? I mean, we all know that Keith's not fighting for small change, period. But for this nigga to come out here and say, like, yeah, he just fought them other two fights because he spent all his little Pacquiao money. Like, nigga, when you ever seen Bud make fucking the money Keith Thurman made? Like, cut it out.
I mean, Bud Crawford about to make $25 million, right?
Hell no, he ain't making no $25 million.
10.
How much is the BLK Prime deal?
10 million.
All we know is 8 figures.
Oh, my
and
bad.
To get the 8 figures, when you count, you can't touch 8 figures without getting to 10 million. Because otherwise, you're gonna be at 9 million, and it ain't 10 figures. Because there ain't no number afterwards. But I mean, if you get to 10 figures, it don't matter. I'm saying he got his
You mean
money.
eight figures? 8 figures give you 10
I mean,
million.
8 figures. 8 figures. I keep saying. But
man, Thurman, he knows what he can do at this age. He knows he's done. He knows if if Boots catch him to the body, he's gonna fold. He's gonna
nigga, when Earl
fold.
catch him to the body, he gonna fucking
Yeah,
fold.
and Earl catch you to the body too. I keep telling y'all, if it's anybody but Bud, Earl beats at 147.
Man, that's gonna be an ass whooping. If Earl fight Keith, man, they might have to stop the footage.
Stop what footage? What you talking
Of Keith versus Earl or Boots.
It looks like Earl Spence gonna fight Keith, and that's a good ass fight. I mean, even Terrence Crawford was talking about fighting Keith Thurman at one point. He just
That's
recently
because of
was
the
talking
name
about
value, though.
It's definitely a good
I
ass
think.
fight. I'm not saying that. I'm just talking about how the dude fucking Bernie was talking about. He just be running
what was
his
Bernie
mouth.
talking about? Yeah, that's what he does. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the nigga just be talking bullshit.
He's called the hype man, Public
exactly
Enemy. Public Enemy had what's the name that didn't rap? He was the hype man.
he ain't do shit but hype shit up.
Right.
And that's exactly what he did.
In your face, yeah, boy.
Oh, you talking about what's my man with the clock?
Yeah,
They said DMX's dog was his hype man. They said his dog would come up during versus battle and start barking, and he would say, "Calm down, Ma, let me get him."
Yeah, he made that. He made that statement. I
DMX
remember. I
definitely
saw
had
that
his
documentary.
motherfucking dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
he definitely had
that
his dog
shit.
with it. You know what I'm saying? But that's what he did. Like that nigga loved dogs more than he loved humans.
Yeah.
You know what
That's
I mean?
real
But that's
shit.
X though. That's X though. Like these niggas, that's something totally different. You know what I mean? Bernie ain't he ain't even on the dog level. You know what I'm saying? That nigga just a bitch. Just run his mouth, saying bullshit. You know what I'm saying? He just be coattailing on niggas. You know what I'm saying? He don't fucking. I don't know what the man do. I know he got a job for a living, so it ain't like he eating.
He work in the gym. He works in the gym.
No, he got a regular job. I seen a nigga in a fucking construction shirt in a high visibility shirt. That
Yeah,
nigga
but he works
somewhere.
in the gym too. He works in the gym
do
too.
work in the gym after he get off work. It's understandable. I'm not saying like there's anything wrong with that, but this nigga act like he be fighting with Bud. Like, come on, dog.
I mean, that's his homie though.
Too much. That's my homie, but I'm not going.
He be in there training.
He be talking for Bud. Like,
but he be in there training other fighters. He be in there training fighters.
Bro, I know he training fighters. Like, I can go to the gym right now and see my homies be training fighters and doing all. I remember I used to go to the gym. Sean Bay Mitchell used to be in it, and it's always in the gym. Fucking, I remember Diego Crowlers come to the gym. That don't mean like you not them though. You know what I'm saying? Just because you fucking training, everybody can train.
I was done with that nigga when he got to calling. When he got to calling that nigga homosexuals and all that shit, I was done with Bernie.
Hey, I ain't got nothing to do with that, man. I ain't got nothing to do with whatever them guys got going on.
That's hood rules, bro. That's hood rules, man. You don't put no jacket on a nigga if you don't know him, man. You don't do that. You don't put no jacket on a nigga if you don't know that nigga, man.
Hey, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I enjoy watching Bernie's show, especially when they talk about the legends and Hall of Famers. You know, but how you gonna call that man a bitch though, man? You don't know that man.
I don't know that man, but he be talking, he be maneuvering like that.
And niggas up here be saying that, man. Niggas up here be talking that shit.
That nigga's supposed to be above that. You supposed to be a real nigga. Hold on. You supposed to be a real nigga. You know, if you're a real nigga, you don't put no jacket on nobody without no evidence. I mean, you don't do that. That's some bitch shit.
Right.
I don't know nothing about what them people be talking about.
Let me get this in. Let me get this.
I don't fuck with that, man. I don't fuck with niggas who do that. I don't fuck with niggas. I don't do that, and I don't fuck with niggas who do that. You don't put no jacket on no nigga without no evidence, homie. You don't do that.
I mean, I don't know Al and I don't know Bernie, man. Whatever they got beefing about, bro, I don't get in between that shit to say who right, who wrong, bro. I don't do all that, man. As long as it's boxing, you know, like yeah.
I mean, that's cool, but like
I'm not
you can't put no smut on nobody's name if it ain't valid. You can't put no smut on nobody.
I don't know. You know, I don't know
Al. I don't know Bernie, bro. I mean, my job ain't to sit there and getting all that, though.
Yeah. I don't know where that nigga come from, but where I come from, niggas get smoked and shit like that. So,
well, I mean, that's where you from. It might be here, but who knows? You know. But again, I don't know Al, nor do I know Bernie, bro. I listened to what he said, and he said he wasn't the first. It sounded like he said something that other niggas were saying. That's why I was like, what the fuck that come from? You know. But that's between them niggas. I ain't got nothing to do with that shit.
Nah, man. Where I come from, niggas get smoked for saying shit like that. You don't do that, man.
Right, so I mean that's what made me wonder, like, well, where did he hear that from? You see what I'm saying? That's what I was tripping off of.
Oh, what I heard from him, he said it out of his own mouth.
Yeah, I'm done.
He said a whole bunch of shit. I ain't gonna pick what Party said and not say everything he said. He said that people were saying that. So I mean, that's obviously it sounds like he heard that from hella motherfuckers, but that shit sound crazy. That's what he said. I ain't gonna smoke nigga. But I ain't saying I ain't the one saying I'm not saying they right or wrong. I'm just saying that whatever the fuck they got going on, nigga, I ain't got nothing to do with that. They just need to make them
two things can be true at the same time, though. So you know, I mean, shit. I remember when Tyson said, "I want to eat your children," you know, shit like that.
I mean, yeah, niggas ain't no problem.
When you start talking like that, you know, those are fighting words. You know what I'm saying? Those are fighting words, right? So I'm gonna eat your children. You know what I'm saying?
He said.
Nah, you definitely right. Like
Mike said some real wild shit in his life.
Those is words. That's called antagonizing. You know what I'm saying?
That's not no. If you tell a man you gonna fuck me till you love it, nigga, that's not no antagonizing.
Today, if you tell somebody you gonna eat their kid, that's gay as fuck. That's gay as fuck to tell somebody you gonna eat their kid. That's gay as hell. Back in the 90s, maybe that shit could fly. Not today, man.
I can sit up here and say, oh, Tyson was on some gay shit.
It's going to the
somebody said, what? You tell somebody, I'm gonna eat your children. What?
That nigga might say some wild shit, nigga. That ain't no antagonizing shit. That's some shit you call the police, nigga. That shit,
nigga, that's antagonizing though. Like,
type shit, ain't it?
You call the police.
And get your ass on.
Then he gonna say words out loud, man, on top of that.
That nigga,
I ain't gonna hold you. If you stand in front of somebody like Mike Tyson and the nigga say, yo, I eat your kids,
nigga, that's not the worst shit that nigga ever said to nobody, man. That nigga told him that he was gonna rape him.
Nah, he said he was gonna do it till he love him.
You bringing up Mike Tyson as a fighter? You bringing up Bernie? You bringing up Bernie who ain't been in the mix?
Shit, nigga. That's a heavyweight world champ. He's telling you some dangerous shit.
Unfair comparison.
I don't think that's
Tyson about to get in there and back it up. Bernie ain't about to do shit. Besides
Bernie, they say Bernie put that work in.
Well, Bernie a boxer.
I know he's a boxer.
Bernie a boxer. What you mean?
Bernie's a boxer. What's that mean? So if I put
he's a boxer.
So if I put Andre the boxer and I told you I was a boxer, which I boxed from fucking 7 to fucking 16, what that mean? I ain't no professional.
I mean, you still a boxer, nigga. What I got to do with that?
Exactly. You still boxer.
He be talking shit. Like you said, you put
nigga, you nigga. I mean, what? I don't get the fake outrage. Everybody on this bitch talk shit, nigga. Like niggas be up here calling niggas be calling niggas bitches, bums, hoes, smuts, hoe. Everybody up this bitch be saying some wild shit. And I don't understand that. Now Bernie say something.
There's a difference when niggas are just talking. A nigga like, man, shut your bitch ass up. That's not putting something on somebody's jacket. Like, stop acting like you don't know what we talking about.
Hey, I done heard some wild shit up here on this panel before, man.
I have too, but niggas ain't, you can't sit up there and say like,
Hey, niggas, one at a time, niggas.
Shit to do. What you heard on this panel ain't got shit to do with the integrity you carry yourself with. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not saying that.
I don't give a fuck about what other. Hold on. I don't give a fuck about what other niggas do. I know what I don't do, and the niggas I fuck with don't do. And you don't put no jacket on no nigga without no evidence, because niggas smoke you for that, where I come from.
I get that, right? What I'm saying is, I gotta go back. Maybe I need to go back and re-listen to what he said. I heard things a little differently, but niggas be saying some wild shit. And that's just platform, man. I don't expect everybody to rock with what he's saying.
That's why I don't go to the motherfucker no more. I used to be on that motherfucker religiously. But after he did that, I kind of lost respect for the nigga, so I don't fuck with him no more.
I wouldn't know what Bernie said unless somebody come on here and let us know. I wouldn't know what Bernie.
So let me ask y'all.
I only seen him when he was on Blue Blood.
Can I change up the game a little bit? If Aaron Pryor and Sugar Ray Leonard would have fought, who would have won that fight?
I got Leonard.
I still think
Pryor.
I still think Leonard would have beat him, but the fact remains that Leonard didn't want to take the shot. Leonard didn't want to take the chance to lose.
I got Pryor.
So he avoided the fight. And that shit don't change. The bottom line is Leonard avoided the motherfucking fight, man. He could have fought that dude. He avoided.
I think Duran would have beat Pryor, but Leonard and Pryor is a different fight.
Man, Pryor versus Duran, that right there. That's a fight.
Let me ask you a question. Why you think Roberto Duran skipped over 140?
No. Duran would have stuck him every time, man.
I think it was money. I think he would have fought him.
I don't know about that.
I think
But
Durant
you getting paid
To
$1.5
be honest,
million to fight Sugar Ray Leonard.
I'm gonna fuck you up. Man.
All right,
I
go
don't
ahead.
know if Durant beats Arguello.
Nah, shit.
I don't know. I agree. Arguello, I think he would have beat him.
Durant would have did Arguello the way he did Davey Moore, man.
I don't think so.
Listen, it's all about.
I don't know.
I think Arguello. Nah, let me not say that. But I think it's whoever gets caught first. That's me.
Esteban gave Durant. He caught Durant some good pounds, but I don't think Arguello would have been able to do that shit.
I think Arguello probably might have beat him. I don't know.
Arguello had a high ring IQ. That nigga could set you up with punches, and he knew how to beat. And he would fight southpaws, and he could time you with the left hook. Listen, he would have beat. Nah, let me not say that.
I don't know. I don't know. I know it would have been a good goddamn fight. I know it would have been a good goddamn fight. I know that.
I got Durant. How did Durant get the Sugar Ray Leonard fight? What did he do before then? So
he was Palomino first.
He was 74-1 at lightweight. He was already considered the greatest lightweight ever. He beat Ken Buchanan, who was the undisputed lightweight champion.
Okay.
There wasn't no more money at lightweight. Nobody else from the fight. He beat everybody.
Okay,
so he moved up because the Sugar Ray Leonard was the money.
That's why he went straight to Sugar Ray Leonard, or
straight
did he go
to Sugar Ray Leonard?
No, he didn't fight Palomino.
He fought Palomino after Leonard. He went straight to Leonard. That was his first fight at welterweight.
Wait, so he fought one fight after Leonard, or it was after? No, it was one fight before the second
Palomino
Leonard fight.
After the second Leonard fight, he went straight to Leonard.
Yeah, that was probably not a good.
I thought he fought that nigga when he came up to the weight class initially.
No, he went straight to Leonard, bro.
He a bad motherfucker.
He went straight to the head. He went right to the man.
That was a hell of a fight, too.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, it was.
I sure hated when Sugar Ray Leonard lost that first one, but it was a hell of a fight.
Well, hey, to your point, Sheldon, Pryor had become a champion until after Leonard and Durant fought.
Yeah, I understand it. I understand that. But that don't change the fact that Sugar Ray Leonard got his ass up out of that weight class to stay away from Pryor. That don't change the fact that Aaron Pryor beat Tommy Hearns twice.
I mean, he ain't go to 47 before. What he went to 47? He went to 47. They was
all. So Aaron Pryor pulled up on Tommy Hearns, bro.
Beat him twice in the amateurs.
Yeah, he beat him twice in the amateurs.
Oh, I thought it was professional.
Sugar Ray Leonard was in the amateurs. Sugar Ray Leonard was fighting that.
I missed that one. Shit, where was
Ray Leonard was fighting at 35 and 40 in the amateurs, moved up to 47 to get away from Pryor.
Shit. I don't know, man. Young not Pryor out, man.
All you gotta do is go buy the book, read that.
Young Bobby Joe Young not Pryor out though, man. I don't know.
That was Pryor. You know what was happening with Pryor after he beat Arguello. You know what was happening with Pryor after that. You're a historian, Method. You know what Pryor was doing.
He was on them yo-yos.
Yeah, but I don't think the Real beat Arguello and Pryor, man. I don't
think so. I don't know. You know why we don't know? Because they never fought. We don't know.
Yeah, they never fought.
I got Durant beating Arguello and Pryor.
Yeah,
I think Durant would have stood him up every time he tried that shit.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that picking Durant. I think Arguello would have gave him that work.
Hell no.
Man, if you look at the 17 fight knockout streak that nigga Arguello was on, and the niggas who he knocked out, like, bro, he would have at that time at lightweight, he would have gave Durant a good fight, and I think he would have beat him.
Yeah, he'd have gave Durant a good fight for as long as it would have lasted.
So I told him,
Jay Simon, it's the reason why.
Roberto Durant.
Fernando Vargas just got caught.
Who?
Or his son.
You mean Emilio?
That's them Triller fights, man. Fighting on Triller, man.
Hey, my bad, Jay Simon. Go ahead. My bad.
What round you on? I'm on round 2.
I'm in round 2. Oh, he knocked him out. Oh, that nigga is out. He's out cold. Oh, bruh. That nigga, like, he went out. Vargas knocked the dude out. Bro, that shit was nasty.
I'm watching. Ooh. Oh, that's what you. Ooh, yo, he sat him the fuck out with a clean left. Caleb playing left hook. He done. It's over.
Bro, he asked him what happened. What happened?
So look, he caught Vargas with a good shot. Vargas fucking came back, caught him, fainted downstairs, came right upstairs with a clean left hook, knocked him flat out.
Y'all gotta see that shit. That's knockout of the night.
He flatlined that nigga.
He knocked him flat. He didn't move. He wasn't moving.
That nigga head was laying on the bottom rope like a pillow.
Bro, his arms were stretched out like Jesus, like he got crucified.
Like he was making a snow angel on the fucking snow.
Oh my God. Oh, left hook. Out. Bro, he hit his head on the bottom rope.
That shit was beautiful.
He was done. Oh my God. It was just a straight jab right on the chin.
Said, oh, Vargas got hit. That nigga came right back and hit him.
He trying to tell the ref, yeah, all right. Nah,
body shot. Oh, he did it just like Caleb Plant. Body shot down low.
Bro, look at the crowd, bro. They got a lady in the crowd. She held her chest when she saw that shit.
He slipped.
She what? She grabbed her chest.
She held her chest like she about to have a heart attack.
Oh, okay, I got you.
That shit was shocking.
That shit was
hey, this nigga just knocked the fuck out this motherfucker. Fernando Vargas' son just caught a body. He just caught a body, yo. Y'all seen that?
It looked just like
yeah, I just saw it.
It did. It was a short little. This kid might be the next Ryan Garcia, man. I'm thinking the next Ryan Garcia watching this kid. He gonna be box office.
Man, I like these top rank undercards. I like watching these prospects.
Ryan ain't that bad the way y'all make it seem. Like Ryan is a talented fighter, bro. We don't know if he's gonna be as good as Ryan.
I don't know. I gotta say to that, Ace Money.
I don't know who this dude is.
Ace Money. You know what I gotta say to that? His boxing don't match where his mouth is sometimes. You know what I mean? His mouth overloads his ass sometimes, and we ain't seeing the action behind what he's saying. So until I see some more action behind his talk, then I can say that's that dude. You know, right now I'm like, man, he just talking. When it comes to
I see what you're saying. Him and Ryan Garcia look like twins. They look just alike.
Exactly.
Look at him during his post fight.
Gel in their hair.
Like Ryan Garcia.
That looks just like Ryan.
They gonna make him a star like Ryan. They about to build him up to be a star like Ryan. But Ryan is taller than him. Ryan is bigger than him though.
He switches. That's the junior, right? He switches. He was going over back.
He was switching like shit. He was switching back and forth.
I think he older.
Probably like 19.
Let me see. They say he the youngest brother, right? That's why Top Rank signed him.
He the younger brother.
Top Rank didn't sign him.
19.
That's the youngest?
Yeah, that's the youngest one. They said Top Rank only signed him. Like they didn't sign his other brothers. They only gave him a contract. They say he was the best one.
Yeah, he was the best one, and then they said they all wanted to stick.
And he the youngest.
Well, I guarantee y'all Top Rank try to make this kid a star, though. Start hyping him up and saying he the best thing ever. Watch. I promise you.
I want to listen to it, but if I do, it's gonna cut me off. I can't hear it.
Bro, I need to see that knockout again, bro.
If you watching on the app, you can just go back. I ain't get to see the shit. I'm watching that Big Show. My phone was out.
Are you watching it on the app, Method?
Yeah, you know I got ESPN Plus. Oh, that shit, man.
Yeah.
It's just a second round.
He only 18. So he only 18 years old. He might get taller. He only 18. That nigga youngest. Fuck. Top Rank got another good prospect now. You see how long his interview is? They let this nigga talk forever. They gave him a long ass interview.
He a 4-rounder.
They about to build him up. I know one thing. They got that machine behind them. ESPN. They gonna push this kid. His dad is a legend though. Fernando Vargas is low key a legend in the sport, bro.
I thought they gonna take that. I don't know if they're gonna put him on the fast track because he was getting hit. He was getting hit a lot.
Yeah, Top Rank been
they're gonna work him on the fast track.
Hell no, he's not ready. He's not ready.
They're gonna work him on the fast track.
What division is he in?
He's lightweight, 135. But they don't want him to lose. They gonna push him. They're gonna act like he's ready and say he's the best thing, like he the best. But
yeah, they ain't
we know he ain't ready, yo. We know he ain't on that level. But
They're
there's a
gonna
lot of
feed
good
him to
fights.
Keyshawn one day.
Hey, he's not the dude that he's not
Hey, I do like how ESPN. I like how ESPN Plus gave this guy a job though, Jamel Herring, bro. That's good for Jamel.
Oh, that's what it is. That's why they bring him up. They gave him a job.
Yeah, he works. Now he's doing the commentary. He doing the commentary.
Oh, all right. That's what's up, though. You know what I'm saying? At least he's sticking around the sport. I ain't gonna hold you. After Shakur whooped his ass, I thought he was done for. He's like, I'm just gonna fade off into the sunset.
I don't even know if that was a hit.
He came back with Jermaine Ortiz. That's when I really thought he was done. I'm like, why would this nigga want to do anything with boxing? But that's what's up.
That's what he know. You know,
Borataya about to come out or
I
get
like
his
him
hands
too.
right.
He's a good fighter right there, bro. I like that kid, Morataya. Decent fighter. He slept on. People sleeping on him.
Who?
He's solid. This kid right here finna fight next. His name is Raymond.
Yeah, Mortality. That's Robert Garcia fight, right?
Yep. Coming out there, Tim. He good. He's solid fighter. I don't think he a bum. He pretty good.
Yeah, he good. He just got some work to do. We want to see tonight though. His last fight was all right. He was all right.
Yeah, I ain't never seen him fight. Who he fighting?
This is a showcase for him. This another showcase for him. Yeah, this is a showcase for him. Everybody showcasing.
So it should be like two more or one more? Yeah, this should be 1, 2. It should be one more after this one, right? So the main event.
Shit.
It's 2.
They hit you start fighting up.
Anybody watching
the
zone card?
Nah, I'm not watching the zone right now. I need to.
I saw Raymond Ford. You look straight.
Yeah, he got some work to do, man. He got some work to do, man. Hey, that guy he's fighting now, top guy, man.
I mean, he got work.
I know, but it's good work. It's good work. You know what I'm saying? I want to see him get back on the right track.
I never put good until they beat a contender or a title, man. That's
I ain't gonna never put no money on him.
No, I put money. I'm saying I don't want these to work good or great until they beat the titles, man. Then I'm like, oh, that was good.
I'm talking about like if you put him in against a tough veteran with experience, I can't really trust it because like how he looked in those 2 fights.
Yeah. So them guys getting problems.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to see him
fighter. He's a good fighter. He still got a lot to show.
Hey, this nigga Gucci man just signed my nigga, man. Gucci man just signed my homie to a deal, bro. Nigga named Matt Critter.
I seen that on YouTube, yeah.
Yeah, that my nigga. You from North Memphis, nigga. That my nigga.
I'm gonna look out for him. Salute.
Hey, man, like all these rappers getting signed now, like for real. That shit is crazy. They even signing the homies, man.
Hey, Hitchens beating him up, man.
He beating his ass?
Yeah, he clean. Hitchens is nice.
He could box. He got skills. He just ain't got no pop like that. He ain't got no power, but he know how to box.
Yeah, I just watched that knockout. That shit was nasty.
Yeah, well,
I'm telling you,
that was a nasty hook. He caught him right on the button.
UFC main card about to start.
You said what main card about to start?
The UFC main card.
Okay.
I'll be there in a minute.
He gonna put Alamo in the dome for sure.
Did Alabama beat Ole Miss?
Yeah, they beat him by 3.
Oh, okay.
LSU won again today, Shawty.
Yeah, I know they did, right?
Yeah, that was a tough game.
Yeah,
hey, my team won our way to
the SEC title game. They play Georgia again.
What's the score on TCU right now?
10-3 TCU. Fourth quarter.
Arkansas.
Oh, okay. You won that one.
17. Oh, look at that boy go.
Arkansas always give us a hard game. Man.
Yeah, they always give us a hard game.
Man.
They always give you a tough game.
Yeah.
That's the SEC though. All the games are tough.
We won the boot trophy today.
Huh?
I said the trophy we get because Arkansas, the history between Arkansas and LSU, it was supposed to be one state.
Yeah.
So we won the boot.
Yeah, y'all won the boot today.
Yeah.
They play that game every year. You know LSU going to the SEC title game now.
Yeah, they number one.
Yeah, we're gonna have to play Georgia
in the East.
They gonna beat their ass, man. Pack Georgia up, man. Pack them on up, man.
Yeah, but
It'll be a good game.
our secondary gotta tighten up, man.
Hey, when Georgia lost to
I like that they got Jaden Daniels. I watched him when he was at Arizona State. He always had talent.
Man, I can't wait. I can't wait to the Super Bowl. I can't wait for all the finals and shit. That's when they get real competitive. Right now it's cool. They coasting. Hitchens can box. He can box.
Hey, I'm a root for TCU. They're gonna make it to the title game.
Yeah, TCU ain't got no secondary, Marky.
I know, but like it's one of those underdog teams you like to root for. You know what I'm saying?
All in the Big 12.
Hey, Moratelli about to fight right now. He's in the ring. I like this kid, man. Watch out for him. Good young fighter, man. Solid fighter. I ain't saying he's the best. I'm not saying he's the best or nothing, but he's good. I'm just saying he's a good fighter. I ain't trying to overhype him or none of that.
Okay.
That's cool.
Yeah, he's a good fighter.
That's the disclaimer. That's the disclaimer, H Money.
Yeah, man, because I don't want to overhype him. I'm just saying he's a decent fighter. He's good. You see, Timothy Bradley got him in his top 5 prospects in boxing right now. Timothy Bradley got him ranked like number 5.
He got good power.
Ashton still got good power. H2O Silv, nigga. He got good power.
Hey, when he tell him, hey, what team will shoot you about, man? That's what
it took Ryan Garcia 4 or 5 rounds to knock out that nigga.
TCU,
he knocked him out in 1 minute.
17-3 TCU.
Oh, it's a wrap. It's a wrap.
What's the little young guy they always talking about? He's good. He's knocking everybody out.
Malonga?
Jared Anderson?
He fights at the lighter weight.
You talking about
Keyshawn Davis? Kid Austin Kid Austin?
Oh no, not him.
Keyshawn Davis?
Truck Simpson?
I don't know if he's
smaller weight.
Like how small you mean?
He might be a lightweight.
Come on, Schofield?
I think he be knocking people out.
Keyshawn Davis?
Not Keyshawn. Damn.
Abdullah Mason?
Yeah, that's him. Abdullah Mason.
Oh yeah, he the truth, man. That kid is the next Shakur Stevenson, man. The next Terrence Crawford type of fighter. I like that kid.
He talking about Abdullah Mason.
Yeah, that's him.
Man, they took a point away from Hitchens. What's going on? Oh, he spit his mouthpiece out, dude. Oh, it's water in the corner. That's what it is. This dude don't even belong in there with Hitchens, man.
He tired?
Nah, it was water in the corner, so the ref stopped it.
Oh.
To clean the corner.
I'm saying maybe that's why he spit his mouthpiece out.
Hitchens got crazy pressure.
Nah, Hitchens, he just too much for this dude. I don't know who this dude is. Like, he don't belong in there.
He's 6 feet.
Probably. He's not giving him no respect neither. He's not even giving him an inch. Yeah, I don't know who that is, but
now my shit freezing.
Get the other fight on.
Pay your internet bill.
When you say pay your internet bill.
Yeah, nigga.
Hey, I'm already down there in the first round talking that bullshit, motherfucker. You know what the version
was you talking about Abdullah Mason?
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
I gotta buy it, nigga. My shit is always never buffer. You never see nothing skip. You got that broke shit from Baltimore.
We know you built your own home in the Baltimore.
You gotta get that Xfinity, baby. That Xfinity. You need that Xfinity.
Yeah, that's what he need. That's what he need. Fuck you, Lee.
Rising, nigga.
Hey, Mark, we know you live in a cave down there.
What you need is to pay for the fight, nigga. That's what you need.
Fuck that.
What fight?
I
ain't paying for nothing.
I ain't paying for shit. Ain't nothing I want to pay for all.
Facts on the facts, brother.
I got every single fight on right now. I got every single fight on right now, and I ain't paid for none of them.
Hey, so we know who's feeling the shit.
I pay I pay for ESPN Plus.
Still,
I'm not paying for none of that shit. I'm not.
You buy pay-per-views? You buy pay-per-views?
If I buy pay-per-view?
Yeah, I want to see it.
Who's your favorite fighter right now?
If it's like
Who's your guy?
Herb
Who's
versus
your
Bud,
guy right now?
if it's Herb versus Bud, I'm gonna watch that.
My guy is Inouye.
I'm gonna watch it.
I'll say so. You pay for his fights?
For Inouye, yeah, that's because that's must-watch TV.
I ain't buying no damn Inouye pay-per-view, man.
I'm not.
I wouldn't pay for Inouye fight.
The only problem is it's early. That's the only problem.
I wouldn't pay pay-per-view for an Inouye fight because he's not my guy. I'll pay for Crawford.
Yeah,
I'll pay for any other fights I want to see. If it's a fight that I want to see, I'll pay for it. If I don't, I won't. Yeah.
Shit.
Well, I mean, like with Inouye, you getting a guaranteed knockout, and that shit gonna be dead.
I don't care, but like,
it could be to the body.
Nobody's ever knocked everybody out, so you're not always guaranteed a knockout. No, that's never happened in the history of boxing.
I mean, anytime he didn't have a knockout, it was usually because of injury.
Who?
Inouye.
Well, that means he knocked everybody out. I don't give a fuck what the circumstances were. He didn't do it.
But even in them fights where he didn't knock him out, it was still exciting fights.
Okay, but then you pay for him. Then I don't think he's
exactly. Well, I gotta promote this shit. That's my nigga. Fuck you, mean?
Now, Alcacel not pay for it if he fought Fulton.
Yeah, I got a question for the panel.
Yeah, I pay for his fights. I've never seen Fulton in a boring fight. I've never seen Crawford in a boring fight.
You ever seen Inouye in a boring fight?
Yeah, but I'll pay for Inouye versus Fulton.
When he fought that fight, I'll definitely pay for that.
I'll pay $100 on pay-per-view to see that fight. That's the fight I need to see.
Matter of fact, I want to see that fight live.
Yeah, or
in person.
Yeah, but I ain't planning on going to Japan no time soon.
That's a legit super fight.
Yeah, I don't think it'd be $100 though.
Hell no.
No, I'm just saying, like, I'd pay that shit. That's how bad I want to see it.
Last time I paid $100 for a fight, I got robbed. They sold me a bill of goods on Mayweather and Pacquiao.
Oh, well, I didn't pay for it. My cousin.
Pacquiao Mayweather was the last time I paid $100, and I didn't even pay because it was a whole party. So
my cousin had it at his apartment. We had a fight party. I didn't pay for it.
Yeah, I paid for that shit. I was pissed the fuck off. I was so fucking mad. I called motherfucking Spectrum for 2 days trying to get my money back. I was trying to get my money.
To your call. They want to take your call.
You said you called up and tried to say somebody fucking brought that shit by accident?
No, I told them I wanted my motherfucking money back. That shit was trash. I told them the truth. That shit was garbage. I want my money back.
You ain't calling over Verizon and getting that.
Shit, that shit was bullshit.
Fucking BBC.
That shit was trash. That was one of the worst fights I ever watched in my life.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
the reason I watched it because I paid for that shit. That was worse than fucking Floyd and Berto.
Yep.
Yeah, that shit was terrible. I ain't gonna hold you. But that's what happens when you fucking let fucking 40-year-old motherfuckers fight each other.
Yeah. Yeah, the fight was past expiration date.
Yeah, they still fighting. They gonna be fighting tomorrow.
I mean, they are. I'm just saying. That's what you gonna get. You gonna get
I'm not watching that shit. I'm not watching Floyd fight no pizza delivery guy.
Hell no, I'm not watching. First of all, that's what I was saying earlier. Did you see the shape that the dude was in? Whatever his name is, like, man, this dude look like he don't fucking do nothing but pizza.
That's a pizza delivery man, or he worked at Walmart in the stockroom or something. I ain't watching that shit.
Bro, he lost 3 fights in a row to start his career. You understand me?
You gonna watch it,
Deji. No, I ain't watching that. I'm gonna see the highlights on YouTube.
Who is this person?
I don't love to put out highlights.
Somebody tell me who this person is that he's fighting.
YouTube. He make YouTube videos.
With that being said, right?
Some dude in England who delivers pizzas. He's some dude in England who delivers pizzas. That's who he is.
Nah, he's a popular YouTuber.
Shit, we talking
He's a
about
pizza
Floyd.
delivery guy.
We talking about Floyd. You know who else fought today? Or they might be fighting now. Or they might have fought already.
Ricky Hatton.
Ricky Hatton and Marco Antonio Barrera.
Campbell Hatton, I don't watch him. He's trash. He's garbage, Jason. I don't watch none of his fights. It's terrible.
Oh shit!
I caught the weigh-in yesterday, Uncle Sheldon. I thought I was like, hold up.
Shit, he was definitely in shape though. Ricky Hatton.
I was looking at Ricky hadn't got Snow White on his head now.
Yeah, Ricky Hatton's 57 years old.
He was fat as hell. And
he's fat now. You don't have to train no more. You don't train no more. But his son, Campbell Hatton,
he wasn't fat at the weigh-ins. Ooh.
Campbell Hatton, his son, Campbell Hatton is trash.
Oh yeah, he ain't
He's
nothing
trying to fight like his father, but he has no power, so it doesn't work out well.
No power. You know, I have a question for the panel. I have a question for the panel. If it requires you to have 10 amateur fights before you turn pro, how the fuck did they try to get Jake Paul to be a professional fighter?
You have to have 10 amateur fights? I didn't know that. I don't think that's true. Shit, I don't think that's correct.
Shit,
I think the requirement to become a pro. I think the requirement to become a pro is to have a big enough checkbook to pay one of them sanctioning bodies to rank you.
That's a lot of money, baby.
You don't got to be ranked to become a pro. All you have to be is a certain age, and that's it. You can fight. It's hard.
The new guy that I was talking about, he said the new guy that I was talking about said he had to, in order for him to turn pro, they said he has to have at least 10 fights. Now that might just be on
nothing though.
Yeah, nothing.
Or like you said, you don't got no amateur fights. I never heard of that though. I never heard of that rule. To be honest with you, but
where you live, Warren G? Maybe it's your state commission. Like they have.
I don't know. Yeah, because I know that it's a lot of like Ernie Shavers didn't have no amateur fights.
Shit, the white Muhammad came straight out of prison and became a 2-division champion. He's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, James. What's my man's name? Just to fight out of Railway State Prison. James Scott. He didn't have no amateur fights.
Something that they set up for him. Then maybe that's something that they requiring of him.
Well, you think what the thing about Warren? You think about it, Warren? Them guys was fighting in prison. They was actually boxing in prison.
Yeah,
and fighting other prisoners that was boxers.
Yeah, James Scott didn't have no amateur fights.
Is that where the movie Undisputed came from?
I don't know.
No, that was somebody made that up in their head.
He said somebody made that up in their head.
Shit. Bernard Hopkins said he became a better fighter in prison than he was as an amateur when he's free.
What's that movie, Sheldon? I'm forgetting what it's called. Sweet. What is it called?
Penitentiary.
Too sweet.
Penitentiary. That's Penitentiary. The movie.
You talking about with fine ass Jane Kennedy?
Yeah, Jane Kennedy was in there. That nigga too sweet.
He wasn't lying, bro. Dude, Martella, he looking nice out here.
Everett Mortalla, he's a beast. He's decent. He can fight. Yeah, Everett Mortalla can fight.
Hey man, can you pick up some chicken for me, bro?
Huh?
Can you pick up a pack of chicken wings while you're in the store?
Oh, while at the store? Yeah, chicken wings is $20 now. You might have to get them on your own. Chicken wings are $20 a pack.
You know what I'm saying? They are high, man.
That shit crazy.
Yeah, you would never lie.
Chicken wings, a pack of chicken wings that cost $20.
Ever since I've been getting drumsticks now, bro, I'm like, we gonna make these drumsticks taste real good tonight. Yeah. The wings ain't no joke.
Richard Hitchison, he beat him up.
Hey, Mortalla beating the hell out of this motherfucker.
Shit, Everett Mortalla beats the hell out of most people he fights.
Mortalla, yeah, I don't know who he fighting. He fighting a scrub, it looked like, but he beating his ass.
Man, I love it. I appreciate the motherfuckers who beat the cable company.
They trying to build him up.
Oh, he on Mortalla.
They about to stop this.
Yeah, they built him up.
Pretty explosive.
Yeah, he's a nice little fighter.
It's that uppercut. Oh, he got him wobbling.
Yeah, he beating his ass.
Who y'all watching? Hitchens or the Morales?
I'm watching the Moritalia fight. I know Hitchens gonna outbox him. I don't know if Hitchens to get the knockout. Hitchens know how to box.
Richardson Hitchens.
Dude is a good combination puncher.
Hey, Marky Dan. I might have to go with the underdog and predict that TCU gonna win it all, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Y'all smoking that hope, man.
Man, listen.
Y'all smoking the hope. Them boys
that's the best type of stories, nigga. You always want the same niggas to win.
Who? Clemson, Oregon, Alabama, Florida,
Georgia.
Yeah, it's LSU here, man. It's LSU here, man.
Man, y'all ain't going nowhere.
Hey, again, when you smoking hope, everything sounds like it's a doubt, man. Smoking that hope, man. You gotta put that shit
You're
on,
right,
man.
you're right.
What y'all think about Shakur Stevenson versus Moritalia? I got Stevenson boxing his ass up.
He might be too big.
Who?
Moritalia.
What you mean too big?
What weight class is it?
At 135. He's 135. I heard him calling out Devin Haney before, so he must be 135.
Oh shit!
Shakur will box the shit out this kid, man. I like Keyshawn Davis versus this nigga. I think Keyshawn will probably knock out Moritalia.
Yeah, Shakur beat him.
Shakur beat the shit out of him. I think Keyshawn might knock him out.
He said, "Yeah, Shakur beat him."
Shakur
beat him. Motherfucker was a welterweight. That's the whole other guy. That's the other
because
guy.
he looks big, don't it? That nigga looks like, goddamn, that nigga muscular than a motherfucker. He don't look like a lightweight.
You're good inside fighter.
I don't even know if he gonna knock this bum out. He fighting, to be honest.
You talking about? You said Edward Moritalia versus Shakur Stevenson?
Yeah, yup.
He's not ready yet. He's not ready for Shakur. No way, no how.
Shit, even Pitbull wasn't ready for Shakur. A lot of niggas ain't ready for Shakur.
Well, Pitbull done.
I mean, you know,
He knew he was ready. That's what he did.
I know.
He should fight Pitbull.
That'll be a good fight. I'll probably go with Pit. I'll go with Pitbull right now, though.
Yeah, I think that'll be a good fight.
I don't know.
Because
I think Pitbull knock him out.
He don't like the move, so.
That's the definition of that.
He said that's the definition.
What about Keyshawn Davis versus Moritalia?
Sure.
Keyshawn.
That's a good fight.
Yeah,
that's a good fight.
He beat Ryan Garcia in the amateurs.
Who?
Pitbull.
Moritalia.
Yeah.
He been calling out Devin Haney too. I've been seeing him doing interviews. He keeps saying Devin Haney name. I think he clout chasing. Hey, this dude is actually putting hands on Moritalia a little bit in this round.
But I like his skill though. I like how he moves.
I think T.O. is going to be a good fight later. Like in a couple years, T.O. him at 140. Be a good fight, him and T.O.
I don't think T.O. gonna be around at 140 in a couple years.
What you think he gonna go to 147? What he gonna do?
He's gonna get his ass whooped a couple times. His ass whooped a couple times. A couple of them dudes gonna whoop his motherfucking ass.
If T.O. get knocked out at 140, that's it. I ain't going live, boy.
Yeah, if he get knocked at 140, it's over with. If he lose at 140,
we got the fight that I'm going to on the 26th is Regis and Zepeda. If T.O. fights the winner of that fight, which is probably their plan, he's gonna lose to whoever wins that fight.
If Regis and Zepeda get knocked out, they're gonna put T.O. to sleep.
I think he'd knock out Zepeda, but Regis, nah.
I don't see him beat.
But I don't think Zepeda gonna beat Regis, so
I don't either. I got Regis in that fight.
I think Regis will beat T.O. though.
Beat the shit out of T.O.
Hey, I really like this dude. He a good inside fighter.
You think Cambosis beat his motherfucking ass?
Moritalia.
Regis is doing work.
Moritalia losing this round to this guy, man. He ain't. Oh, he just.
Which round you watching?
I just finished the round. The round finished. Moritalia is okay, bro, but he ain't all of that. Let's be honest.
What I just tell you, he ain't ready for no Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, he should have been out this guy. He needs to knock this bum out. He fighting for real.
He only got 15 fights, H.
Nigga, Shakur only got 15 fights. How many fights Shakur got? Like 17 or something like that.
19. Shakur got 19.
19. So shit.
But Shakur Stevenson is a special talent. Shakur Stevenson's gonna come around the block.
Hey, talking about round 4. What round you in?
Shakur and Devin is on that championship level.
Yup. And Tank special too.
Yeah,
All
these
I know
dudes,
is
them
I
type
don't know
of
what
girls,
round it is, but I know they showing Estrada like, you know what I mean?
those
Getting
type of
ready in the
fighters
back.
don't come around the block every day, H.
Yeah.
It's the 5th round.
Okay, that
But
means
he's
I'm
calling
waiting.
out
Nigga
these
with
guys. That's the
is
thing.
that nigga with the
Ortega
dog
been
fight
saying
yet?
Devin Haney name. He been acting like he ready for those
Nah.
guys. He's saying their name, Shelton.
Yeah,
Once
it's
he
the
get
fifth
in
Well,
round.
that
he's
It's
ring,
supposed
started
to say
right
their
now.
name. Ain't
yeah,
nothing
he's
wrong with
supposed to
that.
say that. But
He's
once
supposed
he
to
go,
talk himself into some money.
if he get
That's
in
what
the
he in the
ring
fight
with,
game for.
yeah, if
He
he
gonna
get in the
fight
ring with
Keyshawn.
one of them fellas, that'll be a different story though.
Yeah, he gonna fight Keyshawn. He ain't gonna
Right.
Mess around with Devin
He's
Haney,
supposed to
shit, he
talk
gonna
his
have a
way
loads
up
of
into some
problems.
money, H. What's he supposed to say? No, I don't want the money. That's the whole point of
Yeah,
boxing.
you right. So he's like he's clout chasing. Then he's doing it for clout.
Yeah, talk my way into the money.
Okay,
Look, Rolly
but he
did it.
ain't ready. Look, man, this dude
He's
is
on the back
he on his
channel.
ass. This guy, man, like he only landed 30 more punches than the guy. It ain't that far off. 30 punches, and you know what I
I ain't
mean.
heard H talking in a minute.
I
That
watched
nigga
his
slowing
last three
down, my
fights.
nigga. Look, Mortea's slowing
I
down,
watched
bro.
his last three fights, H Money. I told you that he's not ready for the top guys. He's not ready.
He's tired too, Sheldon. He's only in an 8 with a 6 rounder. He's tired in round number 5. He's running out of gas.
Yeah, he ain't ready. He's not ready.
Oh, it's an
He's
8
not ready.
rounder. It's an 8 rounder. He's out of gas in round number 5.
But I know one thing.
Yeah, he's not ready.
And you can
all
imagine him in there
fights
with Devin, who only like he's barely breaking a sweat and breathing in his fights, man.
Oh, that would be terrible. That nigga will get chopped down.
See, he hasn't learned yet how to conserve his energy. He hasn't learned how to pace himself. He throw everything hard at you the first couple of rounds. About the 4th round, he dog tired.
Yep.
They haven't stopped this nigga.
Hey, if y'all was listening, what did Bevo tell you? I don't throw off my shots hard. I don't throw hard shots all the time. I just touch you.
Shit.
But when it's time to throw something hard, I throw it hard.
If he's getting tired in this fight, you can imagine how he look with a Devin or Shakur.
8th, 9th round, he getting stopped, man.
He's not making it that far. If he's tired already, he's not making it that far.
When you see them two fight, you swear they breathing. They hardly breathing in their fights.
Look at Tank. Tank don't get tired.
Especially Devin. Especially Dev.
Only time I saw Tank get tired was against Gamboa. He got tired.
That's gonna be that uppercut.
He didn't train for that fight. He was in Atlanta partying, fucking bitches, and doing all kind of weird shit.
I ain't gonna hold you. So I ain't never seen Tank get tired. But I wasn't really.
He was tired. He was tired against Gamboa. He was dog tired. He was dog tired against Gamboa.
Yeah, I ain't even watched that fight.
That nigga was tired. Shit. He came into that fight fat. He had been in Atlanta. You notice that was the one and only training camp he had in Atlanta. He got out of Atlanta real fast. Like, oh no, this shit ain't happening.
That was the first one too.
His first and his last. Oh no, I ain't doing this shit.
His best camps, they had their best camps in Florida. When they get to Florida, they train real well.
Yeah, with a Kevin Cunningham. Go down there with Cunningham. That's where you get the work in.
They say that Nevada weather good. I know that Florida weather really good too. When you train.
Yeah, because Kevin Cunningham will kick your ass out the gym. You bullshit.
Fucking in Nevada, dog. Like,
hey man, ass AB method. Kevin Cunningham kick your ass out the gym if you bullshit.
I had my JSU score wrong. They actually won 27-13. JSU actually won.
They won. They still undefeated. They still undefeated.
Israel out of Stadium.
127. You said 127 points.
No, they 27 won 27-13. They won 27-13.
It's 27-13.
Earlier you said that Alabama had won.
Yeah, I did. When I looked at the score,
they beat them niggas.
Hey, here's the question to the panel. How long is Dion gonna stay there?
I think at least his son graduated.
He keeps telling the team every day, I ain't talking to no other school. I ain't talking to nobody. So I don't know. Like,
well, he said it out his own mouth. He would consider it.
I think he ain't leaving until his kids leave. At least Shakur Sanders leave.
True. I think that's motherfucking valid right there, Warren.
Yeah.
I don't think he's gonna leave
Shador,
to get up out
the
of
quarterback, he's only a sophomore, so he'll probably stay at least until he go pro.
Yeah,
I think that's what I think. Like 3 years. Get the
And they
next
want
generation
Travis
started.
Hunter there too.
Get
Well,
that's
Shiloh leaving this year. Shiloh coming out this year.
it's HBCU, right?
Yeah.
You think
Yeah,
Shiloh
so I think
this year
you
go to
gonna
the
open the
league?
doors. I mean, you gonna open
Shiloh's
the
a
doors
good
for the
one.
next
Shiloh
generation.
ain't gonna
Man,
do no
go
4
to the
years
NFL.
there. Shiloh going to the league. Remember, he came from South Carolina.
I don't
Don't
know. I don't
transfer
know.
on
I don't
something that
know
you
if he'll
got.
be. I don't know if he'll make it to. He might make it a practice on a practice squad or go to a European league
Nah, he'll
or.
start. He'll go somewhere and start. He'll be like a second, third round pick, but he'll start. He's good enough.
You think so?
He's actually wasting his time at Jackson State because he's
Okay.
better than all the people who playing against.
Oh shit, he's keep getting better. This shit, shit. Raise your stock, raise that deal they gonna offer you. Shit.
Exactly.
What up?
Florida State. Imagine if Florida State come to Deion Sanders with a job. Like, yo, he going because he played at Florida State, nigga. That's the big time. And then Deion gonna be in the NFL soon. He gonna be an NFL coach really soon.
He said he don't want to.
You're
He don't
ready,
want to
but
coach the NFL.
Oh, that's what he said. Wait till the NFL come with all that money. They come
He
with
said
that
they
NFL
make too
money.
much money and they don't give a fuck. He can't deal with that.
Hey, money talk though. Hey, I want to welcome my boy Don P to the panel. Don P, what you thought about Fernando Vargas' son with the knockout, bro? Some people think he's the next Ryan Garcia. He's the next big star in boxing. And Martella going for the kill right now. Look, he about to get him out of there.
Stopped him.
Yes,
He stopped him.
They stopped it.
Hey, and ask Piro about Isaac Cruz, Shakur Stevenson too, man.
Yeah, we gonna get to that. Yeah, what's up with Pitbull? Why he ducked Shakur like that, man?
Well, I don't believe in ducks, and I didn't believe that fight was ever going to happen. But if you guys want to call it a duck, I don't really care.
I mean, the WBC ordered it. Don P, the WBC ordered it. They want to go a different direction.
WBC ordered Ryan and Pitbull too, and what happened?
I know.
Pitbull team pulled out.
They said somebody pulled out, somebody ducked. Some people think Ryan
pulled out. Nobody pulled out.
Well, some people think Ryan ducked, and some people think Pitbull ducked Ryan. But in this situation, Shakur said, "I want the smoke." He wanted to fight Pitt, and then Pitbull, his team, came out and said they don't want Shakur. They said Shakur is born. They would rather fight against Lomachenko, even though Lomachenko's fighting Devin Haney. That's a duck.
That man is a duck.
They didn't want Shakur, man. Shakur,
like I said,
is a beast, man.
They ordered it, right? They ordered it. Have they pulled the order back?
They petitioning to get the order reversed.
They don't want it. They said they're not interested in that fight, Don P. They said they don't want the smoke with Shakur. They want to do something else.
Pitbull Cruz's father came out his old mouth and said, "We want an easier fight." He said that the fight with Shakur would just be like a dog chasing a cat, that he will be running. That's duck talk.
Where'd you hear that?
That's what it.
That was his tweet.
Somebody posted something that's what his father said. Not only I don't know if he said easier fight, but what he said that they would make more money fighting other opponents. I don't know what opponents he's talking about. I don't know where he is from, but he's talking crazy.
I don't understand. Like Shakur make good money, and his opponents make good money.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Dude's just talking crazy. He said that fighting Shakur would be like a dog chasing a cat. It would be a boring fight. They would rather fight Loma, and they would make more money fighting other opponents.
And the fight between Pitbull and Shakur was supposed to be whoever won that fight was supposed to get the fight of the winner of Devin Haney and Lomachenko. So.
What the fuck? Like, what the fuck do his styles? I don't like. How you going, bro?
If you're chasing legacy in the belt, that would have been the ideal fight to take to get the next fight after Devin Haney and Lomachenko, right? Because that was supposed to be a contender eliminator, right, or something like that, right?
Which one?
Shakur and Pitbull was supposed to be the ones. Whoever won that fight was supposed to get whoever the winner of Devin Haney and Lomachenko.
Yep, it was a WBC title eliminator. So the fighter, whoever won that fight, was going to be next for the WBC. Either fight for the vacant WBC if Haney moves up, or fight the winner of Haney and Lomachenko. So the winner of that fight was going to be in position to fight for that WBC title. And I mean, Shakur Stevenson is on a pound for pound list. He's one of the best fighters in the world. So you get a chance to fight one of the best and also get a shot to become a world champion. So they didn't want that smoke with Shakur. Shakur is the boogeyman. He's the boogeyman, P. We saw what he did to Oscar Valdez. We had to force Valdez to take the fight. Even Valdez, he said it. I took the fight because the fans started to believe that I was ducking Shakur. Right? Did he said that, right?
No, he just said that the fans started to ask for that fight.
And he said some people were starting to believe that, that when Shakur was saying Oscar is ducking me, he said people started to believe that. So he wanted to fight him to silence those people.
I don't remember.
And he did fight him.
But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. He fought him anyway.
Doggy Dog in the fight.
24/7. He said that on the All Access.
Okay.
Doggy Dog is walking out.
Who? Montana?
The dude with the dog.
Oh, I gotta watch the entrance. I gotta see this. This nigga remind me of Corey Spinks coming to the ring. This nigga remind me of Adrian Roman.
Now they're singing the Australian national anthem.
I gotta go watch this entrance. That shit is entertaining. Oh, Sinisa Estrada coming up. So Don P, man, Shakur looking like a boogeyman right now, man.
So Bob was gonna let Shakur go to PBC or what?
I think it was a title eliminator.
Shakur rated a little higher though. Like he's pound for pound. Shakur being a pound for pound fighter. Cruz will have to go to the top rank.
Yeah, I mean, Manny Pacquiao.
I mean,
Isaac Cruz fought on
Cruz never been a main event fighter on
fought on
Showtime.
ESPN before. He fought on the ESPN card.
Yeah,
so he could have came and fought on ESPN.
I thought he fought on PBC.
From what I know, he's with Manny Pacquiao Promotions.
Yeah. Sean Gibbons is his promoter, but they fight on PBC though.
Yeah, but they were saying this fight was ordered by the WBC. So this fight was ordered by the WBC. I even talked to somebody in the game about that.
The Terrence Crawford
when I brought that up, they said if they want the fight can happen. They wasn't like, you know what I mean? I did bring that up too to somebody in the game because they was telling me about Shakur and Isaac Cruz. I said, damn, isn't Pitbull with PBC? And they said, if they want the fight can happen.
Yeah, because it could happen because he's not like under Al Heyman or anything. He's with Sean Gibbons. But did Shakur did Bob Arum send a contract?
Did you see Bob's interview today?
They just announced it. And
did you see Bob's interview today about it?
You can't call him a duck yet. For contract.
Did you see what Bob said about it?
Oh, there it is. Duck.
Yeah, Bob predicted. Bob said they didn't want no smoke with Shakur. Bob said that. He said Pitbull and those guys, they're not anxious to fight Shakur. He said nobody is anxious to fight Shakur.
He said he wouldn't blame him if he ducked Shakur.
He said what he said was this. He said, listen,
Shakur, though.
This is what he said. He said, besides Haney, Lomachenko, everybody else at 135 is an easy fight for Shakur. That's what he said.
I don't blame Pitbull for ducking Shakur, man. Like I ain't gonna lie, Shakur is a tough fight.
I do.
It's a tough fight, man. He knows.
So what? You're supposed to be a champion. You want to be a tough guy. Fight.
Montana love, bro.
I blame him. You a duck. I blame you.
Okay, but he can't beat Shakur, bro. They open. So what? You know what I mean? At least they're not lying about it. At least they're not trying to pull the pants about it.
So what's the next path for Shakur now?
Isaac Cruz.
They don't want that fight. Isaac Cruz don't want that.
They haven't even sent an offer yet.
He's one of your favorite fighters.
They came out and said they don't want to fight the guy. They just came out and said they don't want to fight.
Who said it though? Who said it though?
His daddy said it. His team.
His daddy don't speak English.
They said
they got the
they
interview.
Said that Shakur Stevenson is a boring fighter.
Yeah,
it would be like a dog chasing the cat. We want an easier fight. We want Lomachenko. That's what they said, Kiro. That sounds like duck talk to me.
Yeah, I'll look it up.
So what's the next path?
Pitt, he probably could do a rematch with Tank.
The article is Boxing News 44.
So
that's the easiest fight to make.
I wouldn't blame.
That's the easiest fight to make.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame a Pitbull if he fight Tank Davis because that's a bigger fight, honestly.
It's a bigger fight than Shakur Stevenson, but you did.
Yeah, but when you're talking like that, we don't want to say Shakur is boring. We would rather fight Lomachenko. They didn't even say Tank. They said Lomachenko.
I just dropped the article for you.
They ain't even gonna fight Lomachenko. They ain't even gonna fight Lomachenko.
I mean, Pitbull said he said we would rather fight Lomachenko, but Lomachenko's fighting Devin Haney. And why would you rather fight Lomachenko when Shakur Stevenson is undefeated? I'm being honest, Shakur Stevenson's on the pound for pound list over Lomachenko. And Lomachenko got a fight already, so you can't even fight Loma.
Well, Pitbull said that Ryan ducked him, and that wasn't true.
Yeah, see, I mean, that's your opinion. I respect your opinion, Pete. Like you always said that.
That's out of his promoter's own mouth.
Yeah, I know you told me that. You did tell me that. I remember you said that.
Because they ordered that shit, and then but fucking Ryan already had a fight. That's why they canceled the fucking they canceled that shit for WBC.
So who did Ryan fight?
Fortuna.
So my question is still the same. What path does Shakur take now? Does he just wait for the winner, or does he get him a fight?
If I was going, I'd push for them to let me take Isaac Cruz spot. If he don't want to fight, he passing up on the opportunity. Let me take his spot. They can find somebody.
I think Shakur should fight Jermaine Ortiz, the guy that just fought Loma. Because a lot of people thought Ortiz beat Loma. A lot of people thought he beat Loma.
I wouldn't say coming out the loss, no.
Yeah, but a lot of people thought he won that fight, though, man. That I thought he actually beat Loma. He landed more punches than Loma. He threw more punches than Loma. I thought he won more rounds than Lomachenko, to be honest. So even though he lost, that dude, it's kind of like Pitbull. Even though Pitbull lost the Tank, the people still gave him credit even after a loss. Because a lot of people, some people thought Pitbull won, But hey, look at this comment by Magic. My boy, Boxing Magic. He said they're trying to use Pitbull as a stepping stone. He already fought Tank. They want Cruz to do all the work. Man, you don't want him to do no work. This guy's saying they want
Cruz is a stepping stone. Magic, what are you talking about? That's what he is.
They want to do all the work. Now we want Cruz to do all the work. The WBC ordered the fight, bro. We didn't order the fight. Now that's a good fight. Why you don't want to see Pitbull fight the best? You should want Pitbull to fight.
Isaac Cruz is never going to be champion of shit.
You watch this man fight.
He got a chance I
don't know, bro.
He got a chance to be a champion one day. I ain't gonna say he would never be a champion.
He will never be a champion as long as Haney and Shakur and them type of guys. He will never beat any of those guys.
Okay, he can't beat Haney. He can't beat Shakur, but he might be able to beat a Lomachenko though, Pitbull. He might be able to beat Loma. That's why they said Loma. They think they could beat Loma. That's why they mentioned Loma's name. I think he could beat Loma.
Frazier thought he could beat Ali too.
I think he could beat Loma. It's a possibility. At this point, the Loma that I saw, the Loma I just saw in the last fight, he got
the Loma that you saw the last time will beat Pitbull Cruz. He's
Loma got to fight Dev. Let the Dev and Loma fight. Look, if Dev beat Loma, he won't retire, bro. No cap.
Pitbull would beat Loma's right now.
No, he would not. That dude's terrible.
I got money on Pitbull,
bro.
Nigga, Loma looked like shit in his last fight. Loma looked like bullshit, bro.
Ortiz would beat the shit out of
Pitbull. Pitbull better than Ortiz. Nigga, Pitbull better than Ortiz, nigga.
No, he's not.
No, he won't.
No, he won't. No,
yes, he would. Y'all niggas
no, he would not. No, he would not. No, he would not.
How am I capping, nigga? What the fuck is it? Look at Ortiz. Ortiz barely beat Jamel Herring, nigga. Why I'm capping?
Who is he beat?
Ortiz. Because Loma got his ass beat. Ortiz was the motherfucking sparring partner, nigga.
And Pitbull is only famous for losing. Pitbull is only famous for losing. He's only famous for losing.
Niggas hating, nigga.
He's famous for losing.
Lomachenko look like shit. He took
Pitbull is famous
who the fuck
for
did
losing.
Ortiz beat, nigga? Ortiz ain't
who did Pitbull beat? He ain't beat nobody. He famous for losing.
You beat the same people Ortiz beat, nigga.
Pitbull is famous for losing. Ain't nobody else. He's famous for losing.
Beat with Jamel Herring after Shakur Stevenson already knocked out Jamel Herring.
He's famous for losing, H. That's the only reason why Pitbull is talked about, because he lost.
He beat fucking Gamboa, nigga. Now what, nigga?
Gamboa was 41 years old. That shit don't count. That shit don't count, H. That shit don't count.
Who did Ortiz beat?
Pitbull is famous for losing.
Hey, let me answer the
He's
fucking
famous
question.
for losing.
Let me answer the fucking question. You talking about Ortiz. Ortiz, the only person he beat was Jamel Herring, who just got knocked out by Shakur Stevenson at 130. Now what,
Pitbull didn't beat Jamel Herring.
All right, Pitbull beat Jamel
for losing.
Pitbull beat Jamel Herring.
He's famous for losing, H. That's what he's famous for, losing.
Oh, Jamel. You talking about Jamel?
I'm talking about Pitbull. He's famous for losing.
Okay, so you can say the same thing about Ortiz. He's famous for losing a Loma. Okay, then.
Yeah, and I still say Ortiz to beat Pitbull because he ain't that good.
I got Pitbull.
I got Pitbull ain't that good, bro.
I like Ortiz.
Pitbull got you fooled. He got you fooled. He ain't that good.
No, Ortiz got you fooled. He got you fooled, nigga.
Okay.
Pitbull got y'all fooled, bro. Like, I mean, he's good.
Pitbull ain't shit, girl. Sorry. Pitbull ain't shit.
I don't know. I didn't think he lost the Tank. Tank is a bad boy. Tank is a bad boy.
Exactly.
Euro. You my guy. You know, we go back a long way. You and
Hey, what y'all think?
Yeah, of course.
Hey, what y'all think? Pitbull versus Jamel Herring.
I'll take Jamel.
Man, you
crazy. I'll take Jamel. Pitbull ain't shit.
No.
Pitbull would beat the shit out of Jamel Herring.
Pitbull ain't shit, bro.
Beat him bad.
Man, he'll beat the shit out of Jamel Herring. Oh my goodness, bro. Now Pitt can't even beat Jamel. He can't beat Jamel. Are you serious? No, I'm tripping, bro.
Put it this way. I'll take Tio over Pitbull.
Tio fight at 140 though.
Oh, that's a different fight though.
Pitbull is not good. He's not good. And when he fights the top guy, he's not good. He's not good. He's a bum. He's not good.
Why did he do so well against Tank?
Where the thing about it, Uncle Shell, he said when he fight the top guys, he fought the top guys.
Tank got a broken head.
He's not a bum though, man.
It don't matter. He broke his hand, but that's not Pitbull's fault.
Exactly.
Pitbull was a bum. Jermaine Ortiz.
I'm just saying that affected Tank's performance, Uncle.
It did, but it's not.
He outboxed that man with one hand. He outboxed that man with one hand. That man ain't shit.
Okay.
But the thing about
you think Ortiz will outbox Pitbull? That's what you're telling me. I think Pitbull will knock out Ortiz. That's what I'm telling you.
I got that. I got
Pitbull knocking his ass out.
Ortiz
there, Shelton.
Ortiz a big dude though, man. That's a big youngin.
But Ortiz, he's impressive, you know.
Yeah, but I think you seen Loma was able to rough him up at the end. You seen how Loma was roughing him up at the end?
Will get his ass whooped by Jermaine Ortiz.
Nigga, Pitbull will rough his ass up, bro. He will rough up Ortiz. The pressure will be too much. He couldn't deal with the Lomachenko pressure.
Yeah, he's wilted the second half of the fight with Lomachenko. Pitbull coming
exactly. Loma started to apply pressure. Pitbull is non-stop pressure. Pitbull is non-stop pressure.
Pitbull ain't shit.
Okay.
Yeah, but y'all overrated Jermaine Ortiz too now.
He better than Pitbull.
He might be better than Pitbull technically. But
maybe for a chance we can let the. Oh, sorry, John.
I've seen him in that second half of that Lomachenko fight. He wilted.
Pitbull won't make him wilt.
And everybody
Pitbull ain't that good. It's nothing. Jay Simon, we can't even have this conversation. There's nothing you can say. Pitbull is not shit in my book.
Well, that's your opinion.
Maybe for a chance, Shelton, we can have them prove it in the ring instead of just saying they're not that good.
We gotta see Ortiz fighting first. Maybe it's gonna Cruz.
I just say maybe for a chance we can let these dudes fight it out in the ring to prove it instead of just saying they ain't that good.
He ain't proved nothing. He's famous for losing. He ain't proved shit. He beat a 41-year-old guy and he's famous for losing. He ain't proved shit to me.
Well, the thing about it, the thing about it too, Uncle Sheldon, Jermaine Ortiz ain't proved nothing to me neither.
Put him in there with somebody young and somebody active, and let's see what he got. I haven't seen him in there with nobody like that yet.
Well, he was in the ring with a young, active Tank Davis.
I mean, the both of y'all point.
And he lost. So what's your point, Jason? Hold on, man.
The thing about it, Jermaine Ortiz got in there with an older Loma and he lost.
Huh?
I'm a bit.
Jermaine Ortiz got in there with an older Loma and lost.
But he got in there. He got in there with a young, fresh Tank and lost. And then he beat an old guy. And you trying to tell me this guy's the second coming of Roberto Duran? He's not that.
Well, the thing about it, Jermaine Ortiz
He's not
just got it. Y'all, everybody's saying that Lomachenko is not the same Lomachenko, and Jermaine Ortiz got in there with that same old Lomachenko and wilted the second half of the fight.
That totally has nothing to do with Pitbull not being shit.
Well, it don't have nothing to do with Pitbull and Jermaine Ortiz. How he looked the second half of the fight.
He could beat Pitbull. Pitbull is not that good.
I ain't never put Pitbull as a pound for pound type of fighter.
You saying he better than Ortiz right now? That's what your argument is.
In my opinion, he is.
He is.
Okay, that's your opinion. And I respect
beat Ortiz's ass. Ortiz ain't did nothing. Ortiz hasn't done nothing but beat Jamel Herring, who just got knocked out by Shakur at 130. He was done.
And Pitbull ain't done nothing but beat an old man and get boy and lose to Tank. So he ain't done shit.
Okay, but he put up a good fight against Tank.
I don't give a fuck about good fights. There ain't no calling for good fights in boxing.
So why is you hyping up Ortiz then if you don't give a fuck about good fights?
He was close. He lost.
Okay, so why is you hyping up Ortiz?
I'm not hyping up Ortiz. He got his ass whooped too. He lost. But he's better than that motherfucker.
I actually thought he beat Loma. But I think Pitbull versus Ortiz is a good fight.
Now come on, Kishore. They ain't putting Pitbull.
I do not like that dude. That dude is not good, man. He's not good in my opinion. I respect your opinion. But in my opinion, he's not that good, and he's going to be exposed as soon as they put him in there with somebody who can fight.
They put him in there with somebody who can fight. He didn't get exposed.
Who?
Pitbull. Tank.
Who they put him in there?
It don't seem like you want to fight anybody who could expose him.
Tank beat his ass with one hand.
Tank did not beat his ass.
Good, Puro.
Tank didn't beat his ass. You got to watch him fight again, bro.
That dude is not shit.
Man, but that was at the time when he was just a replacement fighter.
That dude ain't shit.
The level he was at, nobody was thinking about him like that.
As a replacement, man, Tank would have beat the shit out of Cruz, man.
That dude is not shit, man. That dude just ducked out of the fight with Shakur Stevenson. That dude ain't shit.
Got lucky.
Okay, that's Shakur. A lot of niggas ducking Shakur. You act like he the only one.
He ain't shit. Put him in there with somebody who can fight. Put him in there with Coleman. 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 Let's see what he got.
Who?
Pitbull.
Richard Coleman fight at 140, my guy. He's not even in the weight class.
He moved up?
Yeah.
Who's left at 35? Who's left at 35?
A lot of guys. Ortiz.
Well, you know what?
Hey, I'll tell you what. Put him in there with that dude that just beat the shit out of JoJo. Put him in there with that cat.
Williams Zabata?
Put him in there with him.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight. What about Ortiz? Put Ortiz in there with Zabata.
That's what I'm
Yeah. Shakur was a beta.
Yeah, Shakur called out Zabata. Yeah, he called out Zabata. Yeah, Shakur called out Zabata.
Yeah, he'll beat the shit out of Zabata.
First round.
Montana.
Hopefully we get to find out.
I want to see Ryan Garcia versus
Montana.
We
won't get to find out, Puro, because your boy does.
I would love to see Ryan Garcia versus Montana Love.
He ducked out of the fight.
But I don't believe it ducked until I see it for myself. So I'll let you know.
When they call him boring and saying we would rather fight Lowe and all of that, sound like some duck shit. I ain't gonna lie, P. You know I'm gonna keep it funky. I like Pitt, but they didn't want that shit.
I like him too. And I mean, you know, like it's like whatever. If he ducked him, he ducked him. But I gotta see for myself.
But just from the way it sounded, like the words, like how they said it. Yeah, but did he like? There was no contract sent or anything like that. So
yeah.
You know?
I mean, and
Bob Arum said today. He said he ain't gonna fight Shakur. He don't want it.
Well, that's Bob's supposed to say that shit.
Bob knows what's up. He knew that motherfucker wasn't gonna take the fight. That's before the motherfucker turned it down.
Hey, this guy Spark
also said that he's not fighting anywhere but Showtime pay-per-view.
Ain't nobody paying. Well, I can't say that because there's some people that might pay money to see that motherfucker.
This dude said he came for war. I want to see that shit.
Oh, he's down already. He's already down. Oh, it's a slip. It's a slip.
Oh, damn.
Who already down?
Spark.
It was a slip though.
She's fighting too right now, huh? Tanisha's trying to fight her right now.
Yeah. They're like the fourth round right now.
Oh, hey, I like the hand speed by Montana Love. He quick.
Oh, Superbad is fighting right now.
Yep.
Spark got no power though.
What you say, Method? Spark got good power. He got some decent power. Montana can't claim.
Yeah, he got 14 knockouts.
Oh, Spark opened up with a combination. Montana Love do the smart thing, hold on. Ooh.
Hey, Don P.
Spark being dirty with his forearm.
Uncle Sheldon, you know what I like to see?
Who?
Oh.
Pitbull with the winner of Rivera and Frank Martin.
I would love to see that.
That's a good one. I
would love to see that.
Here's the thing, Uncle Sheldon. Isn't that on their side?
Yeah, that's on their side. That's easy fights to make.
Those are easy fights to make.
Yeah, I mean, I know what his daddy said, what Pitbull daddy said, but like Don P said, like this nigga's fights on PBC. He fights on Showtime, so more than likely he's gonna be fighting Showtime fighters.
Yeah. Martin versus Rivera, the winner.
That's when they first announced that shit. Like nice. When they first announced Shakur Stevenson versus Cruz, I'm like, I don't know if this fight gonna happen because Pitbull is not with Top Rank. I think he did. Yeah, I knew that, but people was pushing for it. Like Shakur said he wanted it, and Shakur was like, "Man, I don't duck any smoke." He said, "Bring them all." You know what I mean? So the people was talking about it, man. But hey, Don P, quick question.
Yeah,
what you think about? I'm sorry, Don P. Go ahead, Don P.
No. I was just saying, talk to me.
What you think about Montana Love versus Ryan Garcia? If Ryan Garcia doesn't get the fight with Tank and Montana looks good in this one, what you think about that fight, like on a DAZN pay-per-view?
I would like to see it. You know,
I think it'll be a big event.
I mean, you know, Ryan got his fan base. You know, I really don't rate Montana Love that high. I mean, maybe he can prove me wrong in this fight, but yeah, I would love to see it. You know, have him, prove it in the ring.
I'd rather Montana Hitchens, right? If Montana win tonight and then he fight Hitchens, the winner of that, then maybe Ryan, yeah, see what I'm saying? Then they fight Ryan.
Then see the thing with Montana, he's already a main event fighter. They building him up for something. We can see that, and he just got that personality like an Adrian Broner, where he knows how to sell a fight. And with Ryan Garcia, with his with the star power of a Ryan Garcia, and the way that Montana Love knows how to sell a fight, I think it'd be a good event. I think it'd be a big event, to be honest.
I hear that they're still trying to work on Ryan and Tank.
Gotta look impressive. You gotta look impressive in this one to get the fight with Ryan Garcia. For him to get that type of fight, he got to show out in this one. He got to knock this guy out. Let's go.
Ooh, good right here. Oh, he got Vitalo. Oh, Vitalo is down. He's hurt. He's hurt.
No.
Oh, he's hurt bad.
The Viking dropped him?
He too good, man. I'm telling you.
He about to get exposed. He about to get exposed. He about to get exposed.
He big as shit. Dude,
no, it was to the head. He hurt.
He fighting at 154.
He did
fought him at 154. This cat.
The Viking cracked him.
Man, he's big as shit. Y'all say
let's see what he gonna do now.
I'm way behind y'all. Oh damn.
Dude, the Viking was whooping his ass.
I ain't seen it yet.
No, the Viking, he's being cautious. He's not jumping on him.
Did he drop him?
He's not taking advantage.
Yeah, he dropped the shit out of him.
He let it go straight right here, and Montana immediately grabbed.
Hit him with a hard combo. Short right hand. Clipped him on his chin. Short right hand.
Montana doing the smart thing. He's holding on. He's surviving.
Oh, man, Ohio. That's crazy in Ohio. That's crazy.
In his hometown, nigga.
Crazy.
Man, he better fight back. He better knock this dude out.
He heard that shit.
Bro, Montana Love comes back. When Montana Love comes back and knock this guy out, you think he deserves a fight with Ryan? If he gets off the canvas, gets back up, show the heart, and get the knockout.
Yeah, I mean, they like to say, we don't want to fight you because you're not exciting. I mean, that would be exciting.
When Ryan got knocked down and got back up, they said he was a warrior, right?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
He be a warrior? You think that?
Yeah,
I think Ryan might knock this nigga out, though, from watching this.
But me and Method talked about this fight last night. You remember what I told you, Method?
Which one?
Montana Love and Steve Spark. Remember what I told you?
Shit.
But Steve Spark didn't jump on it. Montana Love recovered.
I told you that Montana Love ain't that motherfucking good. You don't remember that?
Yeah. I think he's cool, but
I gotta say he couldn't survive it though. He showed good skin.
Because I remember motherfucker yesterday, Jay Simon.
Well.
Yeah, Jay Simon still here. Motherfucker yesterday told me that Steve Spark beating Montana Love would shock the world. I said, no, that would not shock the world, bro.
Yeah,
that would not shock the world. Montana Love is not that good. He's not that good. Where everybody just got him automatically winning this fight. He ain't that good.
Yeah, I don't think he's that good.
Hey, dude said he was coming for war.
No,
I meant that shit.
The Viking?
Yeah, Montana Love said it was gonna be a war too. He boxing, he running.
You think he came all the way from Australia to lose?
Hell no.
Dude belong at 154.
Hey, we gotta start giving Australia some credit, nigga.
He belong at 147, 154 right now. Right? That's
well, he at 140 and he whooping the shit out of the dog man.
Hey, he signed up for some dumb shit, boy. They say he signed up for he wrote a check, your ass can't cash, man. Dude, yo, he built like Jeff Horn.
This the third round. Let's see what Montana gonna do.
Uncle Sheldon, I was going to say something, but I said I don't want the panel to give me the business.
What you gonna say?
Oh,
Outside of Devin,
he hurt him again. He almost out. Oh, my bad, Jay. Damn.
Yeah, he almost had him. I heard him one time. Yeah, sure he's smart. Oh my God, he was that right-handed person.
Damn, I told you that motherfucker ain't that
my
good.
bad, Jay. Simon. I didn't mean to cut you off like that.
I was going to say, outside of fighters like Devin and Shakur, where would you put Cambosis in the second wave of lightweights? You'll put him in there with Pitbull and the Jermaine Ortiz and all of them.
Yeah, him, Pitbull, at the bottom.
I mean,
Jermaine
come on,
Ortiz
he beat
a little bit ahead of them.
He gets some type of credit for that.
Nah, he got. I think he'll be behind. You probably put him right now behind like Haney.
Who Cambosis?
Yeah, well, you got to put him behind those guys.
Man, that dude is trash. Come on, Ace.
Come on, man. Everybody's trash. According to Shelton, everybody's trash.
No,
that's true.
Williams Zepeda ain't trash. If Cambosis is good, he wants to stay in the mix. Fight Williams Zepeda.
Cambosis still was a unified champion, my guy. Just after one loss,
he's a unified belt holder.
Just one loss.
He was a belt holder. He was not a champion.
He was the best guy, though.
He held the belt. That's all he did.
What
knocked this nigga out.
Uncle Sheldon, what about
you know there's the difference between champions and motherfuckers who hold the belt.
He earned it though.
Cambosis is the motherfucker who held the belt. He's not a champion.
I don't think he's all that good, but he earned the championship, bro.
No, he won it. He won it. But can you defend it? You're not a champion until you defend it. And Marvin Hagler said that, so I'm not gonna argue with him.
We come from a different time though, bro. Like a lot of these dudes don't defend it, man.
Marvin Hagler said you're not a champion until you defend it. I agree with him.
That's true.
Hey, I mean, you don't speak no lies, but all right.
You're not a champion until you defend that motherfucking belt. He wasn't a champion. He was a belt holder. He held the belt for a little bit. Kept it warm for Haney.
Hey, yo, so y'all said Montana Love already got dropped?
Yeah.
Damn near got dropped in the third.
Hurt.
Damn near got dropped in the third.
Yo, he fucking...
Well, the thing about that, Uncle Sheldon, once Dad move up and the belts get vacated, well, you see what he really about now.
Like I said, Jay Simon, you want to impress me? I just seen Williams pay to beat the shit out of JoJo Diaz. Go fight him.
Yeah.
Everybody knew that was going to happen, though, Shelton.
Oh, wow. I told you that was going to happen. I told you JoJo wasn't shit.
No, JoJo's really good. It's just stylistically.
You the one, Puro, that told me I was tripping. When I told you that JoJo wasn't shit.
I never told you that. I never told you that.
Go lay down, boy.
But I know JoJo's not shit. It's just stylistically it was a bad matchup.
JoJo ain't shit, bro.
All right.
JoJo ain't shit.
I mean, I can argue, but I mean, I hear you.
JoJo ain't gonna never be champion of nothing.
He was a champion. Hey, Sheldon, now JoJo ain't shit. Goddamn, Sheldon. So JoJo's a ball too to you. So we got Cambosis
at 126. At 135, he ain't gonna be champion of nothing.
Hey Sheldon, so you say that Kambosos is a bum. You said Pitbull is a bum. Now JoJo is a bum. Who's gonna be next?
Been a bum. I told you that 6 months ago. I told you that when Haney whooped his ass, he was a bum.
Yeah. Uncle Sheldon, like
Sheldon going off tonight.
Uncle Sheldon.
But tell me, I want you to do, H, is stop me when I'm lying.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna let you go.
Uncle Sheldon, you know what Mayweather told Brian Kenny?
You don't know shit about boxing.
He said you're man of many. He said you're a man of many, but master of nothing.
Yeah. Master of nothing. Damn, he clipped this nigga again. God damn, come on, Montana.
Hey, Spark is very crafty, man. He landed this nasty ass uppercut, boy. Hey, he might knock Montana out, man. Yo, shit.
He's still in the fight, bro.
He too big for Montana, man. Yo, nigga shit. Montana can't keep that boy.
Now let me ask you a question. You think Eddie Hearn got it out for Montana? So why you put him in there with this dude?
I don't think he like America.
This dude was supposed to be a little step-up fight.
This ain't no damn step-up fight. That nigga 154.
Was it like a step-up fight to you, Marky Dan?
No.
He was talking his shit. He brought that dog to the ring.
Right. It's definitely a step-up fight.
It's obviously a step-up fight.
If he coming from 154, this is not a step-up fight. This is a step, nigga.
Well, that's true, Puro. You know what? Hold on. Puro's right. It is a step-up fight. He's stepping right into that ass whooping, too.
Yeah. I mean, that's what happens when you step up the competition. It's not as easy as the other competition.
But see, this is the sad part. And this is what goes back to my rule, Puro. Just because you never heard of a motherfucker doesn't mean he can't fight. Because I never heard of this dude ever.
Man, he picked up, man.
That's how it was with Pitbull.
Every time this dude get close, Montana love clinch for his life.
Hey, Method,
he brought that good right hook.
Sure.
Did I get?
He brought that dog to the ring.
Yeah, he did.
You better leave that mud. You better leave that mud in the kennel. He better start focusing his career on boxing and leave them animals alone.
That's a good right from Montana. Okay, that's a good right. But you know what I'm
going to once dude let his hands go, Montana going.
You know what I'm noticing though, Method? His punches don't really have no effect on this dude.
He too big, man. He talking about
too big. He too big.
You can tell the difference in size.
He was too big for Montana.
He did not make this shit.
Montana up. He roughing him up too.
Size don't mean shit. Come on, Montana. Let's go.
I threw me off when you said dude came from 154.
Yeah, he did come down from 54.
He came down from 154. Montana. That's crazy.
Hey, we can't blame him though. Shit,
Montana, he got he's a good athlete. He got the hand speed or the foot speed, but he only know one type of punch. He only know the 1-2. That's all he know. You don't throw uppercuts. You don't throw hooks.
Well, he ain't about to throw that.
Yeah.
And then something I've been noticing.
You know what he looked like to me, y'all? And I hate to say this, but you know who Montana Love looks like to me? He looked just like Blair Cobb.
I gotta get used to doing that too.
Who's that?
You gotta go to
Montana Love looks just like Blair Cobb.
The Blair Cobbs that just beat on Maurice Hooker? That Blair Cobbs?
Who's that dude that had to fight?
That Blair
with Akad Barak.
All right.
That Blair Cobb. Who ain't shit. Maurice Hooker wasn't shit.
I don't know about all that, bro.
He wasn't shit. You saw that fight. Really that dude came there 160 pounds looking like an old fat man.
Virgil and Ramirez, bro, they just beat the shit out of him.
This dude is the dude that fought
Virgil Ortiz.
Blair Cobb was out of shape and shouldn't even been in the ring. And you know that. You saw the
I don't remember. Yeah, I did see the fight, but I don't remember if he was out of shape or not, though. I'll take your word for it.
I didn't come
out of shape.
Damn, they getting active on this UFC fight. Oh shit! Them niggas getting
Michael Taylor?
He just knocked it out. He got up. Oh, he ate out. They getting active, my nigga.
Who is that, Chandler?
Oh shit!
Is that Chandler?
Oh man, I mean, it might be one of the greatest fights
Man,
ever.
I already know that nigga always in a war.
Oh, you gotta see this now. Oh, they rumbling, bro. It's like a street fight. Poirier got back on his ass. Poirier almost got him out there. He broke his nose.
It's Poirier.
The round number 2.
Oh shit! I didn't know they was fighting.
He got on his feet. Oh, he just elbowed him at the end of the bell. He don't know where he at. Oh my god. Oh my god, nigga.
Montana's in trouble. Montana may go.
Hey, it's one thing about them UFC fights. You know, like when the niggas get dropped, the action don't stop.
Marky Dan,
so them niggas, they in a fight for their life.
Marky Dan, your boy may go. Montana's in trouble again.
He's still in there. He's still in there.
He's in trouble.
Hey, it looked like it looked like Montana decided to fight. He stepped into the dude.
He has no choice.
About to get knocked out. Oh, he landed a good left hand.
Come on, Montana, fight back. I'm not even a Montana fan. I'm not even a fan of this guy.
Exactly. You in your hometown.
Go forward. Go forward.
USA. Come on,
Come forward, Montana. Come forward, Montana. There you go.
He needs
Come
to
forward.
pump that jab out there, man.
He ruined his fucking shot at Ryan Garcia with these bullshit performances.
Damn, he just got clipped.
Unless he come back and knock the fuck out of Sparks. Oh, he almost caught Sparks right there. He on the ropes. He trying to counter Sparks. Come on, Montana. I want this Ryan Garcia fight with Montana, bro. Fuck. He's fucking up the bag, yo.
It's gonna be Steve Spark versus Montana in a little bit.
Puro, I got breaking news for you.
What's up, brother?
Montana Love just threw an uppercut.
Yes, sir. He's starting to get in his groove.
Montana hurt him.
He's
Montana hurt him.
He's on the ropes again. He's back on the ropes.
Montana put hands on him now. He landed 2 lefts.
He just caught his shoulder to the jaw.
Sparks got tired. Montana's starting to walk him down now.
That boy let go, man. He hurt him.
Let's
I
go.
was gonna say that earlier that I think he punched himself out a little bit, Spark.
Hey, about to put his own spark out.
Hey, he hit that boy with something. That boy's head shaking, boy.
Warrior, bro. Back there, hurting, getting dropped. He's showing the heart.
He's showing heart. He's showing heart. I give it to him. He's showing some heart.
I want to see Montana Love and Ryan Garcia.
We didn't beat him before.
Oh, he caught Montana. Got Montana back on the ropes. Get off the ropes, Montana. What the fuck is you doing? Good defense by Montana now. He's starting to warm up now. Oh, he just hit Montana with a shoulder. Hit him with a hard ass.
Montana gonna lose Ryan just off in that Philly.
Montana gonna lose this fight if he don't step on the gas.
I think Montana won that round.
He gonna lose this fight if he don't step on the gas.
He's starting to step on the gas right now. Shelton, you seen him? He's making his adjustments.
I got Montana winning this. It's 12 rounds.
Good jab by Montana. Oh, Montana talking shit to him now. Let's go. Let's go, Montana.
He hurt. He went back to the corner hurt.
His face looks lean.
Round 6.
Hey, if Montana Love win this fight, he might be in position to fight Ryan Garcia because Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, I don't know if that fight is going to happen. So Montana Love is a second option for Ryan Garcia right now. Ryan Garcia versus Sandor Martin. What y'all think about Ryan Garcia versus Sandor Martin?
He's gonna fight
Sandor Martin beat Mikey
Garcia.
Garcia.
Montana got a cut. Headbutt.
And they just ordered Teofimo Lopez to fight Sandor Martin. So Sandor Martin,
another good one.
Yeah,
that's another good one. Oh shit, yeah, headbutt.
But Teo got to beat Pedraza first.
Yep.
Headbutt.
But maybe Ryan Garcia can intercept that fight from Teo. You know, because we know they different networks too. Teo what's ESPN? He fights on Top Rank, and Sandor Martin fights on the zone with Ryan Garcia.
Yep.
Boom.
You might have a triangle.
What is it? A headbutt right there?
Yeah.
What are they saying?
Montana got a cut on his left eye.
He might quit.
He's quitting.
He's quitting.
He might quit.
It's gonna be scorecards.
Oh, I can't even hear what this nigga saying. It look like he bullshitting.
He's quitting. He quit.
Did he quit?
He quit.
The fight is
No,
over.
he didn't. He about to go though. He about to go.
He quit. No. It's still going.
Oh, he almost. Oh, he threw the dude out the ring. What?
Montana
They about to disqualify this. He threw the dude out the ring.
They back.
That's what he's supposed to do. Fuck it.
They
That
back.
nigga gets dirty. He headbutted him. Nigga
Oh, they
headbutted him.
disqualified him.
They did throw him out the ring.
Oh, they disqualified. I think.
Wow.
He really threw him out the ring. Like literally threw him out the ring.
I think they disqualified him.
That's a nasty cut on that eye. That's why he did that. That cut is bad as on the eyelid. That cut is on his eyelid.
Oh, they disqualified him. Yeah.
They disqualified him.
He threw the man over the top rope.
Get your ass, nigga. You know you about to get your ass whooped. That's why he did it. Oh, it looked like Poirier about to get choked out. Oh.
Did they really disqualify Montana?
Yeah, he threw the man.
He's standing up on the ropes, acting like he did something.
Over the ring, H.
You can't throw somebody over the top rope, H. You know that.
Like wrestling, like Royal Rumble, threw him out the ring.
Wrestling. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Over the top rope.
I gotta see that shit.
I'm looking at it now.
Number right hand. All right. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was bugging up.
Man, hell, that wasn't that bad. That's some bullshit.
Man, shut the hell up, nigga. That nigga threw him over the top rope. That's some bullshit.
They disqualified him.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Yeah.
I would have disqualified him. I'd have took 2 points.
That was wild, man. I ain't gonna lie, that was wild. That was a cop.
I know they ain't disqualified Montana for that.
It's over for Montana. It's over for him. Eddie Hearn looked disgusted.
Oh, that's some bullshit, bro.
Eddie Hearn looked disgusted.
Man, that is some bullshit for a hometown fight. You fighting in your hometown. This was supposed to be your coming out party.
But you can't throw a motherfucker over the top rope. You can't do that.
Oh my goodness, March.
You can't do that.
Hey, true. Who won the first round of Chandler and Poirier to you?
Hey, listen. So he headbutted Montana Love, right? So
no, it's Southpaw Orthodox. They're gonna hit.
I don't think it was intentional. But after the cut, he jumped on Montana to like try to work Montana, and Montana was like, "Fuck that!" He threw him out the ring. He tried to get on Montana's ass.
He did some
Poirier about to get stopped.
He did some obvious Fortuna shit. Try to cop off.
Hey, I like this ref. I like this ref, y'all.
That shit was
Montana Love people was trying to get on him. He's like, I don't give a fuck. You can't throw this motherfucker over the top rope. Get out of here.
Oh man, Montana bullshit. Fuck Montana now, bro.
Nigga thought he was Royal Rumble at the show. Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, it was anticlimactic though. That you know.
Oh yeah.
It made it worth watching.
When he threw him out the ring, it wasn't that bad. Eddie Hearn is pissed off. Eddie, that was a bullshit card by his own.
But you know what's so sad for Eddie Hearn? What's so sad for Eddie Hearn is he don't make the rules of boxing.
This shit
You can't do that.
Oh, they mad at the referee. Them niggas mad at the referee for that.
Man, that shit is better. Now that nigga don't get brain damage. He don't get beat up.
Eddie Hearn can't get a fucking break, nigga. Eddie Hearn can't get a break to save his fucking life.
Eddie Hearn mad?
Yeah, he mad, nigga. He in the face, nigga.
Oh shit, let me switch back. I want to see some shit like that.
This shit go to the
I'm gonna see what they're saying, man. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Delta, don't be surprised if you see Montana Love on Monday Night Raw.
Hey, he would be perfect for the WWE with that dog.
Oh, that's true. That's true. He can have his Pitbull as his tag team partner.
I ain't never seen nobody get dropped. I ain't never seen nobody go over the turnbuckle, nigga. Yo,
Riddick Bowe did that shit to his opponent.
Oh yeah, Memphis, they gonna say, man.
Hey,
oh, guess what I'm watching on
shut him
TV?
down.
They gonna say, ooh,
you can't. He said, look, you can't argue this
fault?
decision.
No, that nigga on
The decision
ECW.
has been made. It's the wrong decision. We have to appeal it. But this fight is over. The
He
decision
threw the
is made.
nigga over the top rope. What's there to appeal?
that nigga over the rope, man.
Eddie Hearn said it was a bullshit stoppage. They should have never stopped it.
Yeah, they told me they told me all this shit to say that when they look at that shit and they see that nigga.
It wasn't even like he was injured or anything. It was like I seen way worse in boxing. Nigga, Holyfield got his ear bit. Nigga, they kept fighting.
That's true.
That's Holyfield and Tyson. Over a million people paid to see that fight. They can't just stop it like that.
Hey, he in his hometown, man. He was getting hit with some shit.
It was
Look,
if Holyfield would have threw Tyson over the top rope, or Tyson would have threw Holyfield over the top rope, the same shit would happen.
Tyson got disqualified though. Tyson was disqualified.
Like what the fuck?
They gave Tyson a chance. They're not gonna give this nigga a chance. Right now, Poirier is being
happened, bro. Let me tell you what happened, bro. Listen, bro. The motherfucker was getting dirty with Montana Love the whole fight, bro. He headbutted Montana Love. The motherfucker was elbowing Montana. So Montana was like, "I want to get dirty." He said, "You want to fight dirty with me?" That nigga was like, "You get dirty. I'm about to get dirty with you." And that's
but you can't throw him over the top rope, H.
He matched the same energy with this nigga. He was getting dirty with Montana the whole fight.
If the ref ain't come over there and try, like you see, it's hard. It's gonna be, man. That's tough, bro. That's tough.
He flipped his own stuff out of the ring.
That's some bullshit. He had a forearm against his neck.
That nigga threw that nigga, man. He found his way out, man.
Poirier got choked. Oh, Chandler tap.
Fucking rematch.
Yeah, they should rematch, but that is some
bullshit. Trying to see that shit. You better fight
his bullshit card by the zone, bro. The zone is bullshit, bro.
Why they bullshit? This nigga can't throw people over the top rope.
You acting like he got injured, bro. He landed on his feet. He landed on his feet. Hey, right back. They could have kept fighting.
Who the fuck y'all think this shit is?
We should have power bombed him.
You think Triple H is in the arena?
Yo, they're gonna beat his ass. His people gonna be mad as shit. Because you had to come out to this shit. Hey,
it's just like you're using the NFL and you tackle a nigga on the sideline. You can't do that. You can't.
We just all said that is bigger than fucking Montana Love, but yet Montana was strong enough to make that man lift his feet off the canvas and flip over the top rope. He did that shit.
Man, that nigga pushed him over, man. He hit him. He tried to grab him, man. Hey, listen. They play that big over with the commission. They gonna be like, that nigga threw that nigga over the ropes, man. It's hard to say he fell over that bitch. He pushed that nigga. Once the ref grabbed him, he gotta stop, man. He gotta stop whatever the fuck he doing, man.
So he flipped over the top. He flipped over that ring on purpose. About to toss him out the ring like real life wrestling.
Hey, he got that belt. That's all that matters, man. That nigga was tough, man. That nigga Montana couldn't, bro.
Right. He did the what's the remember when Roy Jones punched and he acted like he was taking when he wasn't on the piano. He be halfway down.
Hey, yo, the Australian was putting the hands in the knee on this nigga, man. He wanted a way out, bro. That was a way out. Because once the headbutt happened, he jumped on him. He was like, oh shit. That nigga was trying to grab hold of that nigga, man. And he just pushed him all into the ropes, man. Like, yeah, that was uncut. Man, I don't know, nigga. That was dumb, bro. That was some dumb ass shit.
Oh, that was it.
Yeah, Rolly would never cause. Rolly would have wrestled with that nigga, man. Rolly would never.
Toss Rolly out the ring like that.
What about Rolly versus Montana Love? I think Rolly would knock out Montana Love.
Rolly gonna slam that nigga.
Rolly would knock his ass out. Montana Love is trash. That nigga is a bum.
Hey, I saw Rick don't do some shit like that, but he punched the nigga out the ring.
Oh no, what you see?
Yeah, Rock Newman grabbed him after he threw him out the ring. Both them niggas went. But the nigga kicked Riddick Bowe. He kicked him.
Then he overhand right and he flipped out the ring. This nigga Montana threw him out there. It's like a Royal Rumble, nigga.
That shit look like a Royal Rumble, man. That shit ridiculous.
This nigga gonna be a
They
meme.
fucking around suspend him though, man. That was dumb, bro. That was some dumb ass shit. They playing that shit again.
That nigga flipped out the ring.
Man, he embarrassed on hiding.
Grabs hold of him, still wrestling with him. Right hand, left hand, right uppercut. He grabs him, pushes him in the ropes. Lifts him up, elbow over his head, pushes him. Yeah, he threw him out the ring, man. Like a Royal Rumble, man.
Oh, they saying Charlo, Andre, and Munguia ducked him. Man, that's cap. This dude. Listen, nobody was fighting each other at 160 before Janibek came, and nobody's fighting each other at 160 after. This nigga, listen, nobody is ducking him. That's my opinion. I don't think so.
Yeah, he dropped the slam on man.
He just uses that shit for clout.
Let his feet come off the mat on purpose, bro. Like, cut it out, man.
Hey, Monday Night Raw, shorty.
Man, you still talking about that shit, nigga? Leave Montana Love alone.
Yo, that's some embarrassing shit. And it's wild that you gotta play that shit, bro. That's the wildest shit. Yo, that's some bullshit, nigga. You need to just dip, nigga. Just dip, nigga. Don't walk off, nigga. He really trying to explain that shit to somebody. Nigga, that shit was dumb. He hurt the nigga too, man. I don't know what the fuck he's saying. That nigga crazy.
Bro, they showing Janibek highlight reel. I can't lie, that nigga clean.
Nigga said
he did all this shit. Move up. We got another fight.
Hey, this can't be done with him, man. That nigga done.
Well, Tanner Love is an embarrassment to his hometown. Leave him alone, nigga.
Embarrassing shit.
Wow.
Leave him alone, bro. He got his demons he gonna have to deal with.
Hey, it's Rachel in the back.
Oh, Denzel Bentley walking to the ring.
He about to get knocked out, man.
Damn, he plus 1,000 underdog.
Yeah, he getting
nobody don't think he could win.
Yeah, he ain't right.
Man, I think he gonna shock the world.
Yeah, the way he get knocked out, yeah, that's gonna be shocking.
And if he don't win, he gonna expose Janibek.
Man, he's getting destroyed, man. He gonna hit that boy with a left hook. He gonna fold up.
Bentley got good skills, man. You gonna be surprised, and he can punch.
Yeah, he gonna punch himself to sleep.
I can't lie though, his chin is I can't lie. I don't know.
His trainer don't even believe in him right now. He's like, this is a bad idea. You can see it in his face.
Man, you a fucking liar.
Bad idea.
Janibek trainer don't believe in him.
Shit.
Buddy McGirt.
Buddy, you ain't let that boy out the cage, man.
Man, Buddy McGirt gonna stop this shit early. That's what he do with all his fighters.
Oh, yeah, Buddy McGirt don't play, man. He'll tell him, I'll throw in that towel.
Exactly. I think, because he was training the guy that lost.
Janibek walk into the ring. I like the little orange gloves and the orange trunks.
Yeah, Buddy was training the guy that lost Super Matthews. Boxing ain't no joke. Don't play boxing.
Oh, no, you can't play that.
Never.
That guy Montana, hey, Montana Love, man. If you listen, man, you need to contact The Rock, Dwayne The Rock Johnson immediately, my guy. Immediately. Like that shit crazy.
Oh yeah.
Man, he really should just go all in. Like at the post-fight press conference, he should just be talking hella shit like he's a heel or something. And then he pitches bid to WWE or AEW, one of them niggas.
Oh yeah,
that's what you should do. Just talk hella shit at the press conference. Say fuck Eddie Hearn, fuck Stevie Spark. These niggas can suck my dick. Ohio, I'm still gonna rep for you. Fuck you mean?
I'm going to wrestling.
Exactly. You gonna put a promo on them niggas.
I'm telling you, man.
That's intelligent, bro. That takes some sign of intelligence.
Man, how you
Man.
referencing?
Damn, man. This is AB,
Don't see
and now Montana Love.
swung his own feet over the goddamn.
Can Ohio catch a break?
Dude, fucking doing that shit in real life. Man. I guarantee you.
Hey, Johnny Beck, y'all ready for the Johnny Beck shit? Let's go.
Oh, man.
World champion, the middleweight champion of the world, the WBO middleweight champion. Some people say he's the boogeyman. Man, don't sleep on Denzel Bentley, bro. Fresh out the UK. Shout out to my boy Cassidy. Cassidy said they from the same hood. They from the same hood.
Oh yeah, he getting knocked out for sure, and he getting knocked out for sure. He getting knocked out for sure.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm not sleeping on Bentley, bro. I don't underestimate no opponent, bro. I seen what Kambosos did to T.O., bro. I seen upsets in the sport of boxing. Andy Ruiz knocked out Joshua.
Hey, flash a light warning. Them niggas wildin'.
Hey, turn your TV down, Mark. Man, what the fuck you doing, bro?
That's not me.
Okay, my bad. Hey, turn your TV down, whoever that is. But we ready. Denzel Bentley from the UK.
Pull up in a Bentley.
17 wins, 14 knockouts, only one loss and one draw. I think he lost to Felix Cash. It was Felix Cash that beat him. You think that's Shelton, Marco?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not watching my phone right now.
Okay. I think it's Shelton who got his TV on. So let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. Johnny Beck, man. I like Johnny Beck. Undefeated world champion, from Kazakhstan. Southpaw. He's a very good boxer. Well, Buddy McGirt, one of the best trainers in the game. Buddy McGirt is back. He's back. One of the best trainers in boxing with another champion. Buddy McGirt got another world champion. And Buddy McGirt, he trained southpaws like Antonio Tarver. Remember, Buddy McGirt, he trained Antonio Tarver when he knocked out Roy Jones. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Johnny Beck from Kazakhstan. The same country as Triple G. The same country as the brother Idos, who fought Morrell last week, who is now in the hospital fighting for his life. Shout out to the brother Idos and Johnny Beck. He dedicates this fight to his Muslim brother, Idos, who fought Morrell, who's in a coma, fighting for his life. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's go, Johnny. Let's go, Johnny. My boy back. Let's get him. They say he the boogeyman. They said Boo Boo ducked him. That's what some people said. A lot of people said that.
We're about to see if he's the truth, if he can knock this nigga out.
Do you guys believe Boo Boo ducked Johnny Beck? Is he really the boogeyman? Is Charlo ducking him? Is Triple G ducking Johnny Beck?
Triple G might be ducking him.
Round number one, we getting ready. Denzel Bentley. That boy Bentley is ready. Straight out of the UK. Shout out to my boy Cassidy, man. Let's go. H Money, my boy Bon Quee. Hit that like button, man. MOB, man. Let's go, bro.
Bon Quee.
Yes, sir. Round number one, Johnny Beck, WBO middleweight champion of the world, undefeated. He's ready, man.
Round one.
He's the next big thing out of Kazakhstan. Let's go.
Oh, Bentley stepping on his foot. I like that. Be a little bit dirty, but he backing up. He give it Johnny Beck. He's conceding a lot of ground.
Oh, I like Johnny Beck. He come out with the jab. He aggressive. He walking
jab to the body, Johnny Beck. Yeah.
He looking like the boogeyman. I like that movement, the head movement by Johnny Beck.
Southpaw.
Sharp. He come out with the jab. Good footwork. 1-2 by Johnny Beck.
Bentley.
By Bentley. Bentley's on his defense right now. Bentley's all defense right now because Johnny Beck is on his ass. He's on his ass right now, and Johnny Beck standing right in front of him. He got Bentley on that back foot. He walking him down.
Bentley usually stay on the back foot and counter punch, though.
Bentley
That's usually his position.
My dad used to tell me in boxing, like, don't let a man back you up. You know what I mean? Don't go backwards. That's what my dad used to say.
Ooh, shot to the body by Bentley.
Oh, good jab right there. He's the aggressor, Janibek. He come out with that jab. He's active. What you think about
good right hook, Janibek. He just got blocked a little bit.
He's alert. I wouldn't say he's terrified. He's alert.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And Janibek is getting closer and closer to him. Right hand by Janibek. Hard right hand. 1-2. Good body shot by Janibek. Left hand to the body. This is for the WBO middleweight title, bro. The middleweight championship of the world. Right hand by Janibek. It's a great opportunity for Bentley. Bentley ain't letting his hands go. He's not throwing any punches. That nigga gunshot. He's all defense. Damn, go ahead, Mark.
Right now, they just prostrate. Janibek feinting. Bentley already biting on the feints. Jab by Janibek just comes up short. He's finding the distance. Oh, good left hook by Janibek. Caught him clean on the chin. Bentley got to get his respect.
You say Bentley got to get his respect? I never heard of Bentley.
Ooh. But he's supposed to be a good puncher.
All right.
Aggressive, but he's working off the jab. Hard left hand by Janibek. He got hand speed too. He fast as fuck. That was a nice combination right there.
I like how he's giving him different looks. He don't leave his head on the line.
Exactly. I like the way he's controlling the range and the distance of the fight. Left hand. I like that in and out movement, bro. You know what I mean? He in and out. It's kind of like how Bivol fights. In and out quick.
Bentley he needs to start letting his hands go in the next round.
He looks sharp.
He looks sharp as fuck. I ain't gonna lie.
It's just the first round, but that ain't necessarily a good thing for Bentley. Because Janibek, he a slow starter.
Janibek is sharp. Oh, right hand by Janibek in the left. He beating his ass, yo. Damn, Janibek looking like the boogeyman for real. He looks sharp, bro. I like what I see. Look at that defense. Look at the boxing skills by Janibek. He's sharp than a motherfucker.
Slick fighter.
You know how to box.
He operate like a slick fighter.
Oh, Jared Anderson fighting on T.O. undercard.
Dang. Y'all think Boo Boo really dug Janibek?
Hell no.
Nah, that nigga Janibek is a problem. Oh, my boy Inouye.
I think it would have been a good fight though, because he looked like he fight like Boo Boo. Like
oh, look at these brutal knockouts by Inouye. That nigga is a problem.
Though, bro. Like he could have kept his belt, bro. But he was a champion. Now he moved up to 168. The Andrade don't even have a fucking belt. What do we got? He ain't got shit at 168. He don't even have a fight. Who he gonna fight?
He took a risk.
Chasing Canelo, and you fucking chase yourself right into a rabbit hole that you've been spiraling.
That's right. Oh, Bentley stepping on his foot again. The referee warned him. Or the referee taking a look. He keeps stepping on his foot. Oh, Janibek stepped right back on his foot. I like that. Oh, big left hand by Janibek. Man, Bentley better do something quick.
Damn, Janibek looks sharp. I like his boxing skills, man. He know how to box. He got quick feet too. He's sharp, bro. Good defense. He's like, man, he a southpaw too.
I like I said,
it's gonna be hard to beat Janibek. I ain't gonna lie. At 160, whoever fight Janibek gonna have a hard time with that boxing skills. Look at that 1-2 right down the pipe. Beautiful 1-2. He accurate, very accurate with his punches, and he's patient too. He know how to box. That's the sweet science. He's controlling the range and the distance in this fight, similar to a Shakur Stevenson, staying right in front of you, but he boxing. You can't even touch him.
Tell me,
left hand by Janibek.
Like fucking Boo Boo, like with the twitchiness.
Yo, this nigga is good as fuck, bro. I can't lie.
Yeah. Oh, he stepped on his foot again.
Being fighters operate like how he operating.
Oh, but good left foot by Bentley. Janibek didn't even blink. He took that shit. Damn, Bentley. I don't know. It might have been a grazing shot. That shit looked like it landed. Oh, good 1-2 by Janibek. Bentley try to fight back. Oh, he grabs. Bentley grabbing. Let's see.
He's a good boxer, though, for sure. He got good boxing skills. But Bentley ain't that good. You know what I mean? He's a domestic level fighter.
Oh, low blow by
Janibek is just he's winning every round so far. 2 jabs upstairs by Janibek. Oh, right hand, he did. He landed that motherfucker. He landed that clean. That landed, Mark. I seen that. Janibek actually ran into that punch.
Oh, good uppercut by Janibek smiling.
He got a chin. He could take a punch. That nigga hit him with a hard shot too.
And this dude could punch.
Oh, Bentley's fighting now though. Bentley's letting his hands go. Good jab by Bentley. Body shot by Janibek. Going to the body. Bentley's starting to open up a little bit. He's starting to fight back. Now we're in a fight. Let's see what happens. Bentley's getting more confident, Mark, with that right hand he landed. See, he throwing punches. Janibek was smiling
at the end of the round, he throws a combination. Janibek tried to counter.
Bentley fighting now. Jab by Bentley. He's fighting now. See what Janibek gonna do when he's fighting back. When niggas start fighting back. Let's see.
Oh, Janibek looking a little frustrated. He dancing at the end of the round.
Hard left hand by Janibek. Bentley stumbled. Let's go. Bentley with a jab. Another jab by Bentley. Oh, right hand by Janibek. Bentley swinging. Oh, left hand. It's a good fight,
yo. Talk about step 45, Janibek. What?
That Kazakh style is pretty nice. That's what they call it, the Kazakh style. Well, good footwork by Janibek. Then he got Janibek respect. Janibek slowing down a little bit too. Yup, he took a deep breath after that round. He using a lot of energy. Let's see what type of stamina he got,
that's
bro.
What it looked like.
Yeah, he's starting to slow down. And Bentley started to fight back. Bentley hit him with a right hand.
Oh, you niggas, Bentley will pull up in a Bentley.
Hey, Bentley, he's starting to get his respect now. He's starting to get respect. He's starting to fight back. Go ahead, Marco. Keep cooking.
I mean, it's only 2 rounds in, so we're going to see. Oh, Janibek comes out the 3rd round. Firing. He misses a combination. It was just blocked by Bentley. Let's see. Oh, Bentley step on his foot again. Throw a jab. Oh, uppercuts blocked by Bentley. Bentley is a good defensive fighter. He's blocking a lot of these shots. Damn. Let's throw a flurry. None of them land.
Round number 3. I got Janibek winning every round so far. 2 rounds to 0. We in round number 3. Bentley comes out with the jab, boxing off the back foot. Janibek is walking him down. Good head movement by Janibek. Janibek, he's a good boxer, man.
But Janibek ain't really land a punch this round, though.
Janibek got good skills. Hit the like button. Let's go. What's up with it, Dover? Good, Dover?
Hey, what's up?
Oh, jab landed by Janibek.
Watching this Janibek fight.
Oh, I noticed Bentley getting a little bit closer.
Yeah, I feel like Bentley just really looking for that counter. And it's like the more Janibek open up, the more opportunities.
Oh, good. Straight left by Janibek. He got him in the corner. Oh, but Bentley. He threw a combination, but didn't really land.
It's like I like Janibek. He cool. I don't know if he fucking with Boo Boo.
Man, he a good fighter. It's only 3 rounds in.
No, I think Boo Boo is better. I don't think he's fucking with Boo Boo, but he's good though. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah,
he'll give Boo Boo a good fight.
I ain't saying he ain't good. Yeah, he good.
Oh, hard left hand by Janibek. He hurt Bentley. Had Bentley on the ropes. Good right hand by Janibek. Bentley fighting off the ropes. Janibek with an uppercut. Oh, he's starting to get closer. Oh, Bentley swinging though. Hey, go on mute, Andre. You got some shit going on. Go on mute, Andre.
My bad, I got you.
Oh, right hand by Bentley. Oh, jab by Janibek.
Oh, good left hook by Janibek.
Yeah, he's a good boxer.
Yeah, he knows everything. He sees everything. Good vision. I don't like his rhythm. I mean, I appreciate his rhythm. It's good that he has it, but it's kind of sporadic. I don't know.
I don't think we really gonna get to see how good Janibek is until he fight a guy that want to fight back.
Oh, Janibek's face kind of swollen.
Yeah, Bentley been trying to counter him all fight, and some more. It's like when Janibek opens up, it's just gonna create opportunities for Bentley. But I doubt. I don't know. How was Bentley power on his record? Like
He got 17 wins of 14 knockouts.
So he got power, so he could hurt him. Well, it's just about catching him. Janibek faster.
I don't know. He looks like he in there to survive. I ain't really seen much from him,
Yeah,
Shorty.
he ain't. He's not. He's not
Watch
leading.
this. He didn't land a single punch on Bentley.
Yeah, as the rounds go by, it's gonna get worse.
See, like, yeah, he stayed throwing that counter. What's that counter left? Ooh, a straight right by Janibek. Another straight right by Janibek. Opened him up with the 1-2. That was a beautiful combination. Fucking jab and hooked off the jab.
Really lie like a motherfucker. Janibek did not land 14 punches in that round. Oh, he landed two good left hooks though. Bentley come back with a jab. Bentley ain't landing much of shit either.
Yeah, it's the feint getting ate up by the feints. He trying not to bite on him, but it's like you could just tell. Well, that's how you deal with a counter punch. You feint the fuck out of him.
Oh, good jab by Bentley.
I mean, it's the fourth round.
Oh, straight left by
Let's get some
Janibek.
commentary. Go ahead, Dover. Let me hear it. Break that shit down, my nigga.
Break it down.
You Mark and Method. Break the fight down.
It's a lot of posturing right now, though. Neither guy is really landing a lot of punches.
Yeah, I really like Janibek's controlling the middle of the ring. Bentley's on the outside. Janibek opens up with a fast combination, 3 punches, ending off with a straight down the pipe, backing Bentley up. He's doing a lot of feinting.
Oh, good uppercut by Bentley.
I'm at
oh, left hook by Bentley.
In the fourth.
Janibek looking a little wild.
Janibek shoots a jab. Bentley responds with a straight right. Another cross.
Yeah,
and
now
Bentley
the guy ain't really doing much.
He's throwing very unorthodox shots, you know, and a lot of them are wide.
It's a boring ass fight, man.
Yeah,
it is pretty boring. But I mean, I blame Bentley more for that. He's looking for counters. He's not really leading.
Yeah, I blame
Janibek, this destroyer. He this monster. He this boogeyman. He's supposed to knock this nigga out. He
could definitely get it done.
He gotta stop. Like Janibek gotta stop pulling all the way out. Get like man. That's always been my problem with him.
He's a good defensive fighter. I've seen him in his fights.
Man, I don't like that shit. That shit, man. Sit your ass in there, pivot, use an angle, create shots.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be Janibek might drop him with a straight left. He's been catching him with it pretty consistently.
That was a close round to me.
No, Janibek got that round.
I'll lean more to Janibek on that one, but it was competitive. Bentley got some good shots in.
But I think he won every other round. Oh damn, Janibek is landing some of these shots.
I wonder if one of these awkward shots by Bentley lands. I want to see how Janibek responds to it. You know, a lot of these guys when they fighting like mandatories or guys, they try to avoid guys with power. So it's always interesting to see what happens when you get hit by somebody that can actually pop. See how he responds if it happens. Right now we're at 250 in the 5th round. Janibek takes the center of the ring again.
He hops out again.
Bentley opens up with a 3-punt combination, missing 2. Looked like he landed the last piece of it.
Yeah, he lets him come on the
jab
rope.
straight by Janibek. Backs Bentley up to the ropes. More feigning. Straight left lead. Janibek lands. Bentley comes in with a 3-piece body
combo. Yeah, good straight left.
Just missing with that left hook. And Bentley lands on Janibek with a 3-piece. Looked like it may have rocked him. Yep, and he's hitting him a little bit more.
Oh yeah, Bentley, he's getting more physical.
Janibek's responding 2 hard straights down the pipe.
Oh, good uppercut. Oh, good combination by Bentley. He's landing.
Holding off in the middle.
He's making the fight. Oh, and he's keeping his right hand up. He's blocking that left hand by Janibek.
The exchange, right hook by Janibek, straight right by Bentley.
Oh, they fighting.
I don't understand why he's throwing straight punches. Why he not throwing hooks and shit?
Oh, good straight right hand by Bentley.
Ooh, good straight to the body by Bentley. It's probably Bentley's best round so far.
Definitely. Oh, left hand backs Bentley up. Bentley come back with a combination.
Janibek with 2 overhand.
Oh, lefts. Good body shot by Bentley. Oh, jab by. Oh, they fighting.
Hell no.
Yeah, bro, you're not where I'm at.
All light shots.
I'm in front of y'all, man. What are you talking about?
Bro, this a good fight, nigga.
This shit is ass, man.
He stumbled that nigga.
Yeah, but he's still in front of him, walking him down, man. Janibek moving around the whole
they working to it, nigga.
Janibek is winning every round. Like, he's outboxing this nigga easily.
But Bentley landed some good punches in this round.
Yeah,
he's getting more physical.
Good jab by Bentley and a right hand, but the more he opened himself up, he might get knocked out. You know, if he start throwing more punches, that's when he's gonna leave himself open. Oh, Janibek with a hard left to the temple, rocked him. Dang, Bentley's fighting though, man. You gotta respect it. Bentley with a right, Bentley with a jab. Damn, but the footwork by Janibek. So, what y'all think about Janibek versus a Charlo? Who you got?
I'm liking Charlo.
I got Janibek.
It depends, man. Charlo hit a miss how he come in.
Charlo, man. Charlo.
Man, this guy, Bentley is a lot better than I thought. But Janibek is very explosive. Janibek is fast. He's powerful.
He can box too. His boxing IQ and the defensive
agility. Bentley's not bad, man. He's a decent fighter.
He's a good fighter,
man.
He's a good fighter, man.
Y'all are lying to me right now, man.
Oh shit, Whaley retook the title.
I think
you could have possibly scored that last round for Bentley.
I think
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't think he won a round, but I think he's a better fighter than I thought he was. I thought Janibek.
I gave him that last round.
If Boo Boo would have fought Janibek, Boo Boo could have beat him.
He would have beat Janibek.
Yeah,
he would have beat
Boo Boo should have fought him.
Though, like, how old is Boo Boo now?
Boo Boo should have fought him. Boo Boo should have definitely fought him.
He would have beat him.
Demetrius Andre
how
would have
many
beat this guy.
defenses did Boo Boo have at middleweight?
You would have beat him easy. They would have said he beat a bum. They would have said, "Oh, Janibek was a bum if Boo Boo beat him."
Exactly.
They riding his fucking name though, man. You see what I'm saying? They using his name for
your name. This is first main event.
I'm saying they use Andre name for clout.
Yeah, they is. You're right. And they using everybody's name, even Charlo's name at this point. He's my boy Billo said Charlo will body Janibek. Charlo would knock him out.
Ooh, you see that shit? Yeah, he caught Janibek with the right hand. Janibek not throwing no hooks. He keep throwing them punches. He coming around that high guard. Boom, boom. Start beating him the fuck up. He want to sit there and shit, beat him up.
That nigga can box though, Janibek though. I can't lie. Like,
I do love the calmness of Bentley.
He got good defense, good head movement.
He's been in wars before. He's been stopped before. He's been here.
Y'all think Charlo will fight him? You think that this fight can happen? The unification, Charlo and Janibek? Would y'all like to see?
These fights again.
Nah, I don't see it.
If they in a heartbeat, if Charlo get a bounce back fight, he'll fight a nigga in a heartbeat.
I want to see it. Charlo versus Janibek. That's a good ass fight, homie. They need to make that happen. Oh, left hand by Janibek. Because now Janibek is making a name for himself. He's a champion now.
Good body shot by Janibek.
Charlo not gonna play with him.
Charlo would be unified champion if he beat Janibek. But he could box, man. I don't think it'll be that easy for Charlo.
I mean, Charlo looked like shit against Montiel. And that was almost 2 years ago.
Yeah, they will say he a nobody, but he'll be a unified champion, though. Yeah, Charlo versus Janibek. That's a good-ass fight. I know Charlo won it. Charlo will fight him. Charlo will fight him. Charlo could be undisputed at 160. Think about it. Charlo could fight.
Why he ain't do it?
All he gotta do is
Triple
fight
G is ducking him. Because Triple G ducking him.
All he gotta do is beat this guy and fight the winner of Falco and Triple G.
Exactly. No, Triple G ain't fighting Falco. He fighting Michael Safara.
Yeah, shit, Falco. Yeah.
Triple G, like,
Triple G don't want that smoke with Falco. He ducked Falco to fight Safara.
Oh man, Janibek.
Hey, look, Charlo at 160, nigga. I got Charlo as my best middleweight. I got Charlo number 1 at 160 right now.
Oh, and Bentley's starting to connect more. See, yeah, I'm surprised at the calmness.
All Charlo got to do is beat Janibek and beat Triple G. Charlo will be undisputed at 160. That's easy, nigga. He could beat them niggas.
All right, so we talked about the Montiel fight, but he was hurting Montiel. This guy Bentley keep coming forward, man. Come on, man.
But Charlo took more punishment than Janibek. Charlo face was lumped up. His eye was swollen. Janibek could box. He barely. He just hit Janibek with a right
round as well.
Man, Bentley doing pretty good.
Bentley doing all right.
Those
he got that motherfucker bouncing around and shit. He need to sit the fuck down.
Janibek is sharp though. I can't lie. That nigga know how to box. I don't think it'll be an easy fight for Charlo like that. I don't think it'll be an easy fight. I think Charlo will win the fight. It'll be a good fight. But I think Janibek could put up a good fight.
If Charlo come in there conditioned, he'll beat him. If he come in there ready for 15 rounds, he'll beat him. For sure, he'll beat him. Janibek got some crazy.
The problem is nothing. Charlo ain't gonna fight him because his name ain't Shannon the Cannon Adams.
Nah, you think Charlo would duck Janibek?
Charlo ain't trying to fight nobody with a post.
Oh hell nah, Sheldon, you tripping, bro. Hey, Sheldon, what you think about Janibek's performance? Do you still think he's the boogeyman? Like you told me when I first started the show, and you was like Janibek the boogeyman. Is he still a boogeyman?
I don't know about all that boogeyman shit. I said that ESPN
they started the second round on the inside.
Alimkhanuly means in English the guy that nobody wants to fight. That's what I said. That ESPN said.
Hey, when I started the show, you was like, man, they say Janibek the boogeyman. Everybody ducking him. They said Charlo ducking him.
Or Charlo ducks everybody, so I ain't worried about him.
Nah, hell nah, you capping now.
Did you see how he ran for Benavidez?
Come on, man.
Who's the last motherfucker he fought? Who's the last credible opponent he fought?
Charlo was ducking.
Give me the last credible opponent.
Man,
give me the last credible opponent.
What you mean? He beat Sergey Devryanchenko, the man that beat the shit out of Triple G.
Who did Devryanchenko beat?
Come on, my nigga.
How many years ago was that?
Bro.
How many years ago?
Here.
How many years ago was that?
H-Town, man. Charlo, Lions.
How many years ago was that?
Man,
how many years ago did you fight Devryanchenko?
Hey, you hear this shit, Billo?
I salute the Janibek. All respect, you know what I'm saying? But come on, man. Come on, y'all.
Bilo, H won't answer me. Maybe you will. What year was that he fought Devryanchenko?
Nigga, that was a couple of years ago.
That was like 2020. Man.
Good.
I answered your question. Why you said I wanted to answer your question?
I hear you, bro. I hear you. So he ain't fought
I'm
nobody.
Saying, like that was only like 2 years ago. That was during the pandemic.
He ain't fought nobody
credible. 2 fights ago. Nigga, he only had one fight since then.
Who fought his dad?
Okay, he was injured, bro. Fighters get injured all the time. He's still injured, bro. He's got a fucked up back. But hey, let's get back to this fight though. What you think about Janibek, Billo?
I think he trying to work. At first, Bentley was on his back foot a lot and wasn't giving him much. But Bentley been coming forward.
Yeah, but Bentley he's an awkward fighter.
He's been coming forward since about the 5th round. So he been giving Janibek opportunities, but He must have earned Janibek respect with something that I missed.
Hey, you know them dudes, hey, B-Lo, you know them dudes from Ghana pretty tough, man.
Oh, yeah.
He about to fuck around and lose, man.
Of course he gonna lose. You acting like you telling something we don't know.
Bentley went to that Philly show, started looking nice for a second, man. That shit was crazy as shit.
Oh, now Johnny just hit him with a hard left hand, nigga.
Yo,
you act like you telling us some shit that we don't know. We know the dude's gonna lose.
Shelton, do you think Johnny Beck can beat Charlo?
I see Bentley countering him too much, man. For me,
it depends on when Charlo show up. If the Charlo shows up that fought Montiel, yeah, he'll beat him.
Oh, it's no way they said this guy the boogeyman, man. This nigga, he's...
Now, what Sheldon told me earlier, he said that's what the people were saying.
If the Charlo that fought Montiel shows up to fight Janibek, he gonna get beat.
Janibek looking a little tired.
Would beat him 7-5, man.
No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't.
The same Charlo that fought Montiel.
No, he wouldn't. The same Charlo that fought Montiel would get beat by this guy.
Janibek looking tired, man.
The Charlo that beat J-Rock will beat this guy. But the
Johnny
Charlo
Beck
that
doing a
fought
whole bunch of
Montiel
nothing,
will lose to this guy.
But
Johnny Beck doing a bunch of nothing.
Skills, though. Look at the footwork.
I don't give a fuck how much you cap for Charlo. The Charlo that fought Montiel would lose to Janibek.
Possibly.
I agree.
I got Charlo. He not even going to work on this guy. That guy's there to be knocked out, man. I don't know what the fuck he doing.
What did Charlo do against Montiel? Montiel was there to be knocked out.
What's Johnny Beck doing with this guy, man?
That's what I'm telling you.
Johnny Beck, man.
He
will beat that Charlo.
He is pressing Johnny Beck right now, man.
This Charlo, the Charlo that fought Montiel would lose to this guy. Now, the one that beat J-Rock would probably beat that guy.
Janibek. Shit.
Huh?
Janibek not do. I mean, I say the Montiel that fought Charlo will fuck around.
No, the Montiel that fought Charlo, Janibek would have already knocked him out because Janibek's aggressive. Charlo was sitting there on the ropes with his back on the ropes all night. That's the difference.
He ain't got to worry about that with Johnny Beck, man.
What y'all think Charlo would do to Bentley?
Good body
Hey, what y'all think Charlo would do to Bentley, though?
I don't know. Not the one that fought Montiel, not much.
Good counter uppercut by Bentley just came through. Beautiful.
Charlo that fought Montiel, I'm not impressed with that dude at all. That dude ain't shit.
He beating Johnny Beck's body right now, man.
All right, let's get back to the commentary.
Right ahead.
Go ahead. We'll get back to the commentary. You, Dover, and Meth. Let's do this commentary.
Yeah, they popped right head to the body. Oh, go ahead.
Right now, they're in the center of the ring. Johnny Beck fighting right hand by Bentley, uppercut by Johnny Beck. Stand in front of each other, hand movement, jab by Johnny Beck, jab by Bentley in the left hook. Feints, right hand, lead right hand by Bentley. Left quick misses, right straight left by Johnny Beck. Combination by Bentley.
I swear.
Inside, backs out, back to center of the ring. Both of miss. Right uppercut to the body. Bentley. Combination by Johnny Beck. Right backwards. Straight left by Johnny Beck.
Oh, I think Janibek getting a little tired.
Tired as shit.
It's looking like it. He's slowing
down. Right hook by Johnny Beck, bouncing around.
When he wants it, he's trying to fight.
Right hook by Bentley. Left foot by Johnny Beck.
He's definitely getting caught with more shots.
Straight right by Bentley. Misses. Head movement by Johnny Beck. Jab. Misses.
Oh.
Good feints. Both of them Bentley is not biting no more. Right hand by Bentley, left right bite, hit by Johnny Beck. They going back and forth punches. Jab by Johnny Beck. Jab misses by Johnny Beck. Bentley working his way on in. Good body shot by Johnny Beck. Bentley still coming forward. Right hand by Bentley. Jab by Johnny Beck. Low blow by Bentley.
The power of Johnny Beck that much anymore.
Yeah. Bentley putting in that work, boy.
Combination by Bentley, body shot by Bentley.
Bentley got 4 rounds.
Yeah, Bentley.
You think Bentley's winning?
Nah, he ain't winning. You know this, man.
I think he won in this round.
He's putting up a valiant effort.
What about Johnny Beck, though? What is he? What he doing?
Low blow. You get me?
I feel like Johnny Beck's getting a little tired to me. Like he's slowing down. One is
Both fighters are decent.
Cassidy, Charlo the best middleweight in the world. Charlo the number one middleweight in boxing, homie. Charlo
nigga.
Yes, he is.
No, he
nigga, fuck no. What the fuck?
Triple G,
Charlo beat
nigga.
the shit out of Triple G.
How much belts you got? How much belts you got?
I got whatever, nigga. I got Charlo, nigga. Lions only, nigga. H-Town, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
How much belts you got, nigga?
Nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga. How many belts fucking Crawford got at welterweight? You love Crawford? How many belts he got at welterweight, nigga?
When you say Spence got 3 belts,
nah, fuck that. Fuck that, nigga. Charlo, nigga. Lions only. Who would that take, nigga? Who would that take, motherfucker? You got the best fighters in America, nigga.
Oh, it was a good right uppercut. Sneaky. He set it up by Bentley.
Fuck that. When you say Spence got 3 belts,
He got with the body.
Charlo don't want to fight nobody. No fight nobody.
He hating on Charlo. There you go. Charlo shit. Nigga, he going for undisputed. Charlo the best middleweight in boxing.
Fight this man for all the marbles. Nah, fuck you, nigga.
Yo, it's looking like Bentley gonna catch him with a counter.
Fight the Mexican monster, nigga.
Man, Charlo would have knocked out.
Body weight, man.
What you got at 160? What are you talking about? Talking about
Janibek trying to take over. You're right up by Janibek.
Oh, good uppercut by Bentley. Oh.
This is
to the body, Bentley.
Nigga, Charlo will beat Janibek. What you mean? You been hating on Charlo for too long. Ain't no PBC fighters. Fuck that, nigga.
No, you won't.
You ain't no PBC, nigga.
Charlo whoop Janibek ass. I'm telling you.
Exactly. Nigga, Charlo the best middleweight in boxing. He on PBC. Hating ass nigga. You a hater, nigga.
Oh, Janibek not throwing a lot of punches back.
Charlo, nigga.
Oh.
Charlo ain't done shit, man. What's he done?
What you mean? He's world champion. Triple G ain't this shit, nigga. Triple G ain't this shit. What you mean? Triple G got beat by Derevyanchenko. And
that belt
beat the shit out of Derevyanchenko.
There we go.
Collecting dust, dog.
Nigga crazy as fuck. Talking about Triple G, nigga. Love capping for these fucking.
Oh, good left hook by
You capping for fucking Triple G.
That
Triple G ain't fought nobody.
Gotta do something. You can't stand on.
Triple G ain't beat nobody, bro. His best win was a fucking welterweight, Kell Brook. Fuck you talking about? His best win was a welterweight in Kell Brook.
Yeah, Brandon Adams.
And then when you be capping for Triple G, bro. Same way y'all be capping for Loma. Y'all be capping for Loma. Capping for Triple G, nigga. We see that shit. And hating on these American fighters, homie. You hating on American fighters, Charlo, nigga.
That sounds like a subway.
Hating on American fighters, nigga.
Charlo ain't did shit. Triple G ain't did shit.
Bentley got a decent shot.
What the fuck Triple G do? All he did was beat Murata. Nigga was ducking Andrade. Triple G was ducking Andrade, nigga. The fuck you talking about? Capping ass nigga love capping for Triple G. He ain't beat nobody.
How much belts Triple G got?
Who he beat though? Nigga, Derevyanchenko for a vacant belt, nigga.
Murata's better than
You guys go under, man. Get that button.
They going to war.
Who got had fucking 4 losses?
Hit the button, man.
Oh.
Bentley starting to get
Bentley had some good punches. Janibek looking tired.
Nigga love hating on American fighters.
He should.
Hey, B-Lo, what did Mike Singletary say, B-Lo? I love this type of party.
You capping for Triple G, nigga. You capping for Triple G, bro.
Janibek dead tired.
He love capping for Triple G, hating on American fighters. You love hating on PBC.
That was the worst Charlo we ever seen versus Montreal.
Y'all be hating on Earl Spence, nigga. Niggas a capping ass.
No way. We ain't got
Janibek right here.
The same shit about Conor Benn.
It's only been a year since we seen Charlo.
About Conor Benn,
nigga. What the fuck is Charlo? What is he doing?
You a capping ass nigga, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
what is Charlo doing?
You the same one that was saying Conor Benn was gonna beat Boots, nigga. Stop lying, nigga.
Yeah. And what?
Yeah, capping ass nigga. You be capping.
I mean, to be fair, Conor Benn was on that shit.
Yeah, this nigga.
This dude is not that bad,
man.
That's what I'm saying.
Even though he was on that shit,
I'm telling you.
Now you over here capping for Triple G. Now you back to capping for Triple G.
He just against the dude Felix Cash, he got caught cold.
Yeah,
that's all that happened.
Is this the second ring?
Clown ass nigga. You over here capping for Triple G, nigga. Stop hating on
Al
Charlo,
Heyman to make the
nigga.
fight.
USA, nigga.
Al
Hating
Heyman
on
to make the
American
fight, then,
fighters,
boy.
nigga.
Tell Al Heyman to make the fight, then, boy.
Nah, nigga, he been
Send the
making
contract
fights,
to
nigga.
fucking Triple G.
You a hater, bro.
Look at how he
English
meet you.
You ain't on American fighters, bro. Stop
You
hating
hating
on
on English
American
fighters.
fighters,
All
homie.
you do is
Let me
hate on
Stop
find
hating, bro.
you
Stop
hate
hating
on
on
Ricky
American
Riaco,
fighters, bro.
you hate on Denzel Bentley,
Bro, I don't be
you hate
hating
on
on the
fucking
UK
AJ,
fighters.
you hate on all
But
of
you
them.
love hating on American
You
fighters.
hate on Derek,
That's fighters.
you
We got
hate
better
on
fighters than
Tyson Fury,
y'all.
you hate on Dillian
We got way
White,
better
you
fighters
hate
than
on
the
all of them.
UK. What is you talking about?
I'm being, I know he know that.
Yeah.
But Janibek ain't fucking with
You
Charlo,
hit
Cass.
this
I'm sorry, bro.
motherfucker, man.
Janibek
Hey,
ain't
this
fucking
guy,
with Charlo, bro.
but Bilo, tell the truth. This guy ain't really that bad. He's better than we thought.
Man, these motherfuckers look like ass right now, man.
Yeah, Bon QQ.
If they don't knock this motherfucker out,
Best boy, Bon QQ.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas love capping, bro. And this nigga was capping for
I been saying he was a good fighter.
every nigga.
Who y'all talking about?
I'm just the same nigga that been capping for every nation around this
Yo, tell
motherfucker,
Charlo
bro.
to get a fight, nigga.
Yeah, nigga.
OG, you talking about
He capping
Bentley?
like a motherfucker.
I didn't say that. Hold on,
Charlo
Bilo.
fight.
Hold on. I didn't say nothing about good. I said he better than I thought. I didn't say he was
No,
good.
I'm saying who you
Well,
talking
I'll
about?
say he's a
I'm
good
talking about
fighter.
Bentley. Bentley is not that
Bentley.
bad.
Right.
I don't
Yeah,
think he's
Bentley's
the
not
best
that bad.
fighter, but he
I mean,
ain't
he
bad.
just straight up and down. I don't
Hey,
think
what's going on in the fight, dog?
I don't think Janibek
They going to war. They going to war. They going to war.
I think Bentley won the last 2 rounds. Me
Anybody think
personally.
Bentley is winning? Does anybody think Bentley's winning?
Nah.
Oh, no,
I
you're not
got
going to
Bentley.
fight.
Make an
You're not going
argument
to fight.
depending on your
Bro,
taste.
Bentley is off
But
balance.
he's having success.
You know, he got his.
Yeah, he's not going to win the fight, but he's going to war. He's not quitting.
Yeah, and Cassidy, you was talking about Boo was ducking Johnny Beck, nigga. But make that make sense. Boo would have beat the shit out of Johnny Beck, nigga. Stop capping for these guys, bro.
Oh.
Exactly, nigga.
I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
Oh, good uppercut by
I
Janibek.
don't give a goddamn what Method talking about. I'm giving Bentley credit.
Man, these niggas, man. Y'all, man.
I'm not giving a fuck what you talking about, Method. I'm giving this motherfucker
This
credit for
shit
sitting
ain't
there
no
fighting.
fucking war, man. This shit is
Man, shut the fuck up. This motherfucker's in there fighting, man. You sitting on your couch talking shit. I ain't paying no
I
attention.
hear all that. But Bentley ain't doing much, and Johnny Buck ain't doing much.
I understand that, but he's standing there
Bentley
fighting. He
landed
ain't
more
quit.
punches, though.
He ain't quit like the last
real,
nigga.
I'll sit there and say Charlo bad and whatever all that, and then this nigga Bentley there to be knocked out.
The last time I saw Charlo, he looked like shit. So you can't change that for me.
Johnny Beck look like shit right now. Is what I'm saying, man.
Shelton Moore is Bentley a bum.
No, Bentley's not a bum.
Shelton, you call Cambosis a bum. You call Pitbull a bum.
Cambosis
You call
is a bum.
Choco Diaz a bum.
But you won't call Rolly Romero a bum.
This nigga ain't a bum.
Cambosis did not stand. Did Cambosis stand up to Devin Haney like this?
Charlo got a strong ass
This nigga gotta be a bum.
Nah,
did
Denzel
Cambosis
Bentley
stand
a
up to
bum.
Devin Haney like this?
Denzel Bentley
Answer.
Hey, yo, you funny though.
Did Cambosis stand up to Devin Haney like this? No.
I saw you about to walk in the ring.
Cambosis gave up. He quit.
He had the ring.
Nah,
He
he
had the
didn't
octagon.
quit, nigga.
He quit.
He kept
He
fighting.
fucking
Nigga, he was
quit.
hurt. He was bleeding everywhere, and he kept
He
fighting.
quit.
Nigga.
That
What is we
bitch
talking
quit.
about?
This
No, he did
motherfucker's
not
fighting.
quit, nigga. Cambosis,
Nah,
they won 12
Cambosis ain't
rounds,
shit.
nigga.
Fuck Cambosis. He
Cambosis
ain't
was
shit.
bleeding all over his face. Kept fighting, nigga. Devin Haney
Fuck
hurt.
Cambosis.
He
He
kept
ain't
fighting,
shit.
nigga.
Much respect to
Nah,
Cambosis. Cambosis didn't quit. He was just getting his ass
Fuck
beat.
Cambosis. He ain't shit.
He better than
But you
Bentley.
like Bentley,
I
though.
fuck
Y'all
with
niggas show crack.
Cambosis. Cambosis could have been
I
better.
fuck with Shelton, bro.
Cambosis was trash.
Cambosis ain't shit.
Bentley, though.
And
He was
everybody
trying to
else in
fight
the
either
welterweight
Tank,
and everybody
Longo,
else in
or
lightweight
Haney.
gonna beat his fucking ass. He ain't
What
shit.
about Bentley? So Bentley is something, man.
He
Bentley,
still
everybody
fucking
gonna beat
had the
Bentley
options.
ass.
This
You
is what I'm
think
saying.
Charlo gonna do the Bentley?
Oh,
nigga?
Bentley opened up with a combination.
Damn.
Did he hurt him? Man, they.
Oh no, man.
They going to
Janibek keep fighting. Hey,
Yeah,
Janibek got a shit. I'll say that.
Best middleweight in boxing. Charlo would beat Johnny Beck.
No, he ain't,
Charlo
man.
would beat.
Stop lying.
Oh, right left hook by Bentley.
That's the motherfucker I already saw.
He ain't fought in a
Ryan
over a
Sully,
year,
nigga.
nigga. He ain't
Ryan
fought in
That's the
over a
one I
year.
just saw.
That's middleweight.
Ryan
That's the
Sully,
last
He
one I
ain't
saw.
fought in a
That
year.
shit not gonna work
He
for
ain't fought
Charlo.
in over a year.
The
How's he
last
best
Charlo
middleweight?
I saw was
The shit Johnny Beck does will not work with
He
Charlo.
ain't fought in over a year. How's he
What
best
you man
middleweight?
say?
That shit pathetic, man.
UK,
That's some basic bullshit.
UK,
on, brother. Nigga, hey, Shell, nigga. What you talking about?
Nigga. UK.
Nigga, Charlo. Lions only.
What Lions? The Lions is dead.
Middleweight and
That
boxing.
lion got dead.
You ain't on American fighters. You ain't nothing but a hater. You was hating on Bruce. You was prepping for counterbeing a steroid addict. You like cheaters, nigga. You support cheaters. You support cheaters, nigga. You support cheaters. Like counterbeing.
You like guys on the show.
Carlo hating on nigga. Hating ass nigga.
It's like any shot could fucking drop.
You a hater.
These motherfuckers going to war, bro. Oh, big right hand, big left hand from Johnny.
Charlo, the best middleweight in boxing.
Stand there and take the same damn shot. How many times Billy get to stand there?
This shit getting ridiculous.
Oh, another straight left. That staggered me.
Y'all be
These niggas going to war, bro.
This is not a fucking war, man. This is not a fucking war, man.
Man, just stop watching it.
This ain't no fucking war. Y'all niggas gotta stop lying, bro. Like y'all gotta be mindful saying to watch boxing, bro. Stop lying, man.
They rumbling though. They rumbling.
Janibek is looking like a contender right now, man.
Look, nigga, if you don't like the fight, turn the channel. But shut the fuck up.
Y'all niggas stop crying all damn day. Y'all can't go from hating the big round, bro. Y'all hating on everybody. Yo, somebody criticize Janibek.
Nah, but we enjoy the fight. And you want to be a hoe. And you want to say stupid shit like these niggas ain't fighting. Shut up.
All he's doing
We don't want to hear that dumb shit.
I just get his opinion of the fight, bro.
I gotta do that.
Okay,
the best round of the fight while y'all
let's finish the fight. Let's finish the fight.
Charlo ain't done shit, man. I'm talking about no fucking Charlo.
Nah, Charlo the best middleweight in boxing, nigga.
You
don't know shit, nigga. Charlo, nigga, middleweight champion.
Say all the gas shit you want to say, but wait till after the fight.
I don't even know what a champion is.
Hating on Charlo, bro. Charlo the best middleweight in boxing. What you talking about?
Charlo, we don't even know who the champion is. If somebody turn this shit on, they don't know.
Charlo gonna be undisputed champion at 160, bro. Charlo going for undisputed. Undisputed, bro. Charlo undisputed champion, bro. Remember that. Charlo the king of the middleweights, nigga. Lions only, nigga.
Why are you speaking for Charlo? Why this nigga can't come out and say that shit himself? Last time I heard him, he was calling out Terry Crawford.
12th round, man. 12th round, man. 12th round. Here we go. You better stop this guy, man.
Why he calling out Terry Crawford?
Denzel Bentley a bum. He a bum, nigga. He a bum. Denzel Bentley's a bum.
Man, Bentley won the last 4 rounds to me.
He's winning the championship right now, man.
Bentley won the last 4 rounds. You just being a hating ass nigga. You just being a hating ass nigga. Oh, Bentley hurt. Bentley hurt. Bentley hurt. Bentley fights back. Oh, he looking rocky. He hurt. He fight back. Oh, he hurt. Gentleman can get him. Oh, he dizzy. He drunk. He real dizzy. Oh, he drunk. He's out of it. He needs to grab. He's out of it. He's out of it. He's out of it. Oh, he grabbed it.
What the fuck?
Oh,
keep hitting that motherfucker, man. He keeps stopping.
Yeah, bro.
Did Janibek punch himself out now?
Man, he need to just run him down, man. He's doing
Janibek look tired. Oh, big left by Janibek.
Beat both of these guys on the same night,
man. Billy got a chance.
Billy's a tough son of a bitch, man.
He been eating
Billy is tough.
all night.
Janibek need to get on these guys' ass, man, and just stop him, bro.
Oh, he's out of it. His legs are wobbling.
Put your hands on him.
Grab it.
Like Linguini right now, bro. Bentley tough, bro. How many? We got a minute 30
Billy's a
seconds.
tough motherfucker.
Knock him the fuck out.
Bentley need to wait for his opportunity.
Come on, stop pulling out and beat him up.
Like a brick, nigga.
That's
like Ghana Warriors.
Keep hitting him, Janibek. What the fuck?
Ghana, nigga. Ghana.
Oh, round 1, Adesanya versus Pereira.
Good shot.
Good. That's good. Y'all giving Bentley his props, though, man. A lot of people.
Fuck that. I gotta watch the end of this.
That motherfucker warrior. Oh, Pereira comes right out with a leg kick.
Johnny
know how
Beck is
you
a good
don't
fighter.
like
Charlo's
this
the best
dude in
middleweight in boxing. Charlo's the best middleweight.
Adesanya, it's
No, he is
southpaw.
not. No,
Lions only.
no.
USA.
Adesanya.
Better fighters.
UK.
He's just a hater.
UK.
You don't like
This
American
dude,
fighters, you're
Bentley,
a
I
fucking
like this
hater.
dude.
That's all you is a hating ass nigga, bro.
Yeah. Tell Chris you back. Tell Chris
American
you back.
fighters, nigga.
Tell
Nah, we got the
Charlo
best
Chris
fighters, nigga. UK
Yeah,
fighters can't
tell
fuck with
Charlo
American
I
fighters.
like this dude,
UK
Bentley,
fighters
bro. He's
can't fuck
bad
with
at shit.
American fighters.
Oh, Bentley coming back.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Oh, Bentley coming back.
Good shot.
It's a war. Oh, that's what Janibek. Bentley stumbling, but he's fighting. It's a war.
Good shot.
Bentley stumbling, but he's fighting. He's trying.
There you go, Bentley. There you go. Fight this one.
Janibek. Oh, Janibek. Janibek hurt. Janibek hold it off. They swing it up. They swing it. They turn it.
Great fight.
Great fight. Great fight. That's a war, nigga. That's a war, nigga. Fuck what y'all talking about.
Adesanya beating Pereira. Adesanya beating up Pereira right now.
That's a great fight.
Pereira, bro.
That was a great fight.
Y'all, hey, next time y'all niggas get respect, y'all better not.
Hey, he got my respect. That was a war.
Any chance, bro, to hype up nobody.
I like him. He got a good
Respect the
chin.
sport, man.
Hey,
They
Charlo
hype
the
that
best
nigga up,
middleweight at
man.
160. Charlo will beat Johnny Beck.
They better slow Janibek down. That nigga's still a prospect.
I know
Fuck
Cassidy a
that.
Triple G fanboy. He be capping for Triple G. We know that, nigga. Triple G, he ain't beat nobody. Who Triple G beat? G fighting bombs, nigga. Triple G fighting bombs, nigga. Lions only, nigga. USA, we got the best fighters, nigga. USA, we run boxing.
Nah, nigga.
Boxing in America, nigga. Fucking about.
I'm gonna give respect. Johnny
You
Beck.
don't know shit about boxing. Your favorite fighter, Conor Benn, nigga. You don't know shit about boxing. You a Conor Benn fanboy, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga.
Charlo fanboy.
Hey, you support cheaters, nigga. You support cheaters, nigga. You a Conor Benn dick sucking ass nigga. You a Conor Benn dick sucking nigga. Fuck you talking about? Fanboy ass nigga. Dick riding ass nigga. Get Conor Benn dick out your mouth. Get Conor Benn dick out your mouth. Dick sucking ass nigga.
Bro, they not showing none of Bentley shots. They're only showing Janibek shots. Okay, yeah.
Fanboy ass nigga. Dick sucker, fuck you mean? Nigga, it's Lions only, pussy. Lions only, pussy. Fuck you talking about? Nigga, we run boxing in America. Nigga, we run boxing in America, nigga.
You got
fuck you talking about? It's Lions only, pussy. Fuck you talking about? Send your fighters from the UK. We gonna beat all these niggas from the UK. Nigga, fuck you mean? Billy's a bum too. Dick sucker. Billy's a bum too. You dick sucker. Fuck you talking about? Conor Benn, dick riding ass nigga. Dick Conor Benn, you got your mouth. Nigga, you was over here capping for motherfucking cheaters, nigga. You bitch ass nigga. Get off his dick, you bitch ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. Whole ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Pussy ass nigga. Lions only, faggot. Lions only, faggot. You's a bitch, nigga. Dick sucking ass nigga. Get off that nigga dick, faggot. Real talk. You over here clapping for Triple G.
Being in Bentley.
Where's Charlo gonna get a fight?
You don't know shit about boxing, nigga. Billy is a bum. Nigga, Conor Benn is a bum. Too, nigga. You fucking bitch. What you talking about? Shut your bitch ass up. You whole ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up,
I'm gonna see y'all after the UFC fight. Y'all have a good night, man. Yeah, man. Later, bro.
American fighter. You a bitch. Whole ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Pussy ass nigga. You a dick rider. You a dick rider. Pussy ass nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Whole ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Pussy ass nigga. Ain't on my nigga Charlo. You bitch ass nigga. Ain't on American fighters, nigga. You's a mark, nigga. Whole ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Pussy. Charlo the best middleweight in boxing, faggot.
No, yeah, nigga. No, yeah. No, yeah.
Lions only, bitch.
My back is broken.
Lions only.
Oh, my back's broken.
Yeah, Lions only.
My back is broken.
Bitch ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Lions only, pussy. Lions only, pussy. Shut your bitch ass.
You can't get rid of me.
You don't know shit about boxing, motherfucker. You don't know shit. Nigga over here capping for Triple G. Nigga, bitch ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Coon ass nigga. These niggas be coons. Coons like a motherfucker. Capping for fucking Lomachenko and Triple G. Bitch ass nigga. They overrated, pussy. Fuck you, man.
Charlo
Lions
overrated.
only, nigga.
Charlo overrated.
Bitch ass nigga. USA, faggot. USA, bitch.
UK nigga.
Fuck you,
UK nigga. UK
we got
nigga.
the best fighter. You pussy
pimple
ass
ass
nigga. You's a bitch,
Pimple
nigga.
ass
Shut your
nigga.
bitch ass up. Pussy ass nigga. You's a mark, nigga. You a mark, nigga.
You smack up
Shut your
Charlo.
bitch ass up.
Tell Charlo
Pussy.
to get in there.
You a
Denzel
bitch,
Bentley.
nigga.
Hey,
You a
Bentley,
bitch,
knock out
nigga.
Charlo, man.
How
Hey,
about that? You a
Denzel Bentley,
motherfucking
knock this shit out
bitch.
Charlo, man.
Whole ass nigga. Hate on my nigga Charlo. Bitch ass nigga.
Man.
Lions only, pussy. Shut your bitch ass up. Whole ass nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Real talk, nigga. Whole ass nigga. Fuck you mean? Nigga, Lions only, bitch. Lions only, pussy.
He'll beat
Fuck you
Janibek
mean?
ass.
USA. We got the best fighter. We got the damn nigga. Fuck you mean? Whole ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga.
Janibek got a Roblox nose. This nigga got one solid fucking.
They gave Janibek that title when he got locked up.
Detachable nose.
Denzel Bentley gave that nigga smell, man. That's crazy, man. They talking about this guy a boogeyman.
Yeah, that was a good fight. That was surprisingly good. I like Bentley.
Man, I ain't give a fuck about no damn Bentley, man. I want to see Charlo knock Janibek out now.
Nah.
Me
You want to
too.
see Bentley, nigga? Tell Charlo to get in there, Bentley. He can't come back.
Man, let nobody give a fuck about no fucking Bentley, man. He just lost to Janibek, and Janibek didn't look like
he can't come back after he and a half and fight.
He throw them straight punches and all that. Man, that nigga ain't right, man.
You think he can come back a year and a half? You think Charlo can come back a year and a half and fight Janibek? He gonna get beat the shit out, man.
Listen, Janibek, not what you say. I just saw Janibek, bro. I just saw him, right? With a guy who's not on Charlo's skill level, bro. Like, come on, bro. Let's be serious, man. Y'all gotta stop capping, bro. You can like Janibek, but at least admit that Charlo will get that nigga hell, man. That nigga got a way better jab. That nigga, he going to throw hooks. He going to throw uppercuts. He's going to get on the inside and beat your fucking body, bro. That nigga can box. That nigga Janibek is limited, bro.
You might not like Charlo, bro. Outside the ring, whatever, inside, but it's still boxing, bro. Like Janibek, he's straight up and down, my nigga. He ain't bringing no problems to Charlo. Charlo ain't seen before, and Charlo gonna walk his ass straight into something. The same way I was seeing Bentley counter Janibek and set him up every now and then, bro. He'll be in trouble versus Charlo, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Y'all talking about Jamal?
Yeah.
I think Jamal got talent, but sometimes he don't come. Like sometimes he's there, but sometimes he's not. Like when he fought Derevyanchenko, that was one of the best Charlos I've seen. Like Jamal. But then in his next fight, I was like, why he ain't going up and down and switching up speeds? He went right back to that one speed shit. And I was just like, man, I ain't like that.
That might be the sauce. No, and this being honest, my opinion, when you playing outside the ring, that shit show up in the ring, with that Montiel fight. But he looked more impressive in his fight with Montiel than Janibek. Look with this guy. That Janibek had that guy. That guy was supposed to bend up out of there. And he kept pulling out, kept getting around, getting on his bike. Like that shit that's again. What I'm looking for in the fight is separation. Like all you really what nigga saying you is. You see what I'm saying? And just because he won the fight, I'm like, okay, cool. It's a lot of guys who just sometimes they get over the hump. They get over the hump. When we talking about Jamal Charlo, I mean, this guy's a 2-division champion, bro. Like this guy, he trained with some of the best of the best. Brady McGurk's a good trainer, but I gotta go with Ronnie Shields and Jamal Charlo if they have a matchup. Shit, I think Andre, if he show up, he'll beat him. Shit, I want. There's a couple of guys I think will give Janibek hell. He just gassed the fuck out in the 7th, 8th round.
Yeah, and all that shit you saying, I agree to it. All that shit you saying, I agree with it. But I'm asking you, what was that motherfucker that showed up to fight Montiel? Who the fuck was that? That wasn't no 2-division world champion.
Right.
Hey, I will say that's facts. He looked like shit, but this guy's defended his middleweight title. He earned his. I mean, he won his in the ring. They gave Janibek his shit.
via email, and he went up there and he didn't show this boogeyman or this guy that people were running away from.
No, and Bob Arum was saying that they're trying to get premium prices to face Janibek because nobody wants to face him. I wasn't really, honestly, like, this is one of those fights that you guys, like, you're going to say whatever you guys want, but the first, like, half of the fight, if that, like, I was like, seriously? Like, are we playing a feint game? Who can feint each other out the most and not actually land very many punches in the beginning? The co-main of the females was more exciting.
Shit, I think Montana Love throwing a guy out the ring was more exciting.
I didn't see that one because I was watching Sinisa. Sinisa was during. I'm waiting for someone to upload the Montana Love one because I didn't see it.
What I'm saying is, I never said Janibek was the boogeyman. I told you way back a year ago. They was talking about that shit. Put his 11 fight ass in there with Boo Boo and see what happened to him. That's what I said. You remember that? I said tonight, the guy that's in the ring tonight that beat Denzel Bentley, that guy would beat the guy who showed up to fight Montiel. He would beat that guy. That guy was shit.
I mean, but he got 30 fights, and we keep harping on one of his 30. I mean, every
but that's what we talking about, B-Lo. We ain't talking about him beating
I'm talking about the best Charlo.
Them other guys. We talking about the guy that fought Fernando Montiel. That Charlo right there would have got his ass beat. By
Fernando Montiel?
Why would I talk about the trashest Charlo?
Montiel, his son, uncle, what you saying, right? Montiel pressed the fight, right? That Mexican style, he pressed that fight. He started coming to Charlo, letting his hands go a lot. Janibek not doing that shit, man. That guy, Denzel Bentley, was controlling that feet. Had that boy.
Let's be honest. Stop being technical. Let's be honest. Juan Macias Montiel's a fucking bum.
But he pressed the fight, is what I'm saying.
By this dude from the Dominican Republic.
Right, but I'm saying the styles was totally different.
The dude that fought Montiel, that Charlo, would lose to Janibek.
Is better than Montiel.
That Charlo wasn't shit.
Isn't that right?
Stop trying to clean it up for that dude. That dude needs to get better. He needs to train. He needs to get himself back in shape. But the Charlo that fought Juan Macias Montiel, Janibek would kick his ass.
I mean, why you just keep going back to that to one fight? That's all you doing. Right? He ain't gonna fight the man. Listen,
we were talking
hold
about.
on. You been talking. Let me talk. Now you keep saying the Charlo that fought Montiel. He ain't gonna fight that Charlo. He ain't fighting the Charlo that fought Montiel. He's fighting the Charlo that's gonna fight him.
How do you know that? That's the last fucking Charlo I see.
Oh, it don't matter, bro. You keep going back to one fight. You on that bullshit.
That's the last fucking fight.
Ain't no Charlo. Charlo beat the shit out of Janibek, and he'll beat the shit out of Bentley, and y'all capping for Bentley. All of a sudden, Bentley is a great fighter. The fuck out of here. You the same one that was calling George Kambosos a bum. You the same one that was calling a unified champion.
He is a bum. He's a unified fucking bum.
Because you like
He's a unified fucking bum.
That's what unified champion that beat Tio.
He's a unified bum.
Who did Bentley beat?
I think Munguia would beat Janibek.
Shit, but you typing for Bentley.
I think Munguia would beat Janibek.
Just be capping. You like Charlo. Y'all don't like Charlo. You ain't gonna give him no credit. It don't matter. Something about Charlo and something about somebody worth some credit. I'll give him some. Don't like. He don't fight nobody. Y'all niggas don't like.
Don't fight nobody.
When he just beat the same guy that beat up Triple G. What is you talking about? And he knocked out J-Rock, nigga. And he a 2-division champion.
He knocked out J-Rock 10 years ago. That was 10 fucking years ago.
Y'all niggas be capping for all these fighters, bro.
That shit don't count.
I know what it is.
That's 10 fucking years ago. That shit don't count.
I don't like Al Heyman fighters. That's what it is. Y'all just don't like Al Heyman fighters.
You just capping for this shit.
Charlo will beat the shit. Charlo will beat the shit out of motherfucking Janibek. Charlo will beat the shit out of Janibek, and Charlo will beat Triple G.
Nigga ain't gonna do nothing. He ain't even gonna fight.
Nigga, who the fuck Triple G beat? Charlo beat the same guy as Triple G. Charlo beat the same guy as Triple G. But y'all don't keep that same same energy.
And they
Yo,
both
man.
won.
Right? How's he gonna do that? He's back to
Yo, I gotta admit, man. Yo,
Al
Heyman, man, Mike, that love guy.
I do
beat the same guy as Triple G. Devianchenko and beat him better than Triple G. Devianchenko beat Triple G. Charlo actually beat this nigga easy. He get no credit. He get no credit for beating the same guy.
He ain't gonna get no credit till he fight some goddamn body.
That's crazy, bro.
Yo, I'm loving the energy, man. I'm gonna
keep the energy. That's how we keep it on this channel every day. That's how we keep it every day on this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? We be doing this shit every day, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? For real. Now, Charlo is the #1 middleweight in boxing. Charlo goes undisputed. These stupid ass niggas want Charlo to go to 168. Go to 168. He fought at 160. Dumbass nigga. Fuck you mean? That's why Munguia duck Charlo. Dumbass nigga.
I'm gonna let
Munguia duck Charlo, bitch. Why Munguia duck Charlo, bitch? Yeah, bitch. Why Munguia duck Charlo, pussy? Fuck you mean? Yeah, nigga. And Canelo. Nigga, what happened to Canelo? Nigga, Charlo was trying to fight Canelo too.
He wants to move up. He don't want to move up.
What you mean, nigga? Exactly. He wants Triple G. He don't want Triple G, did he? Did it, dumbass nigga. Did Triple G move up to fight Andre Ward? Man, you the same one that was dick sucking fucking Conor Benn. You a Conor Benn fanboy. Shut the fuck up. You a Conor Benn fanboy. Shut your bitch ass up. Conor Benn dick sucker. Tell him how Conor Benn was gonna beat Paul over here. You don't know shit about boxing. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Love better. Shut his bitch ass up.
Bitch ass nigga. Yo dumb ass don't even. I like fucking real boxing, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. You a bitch. You a pussy though. Shut your pussy ass up, nigga. You's a mark, nigga. You's a bitch. Everybody know you a bitch, nigga. Everybody know you a bitch, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You's a mark ass nigga. Shut your pussy ass up, nigga. You's a bitch. You don't know shit about boxing. Go do your research, bitch. You a Conor Benn fanboy. Shut your bitch ass up talking to me. Conor Benn dick sucker. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You don't know shit about boxing. You mad because America run boxing, nigga. You from the UK. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up, ho.
Hey,
shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Pussy ass up, nigga. We got the best fighters in America, pussy. Shut your bitch ass up.
Yeah, I'm gonna come and
cook. Yeah, shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Yeah,
Charles
performances of the night. I gotta say Hitchens. Hey, shut that dumbass up. Nobody
shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
You capping, nigga. At this point, you just talking to cap, bro. You never make a sense. Niggas, we all watch the same shit. And that's when niggas capping. We all watch the same shit. No, like you capping, bro. Like, niggas seen these niggas, bro. Like, come on, man, stop it, bro. Performances of the night: Hitchens, Delicia, Spark, and Raymond Ford, man. Them guys showed up tonight. Janibek, he's at the bottom of the list, man. I ain't see this boogeyman and all this other shit. Denzel Bentley, man. Bertala did better than Janibek and Denzel Bentley put together, man.
Hey, man, I'm going to put it like this. At 135, the boogeyman of the division is the new guy in the division, and that's Shakur Stevens.
Okay.
Facts.
How he the boogeyman? He hasn't even had a fight. You can't say he the boogeyman. Nigga ain't even did shit in the weight class. Nigga, he ain't even had one fight in the weight class. You already say he the boogeyman.
And he can't get one.
That's cap. Nigga, Devin Haney run 135. Nigga, Devin Haney the undisputed champion at 135.
Nigga, the undisputed champion. Absolutely.
Devin Haney run 135. That's his division. Shakur ain't even had a fight at 135. You already say he the boogeyman. How he the motherfucking boogeyman?
But I guarantee you, just like I told you before.
I ain't got nothing to do with that. I don't know what you said before.
When I told you Bibbo was gonna,
I don't know what the fuck you said, nigga.
Yo, when I told you Bibbo was gonna beat up,
I don't remember what the fuck you said, nigga.
When I told you Bibbo, when I told you Bibbo was gonna beat up on Canelo, and you was calling him Bavoli.
I don't know what the fuck you said. I really don't give a fuck what you said. I ain't asked you what you said, nigga. I ain't asked you for your opinion, nigga.
I ain't asked you,
nigga. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
I'm
I don't give
telling
a fuck
you.
about your opinion. That shit don't mean shit to me.
Well, it don't need to be,
about,
but it's a
nigga,
fact.
Devin Haney,
It's
nigga,
a
is the
fact.
#1 lightweight
It's
in
a
boxing.
fact.
Nigga, it's
It's a
Haney time.
fact.
Fuck you talking
It's
about.
fact.
Undisputed
It's
champion, nigga.
fact.
I know that's
It's
what
fact.
I told the world, nigga.
It's
Before
fact.
Devin Haney, nigga, was
It's
motherfucking
fact.
22. Fuck you
It's
talking
fact.
about. Capping ass, nigga.
It's fact.
Yeah,
Ain't
nigga, it's
nobody
Haney time,
capping,
nigga. Devin
motherfucker.
Haney run
Y'all
135.
ain't get ready to go
Nobody
on the
capping,
inside
man.
control.
Shakur ain't fought
Ain't
nobody at
nobody
135.
capping.
Nigga,
Damn,
Shakur
That's
ain't even
right.
had to fight
And
at
he won't
135.
fight.
Fuck
He
you
won't
talking
fight
about,
no.
nigga?
He
You over
won't
here
fight
capping for
nobody at
Shakur, nigga.
135.
Nigga, Shakur don't
He
want no
won't.
smoke with Devin Haney, nigga. Devin
Nah,
Haney will
Devin
fuck up
Haney don't
Shakur.
want no
Devin
smoke
Haney will beat the
with
shit out of
put it on
Shakur,
Shakur,
the
nigga.
man.
inside.
Fuck you
Don't
talking about,
nobody,
Body
nigga.
oven.
It's Haney
nobody at
time.
Jabba Cutty.
Devin Haney,
135
the best
want
lightweight in boxing.
nothing to do with
Devin Haney will
Shakur.
beat the shit out of Shakur,
Hey,
nigga.
H
Haney
money,
don't
Fuck you
want no
mean?
smoke.
Period.
Capping ass,
That's
nigga.
It
ain't
It's
Haney.
Haney
sounds
time,
good.
nigga.
It
H
Fuck you
money,
mean?
sounds
That's
good.
Nigga,
Devin
Devin
Haney.
H
Haney will
money, y'all
beat the
It
boys
shit out
in
of
trouble,
sounds
man.
Shakur.
good.
You
Devin
said
Y'all
it.
It
Haney
boys in
is
trouble.
sounds
bigger,
good.
stronger, and
It
faster than
sounds
Talking
good.
Shakur.
about Devin
That's
It
Haney.
why Devin
H
Haney
money,
is
sounds
the
good.
undisputed champion,
It
nigga. Fuck you
sounds
mean,
good.
H
nigga?
money,
It
H money, y'all
sounds
boys
What's
in
up with
good.
trouble,
it?
man.
What's up
It
Y'all
with it?
boys in trouble.
sounds
Y'all boys in
good,
trouble,
but
man.
it ain't
He getting tired.
real.
Who?
It ain't
Pereira getting tired,
real.
man. He getting tired.
Oh, I done
It
saw
ain't
you the
real.
Get
man.
him is
He
it.
getting
I done
tired.
saw you the motherfucking man, nigga.
Get him
He getting
is it.
tired, bro. It's getting bad for him.
These
Round 4.
5-minute rounds ain't no joke.
Man, he getting tired, man. And Izzy's turning it up on him. Izzy turning it up on his ass. Oh shit, he's taking him down. Oh fuck.
Let's get him to the ground, Izzy. Let's go, man.
Yeah, I put it like
Damn
this.
Izzy.
The moment Shakur Stevens stepped at 135, they all shaking and baking.
Man,
I
that's
know
a
they
Point
all,
blank.
my
motherfucking
nigga. You
opinion. You
got
Period.
to
just
take
like
Devin.
Shakur
You got to
Stevenson.
take Devin out of
You
that,
just
bro. You
capping.
talk about the
Nigga,
rest of
what
the
you
niggas.
mean? Shakur Stevenson said he wanted to fight Devin Haney next. He wanted the winner, but now he's saying Lomachenko gonna get the fight. So when Devin Haney beat Kambosos, I thought he wanted to fight Devin Haney. Why he ain't talking, nigga?
Let it
All right
happen.
then, nigga.
It'll
Fuck you
happen.
mean?
It will
And why he
happen.
need a
And
tune-up
when
fight?
it
Why he
when
need
it
more
do,
time, nigga?
no,
Devin,
hey,
hey, now you capping for Shakur. You just
I'ma
came over
put it
here
like
capping
this,
for
hey,
Shakur, saying
hey,
Shakur is the boogeyman at
I'ma
135.
put it,
He
hey,
hasn't even had a
I'ma
fight
put
at
it,
135.
yo,
Nigga,
hey,
Devin Haney
I'ma
won
tell you,
135. Nigga, Devin Haney
man,
the boogeyman. Shakur
yo,
ducking Devin Haney. Nigga,
whenever
Shakur
they
ducking
meet,
Devin Haney, nigga.
whenever
Fuck
they
you mean?
meet,
He said he wanted to
I,
fight,
Whenever they
but when he
meet
I,
got
what?
to
your name
135,
H
he ain't
Money,
said shit,
right?
nigga.
Your
Whenever
Fuck
they
you
name,
meet
mean?
what?
Nigga,
yeah,
it's Haney
talk,
time.
sound
Fuck you
good,
talking
it
about? Nigga,
sound
Devin
good,
Haney is
it
the
sound
undisputed
good,
champion. I don't
it
give a fuck
sound
about what
good,
you talking
but
about,
put
nigga.
that
Whenever
Hey,
they
H
that's
meet
for
what?
Money,
your
put
opinion,
that
nigga.
H,
Fuck you
yo,
mean?
put that
Your
H
opinion don't mean
Money
shit
where
to
your
me.
mouth
Nigga, I
is,
ain't asked for your
and when the
motherfucking
fight
opinion, nigga. Devin
when the
Haney will beat
fate,
the shit out of Shakur.
when the
Devin Haney
shit
will
Hey,
beat
pop
the
whatever you
shit
off,
out
want
of
to do,
Shakur.
bro.
put your
Fuck you
money
talking
where your
about?
mouth
Nigga, it's
is.
Haney
Whatever you
time.
want to
You
Put
do,
bitch
bro.
ass
your
nigga.
money.
It's Devin Haney time.
Don't
You
never
bitch
call
ass
me a
nigga.
bitch, you
What's your
fucker.
bitch ass up?
Don't
It's
ever
Devin
call
Haney
me a
time,
bitch,
pussy. Nigga,
motherfucker.
Devin
I ain't
Haney's the
no bitch.
undisputed champion.
I
You
put
bitch
hands
ass
on
nigga.
you.
Devin
I
Haney will beat
put
the shit out
hands
of
on
Shakur.
you,
You
nigga.
a bitch.
I
You a
put
bitch,
hands
nigga.
on you.
Shut your
I
bitch
put
ass up.
hands
You
on
a
you. Don't
pussy,
you
nigga.
ever talk
You
to
a
me
pussy,
like that.
nigga. You a
Ever.
pussy, nigga. You
Ever.
a
We
I
ain't
bitch.
gonna
put
talk to
You
hands
a
you.
on
bitch,
you,
nigga.
son.
Say,
I
suck my
put
dick,
hands
faggot.
on you.
Suck my dick,
Yeah.
faggot.
It sound
Suck my
good.
dick, faggot.
Sound
You
good.
bitch
You
ass
wouldn't
nigga.
talk like
Nigga,
that in
what you
front
gonna
of me.
do about it? You
You
bitch
wouldn't.
ass
Hey,
nigga.
we can
You ain't
say
gonna do
whatever
It
you
shit.
want,
sound
Cliff.
good.
Nigga,
It
you's a bitch,
sound
nigga.
good.
Ain't your mama
It
a bitch.
sound
Ain't your
good. mama a bitch. It sounds good. It sounds good. It sounds good. But I'll dump the shit out of your ass. It sounds good. Yeah, it sounds good. It sounds good. You better get your key with you, cause I will dump the shit out of your bitch ass.
Nigga, you's a bitch. You a bitch,
okay.
and your mama a bitch, nigga. Whole ass nigga.
I see
you ain't gonna do shit. Nigga, you's a pussy,
whatever,
nigga.
man.
Suck my dick, nigga.
Hey, man, I be up fights, man. I want that same energy, though.
Pussy.
And I want that same energy with the money, too. I want the same energy that you talking.
Whole ass nigga.
I will dump
your
you,
mark ass up. Nigga,
and I'll take
you
your
ain't
money.
gonna do shit. You
I'll
ain't
take
gonna
your
do
money,
shit,
too.
nigga. You's a bitch.
I'll take your money,
You's a
too.
bitch. You ain't gonna do shit, nigga.
You
Nigga,
talking
fuck you.
good.
Nigga, fuck
All
you,
that
nigga.
talk,
Nigga,
all that
fuck you,
talk
pussy.
ain't gonna help
Nigga,
you,
fuck
man.
you. Nigga,
All
you
that
ain't talking
talk ain't
about
gonna help
shit.
you.
Shut your bitch ass up.
You
You hoe ass nigga. You's a mark, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Hoe ass nigga. Nigga, you's a bitch, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. You bitch ass niggas. Hoe ass nigga. What's happening, nigga? You's a mark, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Fuck you, man. Devin Haney is the top dog at 135. Devin Haney is the undisputed champion. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up, you hoe ass nigga. Fuck you, mean.
Nigga talking about Shakur is the boogeyman. Shakur ain't even had a fight at 135, bitch ass nigga. Who he fight? Who he beat? He ain't beat nobody at 135, pussy ass nigga. But you want to be a fanboy, capping ass nigga. Nigga, you's a bitch. Straight up. Straight up, nigga. Yeah. Hoe ass nigga. It's Haney time. It's Haney time. Bitch ass nigga. Undisputed champion. Pussy. Fuck you mean? Hoe ass nigga. Fuck you mean? We got all the belts, pussy. Hoe ass nigga. Undisputed. Dick sucking ass nigga. Capping for Shakur. Shakur ain't even fought at 135, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Shut your pussy ass up. You feel me? Yeah, nigga. It's Haney time, nigga. It's Haney time. Undisputed champion, pussy. Fuck you mean? Bitch ass nigga. Capping for Shakur. Shakur ain't. Who he fight at 135? How many fights he got? He ain't fought nobody. You already say he a boogeyman. Get off that nigga dick, pussy. He ain't put in no work at 135, nigga. He ain't did shit yet, motherfucker. Oh, they said Adesanya got hurt. That nigga got hurt, my nigga.
He got hurt. He bounced back, though. Oh, shit. As soon as I said that, oh, my God, shit.
He got hurt again?
Yeah.
Damn.
He better grab him. He better grab him. That shit over.
Damn. Oh, shit.
That shit over.
It's over? What you mean?
That nigga stop easy.
Oh! Oh! You lying.
I ain't lying.
Damn!
Easy could have grabbed it.
Oh, shit. For real?
Yeah.
Damn!
Pereira knocked him out. Pereira knocked him out.
And the knee.
Should have took that bet, OG Shelton, man. You fucked up, man. You should have took that bet.
He knocked motherfucking Izzy out of the fifth.
Wow. You should have took that bet, OG Shelton, man. You fucked up, man.
Nah, I shouldn't have took the bet. I said I ain't betting no more, and I ain't betting no more. I shouldn't have took the fucking bet.
He was out cold. He was out cold.
Nah, he was on the street.
You could have cleared that hunt done, nigga.
And you gonna get it when I give it to you, nigga. I told you that already.
You could have cleared that hunt done, nigga.
Damn. So Pereira knocked him out before, right?
Pereira knocked him out in the second fight. He won a close
like
decision in the first fight. He knocked his ass out in the second fight, and he knocked his ass out tonight.
He got that cheat code for Izzy, man. Damn. Hey, that's two guys down in 1 year. John Jones, he coming from the Ghana, man. He coming.
Oh shit.
He's coming.
Izzy don't want no parts of John Jones. None.
Getting smoked.
Hey, John Jones going at the Ghana, man. It's coming.
Damn, he just beat the shit out of Izzy.
Did y'all see that shit? My boy Izzy.
Oh my God, he beat the shit out of Izzy. He beat the shit out of Izzy, dog.
No, Izzy was winning that fight. Oh my God, he got caught.
That glory. I've been watching this glory kickboxing.
Hey, Marky Dad. Izzy was winning the fight until he was.
Until he got caught.
He about to take over the UFC. This guy. He became champion in 4 fights. Has any man? That's crazy.
I think he could be beat tonight. You saw his inexperience when it comes to grappling.
I don't know.
That's the best guy in the division.
That's the best Lesnar did in 3 fights.
That's the best guy in the division.
I think Adesanya will beat him in the rematch. That's me personally.
Man, hell no. You just on that nigga dick, nigga.
Nah, I think he beat him in the rematch.
He had Izzy up on the gate with his elbow with his throat.
Izzy gonna come back with this.
Nah, he done, bro.
It's gonna be a
rematch.
It's gonna be a rematch.
He knocked him out 2 times already. Beat him 3 times.
Not in the UFC though.
So. But he still knocked him out.
He too big. He too big for Izzy, man. He too big, man.
That nigga big, bro. Izzy done, bro. He can't fuck with this guy.
Izzy ain't no fucking done, nigga.
Yeah, that guy's whapping for Izzy.
He can't fuck with that guy though. I don't think he can fuck with him, Billo. Something about him, bro. That dude is a beast.
That's the boogeyman.
That nigga deadly.
You can't get over that guy.
Hey, did you hear his corner? His corner said, "Stop playing around. You got 5 minutes to knock this nigga out. It's 5 minutes to the title."
Right.
You need to knock this nigga out
no, that
right
was
now.
good
He throwing
instruction.
the
Hey,
ball that.
listen,
Stop
that was
playing
good
around.
instruction by the corner.
You see that combo? You see that combo? You see that combination?
That was good instruction by the corner though.
He hyped his fighter up. He got his ass out of there.
Hey, T-Bit, you see that combination?
Historian.
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna be honest. I think that check. No, well, you know what? You lose twice in kickboxing, get knocked out by him, and then get knocked out in MMA. That means somebody. That means, man. Look, I'm gonna tell you something, man. That leg kick is what did it to him. When he checked that leg kick, I think that kind of slowed his movement. I noticed when he got back up, his lateral movement wasn't there, and in the pocket, Alex Pereira is a finisher, so started landing them body shots and the uppercuts to the body, them knees, body kicks, accumulated, man.
Shit, I think that left hook was did it, man.
In that left, no, I'm just saying the reason why we got to that point is because of the wearing on that body, and also too that check when he fell down. I think that took away a little bit of his movement.
That check was a good check, but Pereira had that same opportunity. Like they was in close quarters throughout the fight. He just landed that goddamn. I think it was the 5th round. Fatigue or whatever was setting in, like you say, plus the accumulation of damage, like you said, TBH and shit. Man, caught him with that left hook.
That left hook ain't no joke, man.
He was out of there. But I do think when the ref stopped it, he was just now getting his fucking snaps back. Which
he might have been, but he took a lot of big unanswered shots though.
He took 2 nasty ones. The rest of them was that left hook, and then there was one more nasty one in between all them.
This dude is a world champion in 8 fights in MMA, bro. Barely any grappling, bro.
And that's what Izzy didn't do because he a fan favorite fighter. But in that 5th round, he should have came out and took him back to the ground.
But you know what?
The shit would have been over.
But you know what though? It's really not his game though, because it's hard for
It's not his game, but he got an advantage over.
Hey, I didn't know
his opponent tonight on the ground.
Hey, I didn't know that he got Glover in his corner.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Mm-hmm. You get what I'm saying, though, TBH?
Yeah.
Izzy, I know he's not a great wrestler, but he had an advantage over.
Oh yeah, he definitely did.
Tonight. So he should have took advantage of that shit in that 5th round instead of trying to stand up with him. Shit.
Hey man, Glory. Hey, you're Glory. Was he light heavyweight champion?
He's the middleweight champion.
Middleweight.
Yeah, well, I'm saying in Glory he was light heavyweight champion, and I think in
he was a champion in 2 weight classes in Glory at the same time. The only fighter to ever do that. He was a middleweight champion.
Joe Rogan though. Did you hear Joe Rogan on the commentary already building in the excuse talking about
that was the greatest fight in history?
He thinks the weight cut.
The greatest fight ever in UFC history, right there, bro. The greatest fight ever. He needed a knockout. He needed a knockout to win, and he did it in the final round.
Up there. Oh, it's up there.
Yeah, the rivalry on top of that, the bad blood. He came.
Usman lost too.
Man, this nigga is a monster.
No, I think honestly, I don't know if you saw it, H, but the greatest fight in UFC history that I ever saw was Dan Henderson and Shogun Rua, and that was a fucking war.
Oh yeah, that was a war.
That was a war.
Now, if you're talking about championship fights, this ranks up there.
Yeah, championship fights. To me, this is the best one I've ever seen, bro.
Yeah, this ranks up there. Come
on, he needed a knockout to win, and he got the knockout in the final round.
And he stayed to the game plan, keep that man in the pocket, and you know what? Eventually, them legs was gonna give out. Like I said, I think the turning point in that 3rd round was when he checked and he fell down.
that was that rebound force that kind of pushed him down, and then he got back up, and you notice that he couldn't move like he could, and
you talking about when he checked Izzy kick?
Yeah, when he checked that low kick and he fell down, that meant that check must have hurt. So when he got back up, he started wailing on that body, And the thing is, Izzy could have had Izzy almost knocked him out in that second round. Was it first round?
Second round. When the bell rung.
This reminded me of that Conlon Wood fight when motherfucker needed a knockout to win the fight.
Oh man!
Hey, but he stuck Izzy at the end.
Knocked him out the ring.
At the end of the fourth round, he popped Izzy ass. Had Izzy hurt.
Yeah, he did.
That was a good ass fight. That was a good ass fight.
That was amazing. I ain't gonna lie.
That was a good ass fight.
It ain't shit Izzy can say. Izzy can't say nothing.
Nah, he should have wrestled in that fifth round. He should have been smart.
Brock Lesnar.
He should have wrestled his ass and just got the W.
Hey, I just got the message. Guess who was the fastest ever to win the title?
Brock Lesnar.
No, Silva. Silva won it in 2 fights.
Damn.
Oh, are you listening to the commentary? Was it 2 fights in the UFC? In the UFC,
2 fights in the UFC. He won the title.
And he held on that belt for a decade. That's crazy.
The UFC records be tricky though, because a motherfucker will be 40-0 or 40-1 in another league or another in kickboxing or some shit. So they be experienced. They just don't got no UFC record.
Well, no. What it is it's UFC. It's not counting all the MMA fights you've had.
Right.
That's what they're.
When you come in the UFC, you be 0-0, right?
No. Well, I mean, as your MMA records, your MMA record, but as far as your UFC stint, it's going to be however many fights you had in the UFC. But they'll get respect if someone was a champion, like a great champion in another promotion or something like that. Like, they'll give a guy like maybe a tour fight.
That's what I'm
2 fights away from like a championship title.
Right.
Like when Gilbert Melendez came into the UFC, they gave him an immediate title shot when they absorbed Strike Force.
And he lost.
Did he lose?
He lost.
Yeah, he lost.
What was it to Anthony Pettis or Ben Henderson?
Ben Henderson.
Okay.
But this is my question though. Say you fighting on Strike Force or Bellator, whatever your record is. Say you 10-0 over there. When you come to UFC, will you still be 10-0 or you go?
Yeah, no. Your MMA record is going to be there. It's just that they're counting the UFC is going to count. I mean, you're going to count your MMA records. They're just going to say, "Oh, this is how many fights he's had in the UFC. This is his UFC record." Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. TBH.
Yeah.
Brock wasn't the champ when the Demolition Man destroyed him, right?
No.
He got beat, right?
Yeah, he got kicked in the body. And,
no, he had already got beaten by
Cain Velasquez.
Yeah, Velasquez already beat him. Okay.
Yeah.
Overeem came over there for one fight and just destroyed Brock Lesnar. Just beat his ass.
Oh yeah. That body. Yeah, he destroyed him. But yeah.
The Overeem was juiced to the gills when he did it too.
I mean, you see, but here's the thing though. They should have let Brock. Thing with Brock, one of the most physically gifted athletes of the 21st century.
Yeah.
Division I wrestler. The thing is, they should have gave him a chance to actually fully develop.
Yeah.
Into a full MMA fighter. You know what I'm saying? Right. Especially the striking game. Like I heard that he was getting like in the stand up. I don't know if you remember a guy named Brett Rogers.
Yeah, Brett Rogers.
Yeah, which by the way, he's locked up now for.
Yeah, I heard about that.
But he was giving it to him in the stand up. You know what I'm saying? So they would have just allowed this dude to just develop his full game. He would have probably held that title for at least maybe two years.
Well, he had that diverticulitis too. People forget about that.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's it too. Had to have like 20 feet of his intestines taken out. He didn't do that shit.
What you think about the Janibek fight, TBH?
I thought Janibek did what he had to do. The dude wasn't a complete pushover. He didn't Janibek didn't look spectacular, but he got the job done. It wasn't like
dude was tough though. Dude wasn't that good, but he was tough as a motherfucker. He took some shots.
Now that Montana Love fight, bro. I'm telling you, didn't I tell you guys I didn't believe that Montana Love was shit?
Didn't I say the same thing? I told you that dude ain't that good.
Montana Love all right, man.
He's not that good, bro. Come on.
Not
I didn't say he that good.
Yo, this dude close. Hey, but I ain't gonna lie. He gives a 5 out of 5 for me for clotheslining that dude out the ring. hey, I ain't gonna lie. That was some funny.
Clark had that motherfucker hurt like 2-3 times and dropped him.
Hey, but you know what? His record, that dude had a high knockout ratio. I think he had 15 wins with 14 knockouts, something like that.
Right.
He wouldn't.
And he was way too big for that. He was way too big for that dude too. He was way too big for Montana.
Straight Royal Rumble action.
Yeah, Montana Love. I love it.
Montana say in front of my hometown too. You think you just finna come here?
Nigga, you can't throw a nigga over the top rope, D-Lo. Come on. You can't throw a nigga over the top rope.
Glover to share a 42-year-old.
Montana Love say you think you finna come whoop me in front of all my people? That's what you think you finna do? He did a football drill on him, man. I'm talking about got low, got his shoulder in him, and drove him straight to the ropes. And then clothesline him over the top like he won the Royal Rumble.
You guys see that shit?
Yeah.
That motherfucker got knocked out.
Did y'all see Sparks land that when he flipped over that top rope though?
Nah, fuck that shit. That Montana Love fight was trash. I'm talking about that nigga. What's his name? He got.
Izzy. Talking about Izzy.
He got sparked by that Brazilian. That Brazilian.
Yeah, we was already talking about that. I feel.
Yeah, man. He ain't no.
Yeah, he got knocked out.
This a lesson to them fighters, man.
He was on his feet though, but
it ain't no excuse for that, man. I don't care what nobody say. You cannot throw a nigga over the top rope. You just can't do that.
Keyshawn Davis, if you listening, stay away from Andy Cruz. That was a lesson. That was a lesson in the universe. Stay away from Andy Cruz. If Bob Arum signed his ass, don't go looking for that trouble.
Well, guess what? He's coming to America, and he gonna fight him. So ain't no way he can stay away from him. He can run, but he can't hide. He can run, but he can't hide, my nigga.
Oh, I didn't see this fight. Who won this fight? John Wayne Lee?
Man, hey, Adesanya got fucked up. That was the greatest fight in the history of the UFC right there, bro. Come on, man. That was the greatest fight ever, bro, in UFC.
I mean, as far as middleweights is concerned.
No, I'm talking about period, like overall. And guess what? This was the greatest UFC card ever. The card was on fire. You know, the Michael Chandler fight was crazy, bro. And then the females when they fought, that was a good fight. Every fight.
Yeah, I agree.
I love boxing, I ain't gonna lie, but the UFC fights, man, they a little bit right now, man. They
own it.
John Wayne Lee is cold. She choked
we gotta get better boxing fights, man, because the UFC today, it was better than boxing. I gotta be honest.
Bro, I'm gonna say this: that card that I saw today, that was the best card a fight card of anything this whole year, bro.
Did you see that, TBH?
What's up?
John Wayne Lee choked the bitch in a crucifix.
I saw that. That's what I was telling you about. That's what I was saying, bro.
Oh, choked the crucifix. Like, bitch, I got your
got
arm.
two new champions. That's what I'm saying. two new champions.
New series.
Now, Adesanya got fucked up. Hey, Billo, he fucked him up, bro. What's up with that? He served Adesanya, bro.
That left hook was too much, man.
Hey, he had some really good. Hey, he has really
left hook. Shit, it was over, man.
But you know what? But here's a beautiful thing about that, right? He like Adesanya's head movement was too good, so I think, and I'm glad that he stayed to that game plan to go into the body and targeting the legs. You know what I'm saying? Because eventually that accumulated and it slowed him down in the 5th round, man. You know.
I thought the other guy was tired though. The challenger, the Brazilian.
Who?
I thought he was tired. I thought the Brazilian guy was.
Oh no, he didn't look tired to me.
He was saying he was tired of sticking all that wrestling. I thought.
Yeah, that 4th round it was. That 4th round you could kind of tell like he was. Yeah.
He fucked up. He could have kept wrestling.
Yeah, but you know what? I don't think it was as easy as it looked though, because that's the reason why he didn't go back to it. Because I remember when he tried to grapple with him, he kept trying to put him in double
nigga
under.
took over the UFC. Alex Pereira came from Glory Kickboxing. I used to watch that nigga. That nigga was sick. I knew this day would come. I knew he was gonna come to the UFC and beat Adesanya. I knew it, nigga. Can't nobody fuck with him. He just beat the best guy in the division. They said Adesanya was the greatest middleweight ever. And he just knocked out the greatest middleweight of all time.
He wanted the greatest.
You rate him? Do you rate him over George St. Pierre?
Adesanya at middleweight?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, he would have beat him.
I don't think St. Pierre was middleweight, was he?
No, he was welterweight. He was welterweight. You're right. He was welterweight.
Who's the greatest middleweight ever?
In my opinion, middleweight 185, Silva. Anderson Silva.
So Silva, Adesanya did. He beat Silva though, right?
He beat Silva. Silva 43.
Yeah,
he was done.
Prime Silva would have beat his ass.
Silva's still the GOAT though. Silva's still the GOAT of that weight class.
I mean, I think Prime Silva and Prime Izzy would be. That'd be a great fight.
That'd be fire.
Mortal Kombat in the flesh. That'd be Mortal Kombat in the flesh.
Like you said, TBH, this motherfucker won the UFC middleweight title in his 2nd fight and held that motherfucker for 10 fucking years.
Man.
So let me ask y'all, do y'all respect kickboxing? Because we like boxing, right? We're boxing fans. So kickboxing is a part of boxing though, because they still box, right?
Yeah.
No, it is respectable. It's more stuff to worry about than kickboxing.
Okay, let me ask you this, H-Money. Who's the greatest kickboxer?
Go
I know who mine is.
The greatest kickboxer, that's like
that you
Ernesto Hoops. I think Ernesto or the
dude who I think was the greatest kickboxer that I saw?
think Simi Shield.
Simi Shield's that tall dude. He was like Tyson Fury.
Tyrone Spawn.
Tyrone Spawn?
Was a
He was
bad
good. He
motherfucker.
was good though, but he was all
He was
right.
a bad motherfucker.
Yeah. He was good, but I don't think he was better than those guys like Ernesto. Ernesto was a beast. And then the other dude, Remy Bolcheski. Remy was cold too.
Yo, Remy Boyansky is my favorite of all time. Like that dude was fast, had great defense, and he was known for them highlight reel flying knockout, flying kicks and knees and shit, man. But
so if we cover boxing, you think we should start watching kickboxing? Because
hell yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah, yeah. Because I mean, look, that card with Overeem and what's old dude's name? I thought Overeem was done after he was getting knocked out in MMA, and he went up in there and he knocked down Badahari, basically retired him. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah, you know,
I'm a UFC fighter now. I'm rocking with Pereira. He my number one. Ain't nobody fuck with Pereira. He'll knock anybody out, bro. That nigga too cold. He deadly. His striking, he was doing that shit in Glory Kickboxing. Nigga was like Thomas Hearns, knocking motherfuckers out with right hands, left hooks. He was devastating, bro.
He's too big for that division, bro.
But that's a good thing. Ain't that a good thing? He's bringing everybody.
No, I'm just saying.
Beat him.
No, I'm just saying he's too big. He's too big for them guys. I mean, them guys. I don't know anybody at middleweight that's gonna fuck with him unless they wrestle. Unless they wrestle.
Light heavyweight. I can see him taking over light heavyweight.
I want to see Robert Whittaker. Get the Reaper in there.
Hey, at light heavyweight, ain't nobody really up there because John Jones left, right?
Oh no, there's still some good guys.
John Jones at heavyweight now. Yeah, he's supposed to be at heavyweight. I don't know what the hell John Jones does. Yeah, man. See, this is why the UFC is popping right now. They the best fight the best all in the fucking town. See, look, hey, this is why I was talking to somebody the other day. Look, boxing needs to have penalties for ducking. If you duck somebody, like with this WBC order and all these fights, and you pull out, they need to penalize these motherfucking fighters. Like you can't fight for a year, you lose your pay, your sponsors, whatever. They need to start penalizing people for ducking fighters.
I agree, guys. Guys need to be penalized. They penalizing taking out the rankings. Fake ass rankings.
Yeah, but they do that though. They actually do. Like Mogia, for all the times he never like actually activated his mandatory to fight Jamal Charlo or to fight Demetrius Andrade, and now even Janibek. He got put down out the rankings. They pulled him out of the rankings. But the problem with it is that it seems like he's fine with that. That doesn't hurt him at all. That doesn't bother him. My thing is that like now they need to put more punishment on that. If you don't activate the mandatory after a certain time, there needs to be more punishment. The next time you fight, your pay needs to be deducted. Like something needs to be done by that because it happens too often.
Yeah, they would have to take your license for it to hurt. So basically, they can dig in your pockets. If they just take him out the ranking, they ain't hurting his pockets. You know what I'm saying? So he don't give a damn really.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to get creative with ways they can penalize fighters for turning down their chance to activate their mandatories at a certain time.
I'm with you.
Or the fights. Because
I'm with
forget all these ordering these fights. This is not the first time the WBC has done this. They've done this several years ago when Callum Smith and David Benavidez years ago. Callum Smith was actually David Benavidez' mandatory. They ordered that fight, and guess what? They never fought.
That's a damn shame. They ordered a fight that never happened.
Well, Callum Smith was with Eddie Hearn, and David was with PBC at the time. So, and as you know now, PBC and Maxim don't do a lot of like business opportunities together anymore.
They still should make the fight happen, especially if it's ordered. Yeah, that's like Pitbull and Shakur.
Yeah, that fight. Yeah, you heard what Bob Arum said. He did an interview. You heard him.
What did he say?
See that shit?
Mm-mm.
Motherfucker say that. Well, we know that Shakur will fight anybody, and he'll fight anybody, and it doesn't matter. But we know the other side, which was Pitbull Cruz's side, he probably wouldn't want to fight Shakur. So we're going to be looking to go another route, and Pitbull and his team will go another route.
I mean, that sounds like some promoter talk for your ass right there.
It's business. It's business. That's been going on for a long time. Like they want in-house fights to keep the money, to control the fight, control all that shit. That's the problem. I never understood that shit. I've always asked people in the boxing game like that. Does that make any sense? Instead of just spreading the money around, where you make more money on a fight versus just keeping it in-house.
So now they're not going. So now what? Both of them not going to be ranked by the WBC. What?
No, they're gonna go different routes. So my understanding is the Shakur's gonna probably go the WBO route, and Isaac Cruz probably will stay in the WBC route. He'll probably be the one to stay or go in a different route. So that's the understanding that's gonna happen. Because Isaac Cruz, he's with PBC, Fox, Showtime, and Shakur, ESPN, obviously. And neither one of them companies are going to send their fighters to the other side. It's just not, unfortunately. So
I'm just trying. I mean, if they mandate it and it don't happen, it's gonna have to be somebody's fault though, right? I mean,
that's the problem. Like no one in the boxing business, they don't care if fans point the finger. It doesn't bother them. But in my opinion, I think that needs to start changing. Like when there was backlash for the David Benavidez and Kagdi fight, we need more of that. Like there needs to be backlash for the fact that Shakur and Isaac Cruz might not be fighting. And whoever they fight next, if it's not a good fight, there needs to be backlash for that type of fight so they can move on and actually fight each other. And that's what needs to happen. That's a good ass fight. That's a real good fight.
So who you think not wanting to make that fight though?
For sure. I would say Bob Arum for sure don't want to make that fight. He's done a lot of in-house fights. He's a businessman. He's a very shrewd. This is why he survived for so long. He understands the game. He's seen it all and done it all. He wants in-house fights. Now, if Eastside Cruz was signed with ESPN, of course he'll do that fight. He would do it. But since this was a Real promoter and it's a dangerous fight, whether he believes the core easily wins or not, doesn't matter. Anything can happen in boxing. It's no point of gambling on that type of fight for what? When the core easily is easily ranked for 2 belts in that division. And and for the other side, Eastside Cruz, like for what? He's got a lot of momentum. He's got time. He's pretty young, so he's got a lot of good, solid fan base going right now. He can just wait it out for a minute. Why fight a dangerous fight and Shakur who can make him look very bad when he can go for another simpler task?
That's what fighting for, though. I mean, if you ask, I gotta let you finish too, though.
But the thing that people need to understand with Eastside Cruz, he has a father, right? Who I think is his manager or something like that, who's part of his team. He recently came out and said that they're not gonna go the Shakur route because they rather have a more simpler fight anyway.
I mean, that'd be crazy. That's a crazy.
Montana love
crazy to me, man.
Man, Montana love is fucking.
I hear you. I get what you're saying too, though. But that shit just sound crazy. Like
WBCA
mandated the fight. It's a good fight.
Yeah.
I don't think Bob really give a he at the age now. I don't really think Bob give a damn like
and
that.
Bob just sitting there counting his fucking money, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think Bob give a damn.
Bro, he's 90. Bro, what is he? 93. He's like, man.
So I don't care about none of this people. Shit. We got to be pit bull people don't want to fight for whatever the reason is.
Yeah.
But it's a good fight. I mean, that's how you make your legacy. Like, shit, Pitbull get in the ring and he beat Shakur. God damn, he at a whole new level. Even though I don't think that's what's going to happen, but I'm just saying it's boxing. That's what the fights are made for. So,
well, see, that's the problem right there. We're thinking as boxing fans, like, oh, just get in the ring and beat them. That's stuff, but this is why they got teams of people who watch tape, who study, and they do their homework more deeper than we do, and spend more time looking at these fighters and who's ranked. They do this. This is what they do for a living, and they understand the cash they have, the chances. They understand all that shit. That's why they say in boxing you got to have a good team. You got to, otherwise you're gonna be fed to the wolves, and you're gonna be like Gabe Rosado, who had a bunch of losses early in his career because he didn't have a good team behind him. So, I mean, yes, the Shakur should be the favorite, a big favorite. But anything can happen. And you're right, though. I get what you're saying about you feel like Eastside Cruz side probably the one that don't want it. And I just told you his father, the person that's in his team, that said, hey, we rather go another route, a simpler, and get a simpler task, basically, instead of going that route that was ordered. So, either way, it's always going to be one side or another. And we're going to be stuck complaining about why we don't get the best fight. So, I mean, that's the business of boxing right now.
Yeah.
But the thing is that people forget that years ago, a congressman named John McCain tried to actually change boxing. He tried to go to Congress and get boxing centralized and get controlled by the government, but he failed. And there was never any like fallout, like not fallout, but any resolve of why that couldn't get passed, like why the government couldn't get their hands on boxing and have it centralized and controlled. And I always assumed it was because the promoters in the game didn't want that. That hurts them the most.
What you mean the government control it?
Like basically they regulate it. They get it regulated themselves. They get their hands on it. You know how like the NBA is controlled. It's centralized in the NFL. It's centralized, basically in the UFC. All that centralized. Instead of boxing, it's the Wild Wild West. Basically, it's not really centralized at all. It's honestly it's a dog eat dog type of sport. You know, that's why boxing. I've always said boxing is a great business for money laundering. If you want to do money laundering, boxing is the way to go, in my opinion. Not a lot of oversight, and barely any oversight, in my opinion. Honestly, if you see all the fuck ups that happen in boxing with barely any repercussions, barely any. So, hey, somebody thinks I'm wrong, they can come on here and prove it to me. But that's just what I see. But we still get some great fights, people. We still gonna get some great fights. That's the great thing about boxing. Even through all the bullshit, and we still gonna have some great fights. That's always gonna have to happen because at the end of the day, a lot of these guys know that if they want to make the best money, they gotta fight somebody that's a threat. And we gotta thank the fighters that do take those risks. And I'm thankful for them, like Devin Haney, Jamel Charlo, Wilder, Fury, AJ took risks, Usyk, that's going on. No need to Donaire, all the guys who just Chocolatito, all these different fighters that just take risks. And keep the sport alive. I heard y'all was talking about that Janibek guy, man. I missed it, man. I think that guy he fought, who was basically, in my opinion, a domestic level fighter, basically, I'm not gonna say exposed, but he ripped away that boogeyman label off of Janibek.
Yeah, I definitely think he did that. I think a lot of people pumped their brakes on that. That was on the Janibek train. I mean, he did what he was supposed. He did, enough to get the victory. It was a good fight. Bentley came and put up a better fight than what most thought. It was an alright fight, but I going into the fight, I was like, he not the boogeyman to me. Like I don't.
Oh wow.
I don't think Charlo.
So?
Yeah, I don't think Charlo worried about Janibek. I don't think Boo Boo scared. Of Janibek. That's just my opinion. For whatever reason, the fight might not have happened. It's like I don't think Bud is scared of EJ. You know what I'm saying? Even though my reasoning is whatever the fight didn't happen, that's still, I don't think he's scared of him. So I think Charlo put them hands on Janibek, to be honest.
Ooh, that's a hot take. That's a hot take. Jamal Charlo, the guy that, honestly, in my opinion, has hurt his reputation to nearly the bottom of the barrel. A lot of people just, the faith in him is not the same as it used to be back, when he was in a rash and, he knocked out Julian J-Rock with a beautiful uppercut. And he made himself look great when he beat, a surging hot, dangerous Derby Kiko and whatnot, So it's crazy. Hopefully, I would like to see Jamal Charlo come back and, clean his name up, man. I really, really hope he does. It'll be great. I think Janibek's fight will be a great opportunity for him if he's able to get it. But yeah, Janibek definitely has some holes, man. Like I think a lot of it's still amateur stuff he's stuck on in the amateur. He needs more time to get that shit out. He needs more time with Buddy McGirt to flesh that out. The middleweight division, they had Canelo and Danny Jacobs and some other guys. I don't know if he beats those guys. The prime Triple G. You had who else was there? I forgot. It's a couple names that was.
Well, guess we ain't gonna never know. Shit, to be honest, we'll never know. But I always had to beat them.
I'm gonna say this, fellas.
Shit,
I never really had no venom for Big Maul until he did that Benavidez shit. That's the shit that really turned me off on him.
That's why I was saying that his image, he kind of like
you call this man out. The man call your bluff. Then you say you got to be 25. You got to have a COVID test. Oh, I'm not at 168. I'm at 160. Then what the fuck you call his name for?
But I don't know what the.
Why'd you even do that?
I couldn't
no
even
sense.
tell you that.
That shit made no sense at all.
I knew he wasn't going to 168, so it made no sense to be talking to Benavidez. Like that was a waste of time. So Talking to Bud at 147 or Benavidez at 168 or whoever, you know what I'm saying? That shit like a waste of time. When you got fights and you got fights in your division that you ain't took care of. You know what I'm saying? You got unfinished business already, so there's no point in talking about other fighters.
And another thing, Jamal Charles could actually be the unified champ right now. You know, if they didn't rob, in my opinion, they didn't rob Derevyanchenko versus Triple G, he'd have had the WBC and the IBF belt right now. You know,
well,
that would have been a unification.
If he just fought Andrade, he could have unified.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you got a point. He had other opportunities. He had. That's why I was saying about Jamal Charlo, his image. Like, you know, at one point, a lot of people liked him. Some people thought he was better than Jamal Charlo, his brother. They thought he was the better Charlo.
I thought he was in the beginning.
Yeah. I thought he was too. I was one of the other. Yeah, that's the way better Charlo. And
Now I don't think highly of him. He just don't fight nobody. What can I think about it?
Right.
What can you think about a fighter who don't fight nobody?
I can't say nothing about that either. About him, I agree with you. Like, nigga definitely need to fight somebody. But I've been watching them since they was pretty young, and I always knew Mel was better than Maul. And around Houston, that was pretty. But people that's fuck with boxing around Houston, it's understood Mel was the boxer. That's why he didn't really have that many KOs, because he was more of a slick fighter, counter puncher, just straight box you. Not Maul, he was blessed with power, so he get you out of there. So that really was the difference, and a lot of people was mistaking Jamal as the better fighter. But I ain't gonna lie, as they got older and they was reaching their prime, I seen Maul close the gap on Mel. Because it used to be like a nice gap, but I seen Maul close the gap on far as the boxing skill side. And knowing that he already had the power, it was the sky was the limit. But shit went off track, man. He wasn't getting the big fights.
Do you think, Billo, that Maul is a case of getting too much too fast?
Yeah. I mean, I ain't gonna say too much too fast, but I think he got satisfied. I think he got satisfied with the financial side of boxing. And it took, and really wasn't too concerned with the legacy side.
Okay.
And that's what I mean, shit. They riding around in foreigns and having it their way, man, in their 20s, at that time or whatever, and young, man.
Yeah.
I think Mel was always focused. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of how they used to get into it. Mel was always focused, worried about legacy and being undisputed and shit like that. While Jamal, he just wanted to shine, knock a nigga ass out and shine.
I think right now, as far as the Charlo, like Jamal Charlo is definitely waving that Lions only flag very high, and he has every right to, because he earned that shit the hard way. A lot of people don't give him his respect because he didn't beat some big time names, some big time known names. That's not his fucking fault. He fought the people he's supposed to fight and beat them, and not only beat them, but he put an exclamation fucking mark on it. And whatever controversy he had, he erased it, and that's what legacy is about. You clean this shit up, and you leave no fucking doubt. And he's done it. Now it's on Jamal Charlo to do this shit. He's got next year. I believe he can beat Triple G, in my opinion, after what I saw. Triple G is probably a big weak link in that division at 160. He doesn't seem like he can turn up a notch even higher than he can anymore. And he's 40 years old. He's going to be, 41? So I don't see why his team isn't reaching out to Triple G right now and trying to make a unification fight.
Triple G got a fight supposedly, so I'm pretty sure Jamal gonna have a little. He gonna come back with some type of tune-up.
He don't need no damn tune-up at this age. At your level, it's
he do. Yeah, he do. After 2.5 years off, yes, he do. Yes, he do.
Yeah, he been off a while.
But then this is what happens. Then you get injured in training, because that's what usually happens. Your injuries mostly come from managing your fight than your training. And now you got to take more time off because not only you carrying that injury.
Man, these niggas fight once a year, bro. I ain't trying here, man. Motherfuckers used to fight 5, 6, 7, 8 times a year. You fight once a year, my nigga.
That's why I say strike while the iron is hot before those fucking cold. you never know you're gonna get the opportunity. Imagine Jamal Charlie comes back, just that unification instead of a fucking, tune-up. He knocks out Triple G. You know what that would do to his career?
I'm saying why they're not about to fight right now. If me and you can make the fights, then yeah, it'll be easy for me and you to agree on lining up with Charlo and Triple G fight next. But
okay, let me ask you a question.
Triple G lined up to fight Safari, so whatever the fuck his name is.
Michael Safari, yeah.
And Charlo, he gonna have a tune-up fight. You know what I'm saying? You know that. Like you already know you're gonna have a tune-up fight.
Let me ask Nate a question. Nate, now be honest. Triple G just fought 2 months ago, 3 months ago?
Yep.
Say 3 months from now, Charlo ready. After 20 months off, you'll put him in there with Triple G right now?
No, not right now. Give that man time to lose weight. I'm sure. No, I'm talking about Jamal. Give that man Jamal Charlo time to lose weight. I'm sure that motherfucker is probably at 190 pounds right now, 180 something. He's big as a house. Give him time to lose that weight, and then let him get some good sparring in, some different level of sparring. That first day sparring back type of sparring, then ease him way in type of sparring, and then that training camp type of sparring. Give him time for all that shit. Triple G, I'm sure he wouldn't mind, because guess what? He's paid. So I'm sure he wouldn't mind. Plus he barely fights anyway, so he doesn't mind coming off long layoffs and shit. He don't mind. In fact,
that'd be a unification bout too. What, for 3 belts?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Triple G came off a long layoff and unified with the Japanese guy, Wilder. So I definitely think he wouldn't have a problem with it.
I mean, Murata, that is a tune-up fight. That'll be a tune-up fight for Jamal.
Okay. So let me ask you this. This is the argument we was having before you got on. Let me ask you this. The guy you saw tonight, you saw Janibek tonight, right? Fight this guy from England.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I saw.
The guy, the Jamal Charlo that we saw fight Montiel. That guy. Does that guy beat this Janibek we saw tonight?
That's a good question. Very good question. Interesting. Jamal Charlo, in my opinion, who had a bad night and probably overlooked his opponent, and then Janibek, who just showed his flaws against the opponent.
Yeah, he ain't got no defense.
Yeah, who finally showed a lot of resistance and no will to give in.
I got Charlo as the best middleweight right now at 160. I think Charlo beats Janibek. I think Charlo beats Triple G at this point, and that's all he got to do to become undisputed. All you got to do is beat a 40-year-old Triple G who washed up, and beat Janibek, who's not even really proven. I think he could do it.
I ain't think about it like that. That's all he do have to be. Yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah.
And I told H when we were going at it, I agree with that. My point is, what Charlo is going to show up?
Because Charlo won't be all right. He had one off night, really. One off night. Yeah, one off night.
Montiel shows up.
Yeah, that Charlo ain't gonna show up. Nah, that was an off night. A lot of fighters had off nights. Nigga, go back and watch Holyfield versus Vaughn Bean. Holyfield fought a guy named Vaughn Bean, damn near lost that fight. And this is right before he fought Lennox Lewis. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so fighters have off nights all the time. At least he won, though. He still won by unanimous decision. But yeah, you ain't gonna see that Charlo again. You gonna see the Charlo that you always
see. The difference between them two guys you just mentioned is the fact that one guy stayed in the gym.
Charlo be staying in the gym, bro. He built the gym in his backyard, my guy. He got a gym at his house.
The nigga supposedly got a back injury and going through a divorce, so I don't think he been.
I don't know about that divorce, and it's always something negative about Charlo. Yeah,
I'm just
never bring up the positive things about Charlo, my guy.
Like I put the story out there.
Okay, but it's like you focus on the negative.
No, I'm just telling you.
I don't know about what happened with his wife, but I know one thing. Charlo had one off night, and Charlo. He's the best middleweight in boxing in the world, in the whole sport.
He hasn't proved it.
So you think Janibek is better than Charlo?
I think the Janibek we saw tonight
Man, you keep saying that same thing, but you've been
the
saying you said
last
it 30
Charlo
times.
that I saw.
You said that 30 times already, bro. It's not gonna happen, man. Charlo will beat Janibek. But hey, Janibek is a good fighter. I like him. I'm not dissing him, but I got Charlo beating him. I think Charlo was better. He was going life and death with Denzel Bentley, man. A guy he was supposed to knock out.
So what do we say about boxing all the time?
Now you
I don't know Janibek. I don't know Janibek punch resistance though. So.
Yeah, Felix Cash knocked out Denzel Bentley in
What
9
do we
rounds.
say about boxing all the time, H? What do we always say? What have you done for me lately?
I don't know why
What have you done for me lately?
He'll just beat Charlo.
Like Janibek was supposed to knock out Denzel Bentley,
What
though.
have you done for me lately?
Felix Cash knocked out Denzel Bentley, bro.
The last guy I saw, the last time I saw that boy fight.
People supposed to get knocked out.
The last time you seen Charlo, but you ain't talking about all the other times we seen Charlo fight.
That don't matter now.
He still won.
That don't matter.
Talking about he still won.
That shit, he still look like shit.
Great performance tonight. You can say that. Janibek had an off night.
Janibek got hit with every punch tonight, bro.
Janibek don't have no defense. We saw that tonight. You don't have no defense.
So that's what I'm saying. What you think gonna happen if Charlo was hitting this nigga with every punch?
Nigga, Montiel was hitting
y'all
with
keep
everything.
wanting Charlo to move up to 168 when he fight at 160, nigga.
So you telling
keep
me
bringing up that shit with Benavidez. He's not even at 168.
Been in more fights than Janibek, bro.
So you telling me
you want to keep holding that shit against Charlo?
So you telling me that Juan Macias Montiel is better than Janibek? That's what you're telling me?
I say, well, Montiel probably could beat the Denzel Bentley. That's what I'm saying.
No, we're not talking about him. We talking about Janibek.
No, we talking about Janibek. Who he just fight Denzel Bentley, my nigga.
What I'm saying is, you telling me Montiel, but we talking about Janibek and Charlo. So you telling me Montiel is better than Janibek?
Only thing you would be comparing is their chins right now.
No, I'm talking about fighter for fighter. You think Montiel is a better fighter than Janibek?
Ain't nobody they're on the same level. Man. Ain't nobody fucking saying that, bro. What kind of question is that?
I mean,
ain't nobody said that.
I don't think Janibek is so much. I don't think it's just a big ass gap. That's what I mean.
Yeah, I mean between him and Montiel.
That's just me, bro. Janibek.
I agree with you, Billo. I'm with you, Billo.
Hey, I'm gonna ask you, P. John P. At the moment, who would you say is the best at middleweight? Charlo, Triple G, or Janibek?
Triple G.
Over Charlo? You think Triple G can beat Charlo?
Yeah, just because of the inactivity, bro.
Charlo would beat the shit out of Triple G, bro.
I know.
Triple G is washed up, bro.
Would favor
Triple G is washed up. Charlo would smoke his ass, bro.
I would favor Charlo in the fight. Don't get me wrong, but they still got to do it in the ring. You know how?
I understand, but I know Charlo at this point would beat a 41-year-old Triple G, bro.
Yeah, and me, I don't like to say this about fighters, but Janibek's a bum, fellas. I'm sorry, bro. I was telling everybody this guy was like, what the fuck? Like literally, Boo Boo ducked this guy. Like, oh my god, bro.
And what sense do that make, bro?
Make no sense.
He's straight up and down, bro. There's nothing special about Janibek.
I was like, wow, bro.
He work hard. I give him his props for working hard in the gym and all that. But yeah, everybody talking like he'll just smoke Jamal. I'm like, well, what the fuck are y'all seeing? Jamal that fought Montiel, I wouldn't give a fuck what Jamal. Janibek ain't showed me shit. Well, he just gonna finish Jamal. He couldn't even
Jamal drunk as fuck, man. He'll beat his ass, bro.
He couldn't hunt down Bentley. How the fuck he gonna hunt down Jamal Charlo? He couldn't hunt down Bentley.
That's a fact.
Come on, bro.
Hey, look, we having our conversation, and that's great. Everybody has their own opinion. I think fucking Janibek is levels above Montiel. Montiel is trash.
I don't.
And if you didn't believe he was trash, that 3-round destruction by that guy from Dominican Republic should show you that. That dude ain't shit.
Yeah, that's Carlos Adames, bro. I want to see Janibek do that.
That dude ain't shit.
That's probably who we end up fighting next while y'all bullshit.
Right? I know. Montiel.
I would love that. I would love to see that fight.
Probably be Janibek. Who Adames? Is he with Top Rank?
No, Adames is a PBC fighter. He's a PBC fighter.
Yeah, Adames ain't fighting Janibek. He'll kill Janibek.
That'd be a good ass fight.
You know, I want to see Adames fight Mugia.
Mugia will never fight him.
Shit, McGee will kill him, bro. He will never fight him.
McGee won't fight him. McGee ain't gonna fight nobody with a pulse. You know that.
Yeah, okay.
He ain't gonna fight nobody with a pulse. Nobody with a heartbeat.
Yeah, man. Munguia gonna fight your next Mexican cab driver, man. He ain't
It's
doing
the
shit,
whole
man.
one.
You
It's
gonna
the
come
whole
and tell me
160
nothing,
for me, bro.
Bro, Demetrius Ballard.
Denzel
Demetrius
Bentley.
Ballard would kill fucking Janibek, bro.
Yeah, Denzel Bentley is better than fucking Montiel. I don't hear that bullshit as well.
Nah, hell no, that's cap
Yeah,
right
don't say
there,
hell
nigga.
no, bro.
That's cap, nigga. Charlo,
Hey,
nigga. Charlo, number one middleweight in boxing, nigga.
all our
Denzel
favorite
Bentley is
160
better than
fighters.
fucking
All our
Oh
favorite
no,
Montiel.
we got the
160
best fighters
fighters.
here in America.
All our
Yeah,
favorite
Denzel
160
Bentley is
fighters.
better than Montiel.
Hey, all our
Montiel ain't
favorite
shit.
160 fighters
He ain't
inactive
shit,
like a
boy. He
motherfucker,
ain't shit.
Who Charlo, 2-division champion. Charlo undefeated, bro. Number one middleweight in boxing.
Everybody favorite 160 fighter inactive or fighting a bunch of motherfuckers we don't want to see them fight. It don't matter which one your favorite.
Charlo going for
They all on
undisputed.
some bullshit.
Hey, Jamal Charlo said he want to be undisputed at 160. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Charlo become the undisputed champion, bro. Like Bernard Hopkins, bring the belts back.
We got to get Triple G then. We got to get
Triple G gonna duck, man. He gonna vacate. He about to be out of there. He about to retire soon. Triple G about to fight Michael Zafara, and people okay with that. But they complain about who Charlo fighting. But it's okay for Triple G to fight Zafara. Okay.
So
I thought he was fighting that scheme of Falcao.
How we gonna
Nah, it says Zafara now. The opponent changed, bro. Yeah.
What the fuck?
He don't want Falco because Falco could beat Triple G. He got a chance to beat him.
Shit, man.
Man, Triple G just need to fucking retire, man. Like, just
I know, right? Let Charlo
retire already.
Fucking
Bro.
belts. Like, I'm mad at. You know what? I'm mad at Canelo, man. This is Canelo's fucking fault. He should have retired.
Oh, that is Canelo's fault.
He should have retired.
Oh.
He should have retired him. Send him out to greener pastures.
It always falls back on Canelo.
It always goes back to Canelo. It's all good. I'm gonna start saying that shit too. Fuck Canelo. Fuck Canelo.
Damn you, Canelo! What did you do this to us? You tortured us for Triple G still being here.
Nah, he should have finished him off. He should have finished him off.
Well, he got the money for it. Like people talk about how Crawford getting 10 million. Well, Canelo got 50 million just to beat the old Triple G.
Pretty much. I know, ain't nobody complaining. You know.
That's just like Crawford. Crawford got his money.
Hell yeah.
Goddamn Triple G going around with his
Hey, did Superbad win tonight?
She did.
Yeah, he beat that girl ass.
Well, Canelo could have fought Bivol in a rematch. We know he didn't want that smoke. Shout out to Zerdo, man.
That's gonna be the next one. That's gonna be the next one.
So
he's gonna continue to hold up 168. Please drop the belt.
Nah, bro. Nah.
Please drop the belt.
David and Caleb got to fight.
No, we want this very bad for Curl. We want Canelo to get his ass back in there with Bivol, so he can get smoked again.
He gonna get smoked.
Nobody wants him to get back in with Canelo.
Canelo didn't want it. He could have been.
Nobody wants him to get him back with Canelo. Y'all scared he gonna beat his ass, bro.
Who?
We don't want to Bivol. What the fuck?
Everybody's scared. Everybody's
like,
you don't need to fight him no more. You don't need to fight him no more. I know
why. No, I want him to put him back in there. I want him to put his ass right back in there at 175.
Canelo better stay
so Bivol can beat the shit out of this nigga again.
Yeah, okay.
I'm trying to bet though, Charlo versus Triple G. I'm taking all bets on that one, by the way. So if Cassidy, you got Triple G, you rocking with Triple G. I got Charlo. I guarantee you Triple G will retire before he fight Charlo. I know that.
That's a good bet. That's a good bet, H. That's a good bet.
I'm rolling with Charlo, Lions only, USA.
Charlo has no business.
Hey, y'all, guess who just retired today?
Oh, Israel?
Frankie Edgar.
Oh, that's good, man.
That's good.
He got 40 though. He was 40. He ain't over 40.
Yeah, they announced it during the when they announcing your names and shit pre-fight. They said it in his last fight of his career.
Yeah, he retired anyway.
They announced it when they was saying.
I think Israel Adesanya got retired tonight, man.
Nah, he probably should move up or some shit.
Ooh, that boy, Alex Pereira from Brazil. He the best striker in the world, nigga. Standing up, he can knock anybody out, bro. He's the most deadly man, bro.
I didn't watch it, but I heard it. I heard he got knocked out.
He knocked the fuck out of Adesanya.
I want to see Robert Whittaker, the Rico in there with him.
They got a rematch.
I want to see the rematch. Adesanya and Pereira again. I got to see that again, Billo, straight away.
They do got a rematch.
No tune-up fights. Dana White, he talking about giving Adesanya like a tune-up fight and shit.
Trying to milk him, trying to get some more money.
They can rematch though. That fight was great though.
Dana White making plenty of money in that shit, bro.
Dana trying to get another bag for
Adesanya almost have him though. Adesanya almost have him.
Hey, so Bush, what happened to your boy Adesanya now, bro? I know you was rocking with him. He got knocked out. What's up with that, Cass?
He almost had him, bro.
Put that boy to sleep.
We go back to the Jordan boy, man.
Man, Pereira is a problem, bro.
He's a beast. He's a beast, man. He's a beast. Man. You know what I'm saying?
I think like the mixed martial arts right now, bro, is on fire, man. Like I love boxing. Boxing number one for me, but in reality, what they doing with the UFC and shit, like I think they really taking over like combat sports, man. I can't deny that shit.
They gonna make the best fight the best, bro. It's just that simple.
Like right away when the fans want to see it too.
Yeah.
Did y'all see that commercial they had with the Black Panther and Cameron Usman was in it? He was in the jump. Did y'all see the little commercial where they had the Black Panther movie and Cameron Usman was in it?
Yeah, Usman in the movie.
Yeah, they had him in it. See, that's what boxing needs. They need more promos and like different platforms like movies and shit, TV shows. They don't have that.
Oh yeah.
Nah. Showtime just got to deal with Paramount Plus. So if you get the Paramount Plus app, you get Showtime boxing with it. So you get all your movies and shit with that in the boxing.
And that's what I'm saying. They need to put them fucking guys on PBC and shit on some fucking movies like Deontay Wilder.
That's what they did. That's what they did, bro.
Yeah, they sit there Wilder in fucking pre-3. He should have been in that shit. He could have been Clubber Lane's son. I don't know what the fuck they doing with this other joker they got.
You say Paramount signed a deal with Showtime?
Yeah, but Paramount Plus and Showtime, they on the same app and shit. Like the Showtime, like the app, it's on Paramount Plus though. So if you get Paramount Plus, you got Showtime on it.
Oh, that's clear.
They combined it. They together now.
That's clear. That's so what's all that shit everybody talking about? They gonna cut Showtime boxing and all that.
Yeah, they was capping. They didn't know what they was talking about.
Did that happen yet? Or they
nah, hell no, that never happened. No, Showtime, like the actual channel, it's on the Paramount Plus app now. So you get both of the apps together. It's, you know what I mean? They combined it and shit. That shit cold. You get the CBS sports, nigga. You get all the NFL games too. CBS, nigga, all the football games with boxing, nigga. So Showtime, they still going too. But now Showtime is on the Paramount Plus. They was capping.
Right.
So nigga, everybody with Paramount Plus, they can watch Morrell fight. Nigga, they have Morrell on Paramount Plus fighting. Nigga.
That's crazy.
It's gonna happen next year. It's gonna happen next year.
What?
No, I'm just joking around.
Yeah, that's next though. That's what everybody.
Yeah, next thing we get Caleb Plant and David Benavidez, nigga.
They already did it though. Showtime. They already on Paramount. It's already on Paramount Plus. I got it, my nigga. So yeah, everybody with the Paramount Plus app watching their movies. Bam, I want to watch boxing. David Morrell on Showtime. You know what I'm saying? So Morrell making noise. AP Canelo holding up the division. Morrell is the real WBA champion. Canelo holding up. He want to run up to 175. Relinquish the belt. Morrell is the real champion. We got to put Canelo in champion in recess while Morrell defend his belts against the mandatories.
Well, tell Morrell to send a contract then.
We about to petition. We gonna force him to fight.
All right,
we gonna drop the belt.
We shall see. We shall see.
Going to the WBA. I talked to his manager. We about to follow the petition like Stanionis did to the WBA.
Hey, he's got to do what he's got to do.
Yep, we about to do it. I already talked to the manager. We finna file the petition and force Canelo to fight. Morrell is the real champion at 168. Canelo got to fight his mandatories. Pick one.
Check it out. Go ahead.
Go ahead, P.
Oh, I was just saying if Canelo beats Bivol, he'll drop the titles.
Well, he got to come on. Why he going up to 175? He the undisputed champion at 168. He need to stop holding up the division, bro. He the only guy.
Get that get back. You gotta get that get back.
Nah, he could have been got the get back. Nobody asked for the Triple G third fight, bro. You know what I mean?
A lot of people asked for it.
No,
a
not
lot
me.
of people asked
Not
for
me.
it.
You didn't even want it. You wanted Murata to beat Triple G because you didn't want to see it.
He didn't listen to us.
I know he does what he wants to do. He doesn't give a fuck about his fans.
He listens to the Mexican fans.
He don't give a. Well, I'm telling you, he don't give a fuck. You said he don't listen to us, so he don't give a fuck about me then, as a boxing fan. So as a boxing fan, he don't care about me. So you said he care about which fans?
The Mexican fans.
So what about us though, bro? I'm not Mexican like damn. You don't give a fuck what I think.
Hey, I'm in the same boat. I'm in the same boat. I'm Mexican, but I'm Mexican American. There's a difference. He ain't listening to me either.
Come on, he doing too much, man. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna tell you, Pete. Now, if he want to run up to 175, he don't want to do that. He could have been fought Bivol. He didn't have to fight Triple G, the 40-year-old Triple G. At 168,
he didn't have to.
Nah, Triple G wasn't a mandatory at 168.
He wanted to
when
fight
Canelo gonna fight a
Bivol.
mandatory at 168? When he gonna fight a mandatory at 168, bro?
He's already fought one mandatory.
No mandatories at 168. He beat Caleb Plant. Wait. He beat Caleb Plant, right? So after Caleb Plant, he went up to 175. He fought against Bivol and got whooped. Right? Then he went back to 168. He got smashed. He got his ass beat. Then he went back to 168. And then he went back. He went back to 168, right? He doesn't even fight a guy in the division. He fights a guy who came up for 160. So when was the last time Canelo fought a guy at 168? You got to go back to Caleb Plant. How long ago was that?
That was a year ago.
A year ago. So
it was like a year ago. Yeah.
So it's going to be about. You said his next fight against Bivol.
Yeah, I think so.
So at 175, so it'll be about 2 years.
Benavidez is
it's been about 2 years then since he's going to fight a guy at 168.
No, well, he fought Caleb. He fought
holding hostage.
Joe.
He's holding division hostage.
And he fought Callum Smith.
Okay, but he's not fighting guys at 168. So you said you want him to fight at 175 next. So he's not fighting at 168.
I want him to fight Bivol. That's what I want him to fight.
But he don't want to fight Bivol.
Yes, he does.
He could have been fought. Why he didn't take that rematch?
He's gonna fight him in May.
He had a rematch clause though.
He gotta fight Triple G. He gotta fight Triple G. But he's I don't know if there was a rematch clause or not.
Triple who?
But Triple G was part of the contract.
Triple who?
Unfortunately.
Come on, Triple G, old news, my guy. He could have been did that third fight with Triple G. He waited until he was 40.
Don't blame me, H. Blame all those dumb motherfuckers, the Triple G fanboys that said that he fucking lost both fights. Blame them.
I got you. I know you didn't want to see that fight. I know you wanted Triple G to lose to Murata. I remember.
Yeah, I know. I don't fucking want him to lose bad, but he didn't. So it is what it is.
Okay, so you said Canelo his next fight at 175. Okay, so that means Canelo.
Unlikely because Bivol's already saying he already backtracked on 168.
He said he doesn't want to fight Canelo again.
Yeah, he says a lot of things, doesn't he?
Yeah, he said he didn't want to fight Canelo again.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, he says a lot of things.
There's no point. He already whooped Canelo. Canelo doesn't deserve a rematch.
His career. That's why in the post fight against Zurdo, he's like, yeah, I want to fight.
He already beat Canelo,
but I got to talk to my team and this, that, and the other. I knew as soon as he said that he's fighting Canelo.
He beat Canelo easy, so it's no point of a rematch.
Hey, that's what you think. That's what you think, because I didn't think it was easy.
It was easy work.
We all watched it. It was easy work.
I know. I watched it too, and it was 7-5. 7-5. Now, Zurdo, he was easy work. I don't know what the fuck happened with Zurdo.
What do you mean 7-5? Put a what?
And that's what you being a super. That's what you being a super fan.
What 5 rounds?
I'm not a super fan. I just see what I see.
What 5 rounds? What 5 rounds?
I'm talking about a Canelo fan.
I gave him 1, 2, 3, 5, and 9.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 5, and 9. Nah.
Yeah, and that was in the second rewatch because when I watched it live, it was 8-4. I had an 8-4 for Bivol.
Okay, that's what I had it to 8-4.
Yeah, second fight was I had a 7-5, but at 7-5, 8-4, I think that was pretty good.
Why is Canelo Alvarez? Why does he want Bivol to come to 168?
No, he doesn't want Bivol to come to 168. Bivol was the one that brought that up.
Hey, guess what? I know who Canelo's gonna fight next. He's gonna fight the winner of John Ryder and Zach Parker. I know it now. And
I hope Zach Parker wins because I haven't seen him a lot of them, but I mean, just looking at his record, he looks like he's a bit of a KO artist. But if he doesn't fight Bivol, he's gonna fight better beef.
Because if John Ryder, if he wins that fight
better beef?
A Canelo.
Hell,
man, hell no. He ain't gonna fight him. Come on, bro.
Well, I'm telling you, bro. Seeing how Canelo? Go ahead, my bad.
What? No, go ahead. You got it.
I'm just saying, knowing Canelo, like he wants Bivol, and he's gonna fight whoever it takes to fight Bivol.
Nah,
man, hell nah, bro.
Nah.
Shit, he might fight Yard, bro.
He could have been fought Bivol. He had a rematch clause, bro. All he had to do was exercise his rematch clause.
He had a fight with
he did not. He had a rematch clause. He had a contract,
bro.
Fight Bivol.
I got receipts and everything, bro. I got receipts and everything.
After the first fight, Canelo said it. He said, "Yo, I'm about to do the rematch with this guy." Eddie Hearn said it. He said it out of his own mouth. He said, "We got a rematch clause."
He was trying to. He was trying to, but they said no.
How he gonna say no? He got a contract, bro. Deontay Wilder he got his rematch. Deontay Wilder, he got his rematch with Tyson Fury. He even went to court for that. So if he really wanted it, he could have got his rematch, bro. He had a contract. Like Cam Brosnan and Devin Haney. Dimitri Bivol was obligated to fight Canelo. Canelo had a rematch. It was a contract.
Yeah, the only thing was obligated was to fight him in the first fight. He had to fight Triple G in the second fight.
He tried to make the rematch. He did not. He could have fought Bivol because he had a contract. He had a rematch clause
to fight Triple G.
There was no way for Bivol to get out of that rematch, and we all know that. And Canelo ducked it. He said, rematch.
I got
no smoke on that rematch. He didn't want that smoke with Bivol. Bivol beat his ass. Bivol beat his ass. Bivol beat his ass. He fucked him up, bro. Canelo got fucked up. Everybody know that. Bivol beat his ass, bro. Canelo didn't want that smoke in a rematch. The man had a rematch clause and said no. He said no. I'm about to go fight a 40-year-old, a man that's old ass Triple G. Come on now. And now Canelo's hiding. He's in hiding. Canelo, he said he's out. He got a wrist injury. I'm hurt. I need to take time off. Yeah, we know after Bivol beat your ass, you needed to take a break. We know that when Bivol beat your ass. Yeah, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because guess what? Mayweather beat him too. And Morrell gonna beat him, and Lara beat him too. And guess what? He gonna retire. We gonna retire Canelo. We gonna put Canelo into retirement, bro. That's what we gonna do. He's ducking Morrell. He's ducking Morrell, bro. We gonna go to the sanctioning body. We gonna pull his skirt down. We gonna pull his skirt down. We gonna show him. Because he don't care how I think. I'm a Boston fan. He only care what his Mexican fans think. I love all people.
Yeah, man, that's usually how Mexican fans rock, bro.
Fans. Shout out to all my Mexican fans and all my Canadian fans, all my Japanese fans, because I care what everybody thinks. White fans, black fans, everybody. You know what I mean? But Canelo, we gonna see about him because Morrell is coming. We about to file the petition. We gonna force him to fight. We on Canelo ass. He hurting. He licking his wounds. He licking his wounds right now. You know what I mean? We know that.
And when excuse me, when Triple G beats his ass, what you gonna say?
Man, Triple G washed up.
I mean, fucking what's his name? Bivol. I mean, Canelo. See, you got me all fucked up. What you gonna say? What you gonna say?
Are you talking about Canelo versus Bivol?
Yeah, Canelo. Yeah.
Canelo, I don't, man. He can't.
I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you right now. The best thing Canelo can do. The best thing he can do is stay the fuck away from that guy.
I know that's what you want him to do, Shelton, but
that's the best thing for him. I ain't got to fight him.
Hey, bro,
I don't care what
Canelo won 5 rounds in that fight. Canelo won 5 rounds in that fight,
and he fought like shit. To get his ass back in there and get mollywopped so you can leave it alone.
But he ain't gonna get mollywopped, Shelton.
He's gonna get mollywopped, bro. He's probably gonna get
mollywopped in the first fight.
He's probably gonna get stopped this time. He probably gonna get stopped.
Like I know everybody wanted Canelo to lose, and he gave you that gift. You know, but in the second fight,
he didn't give us
that. He the people's champion, bro. He loves the haters and his fans. You know.
Okay, well, go ahead and put him back in there. That'd be fine with me.
He needs to leave
his ass back in there.
Alone.
All right, nah, bro.
Put his ass back in there so he can get beat again.
He said he care about his fans, but really, you just said he didn't give a fuck what I was thinking. He don't care what I think.
No, I said he loves his haters and he loves his fans. That's what I said.
Well, really, he loves his fans, but he don't give a fuck about his fans, really, right? He only care about certain fans.
He listens to the Mexican fans because that's just how they are.
What about the rest of his fans, though?
The
rest of his fans.
I'm gonna say, hey, bro, he don't listen to me, bro, and I've been.
He don't give a fuck about. All right,
another story.
So he don't give a fuck about what I think. Then he don't give a fuck what I think. I see how Canelo was rolling. Hey, you my homie. I'm happy you told me for what it is. Like you didn't sugarcoat it, and I respect that. He don't give a fuck what I think.
You told me what it is.
Yeah, you don't give a fuck what I think. So I
appreciate it. No, what did you tell me about Valdez and Shakur? What did you tell me about Valdez?
Shakur is the truth. Shakur is the best.
But what did you tell me about Valdez taking that fight? When did he take that fight? After what?
What his fans said exactly.
Exactly.
What his Mexican fans said. He said they was believing him. What he said.
Mexicans work.
Canelo. But I'm saying, what about everybody though?
If you got a brain in your head, Canelo,
I'm not.
Don't listen to them. Don't
That's
go
what
in
I'm
there.
saying. What about everybody? That's all I'm saying.
Don't listen to them, Canelo. If you got a brain in your head, don't listen to them. Because you're going to go in there and get your ass whooped again.
Damn, y'all really don't want people to get beat up, huh?
Leave him alone.
Right.
Just leave him the fuck alone, Canelo. Just leave him alone.
Yeah, he should leave. He need to leave him alone, man.
Just remember this. Just remember this when Canelo whips his ass. Just remember.
Nah, bro.
I
already know. I'm not saying y'all. I'm saying, but I already know what the haters gonna say.
You know, Puro. Once he gets his ass whipped, I'm never gonna let you forget.
Oh, shit. You think you're gonna let me? I'm not gonna forget, bro.
I'm never gonna let you forget.
You know.
I told you to keep that man away from that Russian. I told you.
I mean, I should have told you to keep Zerto away from Bivol, bro.
You should have.
I want Canelo to fight.
I actually thought Zerto was gonna win that fight, bro. I don't know what the fuck happened to Zerto, bro. To be honest,
Zerto got his ass kicked. What you mean? What happened to him?
No, I know what happened, but I mean, like literally, like I don't know.
There was nothing he could do. The dude was too fast, too strong, too good of a boxer. He was too much for Zerto. He was just too much.
Zerto didn't do shit in that fight, bro.
He couldn't do shit.
He didn't even try.
He did try. Every time he opened up, he got hit with
I didn't see him try, bro.
Every time he opened up, he got hit with something.
My personal opinion, like now people are calling Zerto a bum, which I don't think he's a bum, bro. But I don't know.
Look, man. Every time he opened up and tried to do anything, he got hit with something. Every time.
Yeah, but boxers get hit and make an adjustment. Like, bro, this is boxing. Make a fucking adjustment.
Like you give a fuck.
Listen.
Puro.
Did you watch the Canelo fight?
Right.
Every time Canelo opened up against Bivol, what happened? He got hit with something.
That's not true.
Backing up.
That's not true. No, it's not. Watch the fight again. I'll watch the fight with you. I'll watch the fight. I'll watch the fight with you and prove it to you. That's not, bro.
He got his
hand in his pockets for the first 6 rounds, bro.
Bro, that fight was 9-3 closest. I don't know what fucking fight you was watching or what you was drinking.
It wasn't. I don't know what fucking fight you was watching, Shelton. Like I was watching that fight sober as fuck.
No, he got his ass
super close. Like literally,
you can't. If you watch that fight, you can't tell me 3 rounds that he won.
I could tell you 5 rounds that he won.
No, you can't.
Yeah, I can. I just did.
You wish he did, but he didn't.
No, I know he won them. I know what I'm looking at.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna argue with you. That's your guy.
No, I mean, yeah, it's both our opinions, bro. But like, the judges agreed with me, so.
Of course they did. They tried to give him the fight. They tried to steal it.
I mean,
so now you know. So now you know their intention, Shelton. Come on.
They tried to steal it.
You know, one of the judges had.
These are the same judges. Now look, wait a minute, Puro. I'm gonna ask you a question. Right? Yeah, he had a draw with Floyd. Come on, that fight was a draw.
No, of course not. That's the fight with Floyd.
Wait. That's what you said. Hold on. That's what you said. What did the
not all
judges
judges are going to get it wrong. Not all. No, of course not. Not all fighters are going to get it wrong. You know? Do I think the judging in boxing is perfect? Hell no. I just happen to think that the judges got it right.
I ain't mad. I had it 9-3 the first time I watched it. Then I'm like you. I found another round to that I say, okay, I can get this one to Canelo.
Yeah. I mean, when I saw the fight, man, I was disappointed because he lost. I was like, fuck, he lost. Okay, whatever. But I'm like, then people started saying this. Oh my god, he got his ass kicked. This and the other, whoopty whoop. I'm like, what fucking fight were you guys watching?
Yeah, I had him live.
So you
I had him winning 3 rounds.
You actually think he did well in that fight?
No. I actually think Bivol and Canelo both did really poorly offensively, but defensively they were both on point.
Wow. Okay.
Bivol just stuck to the game plan, man. He stuck to the game plan and didn't waver at all.
You can make that argument too. Actually, I would probably say you're probably spot on. Just because that's just the way he fights. It's just,
Yeah.
You don't try to go after you or anything like that. It's
right.
He reminds me of Mikey Garcia, like a lot. There's not like nothing in his game that stands out. It's just fundamentally, he's just really, really, he's just like an excellent fighter.
Right. That's a good assessment. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. He just sharp at pretty much everything. He not.
Yeah.
He don't excel at one thing. He just I can agree with that.
Yeah.
And like I say, to me, stay disciplined. And watching it live, I gave Canelo first round, second round, and the 9th round type shit. Watching it live, and I was just trying to figure out what. I mean, I knew B-Ball was good, but even had a chance to win. But god damn, he was just watching them. Like Canelo have a moment here and a moment there, but that wasn't enough to win the whole damn round. So then B-Ball will bag Canelo up to the ropes. I'm thinking he gonna kind of apply the pressure, put a little more pressure on him. He staying back telling Canelo come off the ropes type shit, like just sticking to the game plan to keep it in the middle of the ring. But I think B-Ball could have knocked Canelo ass out if he'd have turned the heat up and put more pressure on him. I think he could have got Canelo out of there, especially if he went to the body more.
Me personally, I don't assume those things. Like, if you can take out a dude, you do. If you don't, you just don't. But then the thing is that's not Bivol doesn't look for the knockout. He tries to appoint you. That's what he tries to do.
Yep. And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying when I'm saying I think Bivol could have finished him if he had that mindset, and if that was his game. But that ain't his. He gonna stick to the game plan. I'll point you, and do what he got to do to win. But if he was a finisher, that Canelo that he fought that night, yeah, he could have got that because Canelo I ain't never seen. He always flat-footed, but god damn, he was stuck to the canvas. Like he was walking insane.
Well, if they put his ass back in there, you're gonna get your wish. You're gonna stop his motherfucking ass this time.
No, he ain't.
I doubt it. Cause B-Ball ain't that. He ain't that type of. He ain't got that mindset.
He's good, and I think he's really good, but he ain't stopping Canelo.
If he had better beef mindset, he'll get his ass out of there.
You guys are seeing the rematch, bro. You guys are seeing the rematch.
Canelo definitely don't want to. He definitely don't want no better beef smoke.
No, he ain't fucking better beef.
If Bivol ducks him, he's gonna go after better beef. Trust me, he's not gonna let him duck him. He's not gonna let him duck him.
He's not gonna fuck with Beterbiev. He's nowhere near that dude.
You'll see it. Yeah, he is.
He's not gonna go nowhere. You can't melt Canelo down and pour him on Beterbiev.
I mean, I know that's what you think and what you don't want.
He don't want nothing to do with that cat because he could have fought that cat before. He don't want nothing to do with
it. Yeah. He had a fight. He already sent him an offer.
He don't want nothing to do with that dude.
then why did he want to fight him in the first place? Why do you want to fight him in the first place? I don't think. I don't like to talk. I don't like this to talk.
Will stop him.
He sent him an offer.
He will stop that dude viciously. Keep him away, Puro. Keep him away.
No, I don't have to. Like me, I'm not getting in the ring. But with Canelo, bro, I see my skill set. What has he got to be afraid of?
Well, you know what I say. Fuck it. If you gonna push it that hard, put his motherfucking ass in there. Put him in there.
And when he beats his ass, I'll be right here to say I told you so.
He's not beating better Beterbiev. He can't beat Bivol. He can't beat Bivol. He's not beating Beterbiev.
What reason do you have to say that he won't beat any of those two dudes?
They're too big for that little guy.
And
they're too strong.
But like literally every opponent is bigger than Canelo. Hasn't stopped him
before.
No,
not this much bigger.
Yeah, it is.
Not Callum this much
Smith
bigger.
It was way bigger than fucking.
Callum Smith is trash.
Benavidez and fucking.
He's
Bivol.
trash though. He's not even decent.
Trash.
Callum Smith ain't beating no Bivol or no Beterbiev.
Yeah, Callum Smith.
Put him in there. Let's find out. Put him in there. Let's find out.
They putting him in there. He got the Beterbiev fight after Yard. They putting him in there, and he gonna get smashed too.
Callum Smith and Beterbiev.
We'll see. But okay, that might happen. That might not happen. But like, bro, everybody's bigger than Canelo. Everybody's bigger than Canelo. It's like the
Canelo
crazy motherfucker.
Is too little for 175, bro. He's too small. He's too small for 175. He's not beating any of the top guys at 175. None of them.
Well, he literally was like fighting like shit. Was only 1 round from getting a draw, 2 rounds from a win.
I mean, that's fine. You know, you gonna go with that, and that's fine. The bottom line is he lost.
What's the truth?
He lost.
Like it was a close fight.
He
like
lost.
We want the rematch.
We don't have close fights. We don't care about close fights. There's no close fights on boxing.
I think Bivol made him fight. Why like you did? Bivol made him fight like shit. It wasn't like he just chose.
And then who made Bivol fight like shit? Who made Bivol fight like shit?
Bivol didn't fight like shit. He's disciplined.
Yeah, he did.
Bro. He's disciplined and he patient.
He landed 1 punch at a time.
No,
he didn't even land combinations on.
He landed
a couple.
He landed some 1-2s.
I didn't see any 1-2s that landed, bro.
He landed some jabs and straight rights.
And Canelo was walking him down the whole goddamn fight.
Nah, he wasn't walking him down though. It was ineffective.
He was
coming forward, but it was ineffective.
It was effective because he was pushing him back to the ropes.
Nah, but he not.
And when he had him on the ropes, especially early, before he got tired, like he was fucking landing on him.
Yeah, he'll do that shit like once a round, and the rest of the round be.
Nah, he did it consistently throughout the fight,
dominating the round.
But Bivol beat him with activity. That's it. He just landed more than Canelo landed.
That's what I'm saying. That pushing Bivol back to the ropes, that shit was like once or twice a round. The rest of the round, Bivol is boxing. He jabbing Canelo ass up, straight righting his ass up, and bagging him up. And
I thought Bivol's jab was ineffective as well.
It wasn't ineffective. I mean, it depends. To me, his jab was effective because he was controlling the range with it. He also was blinded Canelo for when he did hit him with the straight right a couple times. So it might not have been as accurate as possible, but it definitely was setting up other shots and different things going on in the ring.
I don't know. I think Canelo had Bivol looking really bad, especially in those combinations that he tried to land on him, bro. It's like fucking dodging all of them and shit. I don't know. I think Canelo's had a great shot. I know all the Canelo haters don't want him to don't want that rematch. You know, even if they do think Bivol's gonna win, they don't want to risk Canelo pulling one out on him. You know, so you know.
I just want Canelo to fight the other people I've been wanting him to fight, but if he don't fight them because he rematching Bivol, I ain't gonna be mad at him. Cool. I'm trying to get your get back. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody has a shot at beating him at his weight class, bro.
I don't think that.
He already beat Plant. David Benavidez don't got the experience or the defense.
I think Benavidez can beat him.
Maybe Morrell's looking like he's coming along. You know, maybe a couple of years down the line. You know, that'll be a good fight, I think. I think Morrell is like the best out of like all the prospective Canelo opponents, to be honest.
Yeah, I think Benavidez or Morrell could beat Canelo, to be honest.
Benavidez's defense is trash, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like Plant might even beat him, bro.
Nah, Plant ain't about to beat him.
I could see it. I don't think so. And like if Plant beats Benavidez, I'm gonna be laughing at all the fucking fake ass Benavidez fanboys. But you know, like I can see how outboxing him.
Yeah, I just like Benavidez as a fighter. He an exciting fighter for me. I just like him as a fighter.
No, I like him too. I was hoping that would have been like Canelo's like last fight. You know, at the end of his career. You know, fucking Benavidez will probably have like fucking I don't know, like 30 fights and shit. But I guess that ain't happening.
Yeah, I think Benavidez's work rate gonna be too much for Plant, and I think I think he gonna land 50 plus body shots on Plant too, which is gonna also. I think it's gonna be this accumulation of punishment, and then shit around that 9th round, 8th, 9th, 10th round. We gonna shit. Benavidez gonna pour it on. I don't think Plant can handle it with his gas tank too.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like other than like Darrell, like I didn't watch the Darrell fight, to be honest. I just saw like the highlights. But like, yeah, he does usually get tired.
And Darrell didn't really put pressure on him like that. You know what I mean? Especially not Benavidez pressure. So
yeah, I hear you.
Yeah,
I think it's a 50-50 fight, in my opinion, but we shall see.
Right. And that's what make it a good fight, though. I mean, shit.
Yeah,
that's
right.
That's
we
what
don't
make
know
it
what's
the
gonna
fight
happen.
we want to see. Right. I'm tired of watching fights where I feel like I'm 100% sure I know, even though you never know for sure. But shit, I'd rather a 50-50 fight any day.
I hear you, man.
But that's gonna be a good one.
Yeah. We shall see, man.
That's gonna be a
Can't wait for
one.
that Regis and Cepeda fight, man. That's gonna be a dope one.
Yeah, I can't wait for it either. I'm
going to that fight live. I got my tickets.
I'm gonna pull up on you then, man. I'm gonna be there.
All right, then. Cool. Yeah, a lot of the homies are gonna be there, man. I'll try to meet up with you.
Yeah.
Fucking, I'm right across the street. Actually, I'm at my dad's house right now. I'm across the street from the stadium.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm in Carson. I'm right across the street from Dominguez Hills, man.
Hey, fellas, I got some news.
What's up, brother?
Man. What was the last information I heard about Andy Cruz?
Maybe a couple days ago.
That he was on his way over there.
Now, do y'all know that who he could be signing with?
No.
Well, get this. Got some information that Andy Cruz's lawyers and representatives are in contact with none other than fucking Don King.
There it is.
Don King?
Sounds like a Don King move.
I don't know about that one, dog. Nah, that ain't true, bro. Okay. I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with his peoples. I already know what's going on with him. But they ain't fucking with no Don King. You can believe that, but I really know who he fucking with.
So who's Tony? Who's Tony Gonzalez?
I already know who his trainer gonna be. I know who he got a meeting with, who he met up with, all of that. But I ain't gonna spill the beans yet. I'm gonna let you see it though. But yeah,
Tony, you know who Tony Gonzalez is?
Yeah, that's like some speculations. That's like some rumors. They making up rumors and shit.
Okay, well, if it comes out, then I expect
Nah.
Okay, well, if it comes out, yeah, right, then I'll be back. Sure.
Yeah, that's some bullshit right there.
Okay, well, like
long
I
as
said,
he over here, shit. For one, that's the most important thing.
No. This is bullshit, and we all know where we want to see him going to. I would love for him to go to Bob Earl. That's where he needs to be at. Bob Earl. The Bob father. Bob himself. That's where he needs to be at. That's where all the smoke is at. That's where Keyshawn Davis, Nicole Stevenson, the 135-pounders, 140-pounders, that's where he needs to be at. Not no goddamn Don King who.
I mean, you could go fuck with Al Heyman on PBC. They got Tank Davis. That's the damn near the Tank Davis is a huge fight for him, nigga.
Yeah, they got Rivera, they got Davis, they got
Frank Martin, they got Pitbull, Isaac Cruz.
Those are some good fights too. Yeah, you're right. I wouldn't be mad at that either. Yeah, those all good. You got Rivera and Frank Martin about to fight, so yeah.
But like you said, that Keyshawn Davis fight though, that's a big fight because they got history with each other, like Adesanya and fucking and Pereira. They fought 3 times. Andy Cruz beat him 3 times. He was too fast, way too fast for Keyshawn Davis, nigga. That nigga fast as shit.
Man, I love the fact that he can go from offense to defense, like just go flow from both. That's why Keyshawn had problems with him. He never had somebody that was like that. They could just go off.
I think he gonna beat Keyshawn Davis. I want to see him and Shakur Stevenson. I think he could. Man, that's gonna be a good fight with him and Shakur because he can match Shakur Stevenson skill for skill.
Shakur said he want to spar him.
Yeah, but he gonna fight him. Fuck sparring, y'all gonna end up fighting for real.
No. You can say what you want about what I say is bullshit every time I speak, which is not true all the time. But Shakur did actually say that he wants to spar him. That is a fucking fact. Now you can't tell me I'm
Yeah, he said he wanted to spar him. He did say that, but he should say I want to fight him. I want to fight him. Fuck sparring him. What is that gonna do? Y'all supposed to fight. Y'all in the same weight class. Nigga, you supposed to call him out to an actual fight, not to a sparring session. Who does that, nigga? Let's fight. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to get him in there as fast as possible because he know a real fight gonna take a little while.
But that's like Keyshawn Davis. He was like, that nigga said he wanted to spar Devin Haney, but Devin Haney said, let's fight. And then he said, I only got 3 fights. I only got 6 fights. But you want to spar though, but you don't want to fight. So fuck all that, nigga, fight.
I ain't gonna lie, Devin Haney had one of the coldest comebacks ever when they was going back and forth. Said, yeah, you know, I would something put all my belts on the line, but I don't fight for silver or some shit like that.
But Devin Haney told Keyshawn, nigga, let's fight. Keyshawn was like, I'll spar you, but I don't want to fight you. I'm not ready to fight you. Nah, nigga, we want to see the fights happen. There's no point of Shakur Stevenson sparring Andy Cruz when they gonna fight each other.
Yeah, I mean,
you feel me? That's like Bud and Spence. I'll spar you, but we ain't gonna fight though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that'd be
like Bud call about to spar, but he don't want to fight him.
135, 140, them 2 weight classes taking over boxing. They gonna have this shit on lock. Fuck every other weight class. They gonna have that shit on lock.
For real, why you say that?
They only 5 pounds apart, and that's an easy transition from you got over 5, 6 fighters in one weight class. That's dope. Then those guys can move up and meet the other like 12 or 13 other fighters. That's also dope.
So you like 135? That's your favorite division?
No, 140. 140 is my favorite division.
Nah, 140 ain't popping. That shit ain't cracking. All you got is Josh Taylor, and Josh Taylor dropped the belts, and you got T.O. T.O. got his ass beat at 135 by Cambozo. Cambozo beat the shit out of T.O. You know what I'm saying? You talking about T.O. He got his ass beat. Regis, he got beat already by Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor, he looked like shit in his last fight. You know what I'm saying? So at 140, you talking about Jose Ramirez, he got beat. It's cool, but it ain't popping. 135 is way more lit. It's way more lit right there.
But only one man is the king.
Big names right there. Who's the biggest name at 140?
Biggest name gotta be T.O. You gotta be the biggest.
Man, T.O., the guy who got beat by Cambozo.
Yeah.
Man, get the fuck up out of here, my nigga. T.O. ain't not fighting on pay-per-view. Tank Davis fight at 135. Tank Davis a way bigger star than T.O. Nigga, T.O. had to cancel the fight because he couldn't sell tickets, nigga. What is we talking about? Yeah, I'm saying Tank Davis fight at 135, nigga. Like I told you, 135 is way more popping. It's way more activity at 135. Devin Haney and Cambosis. You got Tank.
Wake me up when Tank and Ryan is in the ring.
Man, hey, wake me up when T.O. fight somebody. Like, ever since he fought Cambozo, that nigga been ducking. You know, he been ducking Devin Haney. So you talking about T.O., a man that ducked Devin Haney. Nigga, T.O. got exposed. You saying the face of 140 is T.O., and he got exposed at 135, nigga.
I ain't say that. I said, you said the biggest name.
Okay. You said he the face of the division. So you saying he the man. How he the man? He not even a champion. He just got beat by Cambozo at 135. He ran for 135. He ducked that rematch. He ducked Haney.
I like both of them, 135 and 140. Nice. But the only thing H ain't gonna lie, the 140, the top 140 fighters pretty much have fought each other. That's one thing I can't give 140. Like, that's how they got their L's, because Josh Taylor fought Regis, and then Josh Taylor fought Ramirez. Versus 135, we still waiting on the top, the top.
Well, we got an undisputed champion though, Devin Haney.
Right, but we still waiting on Haney versus Tank, and we still waiting on Haney versus Shakur or one of the mega
His
fights.
Shakur just got there. He just got
there. Right. It ain't a knock on it. I'm just saying that's kind of.
But the big names is Haney. Like Haney
Right.
always in some shit. He about to fight Loma, so they is fighting each other because T.O. he beat Loma, and then T.O. he lost to Kambosos, and Devin Haney beat Kambosos, and now Devin Haney about to fight Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But yeah, and now you got Shakur Stevenson at 135. You got Pitbull, Isaac Cruz, Tank Davis. Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? What division is Ryan Garcia at? Where he fight at?
Who knows? Shit. Who knows?
Yeah, I don't even know.
What about him? What y'all think about Ryan?
Right, he's a good fighter though. He ain't no
Ryan cool people. I think
you think he the truth?
Nah, I think he good. I don't think he the truth. I think he good.
He's a good fighter.
I think he a good fighter.
He got to prove it in the ring how good he want to be though.
He got to keep improving and working on his skills, particularly his defense, getting his head off the line.
Beating Tank would be a hell of a fucking start if he does that shit.
He not gonna fight Tank. He not fighting Tank, bro.
So that's what I'm saying about 135. That's the only thing bad I got to say.
I don't think that fight gonna happen. They already said that. Stephen A. Smith was talking about it. Ryan Garcia was like, "Oh, I want to fight Tank. Tank want to fight me," but he said promoters, and he said all of this shit because Oscar De La Hoya. Why he say promoters? Because Oscar, he's the promoter. Tank ain't got no promoter. He not even with Mayweather right now. So Ryan Garcia, Oscar De La Hoya, they blocking the fight. The same way Oscar De La Hoya, he stopped that fight with Charlo and Munguia. Niggas talk all that shit about Charlo, but Charlo was ready to fight Canelo, and he was ready to fight Munguia. But Munguia dug Charlo. We all know that, bro. Oscar De La Hoya, he turned it down. He blocked that fight. And Oscar De La Hoya, he blocking another fight. But y'all want to blame Al Heyman. But Oscar De La Hoya, the motherfucking cokehead, he blocking the fights, nigga. He's a junkie, bro. Come on, my nigga. That nigga's a cross-dresser, bro. We know that. Oscar De La Hoya is a fraud, bro.
Oh, damn. I ain't getting up.
Nah, because y'all talk bad about Al Heyman, but you get his motherfucker Oscar De La Hoya a motherfucking pass, nigga.
I don't bring Al Heyman pass up.
Nah, y'all be hating on PBC Al Heyman, my nigga. What's up with Oscar De La Coca? What's up with the cokehead? Why he get a pass? That nigga was dressed like a woman. Nigga, he had a wig on and everything. And you capping for him? He blocking the fights.
Nah, no bullshit. De La Hoya bullshit.
He blocking the fight with Tank. That's why I say that, bro, because he blocking the fight with Tank and Ryan.
None of his fighters being big fights. And I'm saying, of course, as of recent, since he been fighting on the zone, most of his fighters been on the zone, and he really ain't got no home network type shit. That nigga fighters never in big fights. I mean, Zerto finally fought B-Ball, but
he got his ass.
Yeah, shit. It took 40-something fights for him to get a big fight. Like the shit ridiculous.
He got his ass whipped. He didn't even fucking put a belly. He didn't even fucking resist it.
Yeah, if he would have got a big fight in 22-0 and 24-0, we would have been known. But they hyped that shit up like
he'd have been known back then as the person that got his ass whooped at 22, 21.
That's my point. So he hype up that bullshit for all these years, and everybody give him a pass, and it make business sense when he do the shit.
Now we see why he left Top Rank though. Now we know why.
Them niggas don't be wanting no smoke, man. Munguia, that nigga trying to beat as many bartenders as he can before he put him in there to get his ass whooped.
The Mexicans pissed at Munguia now. They pissed. I be reading them comments when they be promoting the fight. They be going in. That shit funny as fuck. They like they ain't paying for that shit. They gonna wait like his last fight and wait till they give the tickets out for free.
For real, motherfucker still ain't gonna want to go. Nigga fight bombs, dog.
So you not gonna go see a free fight?
If it's Munguia, I probably won't. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hey,
I ain't supporting that shit.
You might get a complimentary beer, a complimentary alcohol drink.
That's what I was gonna say. Could you give me a free ticket? That mean I'm end up spending some money in that motherfucker. So I ain't trying to give you a dime fighting these bullshit ass fighters.
Hey, Mugabe has developed a reputation that's going the Jamal Charlo way, where a lot of people just look at him funny and different. Now he's going that same route. He's destroying his fucking image now. A lot of people just don't have no faith in him. His own people is sitting on him. They not liking what he's doing. They want him to fight Jamal Charlo. They want him to fight their Janet. I wanted to ask y'all earlier, but my connection was bad. But now everybody's gone. I'm gonna just ask you anyway now. Do you think now with Janibek showing his flaws, do you think Oscar De La Hoya is gonna give Bob a call to try to make that fight now with McGee?
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, that's what it's about, putting your fight in the best position. So, shit, I wouldn't be surprised. That'd be a good fight, too.
That's what I'm thinking. I was thinking after this Denzel Bentley guy put up a fucking hell of a fight, I think, I won't be shocked at them with this tune-up from McGee. Oscar kind of gives them a call over there, talking like, hey, man, we'll send, our guy over there, because we want the best versus the best. Even though McGee was supposed to be Janibek's mandatory or some shit, number one contender for the belt.
I hope McGee don't get it, because they're going to hold that motherfucking belt hostage like a motherfucker.
Yeah, right. Like, people forget, at 154, he took all the smoke there. He got the belt, and he didn't fight no Jared Hurd back in the day when it was, it was Jared Hurd at the top. Jamel was at the top. And who else was there? Yeah, J-Rock, who was still pretty solid. Tony Harrison was around there,
Yep.
Yeah, we had those guys around that time. Lubin. So, but he was much younger though. He's still very young. But you had them. He didn't fight none of those guys.
None of them.
He didn't fight none of them.
Went to 160. Still ain't fought no top fighter at 160.
Nobody.
That's the same shit.
Yeah.
It's the same shit.
He's getting crushed by the fans. Like, he's pretty much two different divisions of top competition. After a while, it's only a matter of time before the pressure in them interviews. I won't be surprised when he has his fight coming up. The Mexican media is going to get on his ass about, like, when are you going to fight a good opponent? Like, seriously, this is bullshit. I'm not about to come out here and waste my fucking time to, report this fucking trash ass fight.
Exactly. That's why I wouldn't go, even if it was free. You just shit. Period. I ain't going to that shit. Bullshit ass fight.
Fuck yeah. Hey, this Denzel Bentley guy, man, he made a name for himself tonight. That's crazy that the guy that beat him, that dude's a dumbass. He's hanging out with Conor Bennett shit.
Nigga, Charlo the best at 160. I know that, nigga. Lions only, nigga. I bang Lions only, nigga. H-Town, nigga. You heard me, nigga? Straight up, nigga. Nigga, Charlo going for undisputed. Y'all want Charlo to move up to 168 when he the king at 160. What? That don't even make sense. Charlo the king at 160. He got the WBC belt, nigga. Fuck you talking about? He the WBC champion. Man, hey, Triple G 40. Janibek, I just watched him fight. I wasn't, he was okay. Charlo is better. Charlo is better than him. I ain't gonna lie. Charlo the best at middleweight, bro. And middleweight is one of the greatest divisions in the history of boxing. Charlo is the #1 middleweight in boxing right now. Facts.
You can say that, but guess what? There's a man in middleweight right now that nobody wants to actually see.
Who?
Not a soul. There is Landy Lar. Now, one person.
Man, come on, bro. I like Lara, but Lara like 40, bro. He almost 40 now, bro.
They still don't want it. They still don't want it.
Come on, bro.
They don't want it.
Charlo would beat him right now, for sure. Maybe Lara would have beat him.
Well, let's make it happen.
Charlo would beat him. Now he's too old. When Charlo knocked him out, don't say he was 40. Don't say he was too old, though. He beat an old man. Don't make no excuses. Hey, Lions only. Lions only, nigga. Lions only. Ronnie Shields, nigga. He trained Charlo and Morrell. Ronnie Shields got the best fighter at 160 and 168, bro. Facts. So, put some respect on Ronnie Shields, man. You know what I'm saying? For real, he's one of the best trainers in boxing. He from Houston, Ronnie Shields, nigga.
Hey, you know what? One thing about Ronnie Shields.
And he had the best 154 fighter.
Yeah, he did. That was his fighter, too.
He was.
Jamel Charlo. Yep. He started the Charlo brothers, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
come on,
he did.
bro. You got to give Jamal Charlo his credit. All the Jamal Charlo slander got to stop, bro. I'm not standing for no Charlo slander no more, bro. Lions only to the death, homie. Lions only, my nigga.
You got to admit, some of that shit he did to himself, though.
I ain't got nothing to do with that. I know he a black man. I know he with Al Heyman. I understand because he a black man and he's with Al Heyman. Let's get straight to it. If Charlo, look, Triple G gets to fight bums all the time. He ducking Charlo. Y'all don't say shit about him. Why? Because he ain't black. If he was a black man, he fighting bums. He this and he that. Come on, bro. Yeah, I'm getting sick of that shit, homie. Lions only to the death. I stand on it.
All the time.
I stand on it. H-Town. My nigga Billo, my nigga YB, and my nigga Morrell out there in H-Town. And T.Y., my nigga. Real niggas. On me. Nigga Jay Prince. Real niggas.
We out there, man.
And Shakur out there. Shakur Stevenson, homie.
Could be out there doing this thing.
The best fighters fighting out of Houston right now. You ain't gonna lie. You got both of the Charlo brothers, Shakur Stevenson out there, and you got David Morrell and Big Baby Jared Anderson. Come on, and Abdullah Mason too. He out there.
Yep.
Jay Prince took over boxing, homie.
You got Regis out there too. You got Regis out there too.
Yup, Regis. What's up, Nate? Houston, bro. You got to be honest.
You get some
Charlo, the best middleweight in the world.
Look, I like Jamal
in the world.
He's a real good fighter, and I would love for him.
So who could beat him at 160?
I think his most troubling matchup, it's the person I just said. Is either
y'all, when it comes to Charlo, all y'all say is Charlo go up to 168. Why every time we talk about Charlo, y'all say he got to move up to 168? Because nobody at 160 could beat him. You can't name anybody at 160 that could beat Charlo right now. Munguia just ducked him.
Could be tough. I think Carlos Adames is a problem.
Man, hell no. That nigga lost to Teixeira. He lost to Teixeira at 154. He lost to that. Nah, man, Charlo would beat him. Charlo would knock him out. Let's bet. I got Charlo Lions only. I put it on God. Whatever you want to do, I got Charlo.
It could be a problem, but they not finna beat. They ain't finna beat Maul though. That's what.
Hell, nobody. He got a jab. You see the jab on Charlo, bro?
Oh yeah, he got people with the jab. He got a good one.
He going for undisputed at 160. Can't nobody stop him.
Bro, people forget this the same man that caught a punch. We even caught a punch with one hand and with that same hand uppercut the shit out the champion to drop his ass, bro.
Yup, J-Rock.
That ain't normal shit, bro.
Well, J-Rock don't got the best 10.
Well, guess what? He was undefeated. Charlo was the first person to knock him out, bro. And first, y'all was saying Charlo was ducking him. That's the only reason why he stayed and took that fight. He was gonna move up to 160.
I mean, J-Rock was the top contender for that.
And what Charlo do to him? He put him to sleep.
Before he put him to sleep, it was an interesting fight, though. That's not like it was.
It don't matter, bro. He got him out there. It was like round number 6 when he knocked him out.
Well, we saw
name a fighter that name a fighter at 160 that could beat Jamal Charlo. Nobody. Lions only.
Well, I know there's a couple fighters that could get.
You just said Adames, bro. Adames can't fuck with Charlo, bro. Charlo would knock him out, bro. Easy work.
Guess what? That's his
man. He got beat already. Jamal Charlo undefeated, nigga. 2 division world champion. He should be on the pound for pound list, nigga. He beat Sergey Devryanchenko, the same nigga that beat Triple G. Fuck you talking about? Jamal Charlo, he knocked out J-Rock when he was undefeated. J-Rock was a unified champion. He beat Jerry Hurd, nigga. And Charlo beat Austin Trout, nigga. He beat Austin Trout, nigga. What's happening? Nigga, y'all niggas hating on Charlo. Charlo should be on the pound for pound list. Y'all niggas got heavyweights on there. While Jamal Charlo and Tank Davis should be on the pound for pound list. And Jamal Charlo. Why Jamal Charlo? He not on the pound for pound list, nigga? Because he black? He undisputed, nigga. Jamal Charlo, he should be on the pound for pound list.
Oh, that's for sure.
Yeah. Now they let that slide though. They okay with that. They don't say shit. All they do is hate on the Charlos, bro. Especially Jamal. And then Jamel, they doing him dirty. Y'all say y'all love Jamel, right? But he not on the pound for pound list, and you let that shit slide. No, you say you like Jamel. Oh, Jamal ain't doing this and that, but Jamel did everything. He not on the pound for pound, and you don't say nothing about it. Let him do that, brother, like that. Because they don't want too many black fighters on the pound for pound list. So they put Tyson Fury on there.
There's only one Tyson Fury.
You know he not supposed to be on the pound for pound. He's a heavyweight, homie. Where they do that at? He only got like 2 title defenses. Come on, my nigga. Nah. Charlo a 2-division world champion. Charlo a 2-division world champion.
You gotta give him credit for that.
Come on, he shouldn't be on the pound for pound list.
Credit, yeah, but
not
pound
heavyweights. Nah, not no heavyweights, bro. Where they do that at? Where they do that at? Nah, Tank Davis. Tank Davis. Take him out. Put Tank Davis in the pound for pound. Take him out of there.
Take who out?
Put Tyson Fury, nigga. He ain't a heavyweight. Yeah, Tank or Jermell. Put Jermell in there.
Okay.
Put Jermell Charlo in there.
Hey,
Take him out.
I'm not mad at Jermell over Fury though. I'm not mad at that.
Okay then, nigga. Heavyweiht's not supposed to be pound for pound, homie. They just want to have Fury on there. They just had Lomachenko on there.
Tank hasn't cleaned out no division.
So why Lomachenko was on the pound for pound list?
Well, no, I disagree with that. Loma still
okay. So Tyson Fury, he's not supposed to be on there either. Take him off too. He's a heavyweight.
You can take Fury off and put Jermell.
Okay, what about Usyk? He a heavyweight. He's a heavyweight too. Nah, he's a heavyweight though, nigga.
Okay, but look, what he did what very few has ever done.
Nah, man, I ain't got nothing to do with that. He's a heavyweight. Evander Holyfield did the same thing, bro. He wasn't on the pound for pound list. Holyfield did the same thing before him. Holyfield was 2-time undisputed champion, nigga. He was undisputed at cruiserweight, and he was undisputed at heavyweight. This nigga not undisputed. So Holyfield should have been number 1 pound for pound. Well, why he wasn't? Why they put Chavez over Holyfield then? So why was Chavez over Holyfield then? Answer that.
That's a crime. That's a crime. That is a crime.
Okay, why? Because the color of his skin? Say, call it for what it is. Why Charlo not on there? Because the color of his skin? Call it for what it is, black man. Tell him what it is.
It ain't no excuse. It ain't no excuse for Jermaine.
No, listen, Holyfield should have been on that shit because people understand cruiserweight, jump from cruiserweight to heavyweight is probably one of the hardest jumps in fucking each division, period. That's a hard jump. You going from fighting at 200, just 200, to now you find guys that come in at 240, 250 and shit. So, like, and every punch fucking matters even more than any other division of boxing. So that's why I would put Usyk still there. And for Holyfield, yeah, he should have been up over Chavez for sure. Chavez got some fights that was finicky as shit. From Daisy.
Okay, then.
That was their first fight, though. I mean, he's a great fighter too, but yeah.
Yeah, so you know who the best middleweight is in boxing? Jamal Charlo, the king of the middleweight division. Well, the king at 160. The king at 160. Jamal Charlo, Lions only. WBC world champion, undefeated champion. Jamal Charlo, 2-division world champion, nigga. Lions only, nigga.
Now, if you ask me if he's fighting these guys and who will he be favored over, yeah, he
beating all of them. He beating a 40-year-old Triple G any day. Triple G dunking Charlo. Charlo been calling him out, nigga. He been calling out Triple G. And you let Triple G duck that nigga and cherry pick fights. It's okay for Triple G to fight bombs, nigga. He get a pass. But everybody say Charlo ain't fighting nobody at 160. Who the fuck is that nigga fighting? Charlo beat the same person as Triple G. The same guy that beat up Triple G. Davianchenko. And Charlo beat that nigga easy.
Let's be honest.
Only, nigga, remember that shit.
The reason why is because we was hoping and wanted that we wanted to see Triple G and Andrade to unify at the time.
Homie, hey, you know that Lions only shit is real. You know them niggas in the H-Town, they don't play. That's word to take off, nigga. Them niggas in the H, they don't play. You know what I'm saying? But Charlo, they Lions only. So y'all niggas always playing with the Charlo brothers, and then when they see somebody, they gonna slap the shit out of one of y'all niggas. Not shooting, I'm just saying. They gonna end up slapping somebody, bro.
I hope so.
Charlo ain't playing.
I'll make that. Hey, come on, slap me. I know he's trying to.
Charlo been slapping people though. Charlo ain't playing. Charlo a real gangster. Charlo pulled up on Benavidez. Benavidez, he was running behind security, nigga. Hiding behind his baby mama and shit. When that nigga Charlo pulled up with them goons. They was in Texas. You thought Charlo wasn't gonna pull up, nigga?
Hold on now. It's video.
Yeah, they did pull up, nigga. Charlo pulled up with 50 goons. 50 goons, nigga. Charlo.
You funny as shit.
Nigga Lions, yeah. You know, they some street niggas. You know Jamal Charlo and Jamel Charlo, they some street niggas. And they from Houston. So y'all niggas playing. Okay. when they start slapping motherfuckers around,
y'all gonna hood. They came from the hood, but street niggas.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because they some gangsters. They some real gangsters.
Street niggas.
They is. They pulling up, my nigga.
And all I know is Jamal Charlo.
I'm just saying, Charlo, he run 160. He a kingpin. He from Houston. You see that nigga mansion? You seen Charlo mansion? Come on, my nigga. Charlo living like a king. He the king of the middleweight division.
He gonna have to fight his mandatory.
And man, Johnny Beck is easy work. He gonna beat Johnny Beck, bro. Don't start that shit. Charlo would beat Johnny Beck, bro. Y'all been capping for Johnny Beck for too long, nigga. Charlo would beat that nigga. He barely beat Denzel Bentley, my nigga.
The Dominican.
Come on, my nigga. And then they lied on Boo Boo.
You ain't laughing death with Montiel.
Nah, nigga, Lions only, nigga. Lions only for life, nigga. Lions only, homie. USA. Nigga, Charlo is the king of the middleweights. Nigga, Charlo. Nigga, for life, homie. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, what's up, nigga? Charlo run middleweight. Yeah, he run middleweight division, homie. We got the best middleweight at 160. We got the best fighters, nigga. Jamal Charlo run 160, nigga, for life, nigga. Fuck you mean?
Triple G got 2 belts.
Triple G ain't shit. Triple G 40.
Triple G 40.
Triple G 40, nigga. He 40, nigga.
Yeah.
40, nigga.
Triple G.
Nah, fuck no. You capping for Triple G, my nigga. Hell no, bro. He's 40 years old, bro. You didn't see Triple G in the Canelo fight? He looked like shit. Triple G looked like shit in that Canelo fight, bro.
He's the first
That nigga looked like trash, bro. Nah, hell nah. Triple G ain't shit, bro. Triple G ain't shit.
You went laughing death with Montiel.
Triple G ain't shit, my nigga.
He went laughing death.
Triple G went life and death with Derevyanchenko. And Charlo beat Derevyanchenko easy. Who beat Derevyanchenko better? Charlo or Triple G? Who beat him easier? Charlo. I got the video yesterday. You said Charlo was the best. Nigga, now you changed on Charlo. It's funny, bro. Yesterday you said Charlo was the best. Yesterday you hopped on the panel. You told me Charlo was the best at 160. Now you capping when you came to the show. We talked about that shit, nigga. And you was like, yeah, Charlo the best at 160. You know what I'm saying? We talked about it. Now you turned on Charlo. That's fucked up, bro. I thought Charlo was your boy.
No.
He turned on Charlo quick.
All I know is
my nigga turned on him in one day. No, we talking about Jamal, nigga. Big Charlo, Lions only. Twins, nigga. They twin brothers. They together, nigga, forever, nigga. They brothers. They together forever. Lions only, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga? Yeah, nigga. Lions only. Nigga, Lions only, nigga. Lions only. Lions only. Lions only. Lions only, nigga. 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 Lions only. Charlo a lion. Charlo is the king of the middleweight division. The king of the middleweight division. Jamal Charlo, #1 champion, the WBC champion, 2 division world champion, undefeated. Jamal Charlo from America. America got the best fighters, and that's a fact. America runs boxing. You know what I mean? America runs the NFL. America runs the NBA. You understand me? America runs sports, bro.
You don't run the Premier League.
Yeah,
you don't run the Champions
League. We run boxing.
You don't run the Champions
League. We run boxing.
Yeah, you
run boxing.
You know Ronaldo?
America runs boxing.
You know Ronaldo?
Stay like that.
You know Ronaldo,
forever.
right?
You understand me? Forever. Forever, nigga. Forever, nigga. Forever, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We run boxing, nigga. Nigga, Jamal Charlo, the king of the middleweight division. Nah, what?
There's only one time.
He rocking with Fury now.
Yeah, you don't run no heavyweight division.
Okay, that's one division, nigga. That's only one. You only got one division, nigga. You only got one division.
There's only one Tyson Fury.
Who got more belts at heavyweight? Usyk or Fury? Usyk from Ukraine. Who got more belts then? Let's talk about it.
You talking about Jamal?
No, I'm not. You just said belts don't know. That's why you said Triple G. That's why you said Triple G over Charlo because of belts. That's why you said Triple G over Charlo because Triple G got more belts. So according to your logic, who got more belts? Fury or fucking Fury or Usyk? Who got more belts according to you? Exactly. Usyk got more more belts. The reason why you said Triple G, the reason why you said Triple G over Charlo, because Triple G got more belts than Charlo. So Usyk got more belts than Fury. So you were Usyk then, according to your logic.
You can't. You can't
backed you into that corner. Backed him into that corner. I backed him into that corner, y'all. I backed him into that corner, y'all. I backed him into that corner. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Usyk got more belts than Fury. If you want to use that logic.
Tyson Fury held all them belts before Usyk.
Come on, my nigga. Who got more belts right now, though? The reason why you said Triple G. See, you contradict yourself. You a contradiction. You a contradiction.
So does Jamal Charlo. So does Jamal Charlo. So does Jamal Charlo. Contradiction.
Hey, you contradicting yourself. Because according to your logic, if that's the case, because guess what belt Jamal Charlo got? He got the same belt like Tyson Fury, the WBC. Right? So I agree with you. I agree that Tyson Fury is the number one heavyweight, even though he got one belt. The same way I say Charlo is the number one middleweight. He got one belt. But you contradicting yourself.
He ain't the lineal champion.
You contradicting yourself, though.
He ain't the lineal champion. So
nigga, Tyson Fury, he not the Ring Magazine champion. Usyk got the ring belt. So what is you talking about? Another contradiction. Got you. Backed you into that corner. I just backed you into the corner again.
You didn't get nothing.
I just backed you into the corner again.
I said he wasn't.
I just backed you into the corner again. So Usyk is the Ring Magazine champion. Usyk is the Ring Magazine. He got the Ring Magazine champion. So you contradicting yourself. Because according to that logic, if you go for Triple G because he got more belts, you got to go with Usyk because he got more belts than Fury. This nigga's a contradiction. Got him, backed him into that corner once again. I just backed him into the corner once again.
Jamal Charlo never fight Carlos Adames.
Crazy that motherfucker. Hey, I agree with you. Fury is the best heavyweight. I said he is. I said, okay, you're right. UK got the best heavyweight. But now let's get back to middleweight. You know, because you said Triple G is the best because he got more belts. He's not the best. He's not. Jamal Charlo got one belt like Tyson Fury. So if you going by belts, you got to pick Usyk over Fury. You a contradiction. You a fucking contradiction, nigga. Back you into that corner once again.
Your line has
back you into that corner once again, my nigga. Back them into that corner once again. You a contradiction, nigga. I just exposed it. You a contradiction, nigga. This nigga's a contradiction. He said Triple G because Triple G got more belts. But Usyk got more belts than Fury. But he over here saying it's only one Tyson Fury. You should be on Usyk time because Usyk got more belts. Stop capping. Capping ass nigga.
Nah, nigga.
Capping ass nigga.
So again,
your line
this nigga's capping, like really though. This the same guy that say he go by who got the most belts. But Usyk got more belts than Fury. Usyk got more belts than Fury, nigga. So you going who you got? Usyk because he got more belts. Got this nigga, bro. Back him into that corner. Back him into that corner once again. You know what I'm saying? Exactly, my nigga. Yeah, so stop capping, my nigga. If you want to go by belts, go with Usyk over Fury. Since you going by belts.
Tyson Fury's held them belts already, though.
We going for Triple G because Triple G got 3 belts. Nigga, Usyk got 4 belts. What is you talking about?
He's held them
Fury got 1 belt. Usyk got 5 belts. Usyk got 5. Usyk got the IBO. He got the WBO. He got the WBA. He got the IBF. And he got the Ring Magazine. Fury only got the WBC. He just like a fucking Jamal Charlo. Charlo, he only got the WBC like Tyson Fury. But you say it go by belts? Who got more belts? Nigga, stop lying. Stop capping to the people. Nigga, for real. Because you a contradiction. You know what I mean? And Jamal Charlo is the king of the middleweight division. Lions only, nigga. Lions only, nigga.
Jamal Charlo still has to go see Carlos Adames.
Charlo, nigga. Charlo. Charlo will knock him out. Charlo going for undisputed. Charlo gonna knock out Triple G. He gonna beat Triple G, who's 40. Triple G is 40. Charlo will knock out Triple G. Let's bet. I got Charlo over Triple G. Let's bet, nigga. Charlo will beat the shit out of Triple G. Triple G 40. He will. I know that. That's why Triple G been dunking him. And Triple G, he ducked Andrade. Triple G, he ducked Boo. He ducked Andrade, bro. He ducked Andrade, bro.
Everybody ducked
Triple G ducked. He ducked Andre Ward. Triple G, he ducked Andre Ward, nigga. Triple G, y'all capping for Triple G. And the only person he beat was Kell Brook. He was a welterweight, a motherfucking welterweight, bro. But niggas say, oh, Earl Spence, he beat Mikey Garcia, who was a little guy. But Triple G beat Kell Brook, who jumped up two fucking weight classes, nigga. Capping ass niggas. Triple G, nigga, stop it. Charlo, Lions only. The best middleweight in boxing. Lions only, nigga. Number one. Charlo, he going for undisputed. Both Charlo brothers. You ever seen that? Two brothers, undisputed champions, nigga. Now what, nigga? Undisputed. Lions only, nigga. Charlo brothers, nigga. What's happening?
Well, so Jamal Charlo, like I said, though, if he doesn't go,
yeah, Charlo, USA, nigga. Charlo, the best middleweight in the world. Number one, he gonna beat Triple G. Triple G 40, nigga. What you mean? Janibek, we watched him fight. Come on, man. Charlo, the best middleweight in boxing. Lions only. Lions only. Charlo, nigga. Ronnie Shields, nigga. Ronnie Shields got Morrell, and he got Charlo. Ronnie Shields got some of the best fighters, nigga.
So if Jamal Charlo doesn't unify, he's going to have to fight. It's mandatory. And that's Carlos Adames. So he's going to have Carlos Adames.
Charlo gonna knock him out. He got beat by what's his name, bro? Who that bum ass nigga that beat him? Fucking Teixeira. Teixeira beat Adames. He beat him. He lost to Teixeira at 154. So stop capping. Stop capping. He lost. Charlo gonna beat him. Charlo gonna knock him out. Charlo gonna knock him out. Charlo gonna knock his ass out. Charlo gonna knock him out. We gonna bet? Is we gonna bet? I got Charlo. Lions only. Y'all capping, bro. All that hate for Charlo. All that hating. Say he need to move up to 168, nigga. He fight at 160. He the king of his fucking weight class. What's up?
He wants to go fucking Alvarez.
What Triple G did it? Y'all niggas love Triple G. He did it. It was okay for Triple G to do it, but you got a problem with Charlo?
They fought twice.
Well, Triple G did it, and y'all okay with Triple G doing the same thing you saying Charlo doing?
Yes, he hates. He's gonna.
Now y'all capping because Triple G did the same thing, and y'all okay with Triple G? Y'all niggas capping. He did the same thing. Y'all criticizing Charlo for doing. Y'all criticizing Charlo for doing the same thing Triple G did. The difference with Charlo and Triple G, Charlo will beat Triple G. Charlo will beat Triple G. Charlo will beat him. Charlo will beat Triple G. Triple G 40. He about to retire. Triple G about to fight Michael Zafara. Come on, bro. He fighting a bum. Triple G fighting Michael Zafara. Come on, that nigga was fighting Steve Rose. The same guy Berlanga fighting. Fucking Triple G fought Steve Rose, bum ass. And he fought Samantha. Samantha, the same guy that fucking Mugia fought against. He fighting both Mugia fight. Y'all niggas capping for this nigga. Man. I'm telling you. Now y'all don't know shit, bro. Ain't on this nigga.
Charlo has unified with what?
Shit.
You don't know shit, capping ass nigga. Hating on Charlo, nigga. Y'all don't know shit. Dick sucking fucking Triple G. Dick sucking ass nigga. Capping for this nigga. Nigga capping ass nigga. Y'all defending Triple G. Nigga, fuck you mean you don't know shit, nigga. You don't know shit about boxing, nigga. Real talk, nigga. Talking about Denzel Bentley, nigga. You don't know shit, nigga. Fuck you mean. You the same one that was capping for fucking Conor Benn. You don't know shit about boxing, nigga. You said Conor Benn was the best and all of that shit. You don't know shit, nigga. Capping ass nigga ran, nigga. Ducking ass nigga. That nigga just ran off the panel, bro. Knockout, nigga. Capping ass nigga.
Okay, so Jamal Charlo
is the best middleweight in boxing. He's the best middleweight in boxing, nigga.
You go ask this question. Jamal, how many?
He's the best middleweight in boxing. Okay. Jamal Charlo is the best middleweight in boxing. I don't want to hear shit about Triple G. Y'all niggas been capping for Triple G. Nigga, I don't want to hear that shit. Because Jamal Charlo will beat the shit out of Triple G. He an old motherfucker. He an old man. Triple G 40, nigga. He look like shit against Canelo, nigga. Y'all niggas capping, homie. Now what, nigga? Because we speaking the truth in this motherfucker. Jamal Charlo is the best middleweight in boxing. Y'all niggas capping for Triple G. Triple G fighting bums like Steve Rose and shit. He just fought Canelo and got his ass beat. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga? What you mean? Y'all was okay for Triple G waiting on a Canelo fight, But Jamal Charlo gonna do the same thing. Hey, nigga, listen. Triple G, he only moved up for a Canelo fight. He ain't fought nobody else at 168. Why Triple G ain't fight Morrell at 168? Y'all niggas want Charlo to fight Morrell at 168, but y'all don't want Triple G to fight nobody. The only person Triple G he fought at 168 was Canelo.
Jamal
Charlo gonna do the same thing as Triple G. Y'all okay with Triple G doing that shit? But you got a problem with Jamal doing that, nigga. Hey, guess what? And Jamal Charlo would knock out Triple G. Triple G, he ducking Jamal Charlo. He ducked Demetrius Andrade, nigga. Yeah, y'all keep the same energy, nigga. Real talk. Because Jamal Charlo is the best in the middleweight division. He's the king, nigga. He's the best. He's better than Janibek. Y'all niggas capping for Janibek. Saying Janibek is a boogeyman. Triple G is the boogeyman at 160. That was Triple G, the boogeyman at 160. And Demetrius Andrade was trying to fight Triple G for years. And Triple G, he ducked Boo-Boo. He ducked Andrade. He ducked Andrade. Triple G ducked him. He ducked Charlo. And guess what? Triple G. He ducked Andre Ward. And Triple G, he ducked Andre Ward. He ducked him, and that's a fact, nigga.
All I know is once Jamel moves up, that's
all I know is Triple G. He ducked Andre Ward at 168, but y'all didn't say nothing about that.
You're talking
so everybody mad at Charlo for not moving up to 168 to fight Benavidez, but Charlo moved up. He was willing to go fight Canelo at 168. Was Triple G trying to fight Benavidez at 168? No, he was not. He only moved up for one fight, Canelo, and that's what Charlo was gonna do. Okay, then exactly, nigga. So why is we capping? And all the hate for Al Heyman, Showtime, and PBC. Y'all niggas give Oscar De La Hoya a pass, and that's why Sinisa Estrada left Oscar De La Hoya and Speedy Rashidi Ellis. But y'all got something to say about motherfucking Al Heyman. Y'all don't keep the same energy, bro. Jamal Charlo is the number one middleweight in boxing. In boxing, number one at 160. That's what we do know.
Jamal Charlo unified with Andrade.
Well, who?
Jamal Charlo.
You said who? Why Triple G ain't unified? Why Triple G ain't unified with Andrade or Charlo? That's what I want to know. Why he didn't unify with them? Why Triple G ain't with Demetrius Andrade? They both was champions. They both were fighting on Dissolve. They fought on the same network, nigga. So you capping for Triple G. Triple G, he ducked Demetrius Andrade, and he ducked Andre Ward, and he ducked Charlo. And how many black fighters Triple G ducked? How many black fighters did he duck?
Jamal Charlo.
How many black fighters did Triple G really duck? Triple G ducked Andre Ward, a black man. Triple G, he ducked Jamal Charlo, another black man. And Triple G, he ducked Demetrius Andrade, another black man. But you got something to say about these black fighters. But when you got this fighter, Triple G, a European fighter, ducking black fighters, y'all don't say shit about that. Exactly. All the capping, bro. When the capping gonna stop? Yeah, when the capping, it is. Because guess what? Y'all niggas selling out your own people, bro. You selling out Jamal Charlo for Triple G. Nigga, you criticize Jamal Charlo for trying to do the same thing that Triple G did. Yeah, exactly. And that's a lie. That's a motherfucking lie. Because guess what? Triple G been overrated since the very beginning. Triple G has been overrated since the beginning, if you want to be real. Who did Triple G beat? Who did Triple G beat? How many weight classes is Triple G a champion? He stayed at 160 his whole career. He's a one division champion. Last time I checked, Jamal Charlo is a 2-division champion. Jamal Charlo is a 2-division champion. Triple G is a 1-division champion. Jamal Charlo is undefeated. Exactly, bro. Jamal Charlo beat Sergey Derevyanchenko easy. Triple G got beat by Derevyanchenko. Exactly. Too many capping going on, bro. All the hate for Charlo, all the hate for Al Heyman is gonna stop, bro. All the hating gonna stop, bro. Yeah, guess what? Jamal Charlo the best at 160. Jamal Charlo will beat Triple G. He'll beat his ass. So tell Triple G stop ducking Charlo. Tell Triple G to fight Charlo. Tell Triple G to fight Charlo next. Don't fight that bum Zafara. If Triple G fights Zafara, he should fight Charlo. Triple G should fight Charlo next, nigga.
Tell me why he said that.
Nigga, stop capping. Triple G should fight Charlo next.
Unification.
Nigga, fight Charlo next.
Demetrius Andrade made no sense.
Tell Triple G to fight Charlo next.
Triple G wants to
fight next, nigga.
He wanted to fight Canelo.
Nah, he could fight Charlo right now.
Unfinished
business. He could fight Charlo next in the unification.
Charlo Andrade could have made a trilogy.
Exactly. He's scared to fight Charlo.
Exactly. They could have made a lot
Guess
of
what?
money.
Canelo ducked Andrade. Canelo ducked Boo Boo. So what is you talking about? Exactly. Canelo ducked Boo Boo. Exactly. Triple G ducks Boo Boo. So Triple G ducking Charlo. So Triple G ducking Charlo too. Triple G ducking Charlo, nigga. Triple G ducking Charlo, nigga.
Everybody.
Fuck you mean? Triple G ducking Charlo, nigga. Real talk, nigga. Lions only, nigga. Nigga, Lions only, nigga. Charlo the best middleweight in boxing. Charlo the best middleweight in the game, nigga. He better than Janibek. Charlo will beat Triple G, nigga. Charlo the best at 160, nigga. What you talking about? Nigga, Benavidez, David Morrell will beat the shit out of Benavidez, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? David Morrell, he just put a fighter in the hospital, nigga. David Morrell almost killed a man in the ring, nigga. David Morrell will beat the shit out of Benavidez. Morrell is the best at 168. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Morrell is the best at 168, and Charlo is the best at 160. You know, and Ronnie Shields, he trained both fighters, nigga. And Morrell will beat the shit out of Canelo. Straight up, homie.
Well,
guess what, nigga? Guess what? We know what's up, nigga. Guess what? America runs boxing. America runs boxing, nigga. We got the best fighters in America. Straight up, nigga. What you talking about, nigga? Hey, guess what? Jamal Charlo the best at 160. Jamal Charlo the best at 160. Jamal Charlo the best at 160. Jamal Charlo the best at 160, nigga. Straight up capping, nigga. There you go, hating on PBC fighters. There you go, hating on PBC. All y'all do is hate on PBC fighters anyway.
Okay.
That's all y'all do anyway. Hate on Al Heyman and his fighters. That's all y'all do anyway, bro. You know what I'm saying? So this ain't nothing new. And you know what I mean? So you giving motherfucking Triple G a pass. That's some bullshit. Triple G about to fight motherfucking Michael Zafara. He fighting a bum, and you okay with it, nigga? So it's okay for Triple G to fight bums, but he won't fight Charlo, and he won't fight Andrade, and he wouldn't fight Andrade, right? And he ducked Andre Ward. So that nigga ducked 3 black fighters. Triple G, he ducked 3 black fighters. He ducked Andre Ward, he ducked Andrade, and he ducked Charlo. You okay with it? You okay with it, nigga? Nigga, fuck that. All that Triple G gonna stop. Triple G ain't shit, nigga. Triple G ain't shit, nigga. Nigga, Triple G ain't shit, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Triple G ain't shit, nigga. Nigga, he ain't shit. He's 40 years old, nigga. Triple G, 40 years old. You over here capping for an old ass nigga. You just got his ass beat by Canelo, nigga. Triple G is 40, nigga. Charlo will beat the shit out of Triple G. Charlo would beat his ass. Charlo would knock out Triple G, nigga. What you talking about, nigga? Nigga, Lions only, nigga. Lions only, nigga. Lions only, nigga. Straight up, nigga. Lions only, nigga. Nigga, Jamal Charlo, nigga. In that 168, David Morrell, he running 168, nigga. David Morrell is the best fighter at 168. Fuck you talking about, nigga? Fuck you talking about, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Triple G ain't shit, nigga. Y'all niggas been overhyping Triple G since day one, nigga. Real talk, nigga. Y'all niggas been capping for that nigga. All that lying and capping you niggas doing. Nigga sick of that bullshit. Hating on fucking Charlo, but y'all be capping for Triple G. Nigga, and Charlo undefeated, nigga. Charlo a 2-division champion, nigga. Triple G 40. Triple G ain't shit. He ain't shit, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. He washed up. Triple G is washed up, nigga. He an old man. Triple G washed up, nigga. He washed up, nigga. Real talk, nigga. Triple G 40. Triple G 40, nigga. He 41 years old. He an old man. Fighting bum. Triple G fighting bums, nigga. He fighting bums, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Real talk, nigga. Real talk, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, because we know what time it is, nigga. We know what time it is, nigga. Because Triple G ain't shit. Triple G ain't shit, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Triple G ain't shit, nigga. You over here capping for Triple G, nigga. Capping ass nigga. Stop capping, nigga. Stop capping for Triple G, nigga. Real talk, nigga. Lions only, nigga. It's about that Lions only, nigga. What you talking about, nigga? Lions only, nigga. Nigga, fuck you talking about? Lions only, nigga. Capping ass nigga. Nigga don't know shit, nigga. Triple G ain't shit. Triple G is an old man. Capping ass nigga. Triple G ain't shit. You know what blood on my fended bar. He's an old man. Capping ass nigga. Lions only, nigga. Capping ass nigga. You ain't even had no shit, nigga. You don't know what the fuck you talking about, nigga. Triple G is an old man. Capping ass nigga. Real talk, nigga. This is Lions only. Oh God. This is Lions only. Oh God, nigga. Lions only, nigga. Capping ass nigga. They don't know shit about boxing. We gon' cook these niggas every time, nigga. These niggas don't know shit, nigga. They be capping for Triple G, nigga. Triple G ain't shit, nigga. Real talk, nigga. Lions only, nigga. Jamal Charlo, the best at 160. Capping ass nigga. What you talking about? We don't know shit about boxing, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Triple G ain't shit. Y'all niggas been capping for Triple G for years, nigga. Y'all niggas been capping. You sell out ass niggas. Y'all niggas some sellouts, nigga. You a sellout, nigga. You trying to your own brother Charlo. That motherfucking Triple G. You capping ass niggas. Y'all niggas cool. Y'all niggas some motherfucking cool. Some cool ass niggas. Cool ass niggas. Some sellout ass niggas. Turning their back on Charlo. The Triple G, nigga. These niggas some capping ass niggas. You know what time it is, nigga. That nigga Charlo. Lions on. Jamal Charlo, nigga. #1 middleweight in boxing. Jamal Charlo. Nigga. WBC world champion. Bitch ass nigga. But you know what it is. You hoe ass nigga. Lions only. You bitch ass niggas. Lions only. You pussy ass niggas. Oh God, nigga. Jamal Charlo. Oh God. You pussy ass niggas. You's a bitch, nigga. Jamal Charlo. You hoe ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? And we turned up in this hoe. These bitch ass nigga. Don't know shit about boxing. Nigga, you know what I'm talking about? Nigga, Lions only, bitch. Lions only, bitch. Lions only, pussy. Lions only. Oh ass nigga. What you talking about? Jamal Charlo. Oh ass nigga. Undisputed champion in the middleweight division, bitch. Straight up. You hoe ass nigga. Jamal Charlo. You bitch ass nigga. You sell out. Green ass nigga. Capping for these hoe ass nigga. You bitch ass nigga. Capping for Lomachenko and capping for Triple G. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up. Oh God, nigga. Lions only, pussy. Nigga, Lions only. You bitch ass nigga. Real talk. Nigga, you know what's up, nigga. Jamal Charlo, #1 middleweight in boxing. These bitch ass niggas don't know shit about boxing. You know what I'm talking about? In his Lions only. And we gon' stand on that shit. You bitch ass nigga. H-Town. Yo ass nigga. Bitch. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, give me that, nigga. Give me that shit. Nigga, Lions only, pussy. Give me that shit, nigga. You bitch ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Jamal Charlo, bitch. Lions only, pussy. I told these bitch ass niggas, they know what time it is. It's Lions only, nigga. On God, nigga. These niggas bitch made, bruh. These niggas bitches out here, bruh. Over here, y'all niggas sellouts, bruh. Y'all capping for Triple G. Y'all bitch ass niggas capping for Lomachenko. Nigga, fuck y'all. Y'all niggas some sellout ass niggas. Jamal Charlo, Lions only, bitch ass nigga. What you talking about? Jamal Charlo. #1 middleweight boxing, nigga. We straight like it's Columbine. I'm out them dollar signs. We ballin' like old nine. That bitch, I just got my mind. Jamal Charlo, #1 middleweight boxing. Ain't money a problem. Stay lit like a lighter. Bitch ass niggas, young nigga with plenty hoes. And that bitch right there, she go. These bitch like honor roll. You know what I'm saying? Tall like Manu Bowl. I'm just being honest. Hey, these niggas bitches. Cause she vomit. They capping. Money flipping on it. I bought like I'm Tommy. I sold to the Chico. I feel like I'm Nino. You sold out Jamal Charlo. I bought like I'm Zebo. Bitch ass nigga, you a cool. In the pickup. Cool. I just got my dick ass nigga. I just make your bitch up. Jamal Charlo. We struck like it's Columbine. I'm about them Lions only, bitch. We ballin' like old nine. Bad bitch, that's just talking about. When he talk like you know what's up. Nigga, it's Lions only. It's Lions only. Lions only. Jamal Charlo, #1 middleweight in boxing. Charlo brothers. Lions only. Pussy. Fuck you talking about? You hoe ass nigga. Them niggas be broke. Yeah. I'm fresh like gang. Nigga, it's Lions only. You know what I'm saying? Money like Triple G is a old man. He's 40 years old. They call that bitch G. These niggas cool. They can't get Lomachenko. Niggas lines on. Bitch ass nigga. Fuck you mean? I just got my nigga. Shit out of Lomachenko. Jamal Charlo.
We trap like it's Columbine. I'm about them dollar signs. We bought it like all nine. Bad bitch, I just make a mine.
Ass nigga. You ain't shit, bitch. We in this motherfucker. You dig? Straight up. You hoe ass nigga.